Ở trên kênh mới tạo này ấy thì mình sẽ bắt buộc phải chèn một số những cái đoạn và âm thanh, bởi vì mình phải tuân thủ chính sách của YouTube, không thì kênh của mình sẽ bị vi phạm, cho nên là rất mong các bạn thông cảm nhé.
In 369, 6 massive ancient stels fell from the sky, casting an apocalyptic glow over the entire planet. Creatures known as demons emerged from these ancient stels, furiously slaughtering humanity. This man had single-handedly defeated all the key demons. But Aki didn't foresee the existence of Baki within the ancient stels, a type of demon 10,000 times stronger than that key. Utterly exhausted and depleted, Aki finally accepted his fate, as the Baki demon instantly annihilated him in absolute darkness. Light suddenly appeared. Aki startled awake to the sound of familiar military orders. Bewildered, he looked around at the unfamiliar surroundings. Was this a dream? Just a second ago he was facing death, and now here, but this real sensation, it wasn't like a dream at all. Realizing something was wrong, Aki felt his body, then clutched his head in shock. This was in his face, his powerful, masculine, alluring physique. Who am I? Where is this? His mind was flooded with a myriad of unanswered questions. First, this was Pheno City, surrounded by towering fortified walls, and the person speaking was Commander Kuk, commander of the 3rd Division of Pheno City. You must understand, what does participating in the warrior selection trial represent? A warrior represents protection and hope. After that, Commander Kuk began to recount the origins of warriors in the Battle of Dawn that took place 60 years ago. Aki was horrified to realize he had transmigrated to the future after his death. Not only that, but the history he was hearing seemed to have discrepancies. The highest-ranking demon wasn't Aki, it was Baki. Though unclear, he had indeed seen that humanity still didn't understand the true power of the demon.
The more he thought, the more terrified Aki became. Meanwhile, Commander Cook's inspirational speech continued. Without those warriors, we wouldn't be here today. Without warriors, there would be no parent life or home. That is the greatest identity, representing hope and protection. Do you all understand now what a warrior represents? All the warriors present, filled with fighting spirit, shouted loudly to express their determination. Just then, Commander Cook heard a mutter from behind. No, that's not right. Back demons. These words attracted Commander Cook's attention. He walked straight towards Aki, killing intent evident on his face. It seems you still don't understand what a warrior represents. What's your name? Aki hesitated to answer, then reconsidered. Should I say my name is Aki? Would anyone believe I'm Aki? Transmigrated 60 years from the past into this week?
Just then, Commander Cook looked at his name tag and burst out laughing. No way, huh? What an insult to a great name. You share a name with the greatest warrior, Aki. You fool. You don't even know the most basic qualities of a warrior, and you dare to insult that great name? How dare you? Commander Cook couldn't contain his rage, swinging his hand and delivering a powerful slap to Aki, unable to react. Aki vomited blood and was sent flying backward. Damn, this pathetic body couldn't even react to a blow like that. But I have the same name as my past life. Good thing someone caught me, so no serious damage. But he had successfully attracted Commander Cook's attention for the upcoming warrior trials. After dealing with the troublemaker, Commander Cook ordered all trial warriors to proceed to the examination ground. Next up, the physical fitness test. Upon receiving the order, all trial warriors moved to the physical testing area. Only Sino cared about Aki, who was still on the ground. Are you okay? Your name is Aki. What a fierce name. My name is Sino. Please guide me. At this moment, a girl named Situ sneered. As expected, you dare to take the name I? You fooled. You think having the same name means having the same strength? Childish. Being humiliated because of his own name, Aki was incredibly annoyed. What my name is has nothing to do with her. Sino said, You don't even know her. She's the most highly regarded trial warrior in our batch. Sichuan Lu is known as the Unsmiling Iron Maiden. She's the eldest young miss of the Sichu clan, the most renowned martial arts clan in Venus City. Hearing that name, Aki felt it was somewhat familiar, but he couldn't recall anything, after recovering from the shock.
Sino helped Daki up to get to the examination ground on time. Just then, a camera flash lit up the area. The friendship between men is truly captivating. Oh, don't mind me. You two just continue. Aki saw the girl and seriously asked, Who are you? Your face looks cool, but with blood streaming from your nose, you look kinda dumb. But Sino only cared about the photo the girl had just taken. At the mention of the photo, the girl's eyes lit up. I'm Tomo. Hello. I was just drawn in by your in-gro bromance. This is amazing material. I'm speechless. Heading to the physical testing area, Aki smugly stepped forward. Even in this body, I'm still the strongest warrior. How dare they discuss what a warrior is in front of me? Ridiculous, this level of trial. Watch me scare you all to death with my terrifying result.
First round of trials, Phase 1, Physical Fitness Test, Endurance Run. Right from the start, AI sprinted past everyone. He planned to immediately claim the first position and conveniently break the record. But life had other plans. He came in first from the bottom, simultaneously breaking the record for the worst endurance run in history. He collapsed onto the ground, gasping for air to the mockery of the other trial warriors. Not just the run, but all other physical tests, Aki became a laughingstock. He not only failed, but even managed to punch and break his own arm. In the end, he ranked first from the bottom in the physical test with unbelievably poor results and was immediately disqualified. I can't believe I was once humanity's strongest warrior, and now I'm this weak. Aki desperately clutched his head and collapsed onto the ground. Only Sino came to comfort him a little. Tomo also seized this opportunity. To capture their final scandalous moment together, the examiner then approached Commander Cook. Commander Cook, that Aki's results mean he doesn't even need to proceed to round 2. He's so bad he can be directly eliminated. Although displeased with AI's attitude earlier, Commander Cook shook his head. Though that guy has no hope, he still has the right to participate in round 2. It'll probably be his last trial anyway. Immediately after, he turned and ordered the second round of trials to commence. Test the synchronization rate with the simulated equipment. Hearing a loudspeaker announcement, AI flashed a confident smile. Synchronization rate test with the simulated equipment. This is my chance. 60 years ago, I was the strongest existence with an average stable synchronization rate above 96%. This body's physical strength isn't good, but synchronization rate is determined by will. You all treated me like a joke.
Next, open your eyes and watch this. What is the synchronization rate of the strongest warrior? Ai's eyes radiated powerful fighting spirit, completely different from before. And so, AI headed straight to the next location. After putting on the simulated equipment, he couldn't help but marvel at the current technology. Compared to 60 years ago, its convenience had improved significantly. Just then, Sichu's test results were announced. Synchronization rate 39%. Trial passed. Upon hearing the results, all the trial warriors below began to buzz with disgust. Wow, as expected of Sichulu, 39% is so high. This is probably the best result this year. A martial arts clan's protege truly is special. How can one pursue such an outstanding young woman? She looks like she's glowing. Hearing the chatter from those kids, Osaide and resignation.
He had long since stopped caring about romantic affairs. After completing the test, Sichu removed her equipment and haughtily walked straight to the waiting room. From her expression, it was clear this result was not surprising at all. The chatter about her continued endlessly. Everyone wanted a good background, strong power, and beauty like hers. But as soon as she entered the waiting room, Sichu revealed her true nature. She blushed crimson in embarrassment, practically steaming with heat. Well done, Sichu. 39%. Everyone must have seen it just now, and really stood out this time. Being cool attracts more fans, but a little humility is good. Calm down, Sichu. Calm down. Damn. This girl has severe teenage syndrome. In the testing area, Aki was quite surprised by the girl's results. He didn't expect a synchronization rate of 39%.
Just then, Sino put an arm around his shoulder. She's really strong, isn't he? She is spirit. I can feel the surging aura from her. Not knowing how to reply, Aki could only say he felt the same to get it over with. Suddenly, Sino asked him why he wasn't feeling nervous at all. After all, with such terrible test results, passing this warrior trial seemed impossible. Aki didn't pay much attention, just saying he was used to it. This made Sino a little curious. At their age, how used to it could he be? The test continued, and many people who were using the simulated equipment for the first time showed pain expressions. The first time using the equipment, the body would undergo a certain strain, enduring the impact of power from the demon core. Some couldn't bear it and voluntarily gave up. A synchronization rate of just over 10% was enough to pass. Of course, some also had quite surprising results. Sino achieved 24%, Tomo achieved 30%. Observing the entire testing process, Commander Cock revealed a satisfied smile. This test seems to have uncovered some promising talents. The assistant standing beside him immediately reported the test data. That's right, including the girl named Tomo, 6 people achieved over 30% synchronization this time. Compared to other C-grade cities, our batch of trial warriors is generally not bad in quality. Just then, Commander Cook suddenly paused. But there are also those who lack potential. His gaze was directed at the next participant, Aki.
The others saw Aki step onto the platform and began to mock him. Hey, that AI guy is up. His body's probably going to get crushed by the load and spit up blood again. He ranked last in all of round 1. Hearing these words, Aki tried to act fine, but he was incredibly annoyed.
Go ahead and laugh, you naive kids who haven't seen anything yet. Just don't gasp in shock later. Stepping onto the platform, O pointed towards the red demon core, a core of strength. Demon cores recovered from the battlefield come in 6 types. The most common are red, yellow, green, and blue. Red symbolizes strength, yellow symbolizes defense, green symbolizes recovery, and blue symbolizes agility. Especially rare are purple cores representing illusionary power, and black cores symbolizing space and time. Among them, black cores are an extremely rare existence, the so-called synchronization rate. The most important thing is willpower. The intensity of one's willpower determines their ability to withstand the demon core, and it also determines their ability to control the core. Before beginning the first core integration, the staff cautiously asked Aki if he was ready.
Having gone through this countless times, Aki without hesitation asked to start the trial. As soon as it began, a blinding red light enveloped the entire hall, even in the waiting room. This light was clearly visible. Aki shouted loudly, gazing down with confident eyes, his heart filled with immense satisfaction. Open your damn eyes and look. Let me show you what the synchronization rate of the strongest warrior is. Everyone was shocked and amazed by Aki's test results. Soon, the synchronization rate had reached 40%, but this number was still not enough to satisfy Aki. 40%, I was once in existence with a 96% synchronization rate. Rise higher for me. The aura emanating from AI was no longer a joke. It was completely unlike just measuring a synchronization rate. The number kept climbing. In the monitoring room, Commander Cook was so agitated he nearly shattered the glass.
This was the first time he had seen such a monstrous synchronization rate. When the number reached 80%, everyone started to panic. Meanwhile, Aki spread his arms wide like a savior. I am the one all warriors hail as the strongest warrior. Aki, if this core wasn't so trash, if this body wasn't so weak, Meyer would make you all kneel. This is the gap between me and you brats. Aki was feeling extremely satisfied at proving wrong the kids who mocked him earlier. But suddenly, the power he was channeling suddenly vanished. The demon core also developed cracks. Aki couldn't bear it anymore and collapsed to the ground. No good. This body can't handle it. The previously frightened staff shouted angrily. What the hell? So it really was faulty equipment. The synchronization rate dropped to 10%. The secretary then reported back to Commander K.
Report. Commander, we just checked and the demon core broke. It must have been an abnormal core causing the data to go haywire. It truly scared everyone half to death. Hearing this, Commander Kukide filled with regret. He had thought humanity had once again produced a super great warrior, but it turned out not to be. IE's 10% result was just barely enough to pass the test. The crowd of trial warriors, seeing IE's miserable state, began to chatter again. I told you it was that abnormal demon core that caused all this. That kind of synchronization rate is almost exclusively seen in S-rank city captains. Only Sino ran to the platform to check on his new friend, followed by Tomo documenting the embarrassing moments. On the other side, Citral sighed in relief. You scared me silly. I thought there was someone even more brilliant than me here. Absolutely unacceptable. Aku was now almost completely drained, his face pale and haggard, spitting up blood. I really shouldn't have been bickering with these kids. At least I passed nice. After recovering a little, Aki sat in the waiting room and carefully pondered the situation from earlier. What was that just now? It was like something deep within my heart suddenly drained all my strength in one breath. This situation has never happened before. Clearly my willpower should have been able to withstand at least 80%. Even the lowest core shouldn't have broken. Why? His mind was filled with countless unanswered questions. Even a veteran warrior like him couldn't find a reasonable explanation. Just then, the waiting room door opened. Aki trembled, trying to stand still as ordered. Commander Kukak then entered the room and spoke. Congratulations, everyone. You've made it to the final test, practical combat exercises.
You are about to face demons for the first time in your lives. I hope you can all safely and successfully pass this test. After these words of encouragement, all trial warriors were asked to line up and proceed to testing area number 3. Aki, although gasping for air, still dragged his battered body forward. He was so tired he didn't even notice Commander Cook's gaze fixed directly on him. At this moment, Commander Cook suddenly saw something near where Aki had just been sitting. When he picked it up, he discovered it was a fragment of a demon core that was slowly disappearing. Clutching the fragment in his hand, he looked at Aki's retreating back. You've made me very curious, Aki. I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing how you'll perform in this outdoor fog hunt trial. After all the trial warriors had gathered, the gigantic gates of Venus City were opened. The young ones, seeing the outside world for the first time, began to chatter. Wow! Oh my god, first time outside the city. Do you think it's really always covered in fog outside the walls? Aki, meanwhile, was quite surprised to learn that after 60 years, people still lived isolated within these cities. Seeing the naive youths, the strict examiner warned, "Stop doubling and quietly exit the city. If you have time, check your equipment. Otherwise, you won't even know how you died later." Aki carefully checked the new, perfect energy core he had been given. He didn't think the problem earlier was with the energy core. His power had suddenly vanished, as if something within him rejected the core. But no matter how much he thought, he couldn't find a reasonable explanation. Was it a side effect of transmigration? As he pondered, Aki followed the group out of the city. The moment he stepped onto the ground outside the city, Aki immediately felt something within his body emit a signal. The signal continuously spread, attracting all the nearby demons, even reaching a mysterious cave. Sensing the signal, a chilling voice emanated from within the cave. "No, impossible. Higher grade than me. A demon even higher grade than me." The scenes that just flashed before his eyes left Aki stunned. What is this? The things I just saw were demons, in just a flash. Something deep within him seemed to resonate. Just then Sichu spoke up, startling him awake. "Are you coming or not?" Aki didn't know how to explain, so he awkwardly apologized. Sino and Tamo also came over when they saw the commotion. Suddenly, the examiner looked at the four and yelled, "You four at the back, form a team. The rest are ready. Hurry up and go." Tamo misunderstood this as Aki's strategy to form a team. Before Aki could explain, Sichu cut him off. "Just don't be a burden," she said, though beneath her cold exterior.
She was actually sighing in relief just a moment ago. She was worried no one would team up with her. Sino walked over and patted Aki's shoulder. "Let's go, Aki. We have to do our best." Tamo recorded the team's first moment with her camera, unaware of the impending disaster. This assessment was made possible by an artifact called the dispersal stele. The black, crafted from solid rock, contained a special substance capable of dispelling the mist. After everyone gathered, the examiner immediately announced the rules. Round 3 will be conducted in teams of 4. You all know the test content: hunting misted beasts outside the walls. Each team will now be distributed fixed daggers and small-size mist dispersal devices. Your mission is simple: enter the mist, reach the designated light point, activate the mist dispersal device, and hunt the lesser demons. Your individual performance will be judged on personal ability,
and teamwork to determine if you pass. Good luck to all teams. Hunting in the outer mist was the final terror new recruits faced in this mist-shrouded world. The battles warriors faced were the unknown dangers lurking within. To become a warrior, one needed not only physical strength and talent, but also, more importantly, a steadfast mind, unafraid of the mist. Facing the unknown, relying on teamwork to conquer fear, gain visibility, then slaughter any demons appearing on the battlefield. Finally, in their first slaughter, they earned the title of warrior. Each team stepped out in turn and began their mission. Meanwhile, Squad 2 Captain Zegu observed from atop the city wall. This batch of recruits has quite a few weak links, but the only one I'm interested in is Sichu. What about you two, squad captains? Joel was carefully observing HM from a martial arts family. She needs to be nurtured well.
She might just become an excellent warrior. Ju crossed his arms and said there was one more person worth noting among the new recruits. His gaze went straight to Aki below. I specifically checked his core, confirmed no issues. So what exactly happened to him back then? Q was deep in thought when Zagu suddenly tapped his head. What are you thinking? Dur, snap out of it. Q blushed and yelled, Don't call me Dur. It was clear the three captains had a very good relationship. While joking around, Zagu suddenly turned serious. Have you confirmed the demon ranks? We need to confirm that only lesser demons are present within the assessment area. Q confirmed once more that he had checked thoroughly, ensuring no errors. Joel also smiled confidently. Huh? If there really are any, we'll incinerate them all to protect these future warriors. After a few teams completed the test,
it was Aki's team's turn. His team attracted all eyes, a mix of the best and worst performers from the previous 2 rounds. All 4 were confident they would complete this test quickly and easily. Sichu snatched the device from Aki's hand, then charged straight ahead. In my opinion, just like before, Sichu's head was full of childish thoughts. Follow this dazzling, shining person. Although Aki was a little annoyed, it was fine. He had to follow anyway. They entered the mist. Sichu leaped high, then somersaulted, a beautiful spin in midair. Aiming precisely, she embedded the device in the required spot. This display earned praise from Zagu. Although her recovery core is obvious, her movement technique is no weaker than someone with an agility core. This is the true skill of a martial arts family. The demon sensed the humans. 3 blood-red demons furiously charged towards Sichu.
Immediately, Aki signaled Sino to charge forward. For some reason, Sino instinctively did as Aki said. He leaped in front of Sichu and took a stance to counter the demons. This time, it earned praise from Quo. Not bad. He's mastered utilizing the power of his core. Just as the demons were flung into midair, Aki signaled once again. The three rushed forward simultaneously. Each person handled one demon. Round 1, wielding her agility core, Tomo continuously slashed with her dagger at the demon, then suddenly kicked it to the ground. Seizing the perfect timing, Sino delivered an additional punch, sending the demon flying far away. This coordinated effort received praise from Joel. Oh, these two are surprisingly coordinated, especially that girl. A blue agility core makes her body even more perfectly balanced. As he spoke, he gave a sinister smile. Truly, the Squad 1 captain is something else. Round 2 was Sichu battle. While the demon was still flying in midair, she quickly plunged her dagger into its body. A wave of green light suddenly transferred from the dagger into the demon's body. Before long, the demon's body swelled up, then exploded into fragments. Truly worthy of being the best. How overbearing. Finally, it was Aki's battle. In an extremely short amount of time, Aki clearly identified and attacked 3 points, the demon's weak points, its neck, chest, and abdomen. But somehow, not only was the demon knocked down, but he also tumbled across the ground. Luckily, Aki had embedded his blade into the ground, which allowed him to stop. The explosive power of this weak body is truly limited. I'll use this real combat opportunity.
To test his body's abilities, his eyes lit up and he charged straight towards the demon without hesitation. Relying on his experience, Aki dodged the attack, then stabbed straight into the demon's flank. But because this body was too weak, the blade couldn't penetrate deep. The demon only sustained minor damage, so it immediately attacked with its leg. Quick as lightning, Aki moved back to avoid the blow, then switched hands, gripping his dagger, and attacked its abdomen once more. In extreme pain, the demon lunged straight forward, intending to crush Aki with its massive body, but Aki showed no panic. He sprang back, then seized the chance to slash its throat, causing the demon to fall to the ground. However, while his recent movements were flawless, Aki still judged his body to be terrible. Reaction speed is too slow, body temperature too high, and insufficient explosive power. Luckily, thanks to his experience from countless battles, this demon was nothing. If it were anyone else, they'd probably be dead long ago. Ai's playful moves with his prey just now made Sino incredibly admire him, and Tomo recorded everything from start to finish. Only Sichu wasn't pleased. How dare he steal my spotlight? He's clearly doing it on purpose. On the 3 captains' side, all eyes were on Aki. For a skinny kid to perform such skilled movements was truly astonishing. Ku, who had been watching Aki from the start, said nothing, only observing silently. From the beginning, he felt Aki had too many inexplicable peculiarities. Back to the test, the examiner announced its conclusion. Aki was still panting after his recent series of moves. This entire body, even my previous skills are unusable, yet even the slightest movement makes me gasp for breath. It truly is terrible.
My assessment is over. Then I should end you too. After catching his breath, Aki charged straight towards the demon, intending to put it out of its misery. Suddenly, something rose from the ground, piercing the demon's abdomen. Luckily, Aki reacted in time and retreated, avoiding the blow. But the surroundings were completely covered by vines, making escape difficult. The Fee members looked around in confusion, not understanding what was happening just then. A demon tore open the abdomen and crawled out of the previous demon's body. It merely let out a roar. Killing intent filled the air, sending people fleeing, spreading far and wide. Q, sensing the killing intent, immediately shouted loudly, "A rank 1 demon! Everyone return to the city!" Upon hearing this, the assessment warriors lost all will and fled in panic. Immediately, Zagu and Joel leaped down from the city wall, and charged straight towards the rank 1 demon. On the way, Zagu didn't forget to reassure the assessment warriors. Don't panic too much. Go to the safe point around Captain Kuju. He will protect you. Inside the vine wall, the rank 1 demon unexpectedly spoke. Humans, a scent. The scent of a demon. Which one is it? Aki's eyes widened, extremely confused. Humans have the scent of demons? What is it talking about? As it spoke, the rank 1 demon advanced towards Aki's team. Its murderous aura made the entire team tremble with fear. Even Sichu, who was considered the best, didn't dare to move. Is this truly a rank 1 demon? The lesser demons from before were completely different. It'll easily crush us in an instant. They were completely frozen. With this wretched body, even a veteran warrior like Aki felt suffocated. This weak body is clearly no match for. Is this the pressure that other warriors often talk about when facing ranked demons? Meanwhile, the rank 1 demon seemed to be searching for him, the humans with the demon's scent, which is why it hadn't attacked yet. Since it couldn't distinguish them, it decided to take all 4.
4 rays of light shot from its hand, flying straight at Aki and his group's heads, knocking them out instantly. Just then, the vine wall developed cracks. Zagu and Joel had arrived and violently broke through. Try touching them. At Joel's threat, the rank 1 demon sneered. Heck, come with me. Countless vines emerged from the ground, then coiled around the demon and Aki's group, dragging them underground. Standing at the edge of the pit, Zagu and Joel froze in place, not knowing what to do next. Suddenly, the ground began to undulate, moving in one direction. It seemed this was the demon's direction of movement underground. Seeing this,
Joel yelled, "Chase it!" But after only chasing for a short distance, the trail was cut off. The trail ends here. You confirmed it days ago. Why is there still a rank 1 demon? He had never been careless in this aspect before. Damn it! Something like this has never happened before. Just then, Q arrived after stabilizing the situation in the city. As soon as he arrived, he loudly asked, "Zagu, Joel, what about the kids? Why did you stop? Keep chasing." Joel immediately tried to calm him. "Calm down, Door. The trail ends here. Broken." Zagu also stated his deduction. That rank 1 demon seems to have burrowed deeper from here. Ahead lies an uncharted area. It wouldn't be wise for us to proceed further. Q touched the ground, recalling a horrific childhood memory. He couldn't contain his rage and punched the ground hard. Then began to blame himself. "It's all my fault. I didn't confirm properly. It's all my fault." Knowing that this situation couldn't continue, Joel immediately proposed a necessary course of action. "Let's return first. The city must be in a panic, and all 3 of us cannot be gone. Later we'll send a scout team to observe the area around the city and confirm if there are any rank 1 demons." Zagu also came closer to reassure him. "D for kids. The situation is something none of us wanted, but we can't give up. We need to calm down. I understand you're upset right now." Before she could finish her sentence, Q pushed her hand away and stood up. "You 2 go back first. I'll stay and search. Don't worry." Joel was about to stop him when Zagu cut her off. "Then you absolutely must return before sunset." "All right." Q, with a determined expression, agreed, then headed straight into the mist to search.
Watching his retreating back, Zaga could only sigh helplessly. You know, we can't convince him. Joelle could only scratch her head and sigh. Sigh. I know. That year his younger brother was taken by a demon, and he's always blamed himself. Mentioning this, Zagu felt a little sad. If his younger brother were still alive, he'd be around the same age as those kids. Those kids reminded him of his younger brother. So it turned out Zagu saw his own reflection in Aki, which is why he paid so much attention to him. It truly is cruel. On Aki's side, he groggily opened his eyes and looked around. Huh? Where am I? Underground. Everyone seems to be alive. Just then, the rank 1 demon's voice echoed from behind him. You can wake up. You woke up so quickly. Truly extraordinary. Extraordinary. I am very curious. The rank 1 demon slowly
advanced forward, then suddenly grabbed him tightly. Grabbing Aki's neck, it questioned, "Why do you possess our aura? A human's aura. Why is it stronger than mine?" Aki didn't understand, so he asked again, "What are you talking about?" But this was just a delaying tactic to make the demon lower its guard. He used the energy from the core on his chest, erupting with power for a moment to break free from the binds. The rank 1 demon was also pushed back a distance by this overwhelming aura. Free from its binds, Aki quickly picked up a bone from the ground and attacked, but at this speed, the rank 1 demon easily tilted its body to dodge. It didn't care for such tricks and counterattacked immediately. Alright, strong. Knowing he was at a disadvantage, Aki chose to dodge rather than parry. He quickly jumped back, then reconsidered his strategy. Damn it, in my previous life, I would have reaped its head before it could even react.
I have to save the 3 of them. It's a red core demon, agile in its movements. Its joints allow for faster attacks and reactions, but precisely because of that, those joints lack sturdy protection. It's both a strength and a weakness. Using his experience, Aki quickly analyzed the opponent's weak points. Against Aki's attack, the rank 1 demon didn't even bother to move. Instead, it simply used one arm to thrust straight towards his head. Aki couldn't react in time, so he could only use his shoulder to block the blow. But this was also part of his plan. The moment the rank 1 demon's arm pierced his shoulder, Aki immediately grabbed its arm. Only then could he find an opportunity to attack the weak points of the joints. Enduring the pain, Aki used the bone he picked up to repeatedly stab the joints on the arm he grabbed. Then he yanked hard, successfully severing one of the rank 1 demon's arms.
Don't underestimate me, you bastard. It's just a rank 1 demon. I've killed countless of them. Aki had just landed one blow and was already getting complacent. Immediately he was proven wrong, despite losing an arm. The rank 1 demon's combat power showed no signs of diminishing. Aki didn't even have time to react before it kicked him flying. Retrieving its arm, the rank 1 demon began to reattach it. You know my weakness, but I am a wood type, not a core wood type, and luckily I can regenerate. AI lay on the ground, struggling even to open his eyes. Regenerate?
Aren't only green core demons able to regenerate? It just said it was a wood type. Could it be that in half a century, demons have evolved? Realizing the truth, Aki was dumbfounded and speechless. He had severely underestimated this demon race. After reattaching its arm, the rank 1 demon was
Good as new. You're the one underestimating your opponent. Come. It only needed to use one finger, and countless vines sprouted from the earth, piercing Aki and pushed him forward. The rank 1 demon used its hand to grab Aki's head, then began to sneer. I truly don't understand you. Useless. In this desperate situation, Aki's mind began to blur. Piercing my internal organs. It hurts so much. I can't breathe. Oh, did I have to die like this again? Will they die too? Just like my teammates in my previous life died beside me. I'm sorry, everyone. Haha, no need to worry. Damn it. Losing too much blood, Aki, as he began to drift into a daze, completely disoriented. The first demon beast also sensed his weakening state, opening its mouth wide, ready to enjoy its meal. Is it dead? Weak human, evolve.
Eat. Can I evolve by eating? Eat. Just eat. Just then, Aki's aura suddenly erupted. The first demon beast instinctively recoiled far away from Aki. Aki's body began to transform. The core in his chest slowly cracked open. This voice was not his own at all. You cannot die now, or the entire plan will fall apart. I never expected my last wisp of spiritual energy to be used here. The first demon beast was trembling from Aki's terrifying aura. Such terrifying aura. Fifth, sixth beast. The core in Aki's chest was now glowing bright red. The wounds on his body slowly healed. Red threads sprouted from the core, enveloping his entire body. His hair also turned white in an instant. Aki's entire body and transformed just like a demon. He simply opened his eyes and a colossal blood-red energy erupted, piercing straight through the ground
and soaring into the sky. The energy spread throughout the surrounding space. The energy pulverized all the fifth demon beast into dust, then retracted, converging on AI. He now had wings flying before the first demon beast. I am the Soul 8 demon beast, the strongest red core, your king. Upon hearing these words, the first demon beast was so terrified it couldn't stand straight. 8 demon beast! 8 demon beast are our king! The 8 demon beast spread its arms, its voice full of authority. Kneel and speak my name. The first demon beast immediately knelt on the ground, his voice trembling. 8 demon beast! Elsewhere, Captain Kyogu was still methodically searching through the mist. Any demon beast he encountered, he would immediately strike down, exactly one circle. This area only has the 5th demon beast.
Looks like the kids aren't here. Keep searching. I must find them before sunset. He looked at the sky, extremely worried about the kids' safety. Just then, a pillar of fiery red energy erupted from behind him. Even the residual energy ripples were almost too much for Captain Kyogu. After calming down, he pinpointed the source of the terrifying energy. Returning to the 8 demon beast, its foot structure began to change so it could walk on the ground. It approached the first demon beast and spoke. I didn't expect to still be in this dark, lightless place when I came out. Answer my question. Since I disappeared, are the 5 demon kings still the ones in power? The first demon beast dared not look directly at it. It stammered. Why, yes, it's the 5 demon kings. Those 5 demon kings. Upon hearing this, the red demon king suddenly became agitated. It's still those 5. The 5 demon kings haven't changed.
Looks like they're living quite peacefully. Could it be that they've forgotten what they did to me 60 years ago? With a mere wave of its hand, its overwhelming presence nearly made the first demon beast wet itself. After calming down, the red demon king looked at its arm and muttered, choosing the body of this so-called strongest warrior as a vessel, I didn't expect it to be so weak after traversing dimensions. You'd disappoint me. My last wisp of spiritual energy wasted on this laughable situation to manifest again later, perhaps only when I fully awaken. This is truly testing my patience. I have to wait until the strongest warrior gradually senses the memories of the Demon King. Hearing these words, the first demon beast wondered, memories of the Demon King, memories. The king says, it's for evolution. Consider it a blessing. The red demon king explained to it the chi that sprouts on our body.
Its number determines our rank. The more chi, the higher the rank. Our demon race grows new chi to evolve, requiring the memories of the Demon King. This is our race's unique ability, and also why our strength forever surpasses other races. This human Aki is now like you all, except you all need to consume demon beasts of the same rank to evolve. As for him, he needs to seize demon beasts higher than his current rank to sense the memories of the Demon King, and then evolve. Consider this a gift from me to him. Her.
After hearing this, the first demon beast went berserk, looking up at the sky and shouting, "King, we support you. Your servant will give everything to help you to become your right hand, to help you awaken." But before it could finish its sentence, the Red Demon King waved its hand and obliterated it. "You are not worthy. Your only value is to become the memory for this human warrior to awaken his first Demon King form."
Human warrior, I have already laid the first step of the ladder for you. Do not disappoint me on your path to advancement. I need you to awaken step by step to the 8th Demon King. By then, I will awaken from my slumber and return. Ai's body then slowly returned to its original state, but the light in his chest grew increasingly red. It seemed as if something like a gene code was slowly infiltrating his body. The demon's power seemed to gradually consume Ai entirely, and he now relived the final moments of his previous life. Lying in a pool of blood, Aki, the strongest human warrior, gasping his last breath, looked at the corpses of his teammates. "Our strongest king. I don't want to die yet. She's still waiting for me to come back." "You won't die. You won't. I'll get everyone out." Suddenly, a dead teammate grabbed his hand. His face was like a demon's. "But we're all dead."
"Why are you still alive?" Aki woke up at the start in the hospital bed, drenched in sweat. He realized it was all just a dream. He clutched his head, grimacing in pain. Just then, his 3 teammates pulled back the curtain to visit him. Before Aki could react, Tomo leaned in close. "But why is your hair a different color? Did a special demon take you to get it dyed? This girl is unbelievable." Aki was startled by this $1,000,000 view, but he suddenly remembered an important question and asked, "Wait, are you 3 okay? You guys? I remember we were taken by the first demon beast to its lair." Just then, Captain Kyogdu stepped forward, cutting him off. "It seems you still remember something. Tell us what happened in the lair." It turned out, all 3 captains were behind the curtain, ready to question Aki as soon as he woke up. At first glance, Aki recognized the 2 people behind Captain Kyogdu as the 2 captains who stood on the city.
While during the examination, although he had guessed the reason, he still feigned ignorance and asked, "Captain Koju, why are you all here too?" Zagu immediately spoke up. "You 4 were brought back by Duchi-chan, of course." In front of the new recruits, Captain Koyu quietly reminded Zagu, "Don't call me Duchan." Zagu winked meaningfully. "Okay, Duchan, how embarrassing. Where's the image of the strict captain now?" Shino and the others had to try extremely hard not to burst out laughing. Upon hearing the name Duchan, at this moment Joel also spoke up. "He found you all on the ground outside the lair. At that time, all of you were unconscious. Luckily, the first demon beast seems to have vanished without a trace. Otherwise, it would be hard to say if we could have brought all of you back safely." Next, Zagu approached and handed Aki a mirror. The 3 of them woke up early. "And they all claimed to have no memory of the cave. Only you were unconscious, and something else changed. You just sat in the cave. Try to think. Do you remember anything else?" Alki held the mirror, surprised by his new hair. "My hair? This is me? So this is what Tomo meant by died. What's going on? After traversing dimensions, everything is just too unbelievable. As for what happened inside the cave, I only remember losing consciousness after being attacked. I don't know what happened after that. Should I tell them about traversing dimensions? No, it'll be too troublesome. Besides, will they even believe me? Moreover, I don't even understand my current state. I still need to use AI's identity to act and figure everything out." After careful consideration, Alki looked up and replied to the captains. "I only remember vaguely waking up, which is how I knew I was brought to the lair."
Then I fell unconscious again. I don't know anything else. When I woke up, I was already here. After hearing his answer, Captain Caillou pondered. Unconscious again. I was overthinking it, but I found bloodstains all over the cave walls like a continuous spray. What could have caused that? At this moment, Joel also approached Aki. "Your name is Aya, right? The same name as our great warrior. I've looked at your scores for all the test categories. The lowest, yet you fight demons very calmly. You fought a demon marshal before." Joel's smile was full of hidden meaning, his secret being exposed. Aki panicked and explained, "No, not at all. I'm just always interested in fighting. I've only collected and analyzed many points about demons." Zagu praised him upon hearing this. "Oh, it seems he's quite the theoretician. Dejuchan, such a good warrior. You must train him well."
At this, Aki immediately asked about the test results, wondering if he passed. Tomo smiled brightly. "You passed the warrior assessment. We're still a team." Due to this incident being a fortunate encounter, Captain Kyogyu assigned the 4 of them to one team. At this moment, Silu, who had been silent, spoke up to remind them. "We've fallen far behind the other teams." Aki heard this and didn't understand. The test just ended. How much could they have fallen behind? Captain Kyogyu explained. Teams need to accumulate points by accepting missions. You were unconscious for 3 days, so your team's current points are still 0. Aki, hearing he was unconscious for 3 days, exclaimed in shock. He thought he had only passed out for a moment, never realizing it was that long. After fully recovering, the 4 of them immediately donned their gear and went out, preparing for the upcoming point-turning journey. At the assembly point, people began a whisper. Just 3 days ago, they also saw a new team of warriors gather here. All the warriors were very young, the new hope of humanity. After the gathered, Captain Kyogu spoke sternly. Next, I will briefly invade. First, congratulations to you all for officially becoming warriors, and at the same time to be able to safely return from the clutches of the first demon beast. It's truly a great congratulations to you kids. As previously stated, the 4 of you will be assigned as a squad under my command, which means I am the captain in charge of you all. I am responsible for a total of 9 squads. I hope you all can become successful. Hearing this, Aki raised his hand to speak. Successful means the rules for warriors are much more cumbersome now than 60 years ago. Back then, strength and status were gained by killing demons.
But now times have changed, and Aki doesn't quite understand this yet. Shino then spoke up. Aki, have you really never heard of the squad leaderboard? Aki looked confused. Shino continued saying their squad was currently at the bottom of the rankings. Saitlu, meanwhile, maintained her cold, dismissive demeanor. Don't hold me back. Seeing this, Captain Kyogu explained. What is called becoming successful refers to the squad point rankings. Squads under the same captain will have a leaderboard to compete on. The purpose is to encourage squads to improve. I am in charge of 9 squads, which means you need to compete with the other 8 teams. You can earn different accumulated points by accepting missions of different difficulty levels. The higher the accumulated points, the higher your ranking. Each month, among the subordinates of the 3 captains in charge, including myself, precisely the 2 highest-ranked squads from each captain,
Totaling 6 squads can participate in the squad showdown, and the winner will receive a reward. Similarly, the lowest-ranked team under each captain will face punishment, temporarily called the cleaning squad, until a new last-place team is born. Aki looked around after hearing this. How troublesome. No wonder the city is so clean. Captain Kayog continued, This is the warrior's rule. Only with competition can there be progress. Demons are constantly evolving, and warriors cannot relax. So, your squad can have Silu, who has the highest total score as the squad leader. No objections, right? Shino and Tamo both agreed wholeheartedly, but Aki was a little annoyed. Why not choose me? I'm Aki, known as the king, the strongest warrior, honestly, but he only dared to think it in his head. After all, his test results were at the bottom.
Receiving the trust, Siddeley stepped forward, proclaiming loudly, I will resolutely complete the mission. In her heart, she was so happy she was almost humming. Wow, of course, I'm the leader. Who else would they choose? Before leaving, Kayog carefully reminded them, all right, it's still noon. You can go check the mission board to see what missions are available, and check the points of other teams as well. Also, you need to figure out how to adapt to the nano wings of your combat suits in actual combat. If you have any problem, just come directly to me. Dismissed, as Kayog Dahl left. Siddeley immediately motioned for everyone to follow. Let's go. Let's check the mission board. We've missed 3 days of points. We have to try harder. Suddenly, Tamo yelled, wait, before that, there's something more important. Siddeley turned her head to ask what it was, but in her mind, she was panicking, almost crying. Did I forget something important? Assigning positions for members, preparing reserve supplies? No, those things can be sorted out after we accept a mission, right? Did I make a mistake right after becoming captain? Is my perfect captain era ruined? This is truly late-stage overthinking beyond saving. But Tamo said they needed to take an official team photo. This completely stunned Seidel. Aki, however, thought it wasn't a bad idea. He also wanted to keep some memories with these people, these new teammates. Meanwhile, the 3 captains were observing from a high vantage point nearby. When asked how he felt, Zagu stretched tiredly. He said, what do you think? All the 5th demon beast around the cave exploded, and there were bloodstains of unknown exploding demons inside the cave. Joel lit a cigarette and stated his speculation. Are you?
Applying those for kids did it. Captain Kai-Og thought for a moment, then said, I suspect that kid Aki is strange. My nose is very sensitive. I always smell a familiar, indescribable stench on him. The atmosphere was tense when Zagu suddenly embraced him. Dushin is overthinking it. It's good that the kids came back safely. Instead, our squad is pretty good strength. Train them well. Don't let them lose to my squad. Captain Kayog's face turned beet red from the 2 mountains pressing against his back. Joel remained in calm. He believed they should observe first, and if there was anything unusual, they could deal with it. Then on the other side, Aki was intently observing the mission board in the city center. Seeing there were 3 missions left, each worth 10 accumulated points, Aki shouted with joy. Shino and Tamo then explained to him, A, it seems there's something you don't know. A-rank missions are the highest-ranked missions we can access. The remaining 3 are probably the 3 most difficult ones among the rank missions, compared to B-rank missions worth 6 points, and C-rank missions worth 3 points. A-rank missions, 10 points, are indeed tempting, but B and C rank missions are quite reasonable and safest. A rank missions often result in casualties. Aside after hearing this and said, let's take them all. Coincidentally, Sidaloo stepped forward and tore off all 3 missions at the same time he spoke. Great minds think alike indeed. After accepting the missions, the team immediately sprang into action. In the thick mist, the fur advanced without hesitation. At this moment, Aki gently pressed the core on his chest. The nano wings had been successfully activated. He ran to a large rock nearby, leaned against it, and began to try using the nano wing.
Next, imagine decomposing the nanowings, manipulating them to form weapons. With just one operation, he successfully created a sharp weapon. After 60 years, human technology has advanced considerably. The others had also successfully created their weapons. After preparing, the mission objective was in their sights, to 5th Demon Beast. At Sidaloo's command, the entire team split up as planned. The mission commander was squad leader Sidaloo, with 3 rank missions awaiting completion. They couldn't afford a prolonged battle, and had to be a quick victory. First, Shino would block their vision. Then Aki and Tamo would simultaneously neutralize their ability to act. Next, Shino would deliver another stunning blow. And finally, she herself would end the battle. Everything unfolded exactly as Sidaloo had planned, without a single error. Standing with her back to the explosion, she struck a cool pose.
And admired herself. Excellent. I was perfect this time. Absolutely radiant. After eliminating the 5th Demon Beast, the next part was the main mission, clearing the mist. Compared to the test, actual combat was much more difficult. But fortunately, one of the 5th Demon Beasts contained a red core, making this mission worthwhile. After completing the rank mission, 10 points were acquired, and the mission was automatically cancelled. Seeing this high tech, Aki was once again astonished. Tamo already used, Aki's lap of knowledge, explained. Well, all the against science and technology are focused on the Akuma. Now, the mission has a chip linked to the point board in the city. When the mission is completed, the point board in the city automatically calculates the points. We just completed the mission to clear the mist outside the city. Now, let me see the others. As she spoke, she reached for the mission paper in Aki's hand. The remaining 2 missions were capture 3 5th Demon Beasts alive and retrieve 10 5th Demon Beast cores. Just glancing at them, Tamo collapsed helplessly to the ground. Just looking at them feels hard. We fought all afternoon and only got 3 5th Demon Beast cores, 7 more to go. And we have to capture them alive. I heard that's the hardest mission of all. Shino comforted her from the side. Looks like we won't have it easy for a while. After all, while we're on missions, other squads are constantly earning mission points too. Sidaloo then spoke up. Complete the remaining 2 rank missions and then continue to accept A rank missions. Charge straight to the top. These words successfully ignited a burning fire in Shino's heart. Tamo didn't forget to record her leader's cool moment either. Seeing Aki saying nothing, Shino asked him how he felt. Aki smiled and replied.
Right, everyone. Everyone else is probably working hard to earn more points. If we don't work quickly, it will be very difficult for us to catch up to the other teams. No matter when, only those who act fast win. Just watching won't get you anything. At this moment, an indescribable emotion surged within Aki. Seriously? I thought my heart, over 50 years old, and having experienced 2 lives, was already withered and hardened. I never expected that being with them, I would feel strangely young again. The determination and unwillingness to give up of youth truly makes one feel full of vitality. After that, the entire team decided to push forward and complete the mission before sunset. After a struggle, the mission to capture 3 5th Demon Beast alive was finally completed. Fortunately, the tranquilizer darts used to capture the 5th Demon Beast were just enough. The special reserve darts distributed to each squad were also very limited.
Seeing Aki intently staring at the gun in her hand, Situ'd helplessly. Do I really have to explain everything every single time? This nanotech tranquilizer gun is for Akuma. Like daggers, it's a standard novice weapon pre-installed in all kits. Nanowings, though, have far more complex synthesis and operation. I stared at the down Akuma, lost in thought. They're using tranquilizers to catch Akuma now? Back then we just knocked Akuma out cold and captured them. Research always griped about us pushing their heads in. Aha. After the cleanup, Sino finally exhaled. Capturing those Akuma smoothly, right as they ran out of ammo, was a huge win. So, mission accomplished. Just to capture these 3, we wiped out over a dozen lesser demons. The scene here tells you that was no easy fight. Tamo stretched, utterly spent. Warriors have to be back in the city before sunset.
It's the rule. Later rivals get punished. Let's head home for dinner. Home. The word hit Aki. He knew nothing about this body's past, no idea if he even had a home in this world. Sichu pulled out a device. Ready to head back? I need to get back to the dojo too. Now we just ping our location to research, they'll pick up these 3 Akuma, mission complete.
Just then, Aki spoke up. Hey, you guys feel that murderous aura? Before he could finish, a bullet screamed past them, instantly killing all 3 Akuma. We can't let you complete this mission. You are the new squad that snatched all the rank missions off the board. Those were our missions. Who said you could take them? Out of nowhere, 4 strangers appeared. One look told them, these guys mean trouble. Aki scowled, annoyed. Who are you? The red-haired leader sneered back. We joined squad leader Jang's team during the last assessment.
We're the Black Spear Squad. Simply put, we're your seniors, one of the 9 elite squads. You fresh recruits didn't even greet your seniors. No manners, and without our approval, you just unilaterally snatched all of your rank missions. Are you trying to disrespect us? C2 fixed on the slain Akuma. Her comrades risked their lives for those captures. She wouldn't let this slide. The redhead kept running his mouth. Who's your squad leader? Can't even teach you rookies how to greet your elders. The words barely left his mouth when C2 Lu charged the redhead. No pushover. Dodge back, you. You dared to attack a senior, you arrogant rookie. C2, seething, prepared another strike. Seniors, you call yourselves seniors? Sino and Tamo saw the danger and held her back. Lu, don't act rashly. They are seniors. Let's talk this out first.
Tomo faced the redhead, trying to reason. Why are you so unreasonable? But even if you are, you can't just kill the Akuma we painstakingly captured. The redhead didn't hear a word. His eyes widened as he bellowed reason. Competition here is like this. Are you naive? That comment utterly infuriated C2. Her inner rage began to explode. They just ruined our mission. We poured so much effort into this, you bastards. And what about my squad leader's dignity? No more talk. I'm fighting you. Seeing C2 was about to snap, Sino turned to Aki for help. The sun's almost down. You talk to them. But before he could finish, a furious Aki snapped. Get lost, mother faster. The redhead didn't even react before Aki's kick sent blood flying from his mouth. I then roared. Bullying rookies. I've never heard such bullshit in my life.
Do you have any idea how much effort we put into capturing those 3 Akuma and decades of life? Aki had never seen such a disgraceful situation. This is beyond unreasonable. What a dog shit rule. His move earned a silent like from the squad leader. Everyone else gaped in stunned silence. The redhead, reeling from the kick, trembled with fury. How dare you treat a senior like that? Black Spear Squad prepared to fight. At his command, the 3 other Black Spear members drew their weapons, ready to strike. The other side refused to back down, ready for a full-blown clash. Just as the fight was about to erupt, Geoding suddenly appeared, disrupting everything. With a single fluid motion, he blocked the redheads and Aki's attacks, pushing them both back. Aki felt a pang of regret. He'd wanted to use this chance to size up the strength of this new generation of warriors. Geoding, exuding an oppressive aura, sternly scolded both squads. You reckless brats. It's almost dark and you're still brawling. Do you want to become demon fodder? The redhead immediately snitched, trying to gain an advantage. Squad leader Geom, they attacked us first. They even knocked off my mask. C2 scoffed from the side. Are you a child, snitching to squad leader Geom? The redhead went rigid, seething but powerless. Just then Tamo held up her camera. Photographic proof. They killed the 3 Akuma we captured alive, and they dare to snitch? True professional, capturing every moment. Geom heard this and moved closer. Captured Akuma alive? That's an A-rank mission. Your squad took it? C2, hands clasped behind her back. Report. The mission was complete, but the Black Spear Squad sabotaged.
Understanding the situation, Geoding actually just prepared to leave. I get it. You probably think they're out of line, but what you're going through, they went through as rookies too. How you handle it is your decision. Ultimately, squad rankings are based on points. Aside from intentionally causing injury or threatening lives, all other forms of competition are allowed. That's how it is in all city-states. As warriors, you'll face much tougher situations later. This training will be child's play by then. I interfered not to stop you from sharpening your skills, but because the sun is setting now. Get back to the city-state, all of you. Then Geoding turned to the Black Spear Squad. And you let a rookie steal a ranked mission and even got beaten? I'm embarrassed just hearing about it. Go reflect, seething with unexpressed rage. The redhead had no choice but to obediently retreat.
As he passed Aki, he snarled. Hey, dare to give us your name. The air crackled with tension. Then Aki spoke his name. The redhead burst into laughter. Did you hear that? He dares to share a name with the greatest warrior. His laughter died, and he shoved his hands in his pockets, a dangerous glint in his eyes. Aki, I'll make sure you don't earn a single point easily. I guarantee you, your squad will finish dead last this season. And for this, I'll pay you back twofold later. After his threats, the redhead put his mask back on and left with his team. Jing then spoke up, a warning in his voice. The Black Spear Squad might not be the strongest, but they're known for their swift execution. They'll absolutely do everything to interfere with or sabotage your missions. What's more, the Black Spear leader is an excellent marksman. He didn't even use his gun just now. I'm sure you rookies are strong.
There are also exceptionally gifted warriors among them. If everyone went all out, you might not win. All right, head back to the city. Those words made Sichu think her earlier impulsiveness could have endangered her team. Then she ordered everyone to return. Passing Aki, she added a few words. What are you doing? Standing there looking lost? Trying to act cool? But that kick was really cool. Looks like our hero has his first female in this life. On the way back, Sino invited Aki to dinner, but he refused. Aki had other plans for tonight. Capture those 3 Akuma himself alive. As night fell, all city gates went on high alert, warnings blaring relentlessly. Attention, for your safety, do not leave the city-state. In the darkness, a figure lurked near the city gate. After careful observation, Aki meticulously analyzed the situation. The path to the city gate only had automated broadcast, few people.
With the city locked down, everyone must be home. If I finish this mission, I'll go home too. The main gate security isn't as strict as I thought. Just this sign, understaffed. Or does no one expect anyone to sneak out this late? But leaving a crack in the gate is odd. Back in my past life, we barely cared if it was night. Sometimes we even planned special night hunts. At night, no need to worry about not finding Akuma. I'll use my past life's force capture method to get those 3 lesser Akuma. Shouldn't be a problem. That masked man is set on sabotaging my squad, so just when he least expects it, I'll finish the mission. Looks like I'm still a genius. I was cackling to himself like a madman when a voice echoed right beside him. Sure enough, Aki turned to see Sichu casually leaning against the wall. She looked nonchalant, but inside she was vibrating with excitement.
Huh? This is so thrilling. Sneaking out at night is just so exciting. Becoming a warrior really does grant more freedom. What a perfect excuse to leave the dojo. He'd known Aki would pull something tonight after hearing his weird plan earlier. So eager, so excited. What's the night like outside the city walls? Even as a warrior, she was still a curious young girl. I, looking utterly dumbfounded, tried to deny it. Well, what are you talking about? I'm just taking a walk. Ate too much, and my stomach feels too full. Haha. This was Aki, the strongest warrior of his past life, yet a complete goofball in everyday life. He barely finished speaking when his stomach loudly rumbled. That excuse was totally blown. No choice. He had to admit it. Fine. Honestly, I was going to surprise you all tomorrow. I just wanted to use the cover of night to finish the mission those jerks ruined this afternoon.
The mission deadline hasn't passed, right? But since you found out, no point arguing. Don't report me, okay? I'm heading back now. Aki, thinking Sichu was there to stop him, turned to leave. But then she said she joined and asked for his plan. She truly believed she was a genius for coming up with this excuse to sneak out at night. Just imagining the Black Spear Squad's faces tomorrow made her grin. Seeing Sichu's sly grin, Aki knew instantly this was not going to end well. Meanwhile, high on the city wall, a guard yawned, utterly bored. Your guard duty is pure torture. So sleepy. Who'd go out at night now asking for death? Why don't they just seal the gates completely? The guard next to him, eating, cut in. Shh, idiot. Don't let the 3 squad leaders hear you say that. The gate's open for emergencies. Did you forget a few years ago? When refugees arrived at the city seeking help, the gate opened a few seconds too late and they all died tragically by Akuma. Ever since, every city-state leaves an emergency opening in this world. Nothing is more important than survivors. Enlightened, the guard understood and apologized. Then both guards settled back to enjoy a rare, hard-to-find adult magazine. Seriously, these guards were hopeless. While they were distracted, Aki and Sichu successfully snuck out of the city. Before them, the previous assessment grounds. But at night, the fog was far denser. Following Aki's easy right turn, they reached their destination. Sichuilu took one look and quickly assessed the spot. Far from the city wall. The thick woods should hide us perfectly. Rotten trees make excellent cover. Then, Aki laid out his plan. The plan? I'll lure the monster.
Repeatedly strike its head until it passes out. Simple. Wait for me to return. As Aki vanished into the swirling mist, Sichulu shivered, a touch of fear creeping in. Aki was so confident, yet he just plunged into the night fog. But she quickly calmed herself, settling into a ready stance. No, that's not right. I'm doing the same thing. Alone in this forest at night outside the city. I could be swallowed by this thick fog and darkness at any moment. Fear or excitement? No, focus. I have to be ready to back him up at any second. Aki's skill at luring Akuma astounded Sichulu. Each time he'd only lure one lesser Akuma. This undeniably lowered the difficulty of live capture. For Sichulu, this never-before-seen forced capture method was utterly novel and exciting. She adapted quickly, maturing with each passing moment, following Aki's lead.
Both moved nimbly, almost toying with the lesser Akuma. The Akuma's head took repeated blows. Constant attacks to the head slowly wore it down until it finally passed out. This forced live capture method, a technique from half a century ago, was being reenacted this very night. Though the process was smooth, this pure strength hunting method was a grueling test of stamina. After a tough fight, Aki was drenched in sweat, gasping for air. After this, he needed to train his body's stamina. In his past life, he could hunt lesser Akuma single-handedly like child's play. Just then, Sichu dragged in the third unconscious Akuma. Mission complete. Her first hunt had drained her far more than any dojo training. When Aki said they'd leave the 3 Akuma here, she was shocked. Seeing her reaction, Aki explained. Lesser Akuma have no intelligence. They won't try to save their own.
And they won't go near the city wall. These 3 are fine here. This head strike method keeps them unconscious for a while. We'll just come back early tomorrow and submit the mission. After a moment's thought, Sichu wondered, how did a rookie know all this? Aki, realizing he'd said too much, fumbled for a plausible excuse just then. An enraged voice pierced the night. Found them! Found like that person! Huh? Yes, the scent is identical. The appearance of the Tier 1 Akuma made Aki freeze. This is bad. Why are there the 2 Tier 1 Akuma? We're no match for them right now. Damn it, why 2? Meanwhile, on the city wall, alarm bells blared incessantly. The 3 squad leaders instantly converged. Tier 1 Akuma detected. Activate searchlights. The 2 guards scrambled to hide their secret documents and execute the order.
Zago couldn't fathom why a Tier 1 Akuma would appear now. Was it the same one from the assessment? But Ji Outing stated that Akuma died in the underground cave. This was a different one. As searchlights swept the area, the Tier 1 Akuma were spotted. To suddenly appear was extremely bizarre, but there was no time to ponder it now. Joel immediately barked orders to his subordinates. No panic. Seal the city gates. They can't harm us. Defensive cannons. Prepare. All city wall cannons began charging, ready to fire at any second. Just then, Jian roared. Wait, don't seal the gates. There are people down there. After more lights hit the Akuma's location, Jian gritted his teeth. Those two fools? Why are they out there? They're trying to complete the 3 live capture missions that got messed up earlier. Under the cover of night, Joel gritted his teeth, seething.
Little power and they get reckless, rushing to show off. Typical rookie warrior behavior. He couldn't stand by any longer. Jing launched himself towards the Tier 1 Akuma, Zago. Seeing him go, quickly followed, leading Joel to command the city wall's defense. The Tier 1 Akuma, too, sensed an approach. Aki knew the situation. He told Sichulu to hide behind him. Their best bet now was to buy time, wait for reinforcements. He had to think. Why was this happening? It seemed he was their target. Like the last Tier 1 Akuma? Was it because of his reincarnation? Or did something happen in the cave earlier? As tension mounted, Sichu suddenly stepped forward. No, we fight together. She wouldn't let Aki face a Tier 1 Akuma alone. If they had to fight, she wouldn't hide behind him. But her move was just a joke to the 2 Akuma.
They simultaneously leapt down, ready to strike. But only the blue Akuma landed. The gray one suddenly vanished. In a flash, the gray Akuma reappeared behind them, lashing out at Sichilu with razor-sharp claws. Kill the useless one first. Luckily, Aki reacted in time, shoving Sichilu aside with his shoulder, saving her life by a hair's breadth. The gray Akuma's attack was terrifyingly powerful, splitting the very ground with a single blow. Immediately, Sichilu retaliated with a kick, but her attack was instantly halted by water. She looked closely. Her body was bound by blue threads. The blue Akuma's powered Sichilu was tied down and unable to move. Aki saw this and moved to save her, but instantly became the gray Akuma's target. A distraction. Distractions are bad. Just then, Jiao Ting arrived, delivering a powerful punch to the Akuma's face.
Don't you dare harm them. Zago, having just arrived, immediately analyzed the 2 Akuma's traits. Looks like a water-type blue core and an earth-type red core. Now the urgent priority, rescue Sichuil. But the gray Akuma just blasted away, returned shrouded in rock and earth. It seemed unharmed. Good thing I blocked. Almost had my brain smashed. Seeing the stalemate, Joel immediately ordered the defensive cannons not to fire to avoid friendly casualties. Suddenly, a warrior sprinted up, reporting. Squad Leader Joel, a massive horde of lesser Akuma is heading our way, an uncountable swarm. Under the blood-red moon, the ground suddenly trembled violently. Below the city wall, countless lesser Akuma had amassed, a truly terrifying sight. Joel, drenched in sweat, roared orders to his subordinates. Sound the general alarm, all city warriors.
Battle stations. As the alarm blared, all warriors converged on the city wall, carrying a death-defying resolve to protect the city's people. On Aki's side, the Akuma horde completely ignored them, charging straight for the city. This had to be summoned by the Tier 1 Akuma. The two squad leaders had to win fast and get back to the wall. Realizing the dire situation, Sichu screamed desperately, "Forget me! Go reinforce the city!" She believed this was all her fault, dragging the squad leaders into it. But before she could finish, the blue Akuma gagged her with water. Too noisy. Shut up. At this moment, Jiang decided against retreating. He charged, attacking the Tier 1 Akuma. With Zago and Aki right behind him, the gray Akuma saw them coming, slammed its hands to the ground, and countless sharp stone spikes instantly erupted. Its target was solely the two squad leaders.
It lunged, sweeping past Aki without attacking him. "Ha-ha, you go over there." This move was baffling. Ji Yaoting stared, utterly confused, but this was no time for questions. The two squad leaders were pinned down by the gray Akuma, unable to advance. Just then, the blue Akuma gestured. "You follow me." It dissolved into water, carrying Sichu and darting into the forest. Aki froze, his mind reeling. A trap, separating me from the squad leaders. It's definitely a trap. Damn it, calm down. Don't get emotional. My current strength isn't enough. Even while fighting fiercely, the two squad leaders screamed almost simultaneously. "Aki, don't go after it. You're no match for it." Aki trembled, gritting his teeth in fury. But Sichu, she could die. Ha, that looks so familiar. How can I not chase?
How could I abandon her? Resolved, Aki poured all his strength into the chase. He will save Sichuilu no matter the cost. The Akuma carried Sichu a good distance before suddenly stopping. It stood before her and began to speak. "Human. Interesting. We Tear, one Akuma, are fascinated by humans' rich emotions. I hear when humans are desperate, they scream and beg for mercy. Huh. I want to hear your pleas." It kept talking, then realized it had gagged the hostage. How was it supposed to hear anything? To hear those desperate screams, it removed the gag, ready to savor the moment. All right. Scream. Beg for mercy. But contrary to its expectations, Sichulu's eyes blazed with defiance. "You're not worthy." The Akuma, confused, asked again. "Huh? Not worthy? Am I worthy or not worthy?" Then,
even with intelligence, the Tier 1 Akuma wasn't exactly brilliant. Sichu, seeing its confusion, explained, "I was born into a martial arts family. We never bow before enemies. Weakness is a disgrace. Either kill me or keep fighting me." It took a long moment for the Akuma to process. Then, enraged, it kicked Sichu right in the face. "Angry. I'm angry. You're bait. You will die." Sichu collapsed to the ground, eyes blazing with fury, hitting that she couldn't fight to the death. Just then, Aki arrived. "Hey, let her go. I'm your real target, right?" The Akuma saw Aki and danced in celebration. "Ha, he actually came. The bait worked. You are the target. The target." Hearing this, Sichu was utterly bewildered. Her mind flooded with questions. But Aki surprisingly cared about Astra's Karastra's condition first.
With an unyielding spirit, she yelled at Aki, "I'm fine. Why did you come alone? You're no match for a first-tier Akuma." The Akuma immediately silenced her with a kick to the stomach. It couldn't let anything interfere with its goal. Seeing this, Aki's blood boiled. "Hey, don't hurt her. If I'm your target, then take me instead. Let her go." The Akuma scoffed. "Hey, you, all of you, you're all going to die." With terrifying speed, it lunged at Aki in an instant. Not only did Aki's attack fail, but he also took a powerful punch to his side. In his current body, Aki couldn't react to that speed at all. The Akuma turned its body into water, relentlessly attacking Aki. "You smell like us. Curious. Why?" Aki struggled to defend himself, strategizing. "This is a water element. Akuma have evolved to possess multiple attributes now.
This weak body, I can't use any skills other than physical combat. If this continues, I'm afraid..." Situ lay on the ground, powerless to watch the battle. She knew that if this continued, Aku would die. Suddenly, she spotted a sharp shard of rock protruding from the ground nearby. Unable to just lie there and die, she used all her strength to crawl towards the rock. Meanwhile, one of Aki's arms was encased in water by the Akuma. Though he couldn't move it, this was also his chance, since distance had closed. Immediately, he slashed forward with his dagger. It was a good idea, but with this body's speed, his attack was seen through. Now both his arms were immobilized by the Akuma. "You were in the cave. You killed the first here. You shouldn't be this weak. Are you faking it?" Aku struggled with all his might, trying to counterattack. "I have no idea."
"What you're barking about? Kill a first-tier Akuma, my ass." Aki's fierce attitude enraged the Akuma. It decided to punish him by twisting both his arms. Aki's head spun as he screamed in pain. The Akuma still wouldn't let him go, wanting to torture him even more. Not honest. You must die. Tell me your secret. What's on you?" Aki was kicked away, lying helplessly on the ground, unable to move. "Hurt so much. Are my internal organs shattered? I can't believe I'm being tormented by a first-tier Akuma. Sichilu was now desperately trying to break free from her bindings as quickly as possible. Even as her hands bled, the Akuma paid her no mind, slowly advancing towards Aki. You won't admit it. Kill, then eat. I sense you can help me evolve. I'll take you. Just as it reached out to grab Aki.
It suddenly sensed danger and tilted its head, dodging Sichu's blade. After kicking the Akuma away, Sichu stood in front of Aki, her eyes sharp. Don't you dare touch my team member. If you want to kill my team member, then kill me, the captain, first. Aki dimly saw the wounds on her wrists and ankles, realizing she had forcibly broken free. He never imagined a day would come when a young girl would stand up to protect him like this. Giving in to Sichu's challenge, the Akuma decided to unleash its ultimate attack from its body. Countless sharp needles of water condensed and flew out. All the needles then shot forward at incredible speed. Seeing himself as a burden, Aki whispered, "Lu, get out of the way." But no matter what, Sichu refused to run. She used all her strength to battle away every incoming needle, protecting Aki. At this moment, the Akuma reached out.
Looked down. The needles that had been batted away suddenly converged, piercing Sichu Lu and sending her flying towards the Akuma. The Akuma caught her, a sinister smile spreading across its face. You want a death match? I won't kill you then. I'll torment you, then capture you. That's it. Dimly witnessing the scene, Aki's inner self seemed to be screaming helplessly. Let go! Let go! Let her go! Asterisk. Asterisk. How ironic. Reborn into another life, yet I still have to watch a Ra die in front of me. Nothing has changed. In the end, I still have to rely on a girl's protection. Asterisk. Asterisk. I can't even protect myself, let alone others. Asterisk. At this moment, the core in Aki's chest suddenly shattered. His eyes glowed crimson, emitting a terrifying surge of energy. Asterisk. At the very least, I can't let myself watch a comrade die in front of me. And do nothing. Asteraki slammed his fist to the ground and a violent tremor spread everywhere. Just as the Akuma reacted, a shadow zipped past, snatching Sichu from its grasp. Aki hadn't even attacked it, yet its arm was covered in wounds, all caused by the sheer force of wind pressure. Aki carefully held Sichulu in his arms, speaking gently. For your first time as captain, you did very well, Lu. Leave the rest to me. One of Aki's eyes had turned crimson, no longer human. The Akuma also noticed his transformation. You human aura, so strong indeed. You secret. After gently setting Sichu down, Aki turned back aggressively. Aura, I don't even know what exactly happened at this moment. He clutched his head in pain, a powerful energy surging relentlessly upward from his chest, feeling like it would tear his body apart.
Suddenly, that power burst forth from his body, exploding violently. On the ground where the Akuma core had been, another core with a special symbol suddenly appeared. The Akuma instantly recognized it. That heart? That the Scarlet King's heart, huh? Situ, lying on the ground, vaguely sensed the abnormality emanating from Aki. But alas, she no longer even had the strength to speak, only to lie there helplessly. After fully releasing the energy, Aki's body underwent a transformation. His entire left half seemed to transform into an Akuma with horns and deadly claws. A first-tier transformation had awakened. Now every step Aki took made the Akuma recoil in fear. It's time for you to die. Elsewhere, the gray Akuma holding off two captains suddenly felt a tremor from afar. Huh? In a daze. A really, really strong aura. A comrade, huh? While it was distracted.
Ed Juduan attacked by surprise. You're distracted. Focus. Giago also added a kick to its face, sending it flying. Not stopping there, the two captains immediately charged, launching a barrage of attacks. The Akuma staggered for a moment from the hits. Asterisk, strong to strong. No, I can't resist. Asterisk. Before it could recover, the two captains combined their attacks, piercing a hole through its body, causing it to dissipate. Finally, Giago kicked it high into the air. Surprisingly, the Akuma still had a flicker of life, raising its hand to the core in its chest. They put a hole in me. Fine then, humans die with me. Realizing the Akuma intended to self-destruct, Giago immediately shielded Ju Duong. She knew full well that both of them would struggle against a first-tier Akuma's self-destructs. So, if sacrificing herself could save her comrade, she would do it willingly. Just then, the Akuma was hit by something. It crashed to the ground, dying before its self-destructs process could be completed. The arrow-shaped object that had flashed past like a lightning bolt was fired from a defense cannon.
Even though the city wall was in critical danger, Joel gave the order in time, successfully saving the two captains. At this moment, Joel was still fighting on the wall, but no matter how many he killed, the number of Akuma seemed undiminished. At this rate, the Akuma would breach the wall and slaughter the humans within the city. With no other option, Joel yelled towards the two captains, "Return to the city immediately. The Akuma tide is attacking Judo-dyong." Jiago, receiving the message, intended to rush back. "Jodyong, we must return to the city immediately. They need us inside." But Judyong hesitated, looking behind them.
Damn it! What about those two kids? Understanding his comrade's feelings, Jiago still had to persuade him. I feel the same way you do, but we are not just captains. We are warriors. These words awakened Judo-dyong. He could only clench his teeth in helplessness and rushed back to the city wall. Meanwhile, the blue Akuma was trembling non-stop. You, how? Our comrade human. You, Akuma, first here. No, you're even stronger. Huh? How can a human grow horns? What? No, impossible. Why? Its mind was now overflowing with unanswered questions. Never before had something so illogical occurred. In contrast, Aki calmly condensed a small orb of light on his finger. Perhaps this is the meaning of my rebirth, to possess all Akuma power, then change everything. With just a flick of his finger, the orb of light flew straight to Sichu, healing all her wounds. Witnessing this, the Akuma's jaw dropped in astonishment. Huh? Heal you? What wood element? Aki placed his hand over his chest and murmured to himself, "It seems I have some memories from that time, perhaps from absorbing the wood element first earlier. If I absorb you, perhaps I can also possess water element power." No sooner had he spoken than countless tree roots erupted from the ground, forming a colossal throne. Standing proudly on the throne, Aki spread his arms wide, looking more and more like an Akuma. I'm starting to look forward to Akuma's power now. Hearing Aki's words, the Akuma was utterly terrified. Absorbing a wood element first? Akuma core becoming us. Seeing the Akuma tremble in fear, Aki smiled with satisfaction.
Aster is truly interesting. I never saw this even in my previous life. So Akuma can be afraid to asterisk, and so he decided to prolong this for a while longer. Tree branches began to grow, wrapping around Aki's feet. As the branches grew, Aki could move agile, hovering in front of the Akuma. "Come on, attack me with all your might. I want to see what other powers this form of mine truly possesses." The Akuma couldn't endure the repeating questions in his mind, finally screaming, "Are you truly human or an Akuma?" As it screamed, it used water to form a blade and slash forward. But in this state, Aki easily leaped backward to dodge the attack. Ha! Elemental control. I remember the wood element Akuma I absorbed had this ability. Aki extended his hand forward, then slowly clenched it. Countless branches erupted from the ground, instantly binding the Akuma.
Not stopping there, he clenched his fist and crossed his arms, and the branches slowly tightened their grip. Aki could effortlessly control the surrounding wood element as if it were a part of his own body. The Akuma, being constricted, screamed in agony. If this continued, it would be torn to shreds in ultimate pain. With no other option, it was forced to use its trump card. In an instant, it turned its body into water, escaping the bindings, and lunged straight for Aki. Although Aki dodged, the Akuma immediately reformed its upper body and attacked frantically. 2. Not enough. You can't kill me. A human with what element can't dissolve themselves like me, right? It grabbed and ripped off one of Aki's arms, then continued its relentless assault. How are you, human? You don't understand the power of an Akuma. I'm stronger. Aki was overwhelmed, unable to counterattack.
And kicked flying away, but he surprisingly flashed a confident smile. He created a giant hand, caught his flying body, and slowly stood on the ground. You're right, I truly don't understand the full extent of Akuma's power. But you know what? I am the strongest warrior, and my learning ability is formidable. To kill you, I just need to keep learning and getting used to Akuma's power in an instant. Aki's arm gradually regrew, identical to the first-year Akuma in the cave. This scene utterly astonished the blue Akuma. What element? Self-regeneration, huh? He understood it in a flash. In no time, Aki's arm was fully restored. Immediately, he surged forward, beginning his attack with Akuma power from the ground. Countless small branches sprouted where he landed, continuously propelling him forward. By the time the Akuma reacted, Aki was already in front of it. It hastily recoiled to avoid it.
But its leg had been seized without it realizing. At this moment, Aki grabbed its head with both hands, his eyes filled with frosty. Tss, stop running. Fighting you. I'm starting to get a little bored. This scene was truly indescribable. The Akuma now felt its body was unstable. It suddenly swelled up and exploded, exactly like a technique Sichu often used. Just when everyone thought it was over, from the Akuma's core, water droplets began to coalesce, reforming into the Akuma's body. Foolish. How I can split myself. The Akuma was laughing joyfully, thinking itself clever. When countless branches pierced through its body, there was no escape. Of course, I know, but as an Akuma, your most vital core cannot be split. Idiot, were you too confident in your own abilities? The Akuma's core had been pierced and pulled outside by the branches. So its body could no longer split. Watching its core slowly drift away, the Akuma helplessly reached out. My core! My core! It desperately grasped at its last hope of survival, but it was too late. Aki grabbed the core, a sinister smile spreading across his face. With your core destroyed, even if you were a 7th tier Akuma, you could only die. Your water element power, I'll take it. Losing its core, the Akuma's body gradually became inert and dissolved into a puddle of water. Aki then crushed the core, savoring the energy from this water element core. Haha, make me even stronger. This form, it's nothing like humanity's strongest warrior. The Akuma's ideology was slowly invading Aki's mind. After fully absorbing the water element core, Aki's gaze suddenly turned toward Sichelu. Though he had only just absorbed the core, he could already expertly transform his body into water. Standing before Sichu, Aki increasingly resembled a ferocious Akuma. Akuma, devour humans, kill. Akuma, devour humans, kill. Under the blood-red moon, Aki repeatedly chanted this phrase. It seemed his mind was being manipulated by an absolute command. Without hesitation, he plunged his sharp claws straight into Sichu, shattering the wood element healing barrier. Blood splattered everywhere, staining the sky red. But surprisingly, it was Aki's blood. It turned out that in that critical moment, his human half had regained control over half his body and used his arm to block the attack for Sichu. Stop it! Damn it! Stop! How can I kill my own comrade? How could I? I have to bring her back. Damn voice! Get out of my head now! Aki clutched his head and screamed, the Akuma core once again glowing brightly.
Asterisk, this Scarlet King Demon's will, which should be dormant, can resist my will again. Interesting. On the city wall, all the warriors were fighting desperately. The Akuma had successfully climbed onto the city wall, beginning their attack on the city. During the fight, So shouted a question to Tamo. Where are Aki and Lu? A squad of just 2 isn't enough to kill an Akuma. Calmly replied, just now when I arrived, I heard other squads talking about 2 warriors sneaking out of the city and being targeted by a 1st-tier Akuma. It sounds like it was Aki and Lu. I'm worried sick. Hearing this, Sino gasped in astonishment. What did you say? Snuck out of the city? He couldn't believe any idiot would do something so crazy. Tamo could only clutch her head and sigh. She didn't dare to think about the consequences of being targeted by Defuma, but now wasn't the time for wild
thoughts. Both of them needed to focus on fighting if they didn't want to die here. At this moment, Ju DeWine and Giago had also returned and joined the battle. As soon as he saw them, Joel asked up the state of their cores. Ju DeWine fought as he replied that their core consumption wasn't too great, and they could still continue killing these damn Akuma. A warrior's core would be depleted. The higher the burst intensity, the greater the depletion, and thus the power they could exert would become weaker and weaker. Fortunately, the 2 captains had teamed up to deal with the 1st tier earlier, so their core's condition was considered stable. Otherwise, the Akuma tide would be extremely troublesome. In no time, the 3 captains regrouped. Giago immediately asked Joel what he planned to do next. Fighting, Joel laid out the plan. The 2 of you kill the 1st-tier Akuma. The attack momentum of these rankless Akuma has clearly dropped significantly.
The other 1st tier isn't here either. These Akuma are like headless snakes, not only attacking aimlessly but also completely undisciplined. Though these rankless Akuma lack intelligence, they understand the fear of death. Let's make them fear us. This will further weaken their desire to attack, giving the warriors on the wall more time to recover. Each of us will unleash a core burst. Understanding the plan, the core energy of the 2 captains suddenly erupted. Both leaped into the air, then plummeted down like bombs, pulverizing countless Akuma into pieces. Counting the previous attack by the 1st tier, this was the 2nd time today their core energy had burst. If their core and body didn't have limits, Judo Doing would continue killing in this state forever. Judo Doing and Giago transformed into 2 red streaks of light, frantically sweeping away everything in their path. The burst state of the red core's power was indeed the most intense.
The blue core users like Joel refused to be outdone. With dizzying speed, he raced straight ahead, leaving no Akuma untouched. At this moment, Tamo surprisingly stopped to record. So powerful. It's my first time seeing the captain's attacks like this. Wow, they're so strong. Unbelievable. I'm speechless. Sino, meanwhile, carefully observed the 3 captains' fighting style. This was the strength of a 1st-tier core warrior he had always dreamed of. He swore that one day Hito would become a warrior of this caliber. After a period of slaughter, the 3 captains stopped before the city gate. Their physical conditions were still stable, with nothing alarming.
The Akuma, terrified by the recent massacre, dared not to approach the three. Seizing the opportunity, Joel commanded the wall, "Warriors, replenish your strength. Continue fighting. The Akuma tide will surely be repelled." Encouraged.
The warriors' morale surged, ready to continue fighting. Joel could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Just then, Joel's eyes suddenly widened as he yelled, "Careful! Something's coming!" The three captains immediately grew vigilant, preparing to fight the remaining first-tier Akuma. From a distance, the rankless Akuma knelt on the ground, forming a clear path. But what appeared left the three captains speechless. Walking among countless Akuma, Aki carried Sachilu in his arms, slowly advancing. Giago looked at Aki, completely bewildered. She distinctly remembered Aki chasing her first-tier Akuma. Aki successfully rescuing Sachu was truly unimaginable. Joel was utterly panicked at this moment. Hey, Aki, even if we just shatter the will of those rankless Akuma, he can't just walk through them like that. They'll be swallowed by the Akuma in a blink of an eye." And indeed, the Akuma immediately swarmed Aki,
ready to tear him apart. Seeing this, the three captains all charged forward. Even if they had to sacrifice themselves, they couldn't let their subordinate be killed right before their eyes. Standing amidst countless Akuma, Aki surprisingly didn't move an inch. My current mood doesn't want to be bothered at all. With just a single icy gaze, all the Akuma were intimidated and recoiled. Every single one trembled, not daring to take another step forward. When their fear peaked, they decided to flee. They knew well that if they stayed, only death awaited them. The Akuma, further away, though not understanding what was happening, also mimicked their comrades and ran away with their tails between their legs. Aki stood amidst the Akuma tide, completely unharmed, without a single scratch. Seeing this, the three captains quickly slammed to a halt. Witnessing the Akuma tide retreat, the warriors on the city wall attributed it to the three captains and praised them profusely, but the ones being praised didn't quite understand what was happening before their eyes. Was it us, or was it Aki? Just then, Aki collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. In a daze, he seemed to be lying on a colossal Akuma head, surrounded by a vast ocean of blood. In the gloomy space, a voice echoed, "You greatly enjoy my power." Aki didn't react at all, calmly asking, "Who are you?" The voice continued, "You've met me before, just half a century ago. You must still remember." Aki pondered for a moment, then said, "Eighth tier. You are one of the 2 eighth tiers I saw back then. How many eighth tiers are there anyway?" Suddenly, the voice echoed right beside Aki. "Oh, don't worry about that. You'll know soon enough." Aki turned his head and saw a fiery red Akuma sitting beside him. "Might as well tell you now.
I am the Scarlet King Demon, the strongest 8th tier. You aren't even scared seeing me. No wonder your mind is strong enough to resist my suggestion. Truly worthy of being the strongest warrior, but I certainly won't harm you right now." Ignoring these words, Aki sprang up and bombarded it with questions. Why did you choose me? What exactly happened to my body? So many questions annoyed the Scarlet King Demon a little. Suddenly, another Scarlet King Demon appeared, embracing Aki's body from behind. "You'll know soon enough. No need to rush. As for your body, it is now my body too. Due to certain reasons, I may have to fall into a slumber for a while for my future safety. You will strive to evolve and then endlessly approach my perfect form." Hearing these words, Aki couldn't hold back his rage. He used all his strength to stand up and swing his fist straight at the Akuma in front of him.
What do you Akuma take humans for, you bastard? I'll kill you." Just then, a voice called out, waking him. "Aki, wake up." By the time he fully registered, he saw 2 undulating mountains right before his eyes. Asterisk. Damn it. Asterisk. Realizing the incredibly wrong situation. Aki still squeezed his eyes shut. Asterisk. Wait, what am I doing? Immediately after, he was grabbed and beaten by Sichu's guards. "You punk. Where do you get the nerve? Damn it. Even if you saved the young lady's life, this can't be forgiven. You're dead to dare be so rude to our young lady. We'll just chop off this arm, then kill you." Just then, a man entered the room, scolding loudly. "What's this commotion? Is this how you treat a lifesaver?" Everyone present in the room bowed in reverence to this man, seeing Sichu call him father. Aki was bewildered, not understanding anything. Joel then spoke up, introducing him. "This is the renowned patriarch of the Sichu clan, a martial arts clan from the central city known to all, Sichu Kong. You're from here, right? Why do you seem to not know him?" Aki guessed that this person had cared for him quite a bit while he was unconscious, so he immediately bowed. "Greetings, Patriarch Sichu. Forgive my disrespect." Sichu Kong surprisingly laughed heartily, seeming very friendly. "Ha, it's all right. You saved my daughter's life. We are truly grateful for your bravery." He then said to the 3 captains, "Tonight, please rest at the training hall. Afterward, we'll celebrate our victory against the Akuma Tide together. The 3 of you. After all, I've watched you grow. No need to be polite. Consider this Sichu training hall your home. On the contrary, it's my daughter who has troubled you all. She's inherently stubborn and has endured much punishment, so she'll still need your guidance and training in the future." Judah Wang immediately replied, "Don't worry, Uncle Wong Kong. We will do our best." It was clear that the Sichu clan held an incredibly high status in the city. Even the 3 captains had to be respectful when standing before Sichu Wong Kong. At this moment, Judah Wang suddenly asked everyone to leave the room, only for Aki to remain. When it was just the 3 captains and Aki, Judah Wang solemnly asked, "Aki, what do you know about the demon beast of the first era from the warrior assessment in this demon beast tide?" Joel suddenly cut in. "Tang Tang, even our own team members can't hesitate. I'll go." Facing Aki, all 3 captains exuded murderous intent. "Aki, are you a demon?" At this question, Aki froze for a moment, then scratched his head and chest.
"I'm a demon. Are you guys joking with me? I, along with Lu, barely escaped death from the first era demon beast." Joel approached, saying the other first era demon beast was eliminated by Tong Tong and Zago. "So you alone could defeat that first era demon beast? Tell us, how did you manage to get Sichu to escape safely?" Wu panicked, unable to come up with a logical reason at this moment. Joel's eyes lit up. "Or is it because you're an accomplice of the demons that you always has managed to escape them?" Aki clenched his teeth, not knowing what to do. "Seriously, do I have to reveal my secret here? Can I tell them my secret? If I do, what will happen to me? They'll kill me instantly. They can't miss this opportunity. They won't believe I'm human. They'll only see me as a demon. After all, the strongest demon is inside my body." Seeing AI silence, Joel prepared to draw his weapon. "If you don't speak, I'll make my move." Aki clenched his fist, preparing for the worst-case scenario, fighting all 3 captains. The atmosphere was incredibly tense. A fight could break out at any moment. Just then, Zago stepped in to stop them. "Stop messing around. Only 4th era or higher demon beast can assume human form. As it seems now, Aki isn't a 4th era demon beast, right? Even if he were, it wouldn't make sense for our Shan town." Kuyutan also spoke up. "One more thing. Demons don't save their comrades. They have no concept of companionship. They are selfish and cruel. But Aki risked his life to save Sichu. I don't believe he's a demon." Joel finally retracted his menacing aura and laughed cheerfully. I know. I was just teasing him. Why are you so serious?" "You and you have been through hell and back. You've worked hard. Seriously, this captain talks too much. We were almost in a full-blown fight." Although no longer suspicious, Kuyutong still had a question for Aki. "But Liu told us that when she fought the first era demon beast, she passed out. After that, she didn't know anything. You rescued you from the demons. What exactly happened?" Zado had the same question. "Did you really defeat that first era demon beast?" This question helped Aki come up with an answer. He had been so focused on the demon inside him that he forgot about other possibilities. Without hesitation, he confidently replied, "Actually, I'm a genius." Seeing the speechless reactions of the 3 captains, Aki reined himself in. "I can momentarily extract most of the core's energy to use, temporarily unleashing power beyond my current strength." "This is my secret weapon." Zago immediately asked, "You mean extract most of the core's power, like how we activate core power?" Aki nodded without hesitation. The 3 captains exchanged glances, and then continued to ask, "You mean both the last time and this time you used this ability to defeat the first era demon beast?" Aki didn't mind elaborating. "Yes, the first time was also when I discovered this ability. My body instantly absorbed all the core's power and unleashed an attack. I took advantage of the demon's unpreparedness and exploded its body. Since it was my first awakening, I lost consciousness afterward. This time, I also used this method to defeat the first demon beast that kidnapped Liu. Because my body couldn't withstand the sudden surge of power, I only managed to hold on until I brought Liu back before passing out again." Kuyu Tong listened and mused thoughtfully. "If what he says is true, it could explain why I've noticed his core shattering a few times. It's because the power in the core was drained beyond its limit. Is that really it? Because AI is a genius." Zagomo spoke up. "If what you say is true, your ability truly surpasses what you can control now. Fanu, this is actually similar to how the captains activate their energy. We captains, through training, can lower the body's load to a minimum when activating power. That's why we can control it. So until you learn to control it, try not to use this ability. It might be dangerous." Ku Yutong suddenly interjected. "Zago is right. So let me test this ability of yours, Aki. If you're a genius, let me examine you a bit. Come to the training ground." After changing, they both went to the training ground to spar. It seemed Ku Yutong still didn't entirely believe Aki's words. As soon as they started, Kuyu Tong took a stance as if he wanted to devour Aki whole. Aki was basically unable to fight back. Although the captain's abilities were basic compared to his past life, his current body couldn't utilize those techniques at all.
Aki placed his hand on his core, debating whether to use the Akuma's power. Just then, Kuyutong lunged forward with blinding speed. Aki luckily reacted in time and successfully dodged the blow. But from the power of that kick, it seemed Kuyutong had no intention of holding back. Zago, watching from the side, guidelines had to warn him to show some restraint. While everything else was poor, Aki's reaction ability alone received praise. This was entirely based on Aki's combat experience, and this level was already his limit. Without letting Aki rest, Kuyutong threw a punch straight at his face. Even the sturdy training ground was shattered by the punch. Luckily, Aki managed to dodge the blow once again.
Suddenly, Kuyang appeared from behind and grabbed him by the neck. With such a weak body, Aki couldn't break free at all. At this moment, Kuyatong swept his legs, sending Aki flying into the wall. Seeing the situation was getting out of hand, Joel intended to stop it, but was held back by Zago. Kuyatong clapped his fist together and taunted, "Is this all your strength? Then you don't deserve to be called a genius." Aki was genuinely provoked now. I really don't like being underestimated. After all, in my past life, I was praised by all warriors as a king. Kuyatong, you're only fit to be my descendant, saying I'm a genius. If I don't show the strength a genius should have, I won't pass. If it's about all living beings, then I can't keep demanding myself by past life standards. I'll try secretly using the power of that damn demon in my body. This 200-month-old kid doesn't mind playing a few tricks.
As Aki stood up, the core in his chest began to glow and his aura completely changed. He moved forward without hesitation. "Captain Kuyutong, it's my turn to attack." Aki's aura exploded and spread wide. After using the demon's power, his body was surrounded by red aura with a perfect physique. The synchronization rate also increased from 19% to 30%. The low-level core synchronization rate has also increased. What am I like now? Just by using my consciousness, I can activate more potential and abilities in this body. Leon's eyes widened in surprise. Can she help him? Can you feel a synchronization rate continuously increasing? Zaga was also surprised by the aura emanating from Aki. It's certainly not strange. Our Surtown, Huit City, actually has a genius among geniuses. Kuyutong gritted his teeth, his eyes fixed on Aki. A hint of worry in his heart. With this momentum, his synchronization rate has increased by at least 40% directly. It's still rising, he thought of Sichu. I remember Sichu's synchronization rate with 39%. Aki has surpassed Liao. Suddenly a voice rang out, interrupting his thoughts. "Captain Kuyutong." Aki walked through the smoke slowly, step by step. "Don't get distracted." In a flash, he rushed towards Kuyutong, raising his fist. "Here I come." Then he punched Kuyutong hard in the stomach, but Kuyutong blocked it with his bare hands. He couldn't hide his excited smile. This kid, his speed is double what it was just now. His body stats have increased too. Aki's voice rang out. "Captain Kuyutong." He spun around, kicking his leg up. That was just a feint. Then he kicked Kuyutong's ankle, causing him to lose balance and stagger. Seeing Aki's fighting style,
Found it a bit difficult to counter, but still smiled. "Well done, kid. Taking advantage of my distraction to attack again and make the opponent lose balance. A very clever attack." He looked down, feeling something was off. Aki unexpectedly kicked him without warning. Joel watched the match and exclaimed, "The attacks are too dense. Where does this AI get such rich combat experience?" A voice from behind suddenly rang out. "Pushing Tong Tong, who specializes in close combat, is not something to take lightly." The person who just arrived was Sichu Wong Kong, the clan master of the Sichu family. Leon and Zago shouted when they saw him. "Uncle Wong Kong." Zago grabbed his hand, looking excited. "Uncle Wong Kong, when did you get here?" Sichu Wong Kong looked quite relaxed. "Just arrived. You two were too engrossed." Joel scratched his head. "Sorry, Uncle Wong Kong."
Tang Tang borrowed the training ground. Sparring with this kid caused a bit of a commotion. Situ Wong Kong looked at the training ground sweating. "You called us a bit of a commotion?" Joel was still confident. "Fine, tell Tang Tang to come." Situ Wong just smiled and let it pass. "No problem. I also want to see this kid with the same name as the greatest warrior, how he'll face Little Tang's counterattack." At this moment, Kuyutong had grabbed Aki's leg. He extended his leg backwards, striking Aki's leg. His eyes sharpened. "Gotcha." Situ Wong Kong spoke about Kuyutong's past and was confident that he would win. Tang Tang has always been like this since he was little. You just need to show him. He can seize a counterattack opportunity, no matter how small. Not to mention, he's been fighting demons for many years. He has honed his judgment of timing beyond compare, with his leg joints caught.
It's hard to break free. That kid Aki is definitely going to get a beating he won't forget. At the same time, Kuyutong swung his fist, ready to pummel him. Aki smiled fearlessly. No. His eyes flashed, looking terrifying, just like the greatest warrior. He gave a confident smile. "I've got you, Captain Kuyutong." Saying that, he jumped up, flipping backward. Then he forcefully slammed his forehead into Kuyutong's forehead. The other three were shocked, not anticipating this move from him. Kuyutong fell backward, clutching his forehead in pain. He released Aki, backing up a few steps. You little rascal." Seizing the opportunity, Aki also jumped away. He landed, his eyes glowing red. A human skull is very tough, but the glella is very weak. Saying that, he instantly dashed towards Kuyotong. Keep coming, Captain Kuyotong. Kuyu's eyes lit up, his body seemed to change. He resumed his fighting stance, his body emanating a red aura. All right, come on. Joel noticed something was wrong and shouted a warning. Tang Tang doesn't seem to be holding back anymore. Large rocks surrounded Kuyutong. Aki immediately anticipated Kuyutong's move, an offense-defense integrated technique. Instead of worrying, he showed excitement. Let's test this Akuma power a bit more. His hand reached out, controlling the demon's hand to grab those rocks. In an instant, Kuyutong's technique was destroyed. Kuyutong couldn't believe it. What? Aki's silhouette vanished in a flash, and then appeared behind Kuyutong. Zaga was once again surprised by Aki's attacking style, using the dust to circle around the opponent's blind spot, using Tang Tang's technique. Tang Tang retaliated. Joel just sighed. He really seeks revenge.
Sichu of Wong Kong countered. No, or rather what incredible learning ability. Now Kuyotong turned around, reaching out his hand to grab Aki. Don't forget, this is my technique. I understand it better than anyone. But unfortunately, this match already had its conclusion. Kuyutong couldn't fight back against the impact. Aki, Sichu, Wong Kong keenly observed. Little Tang has lost. Before Aki's fist landed, he swung it powerfully into Kuyutong's stomach. However, he deflected the punch to the side. Kuyutong couldn't help but be surprised by the power of Aki's punch. He deliberately deflected it. Aki slowly retracted his stance. Captain Kuyutong always used grappling as his attack method. If he had used his true strength from the start, I might not have gained the advantage, he explained to Kuyutong. When the Gloella is attacked, the damaged armor will create afterimages, leading to misjudgment. I just happened to exploit this point. He smiled and winked. Anyway, everyone believes what I said this time, right? Kuyutong just closed his eyes in silence, saying nothing. He wondered, a genius? Su Wong Kong witnessed the match, his heart thrilled, unable to hide his smile. Key, if it's this young man, perhaps he really can. A sound came from behind. The people who appeared were Tamo and others. Why aren't you all eating? Hearing the noise, Lu went to check. In her house, a lot of delicious food had been prepared, and the room was incredibly lavish. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the current scene and was shocked. What are you all doing? The scene looked quite chaotic now. Aki just scratched his head, smiling awkwardly. Most of it was Captain Kuyutong's doing. Sichu looked at the mess, wondering, is it broken? Joel went to Kuyutong and asked conceited right. He just grunted. Aki explained for him, because Captain Kuyutong always fought against demons. Suddenly switching to an opponent like a kid like me, it's no wonder he's not used to it. Suddenly Sichu Wong Kong burst out laughing. He winked, smiling brightly. Don't be so modest anymore. The sparring ends here. Tonight's celebration feast has also begun. Saying that, Aki left, not forgetting to turn back and thank him. I'm just hungry. Thank you, host. I won't be polite then. He just watched silently. His gaze was fixed on the boy's back. Unyielding, skilled, knows his limits, and even saves Little Tong's face. His combat intelligence is excellent, and his potential is limitless. He turned to call Sichu. Liu. His tall figure loomed over Sichu's small one. He suddenly asked her, that young man isn't bad. Are you interested in him? She blushed, startled, and shouted, huh? A little later, the moon outside was very poetic. Inside the dining room, everyone along with Sichu Wong Kong and his daughter ate intimately. He raised his wine glass, looking at everyone gratefully. Everyone, I, the old man, on behalf of all the residents of this town, thank you for your protection, and also the warriors who fought bravely until the very last moment. Thank them very much. At this point, he looked at Aki and you, a brilliant young man. Thank you for saving my daughter. Aki saw him speaking about him and picked up his wine glass, stood up, and bowed politely. It was my duty. Uncle Wong Kong, there's no need to be so polite. As he was about to clink glasses, Kuyutong rushed over and punched him so hard his eye almost popped out. And his skull cracked. Are you an adult, still daring to drink alcohol? AKA didn't know his birthday or year, but still argued. I'm an adult. I'm already 18. Probably. Wasn't the warrior assessment only for 18-year-olds? Zago burst out laughing at the scene. Ha ha, Tang Tang is taking revenge. Situ Wong Kong laughed, not bothering with formalities. It's all right. He looked at his daughter with a knowing look. An adult now, making Situ blush and pout. She tried hard to recall what happened earlier. Her father clasped his hands behind his back, looking at her. I just observed the fight. I found him to be quite good. His talent and potential are no less than yours. If it were him, perhaps he could even make a proud person like you fall for him. Situ tried to act as if she didn't understand anything on the outside. But her heart was screaming on the inside. What kind of talk is this? What made me fall for him? She recalled Aki taking off her jacket, sending her shirt flying earlier that morning.
Situ stammered. Dad, stop joking. Besides, that guy's a big idiot. At this moment, Tamo's eyes sparkled as she rapidly snapped pictures of the dishes. So lavish. He as Shino and I are benefiting from you. Shino now had a chance to look at Aki and ask, making him flustered. But Aki, how did you repel the first era demon beast? That's amazing. At that time, he didn't know how to explain. Luckily, Captain Q-Tong next to him spoke up. That guy, he can forcibly extract most of the core's power, temporarily unleashing strength beyond his current capabilities. Zago added, like how we captains extract core power. Perhaps he unleashed that power at a moment of life-threatening danger. At this point, she looked worried, but this is also extremely dangerous. After all, he hasn't trained. It will be very taxing. It puts an immense load on the body. Doing it many times can even cause severe damage. Joel continued. Earlier we let everyone know. Let I spar with Tang Tang. He smiled, holding up his wine glass. His outburst was indeed astonishing, but Aki needs more training. Otherwise, his body won't be able to handle it. In Aki's mind, he was thinking differently. If I tell them I absorb 2 first air demon cores and possess the wood-type healing ability, so even if my body can't handle it, I can quickly recover. But he knew this wasn't the time to reveal that, so he smiled it off. Forget it, I can't say more. Let them think I have the ability to absorb cores like the captains. The situation is already good.
Captain is right. That's why I lost consciousness afterward. It seems I need to strengthen my physical training. Ah, hearing this, Shino looked at Aki admiringly, while Tomo looked at him like he was an idol. I.e., Tomo kept snapping photos. I never knew you had this ability, Aki. Amazing. We can't fall behind either. Wow, incredible. Sichu didn't follow her friends, but kept it to herself. This guy, he actually has this ability. No wonder he could save me back then. At this moment, Kuyu Tong, sitting with his arms crossed, spoke up originally. Aki and Liu's night operation was wrong, and should be punished. The next sentence made the two sigh in relief. But considering that the two of you were able to kill a first-era demon beast, you can atone for your actions with merit. Joel and Zago smiled, reminding them, her, but don't celebrate too soon.
The team competition is still ongoing. Your team is still in last place. You need to try hard to score points tomorrow. Aki clenched his fist, asserting, of course, our team's goal is to be at the top. After the Demon Beast Tide event that day, a month passed in the blink of an eye. The team point competition entered a critical period, as everyone vied for more points. Many teams also targeted a rank missions. Suddenly, even missions were hard to come by. Therefore, after Lu and everyone discussed it, they decided to find a fat sheep using accumulated points as the wager to challenge other teams. Their target, the Black Spear team. Hearing the challenge, the Black Spear team captain was surprised. What? Using accumulated points to challenge? He scoffed dismissively. Have you forgotten what happened last time? In mid-sentence, Sichu, annoyed, interrupted.
Let's talk. 10 points solo. The masked Black Spear team captain immediately agreed. 10 points, huh? This match along with the rank mission points? You dare to play? I don't care. This time, Captain Kuyutong won't interfere. I'll settle all debts and new ones at once, along with your age. The Black Spear team was ready, their eyes full of murderous intent. A moment later at the small-town arena, hearing of a challenge, everyone gathered to watch. A new team using points to challenge an old team. Are they serious? 10 points per match. This new team really doesn't know its place. They probably haven't even killed a few demons. Which team isn't so arrogant? It's the end of the month. They probably couldn't snatch a mission, so they resorted to this desperate measure. Interesting. The Black Spear team isn't going to go easy on them. How dare they? The redhead looked at the two girls on the arena, advising them.
But Aki didn't care. The spectators grew. You can still regret it now. Don't say we bullied the newcomers. Who loses face is still unknown. Eyes brightened as he asked, why isn't your captain coming up? The redhead feigned fairness to easily score points. You put girls up if you lose. You'll make excuses not to give us the accumulated points. He introduced his sister on the arena. Coincidentally, our vice-captain is also a girl. Dealing with you guys, that's enough face, right? Hearing this, he couldn't help but smile. Is that so? I advise you not to underestimate our captain. His eyes flashed golden as he turned to the redhead, reminding him, she's no ordinary girl. Tomo rapidly took photos of the moment in the arena. Lu is starting. So, Sichu began to advance towards her opponent, seizing the initiative. Her whole body radiated the green color of the demon core.
Aiming for a quick victory. Quick fight, quick win. 10 points. 10 points. Get them back for me. The sister bee on the other side still preferred to talk first. You are the eldest young lady of the Sichu family. Sichu, known as the unsmiling Crimson Maiden. She still channeled the blue energy of her light core, nimbly holding a sharp needle in her hand. Today, I must learn a thing or two. Sichu wasted no time and lunged at Sister B with terrifying speed. Go! In an instant, a powerful punch came close, forcing Sister B to raise both hands to block. Sister B gritted her teeth, thinking,
Isn't she a green healing type? How is her speed as fast as a nimble core type? Sister B gritted her teeth, thinking, isn't she a green healing type? How is her speed as fast as a nimble core type? She felt something and looked down at her arm, seeing Situil transferring energy into her through contact.
Very quickly, she made her opponent drop her needle. With the weapon gone, the plan succeeded. She thought just as expected. This old team member, though becoming a warrior earlier than us, mostly relied on team cooperation. In a solo fight, neither offense nor defense is quality. Team cooperation is good, but they've neglected individual ability. Sister B gritted her teeth, thinking, she's injecting energy into my muscles, causing them to contract forcibly. C2 transmitted energy into her hands, opening the middle gate, a major taboo in combat. She rushed forward like an arrow, tapping many pressure points on Sister B's body, rendering her unable to counterattack with her energy. The redhead below couldn't believe his eyes. Every strike hit precisely on muscles and joints. Yes, very quickly, Sister B was knocked to the ground, losing her ability to fight. C2 looked down with a glance.
C2 family is best at body techniques. Then she flipped her hair and elegantly walked away. Done. But the team members quickly climbed into the arena amidst the audience's exclamations. Vice Captain Sichu is indeed the best seat among the new recruits. Their team probably relies solely on her to climb. As expected of the unsmiling Crimson Maiden, so cool. So it's Sichu. Now it's truly hard to say. In terms of physical combat, perhaps not many are her match. Tomo smiled, turning to the redhead and reminding him, remember the 10 points, send them to our team. The redhead's eyes were bloodshot with anger, thinking, damn it, Sichu, not bad. He stepped forward, challenging Aki and his group. Let me find out. Do you still dare to fight? Wedge your 20 points. Hearing this, Sichu's eyes widened. Her face was cold, but inwardly, she was secretly delighted.
She raised her hand to activate her demon core. Play 20 points. Excellent. But Aki reached out to stop her. Captain, you just fought. Rest. He pointed at himself with confident and authoritative eyes, making the redhead furious. I'll go. Seeing this, the target got arrogant, pointing a finger at Sichu. You're not worthy. Get out. I only fight your captain. Aki watched him, a slight smirk on his face, as if enjoying a good show. I said she is our captain. Is that right? Shouldn't you defeat me first before you're qualified to challenge our captain? He shrugged casually. If you don't even have the confidence to fight me, how can I? The people behind the target whispered. Such a clumsy provocation. The target pointed his index finger straight at Aki, his voice challenging. All right, I'll beat you so bad your mom won't recognize you. Everyone behind him gasped in shock. Captain got provoked. Sino looked back. Tomo. Aki stepped onto the field, camera in hand, face flushed with excitement. I'm shooting now. The target and Aki stepped onto the field. A huge crowd gathered around to watch. The target used his ability to manifest a gun. I've switched to training air rounds, he said smugly. No need to worry about injuries, but it still hurts when it hits. Oyo looked at him, eyes deep in thought. They have training ammunition now. That's impressive. He continued to ponder. Back in my time, marksmen who wanted to improve could only use real guns and real bullets on the battlefield. He slowly stepped forward, radiating confidence in an unreadable expression, then aimed carefully. Someone in the crowd cheered, as expected of a new warrior. The captain's aiming skills among warriors are not to be underestimated. Aren't you afraid of a losing face saying that? The target looked at him and frowned. Confidence is a good thing. His stance was ready for battle. I'll allow you to use any weapon. What do you want to use? Don't say that I am an old-timer, bully a newbie. Aki propped his chin, thinking for a moment. Weapons, huh? For now, I'll just pick a small standard combat knife. My weapon for my past life. His eyes hardened, filled with nostalgia. That unique existence. My comrade in arms. I wonder if you know. Is it still there? I regained his confident demeanor. He rubbed his hands. Forget it.
It's fine. Can I use my fist? The target was surprised. What? Fist? Yeah. The entire Black Scar team below was equally surprised. Fist? What is he talking about? The target tilted his head, a mocking expression on his face. How, you want to fight me barehanded? Are newbies really this arrogant now? He added a few more lines. I gave you a chance. If you chose barehanded, then I'll grant your wish. A ignored him, showing annoyance. So much talk. Someone should install a soundproof mask on him. The target's eyes widened in surprise. But I warned you, even a lion facing a rabbit uses its full strength. His eyes were full of warning. I won't hold back. I'll take back all the points I've lost in one go. A's face was calm, full of confidence. Good. It's best to use all your strength. Below.
Sino was chatting with Tomo. I really wonder what their faces would look like if they knew Aki single-handedly repelled Akuma and even defeated the extremely exquisite Path Captain. Tomo agreed. That's why I said, I'm really looking forward to the battle. Situation was a little sad. Many thoughts weighed on her heart. Defeating the extremely exquisite Path Captain in a skirmish really drew attention. Is that guy even more outstanding than me? Situ doubted herself. As captain, I can't be weaker than my team. She remembers. Her face began to flush as she remembered her father's words from before. Just seeing that idiot makes me remember father's words. No, I don't have time to think about these things now. Honestly, the scene shifted to the arena. At this moment, the referee gave the signal. Ready? Start. The target rushed forward. His speed was so fast, it created an illusion of smoke.
And missed. 1 inch longer, 1 inch stronger. I'll spray you with bullets before you even reach my face. Sintu surprisingly noticed something. He didn't immediately fire, but used his footwork to find a position. Aki was immersed in his own thoughts. I've already let the 3 captains roughly know my strength, so there's no need to hide anymore. His emotions were unreadable. My goal now is simple, to win first place this time. His spirits seemed to surge. Moreover, if I want to fight the demon within my body, I must quickly recover my former level as fast as possible. No, I must surpass my previous life, become stronger than my past life. His speed surged. The target seemed to sense danger. He held his gun quickly, aiming, frozen in place, seeking death. I told you I wouldn't hold back. As soon as he finished speaking, he fired an air bullet forward. Its power wasn't bad.
He gathered his strength. Therefore, the demon within me will have to be used later. He lightly dodged the shot from the target. His eyes glowed as he moved towards the target, who didn't flinch. Preparing for the next shot, his charging forward is exactly right. Immediately, the gun was loaded. He continuously aimed at Aki, his voice full of provocation. The right hand is the decoy shot. Understand, you idiot. 3 consecutive shots were fired. Shot out. Their speed was astonishing. These high-speed, sticky rounds, even agile core demons find it hard to avoid. He muttered to himself. As long as one hits, the rest will follow due to their stickiness. He gathered his strength and thought, just right. My intention to provoke him as an opponent was also to test my own abilities. Here we go. Aki quickly bent and dodged each bullet one by one. The crowd below was also incredibly surprised.
That guy dodged the captain's bullets. What kind of liquid-like speed is that? I can't see anything clearly. The target was frustrated. He never expected Aki to dodge his bullets so easily. Damn it, I didn't want to use my ultimate move to win. I rushed towards the target so fast that it was hard to see clearly. At this moment, below the arena, someone was also watching the match and analyzing. The captain's most feared weapon lies in its ability to store energy, then combine it with a shot for a powerful blast. In the arena, the target raised his gun in front of him. Let's see how you dodge this maximum reinforced high-precision explosive shot at point-blank range. Aki clenched his hand into a fist. Gathering power, he seemed to have anticipated the target's move. Vines appeared on the ground below. The target was surprised. Huh? What? The shot flew straight into the sky.
Everyone around was surprised. Black Scar missed again. Seizing the counterattack opportunity, Aki rushed forward, grabbed the barrel of the gun, and punched the target's arm. He immediately lost balance. Aki continued his attack. He kicked the target straight in the stomach. The Black Scar squad below was worried. Captain, they watched the target get kicked back several meters. Aki placed the target's weapon down. He loudly declared, 20 points acquired. The target's face turned green. He never expected the person in front of him to be so strong. What? How is this possible? Below the arena, the entire team cheered. Sino was ecstatic. Awesome. Tomo kept taking photos, preserving this moment. Cool. C2 crossed her arms and mused. Even I couldn't see clearly. Where did that guy train his body techniques? Come on. After successfully gaining 30 points from the Black Scar squad,
Lee's challenge also successfully attracted the attention of other squads. More and more young warriors eagerly challenged them. Even many veteran teams actively challenged them after the 4-person team tasted victory. Sashulu's team used the challenge points rule to continuously battle. Sino and Tomo also performed excellently. Lee's squad lost few and won many. Their accumulated points steadily increased. The scoreboard soared at an astonishing speed. Finally, by the end of the month, Lee's squad achieved a speed that surprised everyone. People gaped in astonishment. They topped the scoreboards, surpassing the extremely exquisite Paths team. The whole group stood proudly together, everyone's face beaming. They earned the right to the final showdown. So the final tournament of the 3 ultimate squads was about to begin. Time flew. By the end of the month at the arena, today was a beautiful sunny day.
A voice echoed from somewhere. At the end of each month, these runes in town stir many emotions. Seeing the squad's progress and mature, even if it's the same old faces every time. Aha! Joel pondered and assessed. Lu's team only took a few days to go from last place to first in the accumulated points. For the Exquisite Paths team to surpass 9 other squads is no simple feat. Yago crossed her arms, sharing information. I heard they used accumulated points as stakes to compete against other squads, winning more than they lost. She flipped her hair. That's quite a chaotic method. Her tone was slightly reproachful. You didn't even go Exquisite Path. The Extremely Exquisite Path spoke up. They earn points through their strength. There's no reason to stop them, he explained seriously. Aki and Lu, their squad wasn't weak to begin with. Plus,
I've secretly observed their matches, even the other 2 members. His eyes changed. Sino and Tomo are also very good. All 3 of them stopped before a stone door, seemingly having arrived at the gathering area. Joel's eyes sparkled with interest. After so many years, this is the first time a new team has entered the finals of the 3 ultimate squads, he added. Outside, things are really heating up now. The Exquisite Path then reached out and gently pushed the stone door. A blinding light erupted. Let's look forward to seeing who the winner will be this time. Behind the door was the gathering area. All the squads were assembled here. All eyes turned towards them. The elite squad captain looked disdainful. They don't even have a rank yet, and they've advanced to the finals. What are the other squads of the Extremely Exquisite Path doing? The black-haired person next to her covered their mouth and whispered,
Don't let them hear you. The elite squad captain scoffed and fell silent. They're the winning team of the younger squad, the elite squad on the side. The Dawn squad captain also spoke. That Extremely Exquisite Path captain is the rookie squad that got the highest accumulated points. I thought it was a bluff, he said, crossing his legs, his demeanor mocking. Looking at them this time, it seems it's real. The person just now was the winning captain of Joel's squad, the Dawn squad. The scene shifted to Tomo, she who was bending over and serving. They're all full of vigor. Shino stretched his arm and looked at her elite and Dawn. Then he softly explained. They are the strongest squads under Olga and Joel's school. They also have a great reputation in our city of Fort Worth. He seriously acknowledged his opponents. I even heard that the 3 successor captains will be chosen from among them.
To inherit the 3 great captains of the Extremely Exquisite Path, Aki warmed up, stretching his shoulders, looking intrigued. If they're that strong, then our team has to work extra hard. He squinted, lost in thought. Although this body is still my weakness, relying on my secret ability, at least in combat against the Extremely Exquisite Path captain, the core warrior Aki won't fall behind. He was full of confidence. First place this time should be no problem. The question is, what's the reward? Yago Charm, an alluring, walked in. She confidently and brightly called out, Kids, gather around. Immediately the 4-person group ran over. Captain Olga reached out and patted the elite squad captain's head, her eyes lovingly on them. The elite squad captain beamed. We, the elite, are ready to take first place. If we get first place, we want to try more, she pouted playfully.
Demanding rewards like children. For example, taking us to a B-rank town to shop. Someone interrupted the conversation, raising his voice. Going to a B-rank town to shop? Is that your great goal, elite? His mocking tone was truly admirable. The Dawn squad captain looked on with disdain. Our squad truly hopes to go to a beer town and meet stronger warriors. He put his hands in his pockets, looking arrogant to be able to spar and exchange pointers with them. The elite squad captain saw him and flared up. What do you know? Shopping for girls is a form of cultivation, you idiot. The elite squad members also angrily agreed. That hateful Dawn squad, always opposing us. Another voice rang out. 2 young men suddenly appeared. It was Captain Joel and the Extremely Exquisite Path captain. Joel spoke up. Are you 2 about to blossom into a lovely fight? The elite squad captain frowned angrily. Captain Joel, you're always so unserious. The Extremely Exquisite Path looked at Aki's group and shouted, Lu, you all come over and gather too. The group responded in unison. Yes, said Sichu, led the group. Let's go. All the sub-teams had gathered. The Extremely Exquisite Path briefly introduced them. I'm sure everyone knows each other well, so I won't introduce anyone else. He seriously explained the rules. The finals are divided into 2 stages, team combat and individual challenge. Finally, points will be used to determine the first place team. Yago raised her hand, continuing to explain. The specific rules will be detailed when the stage begins. To enhance first, I'll reveal this time's reward. She winked. I know you've always dreamed of rewards, and this one won't disappoint you. It won't disappoint you. Joel spread his arms excitedly, saying, As you wished, the first place winner of this competition will get to visit a beer city for a week of observation and study. All the squads were ecstatic. They cheered, Awesome! We really get to go to a beer town. Incredible! We definitely have to get first place this time. We've always been doing missions. Sino looked at Tomo, his eyes curious. We're really going to a bearing town. Tomo, what do you want to do? Tomo looked at her old camera. Of course, buy a better camera, she replied. The Extremely Exquisite Path announced. Captains of the sub-teams come draw lots. The members below murmured, "Bank, this reward is huge. I heard the goods in bank are much richer than in our C rank." The captain stepped up one by one. Below, the chatter started again. "Is a bearing town very far? What kind of warriors are in bank?"
There might be second stage core warriors there. The whisperers continued. Second stage core warriors. So they're even stronger than the 3 captains? Theoretically, yes. I'm so looking forward to seeing a second stage core warrior. In contrast to the commotion, the bustling around, Aki quietly contemplated, hand propped on his chin. Even half a century later, there are still so many unknown changes. B rank. In my time, there weren't such precise classifications. We all fought for ourselves. Self-sufficient. Aki fell in, a deep thought, his expression serious. I heard Sino mention before that Aki's February city is the most beautiful city in the country. This rose is C rank, also the lowest rank. After that is B rank, then A rank. He imagined the entire diagram in his head. Town ranks are all based on strength and warrior ranks. C rank usually has first and second stage core warriors.
B rank has second and third stage warriors. If there are third, fourth, and some fifth stage warriors, it's in an A rank town. The magnificent city appeared in Aki's mind, and the one that determines the ranks of these towns is the sole S rank town, North City. Dawn, located in the center of the Land of Hope. Aki clearly remembered its location. I heard that the City of Hope is extremely vast. Not only does it have 5th and 6th stage core warriors, but also the strongest 7 stage core warriors. The image of that person appeared with some kind of mark on their chest. That's the concentration area of humanity's strongest current warriors. Aki remembered his old town, the sole S-rank town, Dawn City. The name is also very bright. I wonder how it compares to my former leading town. Recalling memories, Aki felt a bit of pain. Annoying, he sighed. 60 years ago, after that great war.
I wonder if my town still exists and my reliable teammates. Remembering this, Aki's face grew a little sad. He remembered the figures of his old teammates, or my old teammates also. Suddenly a voice interrupted his thoughts. "Aki," it was Sino and Tomo. Sino looked at him concerned. "Aki, why are you spacing out?" Tomo pulled his hand. "Don't zone out anymore. We're about to go on stage." Then she looked towards the captain. Sichu looked at everyone, her face calm. She held a slip of paper with the number 1 written on it. "First match at this moment in arena," the referee loudly announced. "Weapons have been changed to training equipment. Dawn versus Lu's team." Both squads looked at each other, seemingly ready for battle at any moment. Tomo proposed an idea. "Our squad doesn't have a name yet, right? Don't you think we should come up with one?"
After that, Sino smiled, then expressed his agreement. "You're right. A good squad name is very important. What if we get famous later and use our names? It'll be really cool." Aki also agreed. "Not bad. Let's discuss it after the fight." Sichu's expression wasn't great. She was nervous. The Dawn squad captain spoke with dissatisfaction. A squad that's so slow also wants to compete for first place. He frowned in annoyance, then commanded, "Listen up, everyone. Find your own target to fight. Leave the Lu captain to me." The entire squad behind him responded in unison. The referee gave the signal for the match. A shout of "start" rang out, followed by the command, "disperse the team." In Sichu's mind, a pre-planned strategy appeared, solo tactics. This fighting style is effective in difficult situations with a strength advantage, but it's a shame. Her eyes sharpened.
Completely immersed in battle, she signaled, "Fight together." Immediately, Lee's squad charged forward. Aki continued to plan in his head. It seems Lu also saw through the opponent's fighting style. For our squad, directly finding an opportunity to break through the captain is the most effective. Aki secretly observed and made a prediction. The weakness of splitting up to fight lies in each person trying to fight individually. If the captain loses, the other members will immediately lose their will to fight. Aki followed Bet Yu Lee's retreating figure. Lu's judgment isn't bad. Someone in the Dawn squad detected a problem. They want to break through the captain first. Lu's entire squad quickly set off. Turn back and defend. Surround them. Change tactics. Break through the captain first. The target, Sichu. Behind Sichu, 3 enemy members suddenly attack. She remained calm. "Maintain formation. Cover me immediately." Sino and Tomo rushed out to break the encirclement. The Dawn squad captain felt a challenge. "You want to take me down directly." His eyes showed determination. "Don't underestimate me." He stomped his foot on the ground, ready to unleash a move to counter Sichu. Sichu at this moment charged forward with her staff from above. The Dawn squad captain spun around and lunged forward. He laughed, his eyes cold as he unleashed his move. "Move! Come on!" He jumped up and plunged his attack straight into the ground. "Eat my light ray." Sichu reminded everyone. "Everyone close your eyes and defend," she thought to herself. "Concentrate energy in my hand. Light shield formation." Even his own team was affected. His move was so powerful that the blinding light made everyone cover their eyes.
The extremely exquisite path, covering his eyes, spoke.
That kid still uses this fighting style. Didn't you remind him? In a one-on-one, his skill is an advantage, but in team combat, it will definitely affect his teammates too. I've told him countless times, but it's no use. Sometimes personal habits need to experience a bit of hardship to change. The Dawn Squad captain, swinging his sword, thought to himself, "Don't try to show off in front of my light ray, little bird. Take out the captain first, and your squad will lose all strategy." He swung his sword. I don't care if you're from the Sichu clan or not. Aki rushed forward to block the attack for Sichu. Have you ever considered that your teammates are also affected? Aki then swept his leg up, striking a powerful blow to the captain's shoulder, then kicked him flying away. The Dawn Squad captain grimaced in annoyance.
Looking at Aki, that's you, brat, with those hydro-tactical glasses. AI didn't answer, just smirked, explaining, in team combat, putting your teammates aside isn't a smart choice. Hydro-tactical glasses are made of water, bending all obstacles in blinding light. Sichu couldn't help but look at him in surprise. Since when? Then Aki walked past her, smiling, and said, next, it's up to you. Deal with him. She looked at the guy struggling to stand up straight and thought, Aki put him in a disadvantage. While everyone's eyes were closed, Ki, you're good. Then Sichu spun around and rushed towards the Dawn Squad captain. He grimaced, taking the blow, and thought, he still dares to charge directly? Just in time. I'll give her one. Suddenly he felt a loss of strength in his arm. He couldn't lift it. That damn guy. He dislocated my arm, unable to counterattack.
He took the full force of Sichua's move. She attacked her eyes sharp, saying, you were right just now. Quick, decisive victory. As for Aki, he had it much easier, basically just casually assisting Sino and Tomo. Those two were already promising talents, and they fought more smoothly as they went. After a while, they heard a loud sound and everyone looked back. Sichu stood proudly and said, your captain lost. Are you still fighting? Everyone was tired and had no strength left to fight. On the city wall, the extremely exquisite path said, it's over. In the data, Yago looked at Aki and said that Ai still hasn't used his ability. The elite squad captain heard the battle results, not surprised, but asked again, you lost. Is that for real or a joke? Is it because of that Sichu? Is she that powerful?
The Dawn Squad captain lowered his face and said, we were also momentarily careless. Next, it's your turn. As longtime rivals, I'll give you a warning. Beware of Aki's team and teammates. Because she was deep in thought, she was disturbed by the Dawn Squad's words. Damn it. Yago stood on the wall and loudly announced, Leave Squad versus Elite. Weapons have been replaced with training props. Match, start. Right at the start of the match, the Elite Squad captain quickly charged forward, reminding everyone as she went, don't let the Dawn Squad's words shake your will. According to our previous training methods, we absolutely cannot break formation. Understood? Someone charged while muttering to herself, put all your strength into this punch. Then he punched hard into the ground, causing the surrounding area to erupt. Oe waited for the right moment, preparing to unleash his move. Excellent.
But with this dust too obscure sight, I can use it. Begin. The sudden attack caught the entire elite squad off guard. Where did those vines come from? I secretly smiled. It worked. The elemental energy absorbed from that demon still has many uses. Water element, wood element. I wonder about the other elements. He called out, Sino Wind. Then he shot like lightning towards the elite squad. The rapid attack only allowed the elite squad captain to say, disperse. Everyone circle around and regroup. Damn it, we're forced to break formation. Tomo and Tsutomo charged forward to attack the elite squad captain. Rear attack. Both of their attacks were blocked by her. Then she called out for reinforcements. Her teammates tried to rush in, but were blocked by Aki. At this moment, she remembered what the Dawn Squad captain had said. Next, it's your turn. As longtime rivals.
I'll give you a warning. Be careful of that AY guy. In my opinion, he's the strongest one in that squad. He controls the entire battlefield. She was still deep in thought when Tomo brought her back to reality. Oh, you can't ignore us, she snapped back. So what? I'm a spider human type, Tomo attacked while provoking her. Be quick, I have to too. Then she unleashed a move that immobilized her. Below in the stands, cheers erupted. They won. Great job, Tomo. On the city wall, Yago said, it seems this match is also over. Lose team won the team battle. Next is the individual challenge. Both the elite squad captain and the Dawn Squad captain had serious, sharp eyes for the upcoming fight. Both pointed at Aki and said in unison, you can challenge any member of another team. Judah Duing declared, I want to challenge Aki from squad leader.
Individual challenges can only be one-on-one. Aki didn't refuse. Anyone is fine, he said. To save time, both of you come at me. He didn't hesitate to stand in the middle of the crowd and issue the challenge. In the challenge match, Aki stood alone facing two opponents. He adjusted his gloves. Longnam thought, this is the final battle. I'll play seriously with them. The tall and beautiful captain of the fiery Dawn Squad said unhappily. He looks like he's underestimating us too, Hood. The leader said, huh? The elite squad captain wearing protective goggles stood parallel to the fiery Dawn squad captain. She clenched her fist and declared, "I'll make him regret underestimating us." All right, Zerger, the captain of the younger squad, observed the battle from atop the city wall and announced, "The rules are no different from a normal challenge. It ends when one side surrenders or loses the ability to fight."
"So, the challenge round." She paused, gesturing with her hand. "Right," she yelled. "Begin." As Yago's words faded, the two captains from the Fiery Dawn and Elite squads quickly split to two sides, charging rapidly towards Aki. The Fiery Dawn squad captain yelled, "Don't forget our plan." The Elite squad captain glanced at him and replied, "Nonsense, I won't forget." A stood silently, bending his knees for momentum. He unleashed his power, shattering the ground beneath his feet. His eyes glowed. He moved with lightning speed, striking before the Fiery Dawn squad captain could even react. Ho, seeing the two figures clash, the Elite squad captain worriedly cried out, "Hey, be careful. Do you think I'm useless?" "Ah," the Fiery Dawn squad captain responded, channeling his power to create a dazzling red flash in his palm. "Don't underestimate me, you bastard."
The elite squad captain looked at him startled, a shock echoing in her heart. Flash so quickly into the plan. Recalling before the match the two had discussed, the fiery Dawn squad captain said, "Listen, this time we team up. We could only win, not lose. That way we'll still have a chance to continue challenging and perhaps even reclaim the opportunity to go to a B-rank city." "I have a foolproof plan," he said, holding out a pair of glasses to the elite squad captain. "Wear these specialized glasses." There was only one pair of yellow specialized protective goggles in his hand. He said, "These tactical glasses can barely block my light. I want you to take advantage of me blinding him and attack his vital points." The elite squad captain took the glasses without hesitation. She looked at them, asking curiously, "Something this good for me? Hard to believe."
The fiery Dawn squad captain clenched his fist, his eyes glowing with determination. "That Aki is no simple opponent. To reach a Bang City, we must team up. Remember, the flash is the signal. When you see Aki," he continued, "you'll remember. I'll use the flash." Back to reality. The fiery Dawn squad captain was unleashing his flash, a powerful light emanating from his hand. As he charged towards Aki, who had crossed his arms in front of his face, he yelled, "Don't even think about escaping. This is a 5 times flash." The audience couldn't look directly. They had to turn their faces away to avoid the intense light. Zigger gasped. This kid actually accumulated so much energy into such a powerful flash. It's even stronger than last time. Joel, standing beside him, assessed. Using so much energy right at the start, his core won't hold up. Looks like he wants a quick victory. Tomo covered her eyes, a bit frustrated. I can't film anything." The elite squad captain stared intently at Aki. She thought, "He must have temporarily lost his sight. I need to maximize my speed and agility. I just need to defeat him right now." Found him thanks to her protective goggles. The elite squad captain quickly located Ai. No change. She channeled energy into her arm. The elite squad captain charged, ready to strike Ai directly. She thought, "This blow will knock him out." At that decisive moment, Aki's eye suddenly flashed yellow. He turned his head, looking at her, and said, "As expected, you're the one in charge of the attack." Through her protective goggles, the elite squad captain's eyes widened in surprise. Her entire body suddenly stiffened, unable to move. A deep dread filled her heart. What's wrong with his eyes? It feels like being targeted by something terrifying.
Like being stuck and dragged down into a cold, deep sea. Aki swung his hand, saying coldly, "Water system." A stream of water slowly emerged from his palm, growing larger and larger. It then enveloped the elite squad captain's body, transforming into a giant water hand. It squeezed her body tightly, knocking the protective goggles from her eyes. She screamed in agony. The fiery Dawn squad captain was near his limit, trembling as he struggled to maintain the flash. "Why are you screaming when you're hitting at someone?" The flashlight shone directly into the elite squad captain's eyes, forcing her to squeeze them shut. She gritted her teeth and yelled, "I'm being hit, you idiot! My protective goggles fell off. I can't see anything." Aki, with one hand controlling the water to restrain the elite squad captain, said coldly, "I'm sorry, your plan failed." As soon as he finished speaking, Aki immediately used his power, causing countless vines to erupt from the ground and strike the body of the fiery Dawn squad captain. The flash dissipated. Aki used the vines to send the fiery Dawn squad captain flying. At the same time, he controlled the water to hurl the elite squad captain backward. Aki had defeated both of them at once. Power. His immense power sent smoke and dust swirling across the arena. Judah stood in the stands. Looking down, the dust obscured his view. He couldn't help but worry. Flash and dust. These kids better not overdo it and cause fatalities. Thinking this, he quickly jumped from the stands into the arena. Judah Duang. Someone in the crowd cried out worriedly. Judah Duang landed safely. He raised his head and looked at the center of the arena. Immediately after, his eyes widened in surprise. Aki still exuded such terrifying aura.
Like a demon preparing to devour everything around it, Judah Duam froze, thinking, this aura, I've never encountered it. I can't even describe it. A cold voice cut through his thoughts. It's over. The dust in the arena gradually cleared. Members of the Fiery Dawn Squad and Elite Squad rushed forward. Someone said, the smoke is cleared, facing Captain Judah Duam. Someone seems to have won. What about our captain? From the stands. A clear voice suddenly rang out. No, that's not right. Siyu, with her arms crossed, continued, I guess it's Aki indeed. In the middle of the arena, Aki was pulling up his goggles. Aki looked up at her and smiled. The other 4 members of his squad rushed down to the arena. Shino excitedly exclaimed, all right, how did you manage that in such intense light? And you defeated both of them at once. That light only just ended and we're just getting our sight back.
But you're already done. Aki held the protective goggles he picked up, winking at Shino. Yep, I snatched their goggles. He said that, but in reality, Aki thought, good thing I picked them up easily. Shino hugged Aki vigorously, ruffling his hair and yelling, that's our boy. Tomo stood nearby, continuously snapping photos at the moment. Silu watched them deep in thought. Key, why does he always give me such an unfathomable feeling? Squadlu Judah Duane's call interrupted her thoughts. Judah Duane walked up to their squad, shouting, attention! The squad members immediately put their hands behind their backs and yelled, yes, sir! At this point, Judah Duane stood before them and declared, your squad won the match, taking first place. Congratulations, he then said. Judah Duane looked at Aki, praising him. Aki, you did very well.
Every battle surprises me, especially just now under attack from the squad captains. You were still able to counterattack. Aki smiled humbly, replying, hey, you flatter me. But in his heart, he remained confident. I am the strongest warrior. Even in this body, I won't lose to 2 youngsters. Just relying on experience, victory was certain to win quickly. Even using a little power would be bullying them. Judah Duane's eyes lit up. He continued in short, you all are first place this time and have earned reward. Tomorrow morning you'll go through the underground passage to the nearest Bang City to begin a week of study. In contrast to Aki and CTU's calm expressions, Tomo joyfully leaped up, spreading her arms wide and shouting, awesome! Even Shino couldn't help but clench his fist, excitedly saying, amazing! That's it for today. Prepare yourself.
Gather here tomorrow morning. Dismissed. As soon as Judd Dao Duan finished speaking, Squad unanimously yelled, yes, sir, understood. The 4 of them left together. Shino excitedly said, I heard there's a stage 3 core warrior in the Bank City. So excited. I'm going to charge right in. Then I'll help you take pictures with them. Aki looked at Silu and asked, Lu, what about you? Is there anything you want to do when you get to the Barong City? Solemnly replied, arms crossed. I'm thinking. Joel watched their retreating backs, smiling. That Aki is truly terrifying. If he used his full power, we might not even be able to defeat him. Judah Duang looked at Joel, hesitating slightly. He doesn't belong here. He doesn't belong here. Yu looked at Aki's strong back and continued. He will move forward. He wanted to lead them through the underground passage. Joel looked at Judao doing asked and then continued. All right, it's safer than the surface route. Zigger stood nearby, arms crossed, a little worried. We still need to be highly vigilant. Occasionally stage 0 demons stray in there. Though Judo Duane was only a stage 1 core warrior, he confidently replied, Don't worry. However many stage 1 demons come, we'll kill them all. With the 4 of them, even if I don't act, it won't be a problem. The underground passage, a complex and intricate subterranean transportation hub, is now abandoned, serving only as a transit route between cities. A terrified warrior frantically ran forward in the underground passage tunnel. Behind him, a red light chased closely. In an instant, the red light transformed into a hand, swiftly striking him down. A giant red hand with long black claws gently lifted the head of another warrior. These human warriors are weak.
Pathetic. The demon with a massive fire-red body scratched its head. It let go, dropping the dead warrior to the ground, then sniffed the air. It wandered through the underground passage, searching for an exit. Lost? How did I get lost underground? The demon walked past the bodies of warriors, moving forward. It was a stage to the demon. Its abilities were unknown. Its attributes unknown. Massacre. Luck. 21 new warriors. 9 stage 1 warriors to stage 2 warriors at the same time. Aki's group had gradually entered the tunnel. Tomo, holding her camera, her eyes bright, continuously photographed the underground passage. Wow, this is the underground passage. First time knowing there's something like this underground. Tomo shot front and back. But when was this ancient architecture built? Judah squinted his eyes.
This underground passage has existed longer than me. Even spider webs didn't escape Talma's notice. She crouched down, snapping a souvenir photo, then curiously asked, It looks really dilapidated. Is anyone actually using it? Judah Doing explained. After the Battle of Dawn, countless great warriors perished, and the number of elite warriors plummeted. They could no longer exploit territory or carry out large-scale missions, causing the energy crystals vital for survival to severely decrease. Due to the lack of energy crystals providing massive amounts of energy, this vast underground passage network also gradually became abandoned. This passage was built in Hanoi during the era of the Great King AK. Everyone in Squad Lu collectively turned to look at Aki, who was walking at the very back. Tomo laughed. Oh, Aki, you're walking at the very back. It was built during the era of a king with the same name as you.
Aki put his hands behind his head, looking relaxed. Huh, so that's why Judai walking ahead heard him cheerfully taking credit for something that wasn't his and got angry. He couldn't help but turn around and scold Aki. Why? So that's why? You just have the same name. It's not your achievement. Don't make a joke out of the greatest warrior. Aki was startled by the scolding. He looked at Judai Duong, rubbing his head apologetically and said, Geez, don't mess with me, Captain Judai Duong. Tomo burst out laughing. Ha! It feels like Captain Judai Duong has fire on his head right now. Shino laughed heartily. Her, even seated you, usually so cool, couldn't help but cover her mouth to stifle a giggle. Pah! Idiot. Zhudao Duong covered his mouth and coughed twice to hide his embarrassment. He thought, I'm getting too loose being with them.
Him. Feeling a bit out of character, he glanced at them, then sternly ordered, Hurry up, keep moving forward. Aki looked at the underground passage, his thoughts wandering far off. To be ashamed, this massive project was a plan I proposed 5 centuries ago. Aki followed everyone forward. His gaze became more serious. But Captain Judao Zhong, you said something wrong. Calling it an underground passage is misleading. It's actually a massive underground city network. Back then, it didn't just connect large and small cities. It was also an incredibly safe and prosperous trade route. Aki reached out and touched the passage. I just never expected that the project, once hailed as the greatest miracle, would be abandoned after I died. Aki's eyes flashed with sorrow. The shadow of the great king, filled with regret, appeared over him. Right now, prepare to go. Shino suddenly spoke up, asking Captain Ju.
The energy crystals you just mentioned, are they like the demon cores in front of our chest? Prepare. What, you doubt one replied? That's right. You can understand it as a collection of demon cores. A single demon core can provide energy for us warriors. Focus. What happens if demon cores are refined? Following this principle, after many failures, we successfully combined and refined energy crystals, which are large-scale energy cores. Energy crystals can power the operation of current cities, equivalent to electricity. In the past, high-level cities organized hunting expeditions to collect demon cores, refine them into energy crystals, and then distribute them to different regions. S is the center, then A, then B, and finally C. Duong led the team forward, saying, This time we'll talk about this opportunity. The B-rank city you're going to now will not only broaden your knowledge,
but also allow you to receive the allocated energy crystals for our folk city. Tomo asked curiously, What happens if the city's energy core runs out and isn't replaced? Judah Duong turned to look at everyone, his face slightly grim as he replied, Complete paralysis. Hearing this, Squad Lee was shocked. Without energy, they couldn't live normally. The city's most important weapons and defensive structures would become useless, ultimately unprotected, and with no equipment functioning. People would be forced to abandon their homes, wandering aimlessly. That's a city's greatest disaster. Squad Lee members broke into a nervous sweat. Judah Duong chuckled. Ha ha, no need to be tense. Our city isn't large, and our current energy crystals are still enough for about 3 months. We go to Bang City every month. This trip is just to keep reserves up.
Don't worry, everyone. Tomo glanced at him, sticking out her tongue and rolling her eyes, making a silly face. She thought, Captain is really scary when he talks. Lu, no change. Judah Doing warned them. It's a synchronization rate of 69.5%, which is incredibly astonishing. Everyone's eyes lit up in surprise. Shino couldn't help but repeat. Oh, a stage 3 core warrior with a 69.5% synchronization rate. Percent? Tomo shrieked. Really? So strong? Aki stood behind everyone, one hand on his hip, the other holding his backpack, thinking, Hey, the strongest stage 7 core warrior with a stable 96% synchronization rate.
Shai is right behind you guys. Tomo accidentally spotted a red button on the wall. What's this? As she spoke, she reached out to press it. Aki saw her and quickly yelled, Stop! Don't press that button! Judah Duong quickly rushed over angrily, giving Tomo a painful smack on the head. Don't touch things randomly. Good thing Aki was careful. Tomo, rubbing her swollen head, complained, But that button was right there. My hand couldn't control itself. Judah Duong closed the button's protective cover and explained, This is the emergency shutdown button, to be used in urgent situations. It seals off the tunnels. The button had text in a yellow and black warning frame. Absolute lockdown.
Judah Duong looked up at the tunnel ceiling behind it. See? Once pressed, a notification will be received. A large, heavy iron plate will appear above, closing immediately. This is a countermeasure used in the most dangerous moments to protect other tunnels in cities. Aki stood by, hands in his pockets, thinking. It seems the tunnel's important functions are still operating. Normally, no change. Suddenly, his entire body felt a strong tremor, his brows furrowed, his eyes sharpened. He was on high alert. Such a heavy, murderous aura. It's coming from ahead, and something is approaching. Seeing AI enter battle, readiness, and move forward, Judah Duong worriedly tried to stop him, but then he was startled to realize the smell of blood that Aki detected a step earlier than me. Judah Duong looked at Aki's retreating back, thinking, his nose couldn't possibly be sharper than mine. Is it just instinct? Now's not the time to think about this, Judah Duong yelled. Everyone,
prepare for battle. Put your bags down in the middle of the formation. Everyone shouted, yes, sir. A moment later, a long stream of red liquid flowed from the tunnel ahead. This is blood, Judah Duong explained in worried shock. What happened to Bang City? In the dark tunnel, a red light appeared before them. Judah Duong gritted his teeth. What is that, a demon? A warrior was rushing towards them. Judah Duong and Aki simultaneously yelled, are you a B-rank city warrior? The warrior, clutching his chest, ran towards them. Are you from Fufox City? He hadn't finished his sentence. His eyes widened and he collapsed to the ground. As everyone watched, Aki worriedly asked him, hey, what's wrong? Judah Duong rushed forward. Are you injured? What happened to Bang City? The severely wounded warrior slumped on the ground, struggled to say his last word.
It's the stage demon. The stage demon attacked Bang City. Bang City has raised the abandoned city alarm. Judah Duong's eyes widened, unable to hide his astonishment. Sue looked at Judah Duong and cried up, Captain, what's an abandoned city alarm? Are we going to reinforce them? Judah Duong fell silent, then sadly said, any city only raises an abandoned city alarm in one situation, when all warriors in the city face total annihilation. Everyone was shocked and terrified. Aki clenched his dagger, his hand trembling. A city destroyed. How many more will die? Before anyone could react, a golden light shot out from the dark tunnel. The golden light accurately struck the fallen warrior on the ground. Damn it. Accursed, startled, distracted, couldn't react in time. The golden light dragged the fallen warrior into the darkness before.
Everyone's eyes. The demon grabbed the warrior's head. Found him. It emerged from the darkness with the warrior. Why are there still people? And gnashed its sharp teeth. If I don't clean them all up, it'll be hard to explain. The Barong City warrior used his last bit of strength to say, run, hurry, run. Before he could finish, the demon snapped his neck. Dead men tell no tales. The demon slammed its hand into the tunnel wall, the warrior's blood still on its hand, its mouth, full of sharp teeth, continuously opened and closed. Continue to clean up. The demon leaned against the wall, revealing itself in the light. A Stage 2 demon red core fire attribute massacre record. 21 new warriors, 10 Stage 1 warriors, 2 Stage 2 warriors. The Stage 2 demon held a long whip, at the end of which was a sharp blade, still staying with the blood of innocent warriors. It looked at them, so many humans. As it spoke, it walked towards Judah Duong's group. It tightly gripped a section of the whip and spun it at extreme speed. The blade on the whip formed an extremely sharp golden halo. Which one? Who should I start with? It opened its mouth. A viscous liquid flowed from within. Had decided. You go. As soon as it finished speaking, the blade on the long whip shot out, transforming into a golden streak of light that instantly darted toward Shino. Kid, Shino didn't have time to react, standing frozen, his eyes wide as he watched the blade approach him. A red light flashed past. Judah Duo, with incredible speed, lunged and blocked Shino. His hands met the blade, trying to stop it. A loud explosion rang out. The blade ricocheted off the tunnel ceiling. The demon lightly scratched its face with its claw. Oh, a male, much stronger than the last one.
Judah Duong's arm, which had blocked the blade, was bleeding. It trembled uncontrollably. He panted, exhausted. A staged fire attribute demon, stronger than I thought. Damn it, I can't block another attack like that. Judah Duong gritted his teeth. Now is not the time to show off. I need to prioritize protecting these kids. No time to think too much. Judah Duong grabbed the hands of Aki, Siyu, Tomo, and Shino. They turned and ran at full speed in the opposite direction. Run! The demon immediately sped up, chasing them. Trying to run, are you? It stomped its foot. It launched the blade attached to its long whip, chasing closely behind them. Its immense power was too much, even for Judah Duong. He hastily yelled, "Press the button! Get through that door quickly! I'll press the button!" But the demon refused to let them go. It lunged to attack.
Judah Duong before he could pull them through the door. You will all die. Just then, Aki suddenly stopped. He pushed Judao backward. He took the full force of the demon's attack, rolling several times on the ground. The four, including Judao Duan, were just pushed through the door, falling face first to the ground. Their cries of "Ow, Ed!" Both Shino and Judao Duan simultaneously yelled Aki. Judao Duan turned around. Aki plunged his dagger into the ground to stop himself. The demon approached him from behind. "Mine. You'll only live a little longer," I said. It lunged. "You will all die." Aki stood out, glancing at the demon. He turned to face it, one hand gripping his dagger. The other powerfully punched through the button's protective cover and pressed the red button directly. The door behind him immediately slammed down. Aki Sichu screamed and rushed forward.
"Be careful. Come over here." Aki turned to look at her, his face perfectly calm as the demon beast closed in until the door slammed shut completely. Aki Sachulu fell to the ground. Situ caught up, frantically pounding on the door, calling, "Aki, are you all right?" There was no reply. Kujila's face turned pale as he remembered. Before Aki pushed me out, he told me to protect the three of them. Kujila looked with an unreadable expression on his face. He said, "Calm down, everyone. Aki gave us hope for survival. We can't waste his efforts. This place isn't safe. We have to leave immediately." Shino screamed, "Squad leader, that's a second-tier demon beast. Even Aki against a second-tier demon beast." Tomo immediately chimed in, "Exactly. We can't leave Aki behind." Situ punched the door hard and shouted, "Break the door down. Save Aki."
Kelu explained, "This door is made of special materials plus alloys. It can withstand attacks from even third-tier demon beasts. It's not easy to break. The security is also excellent. We can't even hear anything from the other side." "Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do." Shino anxiously wanted to rush forward. "Squad leader, please reconsider," Tomo agreed. "Yes, is there really no other way?" Sichilu clenched his fists, thinking of a more feasible plan. "We'll go back and call Captain Joel and Captain Enolga. Please give the order." "Squad leader Silu." Kujilu closed his eyes, saying helplessly, "No, not even Joel and Olga can guarantee." As if remembering something, Kujilu suddenly opened his eyes wide. "Right, there's still one way. Follow me back." Kujilu led the squad, rushing forward. These are some of the passages.
"One of them leads to our brain, a beer town. We can go there and ask for help." Kuchi stopped before a fork in the passage. "This is it. Go." The few of them rushed into the passage at full speed, choosing this path. No matter what happens to the remaining door in the Bang Town, we all believe Aki will surely survive. On the other side of the door, streaks of green demon blood splattered on the door. It stared at Ai in surprise. This seemingly weak warrior had managed to injure it. Aki pulled out his battle axe and kicked the demon beast flying. He landed on his hands, supporting himself on the ground. After activating his demon form, a blood-red horn appeared on his forehead. "Finally, I don't need to hide my power anymore." The demon beast looked at Aki confused. "What? You, human demon?" I smirked. "I don't know either. It's just that you tried harder just now."
Perhaps I couldn't help but transform in front of them, but now I'm just curious about your fire attribute. As soon as he finished speaking, Aki immediately unleashed his power, his eyes glowing. He licked his lips, looking insane, a red aura enveloping him. The demon beast exclaimed in shock. First tier? No. An aura even stronger than first tier. Aki completed his transformation. Numerous vines sprouted around him, and he controlled countless vines to rush towards the second-tier demon beast. The demon beast showed no fear. It hunched its back, crouched, and roared. "If your first tier would attribute, then my fire just happens to counter you." As soon as it finished speaking, a massive flame erupted around the demon beast, burning all the vines Aki had controlled. Seeing the scene, Aki remained silent, calm. The demon beast was unaware of the danger closing in. It gnashed its teeth.
"Its mouth full of fire. Then I'll eat you, transform you into my power." Her. It opened its mouth wide, and a fireball gradually formed within it. It roared, and the fireball instantly enlarged, flying directly towards where Aki stood. Aki's eyes flashed with brilliance, nimbly dodging the fireball. The fireball directly hit the door, having no effect whatsoever. Aki used his vines, immediately accelerating towards the demon beast. The demon beast was slightly surprised, but then quickly scoffed. "Close combat? You can't even touch me. Getting close is just self-immolation." Aki ignored its words. He circled behind the demon beast, his hand curling into a claw. If one looked closely, they could even see some water trails on his hand. Aki used his water attribute to attack, his palm directly piercing through its body. He accurately grabbed its core. "Who told you I only have one attribute?"
"Now I'm countering you. Water attribute, you human to attributes." "Ha!" The demon beast cried out in shock. Before it could utter its dying words, Aki directly tore the demon core from its body. A loud explosion echoed, and the demon beast's body burst apart, thick smoke and dust rising through the smoke. Aki looked terrifying. He stood there still in his demon form, one hand gripping the core, the other clutching the skull of the second-tier demon beast.
At the same time, the sounds of dozens of demon beasts in the tunnel rushed towards him simultaneously, trampling over each other, eager to attack Aki. Aki heard their noises. He glanced towards the tunnel. The demon beasts quickly charged towards him. They bare their sharp teeth, ready to attack. Aki thought to himself, "First tier, demon beast. It seems the sound of the battle just now lured them here." Then he looked at the demon heart in his hand, mumbling, "Second tier, fire core, what power will you bring me?" No sooner said than done. He decisively crushed the demon's heart with his hand. The moment I crushed the heart, it released a powerful surge of energy that blasted the demon beast back, forcing them to retreat. Aki raised his hand and shouted, "Fire demon, become my strength." Then he channeled that energy into his demon core. In an instant, Aki extended both hands as the energy gradually spread around him, enveloping his entire body. As the final bright lines reached Aki's eyes, Aki had completed his evolution, transforming into his second-tier Kuma form. 2 long red horns appeared on his temples, and his eyes turned yellow. Excellent. I can feel the scorching flames raging within my body, boiling. The demon beasts continued to howl ferociously, baring their fangs to attack Aki. Seeing them like that, he thought to himself,
"These first-tier demon beasts are certainly abundant." Then he realized something. "I remember." He opened his mouth, mimicking the attack movement of the demon beast he had just fought. Energy gradually accumulated into a sphere right before Aki's mouth. He thought, "Flame dragon's breath." He then blew it straight towards the demon beast like a torrent, turning them into dust. His attack shot straight out, leaving not a single demon beast behind. While the demon beast shrieked in a sea of fire, Aki calmly walked through the flames. "You beast! Let your wretched cries soothe the warriors who died in this passage." With that, Aki continued forward, leaving the flames to incinerate the demon beast behind him. At the exit of the tunnel, all around Aki were falling electrical devices suddenly exploding. A flame erupted from below, blasting away the door, blocking the exit. At that moment, Aki's figure appeared below.
Calmly ascending the stairs amidst the thick smoke. The moment he stepped onto the ground, Aki was stunned by the sight before him. The exit was now littered with the corpses of innocent citizens lying in pools of blood. The entire city was now engulfed in flames. Buildings collapsed on top of each other, turning into ruins with seemingly no signs of life left. Aki observed the scene before him in astonishment and thought to himself, a Barank town completely annihilated. He then walked gently past the fallen citizens, thinking as he went, "This is a very high-tier demon." Then he saw a warrior sitting impaled by trees. What attribute? He imagined the demon beast using its hand to stab the people. He thought of the move, one-hit kill. Aki continued to step out step by step. This is a large-scale skill. This power, I'm afraid, means a third-tier demon beast is killing civilians.
Then I imagined the scene of everyone being burned by the demon and muttered to himself, "Damn it, now there are 2 third-tier core warriors." Then suddenly a gust of wind blew past I, carrying smoke. The crows began to flap their wings and fly away. As Aki looked up in the direction the crows flew, he unexpectedly saw someone's feet dangling high above. In the tree were the warriors impaled by branches. Aki looked closer and saw that they were indeed the third-tier core warriors, but they were already dead. Aki stood silently, looking at them without a word. Then he used his wood element power. It slowly extended towards the 2 warriors. After gently laying down the bodies of the 2 warriors, Aki silently bowed his head before them. "You were all brave warriors." Then he raised his hand to the face of one of the warriors who died with open eyes and gently stroked them shut. Looking at the 2 warriors, Aki was sad.
"Rest in peace. At least you can rest well." He thought of everyone fighting with all their might against the demons. He secretly mused, "This is a brutal war." Suddenly, a voice rang out behind him. "You damn demon, what do you want with them?" Hearing that voice, Aki couldn't help but be surprised and thought, a survivor. He turned to look at the man who was holding a knife, his body trembling, his eyes filled with tears, yet still wide open. "Your appearance. You must be a higher-tier demon, capable of taking human form. They saved my life. If you lay a hand on their bodies, I won't stand idly by." Aki closed his eyes, a sad expression on his face, wanting to explain. But then he thought, "My appearance. Damn it, this kid won't believe me at all. This is awkward." While everyone wasn't paying attention, instantly, the demon beast suddenly attacked the man. Aki was utterly surprised for a moment.
The man who had survived the previous attack lost consciousness. He slowly leaned backward. Aki quickly used his power to defeat the demon beast surrounding the man. He used his hand to support the man's head so it wouldn't hit the ground. Damn it, there are still first-tier demon beasts hidden in the city. Then he used his wood element healing ability to treat the man. Don't talk, let me help you recover. The survivor was too exhausted. He could only whisper with his remaining strength. Are you a demon or one of us humans? And then, just like that, he collapsed in Aki's arms, leaving him stunned for a moment. He asked himself, am I a demon or a human now? The demon beast seemed to sense someone. They all rushed towards him, surrounding him completely. Aki began to stand up. Whether demon or human, he scanned the demon beast, and then muttered softly, there's one thing that will never change.
So he began to use his power, preparing to attack them, determined to slaughter all these demon beasts just as they started to charge. It was also when AI's flaming wings had completed their transformation. He stomped his foot hard on the ground, creating a large crack. Then he shot forward like a rocket, plunging right into the enemy's encirclement. But instead of attacking them directly, he flew high above them, then dropped fireballs over a wide area to sweep away the demon beast. Aki gently landed not far away. He turned around, looked behind him, and mumbled, so accumulating flames behind me can not only increase speed, but also unleash explosive fire. It's a pity I can't fly. So he continued to use his attack on the demon beast. Try this. The demon beast, hit by his move, couldn't resist and were sent flying. Aki immediately flew towards them. He quickly grabbed the neck of the demon beast floating in midair.
If I inject flames into the demon's body, then he channeled his energy into the demon beast body, causing dark fiery spots to appear on it. He flung the demon beast straight to the ground, shouting, "Get back to your wretched pile." Aki gave a faint smile, muttering, "Surprise," and then the demon he had just thrown down suddenly exploded, shaking the heavens and the earth. Aki watched the scene and couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. Injecting flames into a demon's body can create a demon bomb. It seems this elemental power, plus some thought, can create many games. Seeing their comrade explode so miserably, the demon beasts looked at Aki in fear. They howled continuously and immediately fled. He looked down at the fleeing demon beast, his eyes wide, asking, absolutely no mercy for them. Without a word, he shot straight towards the demon beast like an arrow. As soon as he landed, he quickly plunged his hand into the ground
and used a move to create 2 columns of fire on both sides, burning the demon beast to ashes. He stood in the middle watching them wither and chuckled softly. To lay you beast. A moment later, all the fleeing demon beasts were annihilated. Aki stepped on the head of a dead demon. He remembered the members of his squad. Liu and the others were really looking forward to this trip. Squad leader Kajilu even wanted to come here to get energy crystals. I wonder how they are now. Fulver Town. The energy core can still last for 3 months, but now the path is closed. If we can't bring the energy crystals back, the entire town will be in danger. He was determined to find the energy crystal storage of this place. At least I have to bring one back. Thinking this, Aki scanned his surroundings. He realized there was no path to take. He frowned and thought, just wander around. I need to think about the resources and equipment I have. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as if he had an idea. He used his power to summon roots, perfectly utilizing his wood element ability. He controlled the roots to probe brown energy crystals and combined cores. They might emit energy fluctuations. I can try to probe the entire town, sensing the energy fluctuations.
Locate the crystal. A moment later, the roots gradually burrowed underground. They began to search the area. Aki sensed that the roots were about to find what he wanted and use more power. Following the momentum, the roots had discovered the energy crystals. Aki looked back overjoyed. Found it! Immediately, Aki shot forward like an arrow. He saw a large hole in the ground and thought, under the energy fluctuations are extremely weak, probably well protected. Excellent! Without hesitation, he jumped straight into the hole. As he jumped down, he looked at the energy crystals and couldn't help but be surprised. Oh, there's a cave underground. Finally, Aki landed softly. Then he looked up at the energy crystals. This is the energy transmission system of a beer-rank town. Truly magnificent. But the energy crystals... Suddenly, a voice rang out behind him. Please, warrior.
Guard the crystals, please, warriors. Hearing this, AI turned to look at the source of the sound. Automatic generator. Can you see it? The crystal storage area. He then rushed straight towards it. I wonder how many are stored. As soon as he stepped inside, his eyes widened in shock at the sight before him. Behind the door, there was only desolation, with scattered corpses everywhere. These were the people who had tried to protect the crystal stones. Seeing this, Aki was visibly annoyed. He cursed the demon beast in his heart. Damn it, wretched demons. He stepped forward, looking from side to side. These warriors, even in death, they were desperately protecting the crystals. Then he reached out and touched the crystal. The attack was very deliberate. The demon beast rushed in here. The goal was to destroy the crystals. They must have been ordered to attack this place, much smarter than previous demons.
He then sighed. It seems this place, there are no longer any intact energy crystals. I'll have to find the underground base for some equipment and supplies. He clenched his teeth, determined. I must bring the energy crystals back. If squad leader Kajilu and the others are also in trouble, then Fulver City will face a great crisis. Aki quickly concluded, I must find a new town within 3 months and bring the energy crystals back to Fulver City by then. The door to the equipment room sounded an alarm. Behind the door, the light suddenly flashed, shining straight ahead. Aki stomped hard on the gas pedal. The wheels spun rapidly, grinding against the ground until sparks flew. Like a streak of lightning, Aki drove the car straight out, speeding forward. He continued to accelerate, the command resonating in Aki's heart. Depart. Go find a new town. Sitting in the car, Aki pondered. The area outside the town hasn't been scouted yet.
The fog will get thicker at night, only for a short while. A moment later, he arrived at a desert terrain. The great city of the past, now covered by desert. These ruined structures were once places of life and prosperity. Now, perhaps there are resting places for demons. As Aki drove, he looked down at the map in his hand, mumbling. The next town marked on the map. It should be this way. No mistake. While Aki was driving, someone on the side was intently observing him. That person quickly took out a knife and cut a rope. Suddenly, the tree stumps tied by the rope dropped. Startling Aki, he quickly swerved to the side to avoid them. With his skilled driving, he sharply turned, making a detour around the tree stumps, and just like that, he avoided it in the nick of time. After dodging, Aki slowly got out of the car. He took off the glasses he was wearing, mumbling, "What was that?" Then he looked at the tree stumps that had just been dropped in front of him, and thought, "This place demons. No, that's not right. There's a rope. This isn't right." Suddenly, someone abruptly approached him and ordered, "Don't move." Moving, that person pointed a gun straight at him, continuing to yell, "Who are you? What hunter squad are you from? State your name." And this person was from a hunter squad. They are human warriors who don't live in towns, often forming small teams. They have extremely strict requirements for individual abilities. Aki looked at the person in front of him, sighing inwardly. What bad luck. It's indeed a hunter squad. The hunter squad members stood on wooden planks and shouted, "State your name. I won't ask a second time." Aki heard this and thought to himself, "What a headache. I didn't expect to meet a hunter squad member here." He quickly raised both hands to explain. "Don't misunderstand.
I don't belong to any hunter squad. I'm just a normal warrior passing through this land. That's all. Hunter squads are human warriors who don't live in towns. They usually operate in teams with very strict requirements for individual abilities wandering outside towns. They have no fixed living place. Exploration and material collection are their primary objectives. Combined with armed, highly organized actions, the opponent heard this and yelled, "Warrior, what a brazen lie. Town warriors don't act alone and come here. You're a scout from the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad, aren't you?"
He thought in surprise, "Silver Wolf Hunter Squad?" Then he slowly replied, "No, I already said I'm not from a hunter squad. It's really hard to explain right now." However, the opponent paid no attention to his words. That person immediately raised their gun and shouted loudly, "Pull!" and a shot was fired. However, the bullet only hit the ground next to Aki's foot. That made him look over speechless. That person continued to yell angrily, "Shut up! You demons are all worse than beasts. Is my comrade Elsie Sethen from the hunter squad still alive? Answer me now!" Hearing those words, Aki looked at the person, thinking to himself, "LC Hunter Squad. What did she just say about a comrade still being alive? It seems like it was that Silver Wolf Hunter Squad." Thinking this, he calmly looked at the person in front of him. "Listen, right now I can't prove myself as a warrior, or whether I belong to a hunter squad or not, but pointing a gun at someone like that makes communication impossible." She heard this, said nothing in return, and slowly lowered her gun. Suddenly, Aki looked to the side. He sensed someone else. Seeing him react like that, the opponent became suspicious again,
and pointed the gun at him once more. "Don't move." In just a split second, a few bullets shot straight into the girl's hand, stunning her. In the distance, the dark figures were driving closer to them. One of them looked at his comrade, chuckling. "First, disarm the trash, Elsan. Indeed, there's still someone alive. We can claim credit with the boss now. Look." And they were indeed members of the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad scout team. Meanwhile, the girl suddenly shot in the hand, lost all strength, and could no longer hold her gun. Then she thought to herself, "Are they from the Silver Wolf Squad? Damn it, I can't even lift my hand anymore." One of the two men climbed over, grabbed her head, and laughed loudly, teasing, Hey, it's a girl too, awesome." Then he lifted her head. "Come on, let Daddy see what you look like." Injured, the girl could only stare at him with hateful eyes.
The scoundrel turned to his comrade. "Damn it, hurry! She's a pretty good catch before we take her back to the boss. Let us brothers have some fun first." Aki couldn't stand by and watch the scene any longer. He rushed forward and kicked the guy. The other guy saw this and couldn't help but open his eyes wide in panic. Next, he sent him flying far away and then landed lightly. I stood in front of the girl and spoke. I don't want to get involved in your hunter squad's personal grievances, but it seems you silver wolf hunter squads really are a bunch of trash, he continued. A lot has happened today. I'm in a terrible mood. Before I strike, he stared at the guy, his voice low as he spat out a single word. Get lost. Seeing this, the guy fearfully raised his gun, believing Aki was a demon, but Aki blocked the gun with his hand, gripping it tightly. Then he glared at him angrily. Being pointed out with a gun twice is really annoying.
The guy looked at him in horror. He trembled. Go, go, we silver wolves will spare your life. But Aki said nothing and used his wood element power. Following that, the roots surged up, forming a hand that punched the guy into the sky. The girl behind witnessed it, utterly shocked. After the punch, the guy flees several meters and landed in pain. He clutched his stomach and yelled, Core! He has a core device! Are you human or demon? Aki held the gun, twisting it with his power, and repeated the man's question, human or demon? And in a flash, he crushed the man's gun into many pieces. He angrily stepped towards the guy, his voice low, to you. It doesn't matter. Then only the man's terrified screams echoed throughout the area. Next, Aki used his power to slowly heal the girl's wound, reassuring her, don't worry, I just happen to have healing abilities.
The bullet only pierced through the flesh of your arm, just need to recover the injured muscle. Thank you. Afterwards, she shyly and silently turned to look behind her, and below was the body of the man who had attacked them both, now tightly bound by sharp spikes piercing through him. The girl looked down at her wound, which was almost healed, and couldn't help but rejoice. It's really healed. Unbelievable. Is it a skill? I've heard that. 4 core warriors can possess skills. Skills create special phenomena, appearing divine. You're so powerful. Then she excitedly looked up at him with sparkling eyes. Are you perhaps a 5-core warrior? But now in Aki's heart, he thought, I can clearly feel the power of a 2nd-tier Akuma within my body. Although the power is growing, it's much stronger than the 2nd-tier warriors I remember. But he then smiled brightly and replied, I'm a 2-core warrior.
I just possess a special ability. Hearing this, the girl was so happy that she quickly bowed to him, apologizing. Tior is also very impressive. Anyway, thank you for saving my life. I'm truly sorry for pointing the gun at you just now. It's all right being careful alone outside the city, is what you should do. He looked at her and asked, I need to go to a nearby town. You know the way to the nearest town? Suddenly, she fell silent for a few seconds before slowly replying, I know the way, but if you want to go, could you take me with you? Hearing this suggestion, Aki couldn't help but be surprised. Take you with me? We just met, and I don't even know your name. You trust me that much? What are you going there for? The girl bit her lip tightly. The nearby town is Shinwei Town, a very small C-rank town. She then recounted, but that place has been taken over by the damn Silver Wolf Hunter Squad.
A few days ago, our LCC Hunter Squad wanted to rescue the town from them, but we were disappointed that we could. My friend, my comrade, originally had a chance to win, but unexpectedly, the leader of the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad had broken through to a 3rd-tier warrior not long ago. His strength increased greatly. The Silver Wolf Hunter Squad. My standard is a 2nd-tier warrior. Facing a 3rd-tier warrior is still not strong enough. In the end, only I was lucky enough to escape. If rescuing the town doesn't affect your current actions, I want to ask for your help. I'll use my life to help you. Hearing this, Aki looked at her. In his mind, he recalled, in my past life, although hunter squads appeared under my management, there were no situations of overstepping. Now they dare to forcibly occupy a town. What is the current manager doing? The girl continued to recount.
Furthermore, I heard that the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad occupied the town to seize energy crystals. I don't know what their objective is. Hearing this, Aki seemed to know their objective was the energy crystals, then thought to himself, they dare to steal the basic energy source of a town? He then slowly stood up. Lead the way, he continued, his voice low. No matter what the situation, it's enough to drive me mad. Transition to a hilly wooded area surrounded by trees. Aki and the girl drive forward. The girl announces, up ahead is the small town of Tanvi. All right, we need to hide the car before we get closer to Tanvi. No sooner had she spoken than the wheels began to stop. Aki quickly stepped out of the car, looking around to observe. This town left no impression in my previous life. It wasn't even on the map yet. Now it's occupied by the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad. After a quick look,
as he was about to enter the town for a closer inspection, a demon suddenly appeared behind him, baring its fangs, ready to attack. The girl turned, saw it, and gasped in shock. Then she screamed, "Demon!" And at the same time, a horde of demons swarmed them. Without a word, Aki unleashed his wood element-powered roots erupted from the ground, binding the demons tight. The moment his fist slammed down, the roots crushed the fiends. He stared coldly at them. "Cooperate, you beasts. Don't ruin our infiltration. We can't kill them yet.
The smell of demon blood will only attract more of their kind. Then he calmly turned and urged the girl, let's go. The girl, growing more admiring of Aki the moment, happily replied, all right, yes. She hurried after him, secretly marveling. Asterisk, so strong. The town and the team, there's really hope now. Asterisk.
They hid behind a bush, observing Aki suddenly spoke. Strange, no guards in the town. Even the city gates are wide open. Just then, a figure carrying someone emerged from the city gates. Aki saw it and quickly announced, someone's coming. But the man holding a boy screamed in terror, help! Because behind him, a hunter soldier was reaching out to grab them. The soldier quickly seized the man's head and brutally slammed it into the ground. The girl witnessing the scene couldn't hold back. She raised her gun. Am you silver wolf scum? Seeing her impulsive move, Aki immediately grabbed her gun. He glared at her. That will give away our position. Leave this to me. Suddenly, a giant arm reached out from behind the gate. Aki quickly shifted his gaze, and he saw the colossal hand clutching both the man and the boy. Then the hand slowly retracted, disappearing behind the gate. Even as the hunter soldiers watched on this side, the girl shrieked, there's a demon in the city. Meanwhile, Aki quickly calculated in his mind, if there's a demon, we can't wait to plan. I have to rush in, save whoever I can. Thinking this, he instantly teleported forward, startling the girl. It was incredibly fast. He'd already taken down 100 soldiers. Seeing this, the girl also rushed forward. Wait for me, this was my request to begin with. She ran, past the 2 motionless hunter soldiers on the ground, thinking he just defeated members of the Silver Wolf. Just then, she seemed to notice something. Observing the 2 figures more closely, she was shocked. What? Their bodies look corrupted, like they've been dead for days. Then she looked up ahead and yelled, everyone in the city is from the Silver Wolf, but Occupy paid no money.
He moved like a phantom, striking down one after another. He snatched a knife from one of them and realized they're all corpses controlled by the demon's special ability. Then he swung the knife decisively, attacking them. In that case, no need to hold back. With his speed and strength, Aki sliced down each one like a professional assassin. Then he landed gracefully. Aki looked down at the bodies, which were emitting strange, dark energy. He mused. Perhaps it's through the black threads on their bodies that they're linked. This demon has a special ability. They mostly act as individuals. Then he noticed the distant purple smoke. Looks like I need to follow that aura, doesn't it? Of these corpses to find it. Next, he looked at the girl, his voice firm. I'm going to save the father and son.
He searched the rest of the town for any other survivors, and so they split up, heading in different directions. Aki sprinted past house after house, finally landing near a building. Aki charged straight for the door, certain in his heart. This is it. Then he decisively kicked the door open without hesitation. But what greeted him left him stunned. The man and the boy were now just corpses. Seeing this, Aki angrily cursed under his breath. Damn it, I'm one step too late. And now, before him, a demon had appeared, its eyes fixed on him. Then it spoke. Everything in this town belongs to me, whether living or dead. Their attempt to escape this city, that was their limit crossed. Then it suddenly beckoned to him. Come, let me see who this guest is. The demon, that was a 3rd-tier demon with a death core, illusory abilities, corpse control.
Attributes unknown. Aki stood there intently watching it. Behind it were 3 energy crystals. Asterisk. The Silver Wolf Hunter Squad occupied this town to steal energy crystals. Could that be what attracted this demon here? What does a demon want with energy crystals? Asterisk. The 3rd-tier demon laughed loudly. Stranger, are you human or demon? But Aki only glared angrily, saying nothing. He thought, asterisk, is expected. A rare purple death core. Asterisk. A death core demon possesses unique illusory powers. Dot. Then AI slowly advanced toward it. Those Silver Wolf guys, you killed them all, didn't you? Even their captain who broke through to become a 3rd-tier warrior. Facing someone with corpse control abilities, even he must not have been a match. Hearing this, the demon asked blankly, 3rd-tier warrior?
Who are you? Then it surprisingly pulled out the energy crystals. You mean these? Suddenly, something lunged rapidly at Aki, momentarily startling him. It was another demon, striking him sideways, but he swiftly dodged. Aki immediately retreated to observe. Now he could clearly see the demon, and he quietly assessed it. A 3rd-tier core warrior. That's the former captain of the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad. A 3rd-tier core warrior. And even more shockingly, many glowing spots appeared from the dark corners, and one by one figures emerged. Seeing this, the 3rd-tier demon joyfully roared. Come on, everyone, we have guests. Seeing this situation, Aki's brow furrowed in thought. Not just the Silver Wolf Hunter Squad, but other city warriors too. The sheer numbers are overwhelming. Seeing his expression.
3rd-tier demon laughed loudly. Welcome to my feast. As soon as it finished speaking, the soldiers ferociously charged at Aki one by one. The demons began to swarm and surround him. Aki frowned, annoyed, thinking,
A third-tier demon. I'm currently in my second-tier form. If it were a normal third-tier demon, I'd probably have a bigger headache, but thankfully, is a deathcore demon, not specialized in direct combat, but in using illusory powers to control the battlefield. Without another thought, he immediately channeled his power, engulfing his hand in flames. He slammed his fist straight into the ground, and a burst of energy radiated outwards, incinerating the demons and sending them flying. With just one punch, he wiped out the demon warriors. The third-tier demon exclaimed in astonishment, "You're definitely not normal." Then it used its power to command.
Get up, fight! But Akka remained calm. Useless. I've already incinerated their corpses with my flames. Hearing this, the third-tier demon trembled. Damn it, my hard-earned treasures. Aki wasn't backing down. He retorted coldly, though it might be disrespectful to them. Compared to being controlled, this is the best release for their souls. No more corpses to control. Then he stomped his foot, gathering momentum like lightning. In a brief moment, Aki, knife in hand, was already in front of the third-tier demon. Then Aki yelled, "Your combat ability is directly weakened." He repeatedly punched it, giving it no time to retaliate. The demon, unable to defend itself, immediately cried out, "Final attack! Core!" Suddenly, before Aki's eyes, the boy stood in the way, forcing him to stop. Then he stared, dumbfounded at the boy.
Asterisk, the kid from earlier. Seeing his hesitation, the demon behind him laughed loudly, preparing to strike. Then it roared. You fell for it, and landed a decisive punch on him. Its punch was so powerful that even after hitting Aki, it still slammed into the ground, creating an earthquake. Aki quickly dodged to the side. He immediately used his water element power to brace himself. Gamut, a gut wound. Still had to rely on water element to avoid a fatal injury. Seeing this, the demon smiled mockingly at him. I don't just control. I also have sharp metal elemental power. Aki was surprised to learn it could also use metal elements. Then he used his wood element to heal his wound. Inking. It gets deep. I need to treat this abdominal wound quickly. The third-tier demon suddenly spoke. Looks like I'll have to take a risk to defeat you. I'll have to try using what I've worked so hard to acquire. Then it commanded the man's corpse. Bring it here. Immediately in the corpse's hand was a tube containing a green liquid. It then turned to look at the two corpses. Both you, father and son, have a use. It took the tube. After getting the tube, it decisively brought it to its mouth and took a gulp. At this moment, Aki felt a bad premonition. Though he didn't know what it was, AI's instinct screamed danger. He couldn't wait to recover. He endured his wound and charged at it. Next, he ignited his knife with fire, aiming straight for the third-tier demon. But by then, it had already swallowed the tube's contents. Instantly, the third-tier demon generated a protective shield, deflecting AI's attack. The impact sent AI flying backward. This caught him off guard. A sky was repelled. Where did that burst of energy come from? Is it forcibly absorbing energy from the energy crystals?
No way. Asterisk, asterisk. The energy in crystals is concentrated violent energy refined by humans. Absorbing it like that would definitely cause an explosion and death, he mumbled. Asterisk. Already confirmed this theory in my previous life. However, seeing the third-tier demon like this, he deduced, asterisk, the energy in its body, though violent, stopped at a certain limit because of that liquid. That thing, there's absolutely no way a demon could create it. How did it get it? Suddenly, the third-tier demon screamed, "Evolve! Evolve!" Just like that, a blinding purple light flashed around the demon. Seeing this, Aki realized, asterisk, it used the energy crystals to evolve. In just a moment, the third-tier demon had transformed into a fourth-tier demon. Death element ability, illusory power, metal attribute.
Aki clenched his teeth, annoyed, thinking, a fourth-tier demon, this is troublesome. Seeing his reaction, the fourth-tier demon couldn't help but get excited. So this is what it feels like to be fourth tier. Then it conjured several orbs around its hand and shot them into the air. Those orbs flew straight towards Aki. The fourth-tier demon revealed a cunning smile. Metal wind chain. The orbs surrounded Aki, preparing to attack, briefly disorienting him. It now possesses the abilities of a fourth-tier demon. Then he swiftly used his wood element power. Roots sprouted around him. Just as the orbs fired their projectiles, Aki quickly curled himself within the roots. But very quickly, the fourth-tier demon leaped and closed in on Aki. Then it unleashed a powerful kick directly at him. Its single blow sent him, who was suspended in midair, plummeting to the ground.
On the ground, only swirling dust and smoke remained. Akka lay almost prostrate on the ground, unable to move or defend himself. Seeing him like this, the demon eagerly stomped hard on him. It was gloating joyfully. See, each evolution tier creates an insurmountable gap. Your journey ends here. Then it channeled power into its hand. But I do like you. Then it screamed, become mine,
and prepared to stab Aki, with its hand, of course, as a corpse. But the fourth-tier demon's blade-like hand, just about to pierce Aki's neck, suddenly stopped. Suddenly, the space around them both distorted. Aki, lying motionless, also felt surprised. Space is bending. These distorted spatial dimensions appeared more and more around the fourth-tier demon. Out of nowhere, a hand reached out from the distorted space, grabbing the fourth-tier demon's head, and a chilling voice echoed. "Hey." A strange demon began to crawl out from the distorted space. It gripped the fourth-tier demon's head and whispered into its ear, "Can't let a shrimp like you ruin our plans." Hearing this, the fourth-tier demon trembled. Could it be your Black King? But the demon didn't answer the fourth-tier demon's question. It only uttered one word: compress. Instantly, it decisively twisted the fourth-tier demon's head to the side, and the fourth-tier demon's head was sucked into another dimension. And just like that, the fourth-tier demon gradually vanished before AI's astonished eyes. Now, only swirling smoke and dust remained in the air. That demon began to set its foot on the ground, and it was the eighth-tier demon, Black King. The demon looked at Aki with interest. Indeed, one cannot trust trash like humans. Black King gradually materialized more clearly before Aki's eyes with an exceptionally beautiful appearance. Aki frowned and,
Asterisk an eighth-tier demon. Asterisk, this oppressive feeling is identical to the Red King within me. Asterisk, suddenly he noticed something unusual. He recalled, it was the remaining Black King of the eighth tier at that time. Asterisk, at this moment, Black King stood before him and spoke, ignoring him entirely. Who knows when Red King will awaken? Furthermore, he couldn't even defeat a fourth-tier demon. Indeed, a race like humans is truly inferior. Aki responded angrily. What did you say? She pointed at him, mocking Leo. And he's still the strongest human within you. The digestion is too slow. Then, using her power, she uttered a sound, huh, and lifted his agonizing body into the air. Suddenly, Black King held an orb in her hand, then rushed forward and yelled, "Go on, evolve directly to the fourth tier." And then, that orb plunged into AI's body. He immediately staggered back, letting out a groan. Then he knelt down on the ground. Then he looked down at where the orb had entered his body. She just directly forced a fourth-tier demon's core into me, completely skipping the third-tiered. A moment later, Aki began to feel intense pain. He cried out in agony, his screams raw. "I'm going to explode. My chest can't take it. The power of a fourth-tier core is too immense." Idiot. Black King stood by observing. She bit her fingernails and mumbled, "Truly trash. So weak he can't even absorb a fourth tier's power." I roared, "No, I'm going to burst. This body can't handle it. Find a way, you foolish demon. Find a way." And at this very moment, long cracks began to appear around his body. Black King immediately used 8 spatial lock barriers to confine him. Then she yelled, "Spatial lock around him, you human trash. Hold on for me." At that moment, Ai's body slowly swelled and he continued to scream in agony. At this moment, someone inside Aki with closed eyes suddenly grumbled, disturbing my sleep. Then he slowly opened his eyes. Black King, standing nearby, joyfully exclaimed, "This voice! Could it be?" In just a few moments, Aki's body returned to normal. His eyes burned with furious killing intent. "Did you forget what I told you before? For Black King." Very quickly, he punched through the white shield surrounding him. Black King, standing there, was also startled and astonished. At this moment, Aki had completely transformed into someone else. Red King. Black King saw him and trembled. "Red King." She rushed forward and hugged him tightly. "You finally revealed yourself." Red King also embraced her tenderly,
softly replying, "Long time no see." Black King slowly looked at Red King. "I've been secretly observing him all this time. This time his power was too weak. He couldn't fight against that newly evolved fourth-tier demon. If he died, wouldn't you also?" Red King cradled her face, replying gently, "This body needs constant tempering. Human bodies are not like ours. They are fragile, yet full of the unknown. He was only at the fusion evolution stage to second tier, yet you directly forced him past third tier, absorbing fourth-tier energy. His body absolutely couldn't handle it. However, the fourth-tier energy that erupted this time also temporarily awakened me from my deep sleep." Red King reminded her, "From now on, you are not allowed to interfere with his evolution again. He needs to evolve step by step. Only then can he become the perfect vessel in the future." Then Red King glanced at her.
"Understand whatever you say." Then she suddenly remembered something. "Oh, right. During the time you faked your death, although the other 4 kings were active, none of them proactively made a move. A balance like the one before was maintained between them." Red King heard this and gave a faint smile. "Originally they feared my power, so they ganged up to eliminate me.
Now it seems even without me, they still can't change their inherently suspicious nature. They've probably forgotten their original mission. And you, have you been well recently? They don't suspect you, do they? She quickly scoffed. Lucky you still remember me. Even if they suspect, they don't have the energy to investigate what really happened in the first place, so I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Then she gently touched Red King's body. After that, she expressed her true feelings. I just want to welcome the strongest back.
Red King smiled, assuring her, "It's only a matter of time. I forcibly evolved this body to 4th tier. However, he needs to gradually adapt and stabilize the power within his body. You also try not to interfere with this human. Avoid unnecessary attention that could ruin our plans." She replied shyly, "I just missed you, so I wanted to come visit, even if it's just your vessel." Suddenly, the girl who accompanied Aki entered, drawing their attention. The girl trembled. An 8th tier demon. An 8th tier. How could an 8th tier demon exist? Seeing this, Black King covered her mouth and chuckled. "Oh, I forgot to clear this area." Meanwhile, Red King stood silently. He only stared intently at the girl. Just like that, the girl fell completely within Red King's gaze, and then a slash appeared. At that moment, in his deepest subconscious, as Aki drifted deep,
a voice echoed, "So you are a demon." Aki, hearing that, suddenly awoke. The moment he regained consciousness, he realized with horror that he was stabbing the girl who had accompanied him. He screamed in horror. "Hunter Squad maiden!" The girl had already lost consciousness. Seeing her like that, he cried out in anguish. "Hers! This place!" He trembled, looking at his hand. "This was all my doing." Then he gritted his teeth. Immediately he erupted with power, roaring in pain. His power formed a lightning pillar, shooting straight into the sky. Then he angrily gritted his teeth again. Finally, he had reached a new state, 4th tier form, completing his evolution. At this moment, Aki recalled the words the Hunter Squad girl had said to him. "I want to go to Dawn City and see it for myself. And then, if I can, I want to open a flower shop there. I really love flowers." Back in the present, he still stood there.
But the girl no longer walked before him. She was engulfed in a sea of flames. She lay within it, her voice from the past still echoing. "This apocalypse is so cruel. I feel like there should be even more beautiful flowers." Having gone through this, Aki thought to himself, "This mistake, I can never forgive myself. It's because I couldn't suppress the demon's power. I hope my flames can help everyone avoid the demon's humiliation and suffer no more. With 4th tier power now in my body, I'm in no mood to test it out. There are too many problems to consider, to deal with. I need to clarify every single clue. That terrifying 8th tier female demon, I don't know what her relationship is with the king demon inside me. She forced my body to skip 3rd tier and reach 4th tier directly. Damn demon."
What sinister plot are they really up to? Asterisk, that suspicious item. The 3rd tier demon used to break through to 4th tier is unsettling. That's not something a demon could create. How did it get it? Or rather, who supplied it? Asterisk, that level of mechanical weapon technology, only the highest tier fortress cities could produce it. Could it be a weapon leaked from Dawn City? Asterisk, beyond that, I need to quickly find a large fortress city at the very least. I have to report back to Captain Joel that they're safe. Asterisk, and he worried? Asterisk, I also don't know how Lou and the others are doing now. Asterisk. Next, he got into the car, put on his glasses, and hoped they had successfully escaped the tunnel and reached a fortress city. Keep going straight in this direction. There's an orange fortress city named Pisidia. At least there, I can send news to Fort Worth City. So the car finally started and moved forward. Another night passed. The next morning on Kiru's side, the 4 of them had successfully reached the rank fortress city of Arian. Brian, 5th tier core warrior, battle commander, spoke up. "I apologize. We cannot deploy troops for aid. We just received news that the rank city of PA is facing a high-tier demon invasion. Therefore, the team named Aki mentioned he might not have made it. Recklessly sending warriors for rescue would be highly irresponsible to them." Kiru stood solemnly. He declared loudly, "But, Commander, this warrior of ours, he has special talents. He might just survive the danger." The commander heard this and coldly replied, "Arian is in a rank city. We have no shortage of young warriors with special talents, but they couldn't survive a demon invasion of that scale." Hearing this, Kiru fell silent, offering no reply. However, in this apocalypse, no single life should be discarded. While we can't directly send aid, at the very least, I'll dispatch scout warriors to check the situation along the way. Kiru was startled to hear that. He happily replied, "Thank you, sir. I have urgent matters. Please excuse me." "Feel free to look around," the commander announced as he walked out. "The high-tier demon invasion in Pata City. I wonder if it will affect Dawn City's demon hunt competition," Kiru replied softly. "I've heard about that too. The demon hunt competition will be held soon, but as you know, our Fort Worth is only a C-rank fortress city."
That's fine. If you're interested, you can stay a few days and learn about the only S-rank fortress city, Dawn City. They'll host the demon hunt competition. The lowest required registration rank for a fortress city is B, although your city doesn't qualify now. Those 3 young warriors behind you. The future is uncertain. It's good to learn more. This office, this fortress city, feel free to explore it. This surprised them. All forebode, Karoo explained loudly. Thank you. After he left, Tomo gently called, Captain Karoo. He turned and replied, What is it, Tomo? She asked curiously, What's the demon hunt competition? Karoo then explained, It's a competition that only Dawn City can host. Essentially, it's to select powerful new generation warriors by hunting demons of various tiers. At the same time, they're given special rewards provided by Dawn City. It's a regularly held event. The goal of all warriors, unfortunately, to participate, a fortress city must at least be ranked. But I believe in the future, you all will definitely have a chance to participate. But Akihi, I wonder how he's doing now.
The demon hunt competition in Dawn City. If he were here, he would definitely be very interested. Pass City is facing a high-tier demon invasion. I hope he can survive and wait for the demon invasion to be repelled. Tomo also added, I can't believe our first time leaving the city and we encounter something like this. Lass stood looking out the window. Aki, he fell into danger because of us. Then she simply stared into the distance. The young man could only sigh deeply. Then he comforted everyone. Everyone, we can only await news from the scout warriors. I've already used the communicator there. Here I've reported the situation clearly to Fort Worth for now. We'll temporarily stay in Brienne. Lin Shen, newly arrived here, should also observe and learn. This place has many excellent warriors. Outside, the sky was clear blue, and clouds drifted lazily.
In the B-grade town of Absidia, inside the PCDR office, 2 people sat together. One spoke. We've verified the information you provided. It's true. As you said, the B-grade city of Pahada has been annihilated by the demon tide. That person flicked cigarette ash into the ashtray. Also, we've helped send your message to the C-grade city of Fort Worth, explaining your squad situation. We're sure you'll receive a reply soon. But as for your other request, the woman put the cigarette in her mouth. I'm sorry, she said, refusing. We cannot provide you with energy crystals. And that person was the 5th Corps warrior, battle commander of BCDA, Parisi. She explained. Providing crystals isn't our decision. It's usually allocated by the fixed superior city. Your superior city, PA, has been destroyed. You can appeal to Dawn City to request a reallocation of a superior city.
Hearing this, Aki thought to himself, Dawn City. I didn't expect this crystal distribution system to have such complex rules. If that's the case, maybe I can make a trip to Dawn City. I might as well investigate that demon's breakthrough equipment too. Entering Dawn City won't be easy. It's also a problem. Thinking this, he immediately spoke. Thank you for the reminder. I want to represent our Fort Worth and go to Dawn City. Is that possible? But she sternly replied, no, unless you hold the position of captain in Fort Worth, where you can get authorization from Fort Worth City. Otherwise, you can't. Having this qualification means you can't just casually send a representative to negotiate. Then he thought to himself, if I want authorization, I'll have to go back. What a hassle. But suddenly she spoke again. However, there is another situation where you can go with a superior city's guarantee.
For example, me? Aki asked, surprised. You mean you can guarantee me? I can guarantee you, but I have a condition. Hearing this, Aki revealed an amused smile. Oh, do tell, she chuckled, replying. This city's demon hunt competition in Dawn City, you've probably heard of it. If you can become an auxiliary soldier, joining our team, and also serve as a vanguard member, assisting us with reconnaissance during the competition, I will guarantee you. But I'll tell you now, I cannot guarantee your life safety. A vanguard member in the demon hunt, each team sends out a vanguard member. Their role is to scout demon levels, gather initial intel like an intelligence member. But due to the extreme difficulty of the demon hunt and the highly lethal demons, vanguard members are extremely dangerous. Casualties are very common. They are often seen as cannon fodder. Therefore,
warriors participating in the competition tried to avoid this position, but Aki calmly replied, it seems no one in your team wants this position. No matter. Finally he decided, I accept. Then he thought to himself, after all, this demon hunt competition is a large-scale event that I personally founded. At the Nami Equipment Depot, Paresi and Aki walked and chatted. She spoke first. Finding you to be a vanguard member is a last resort. Basically, the participating towns now carefully select important members for the vanguard, because in recent years, vanguards are often injured, if not dead. She gritted her teeth. That's why I warned you beforehand that I can't guarantee your safety. I can only try to satisfy your requirements for equipment arrangement. Then both stepped into the equipment depot cheerfully, stepped forward and replied, I understand. Then let me have a look. Watching AI's retreating figure, she secretly evaluated him. This guy, his core level symbol is damaged, unreadable.
Or maybe he's a zero-core warrior from a C-grade city like Fort Worth. His strength, at most, isn't beyond a second-core warrior, but he seems very confident. A warrior from a C-grade city? Does he have some trump card? After a moment of selection, he decided this one. Looking at the item before him, Aki couldn't help but be satisfied. The Nami wings could transform into a greatsword. Then he secretly calculated. The previous combat dagger was agile, but its actual damage wasn't enough. She saw him touching it and shouted, "Wait, these Nami wings, at least a third-core warrior can use them. If you try to force it with your strength, it might be unstable and easily harm yourself." However, he paid no mind and removed his energy core casing.
Then a brilliant light erupted around him, causing Parisi to instinctively cover her eyes. Then she stared at him intently, as if discovering something. Could it be? The small blade was now spinning in the air. Finally, it plunged straight into the ground. He held the blade in his hand and praised it. It fits perfectly. This weight feels very solid. Seeing this, Parisi couldn't help but be amazed. He can use it successfully so smoothly. Could he have a special understanding of the Nami wings? I've heard some warriors possess quite high talent. Seeing it today truly makes one surprised. Next, Aki turned to ask, "By the way, you must have a combat training ground, right?" Then both stepped out the door. "I'll try to satisfy your request, but why go to the combat training ground?" Aki turned to look at her. "I just want to try out the new Nami wings in action. Consider it a warm-up," Parisi nervously confirmed.
Are you sure you want to go alone? Although the combat training ground has been flagged by us, first-level demons sometimes appear. If it's really not okay, I can accompany you. Flagged, utilizing localized Miss-Persian equipment outside the city to temporarily occupy the outer city area for investigation, combat practice, or for experimentation. He calmly replied, "It's fine if there are first-level demons. I can still handle them." Watching Aki's back, Bree smiled with interest. Confident and daring, these are extremely rare qualities in a warrior. "Then be careful. I still have a few fourth-core warriors waiting to be trained. If they had your confidence, everything would be much easier." And then both turned and walked into different directions, as if in unison, saying, "See you later." Then Aki revealed a sly smile. He thought to himself, "Of course I can't let her come along."
Because I don't just want to test this new weapon. More importantly, what abilities will I have in my fourth-level form? In the flag zone, Aki walked around a ruined place. He muttered, "This area has been flagged. The mist has been dispersed. Looks like this is the spot." Suddenly, a demon shrieked. Very quickly, Aki noticed a demon had targeted him from behind. Just as he predicted, the demon swiftly lunged at him, but Aki agilely dodged in time. Then he brandished his blade. In just a moment, Aki decisively sliced in half. Seeing this, Aki couldn't help but look at the blade with satisfaction. Indeed, the great sword is more comfortable. Next, standing before the demon's corpse, Aki slowly sheathed his sword. Then he glanced downward again. By now, other demons had appeared. Aki grinned with amusement. "Perfect. I was worried you guys wouldn't come out during the day. Now I can get used to my new weapon."
Relieve some stress. There's been too much pent-up frustration lately. Without another word, he stomped his foot on the ground to gain momentum, then launched into the air, aiming precisely at the demons, preparing to rush him. Aki swung his great sword. Each swing sent demon blood and limbs flying. In a crimson-frenzied dance, Aki's body moved gracefully like he was born to kill demons. Not using the elements of metal, wood, water, and fire which he had mastered, he just swung his sword again and again, forging the flesh and blood memories of this body. In this ruined area, Aki was furiously slaughtering a horde of weakest demons. No, or rather, it was more like a one-sided massacre. In the darkness, only the agonizing screams of demons echoed. Aki didn't know how long he had been fighting. The head of the last demon finally fell. Aki decisively plunged his blade into its head. Then he let out a tired sigh. This body evolving with the demon power inside me, huh? Although it's much stronger than when I first arrived in this world, and other aspects, it's still not enough for me. Just moving around for a bit and I'm already out of breath. Suddenly, behind Aki, vines appeared rapidly, shooting towards his back. Aki quickly sensed the danger and slashed, cutting down all the vines. And then he moved to the side, looking behind him. At this moment, a demon appeared before him and spoke. What? Did I say it felt wrong? And that was a first-level wood element demon? It mumbled. Humans, warriors, appearing to eat. Seeing it, he grinned with interest. Finally, you guys show up. First-level demons. Seeing his calm attitude, they exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Not scared of us? Strange. This must be a look of fear.
However, his face was currently in a state of extreme bliss. One demon suddenly turned to the other. "All those weakest demons behind are him." The other replied, "Huh?" Then the 5-element demon charged forward and yelled,
let me try, and continuously screamed, burn, burn. Suddenly, a powerful flash of light shot through with some force, knocking the fire element demon back to its original position. Seeing this, the remaining demon was astonished, not understanding what was happening. Not letting them recover, Aki lunged towards the flattened fire element demon. Next, he plunged his sword into it and disdainfully said, to deal with fire, using the metal element is most effective. With that, he turned to the other one. Next, it's time to test the power of the 4th level. His body slowly began to glow. Seeing this, the demon fearfully retreated, trembling.
You're not human, he thought to himself. His ability, that 4th core demon's core, could control warrior corpses. So if I consume it, I will. He transferred his vital energy into that demon and commanded, work for me. In just a moment, the demon began to stand up, causing the opposing demon to exclaim in shock, impossible. And then the demon standing behind Aki stared menacingly at the opposing demon. Seeing its teammate controlled, the demon was now completely terrified. He can control demon corpses. On the Picardio side, the sun began to rise. Picardia's 5th Corps battle commander, Parisi, frowned and snapped. You're saying the young man I escorted out of the city gate hasn't returned yet? He clasped his hands behind his back, reporting, seriously, yes, Commander Parisi. The sun is about to set. Because of the demons near Pelicity, the city gates must be closed soon.
Including the side dates. She frowned even tighter. Report the level of demons that have appeared recently. He began to report. Commander, recently not only have 1st level demons appeared quite often, but also 2nd and 3rd level ones. Even 4th level demons have been reported. She lowered her eyes, biting her fingernails, and silently cursing. Damn it, the kid didn't become demon food, did he? Tell him to come back soon. I just submitted the competition roster. Don't cause me any more trouble, kid. Honestly, then she immediately ran off, leaving only an afterimage. I'm going to the combat training ground to find him. I'll be back before the city gates close. Han Van stood rigidly. Yes, Commander. She moved so fast she left only a red afterimage darting past branches. I made a mistake. Then she somersaulted, landing on another branch. That kid is just an ordinary soldier from a C-grade city. I shouldn't have let him go to the combat training ground alone, even if he stubbornly insisted. Besides, the combat training ground basically only has weakest demons, but years ago, even 5th level ones appeared here. Thinking this, she gritted her teeth and sped up even more. If he dies during combat training, my reputation as a 5th Corps warrior will be completely ruined, and I'll be even more at fault with Fort Worth. Then she slammed down, leaping high. Kid, you better still be alive. But then she seemed to sense something, the presence of demons. But why is the aura of death so strong? She frowned, gritted her teeth, and landed on a nearby branch in the direction of the combat training ground. She tapped her chin, beginning to assess. This aura isn't good. The number of demons seems considerable. A large number of 1st level ones and 2nd level ones.
No, even 3rd level ones. What's going on? This isn't like a demon ambush. Why are even 2nd and 3rd level demons starting to gather in large numbers? Just as she was landing on the next branch, a demon ran past. It seemed to notice something and look sideways. What it saw was the 5th level badge on her sleeve. That made it panic and halt abruptly. Oh, a 5th level. Immediately, the demon turned and fled. Run! But she was faster. Before it could get far, she appeared right behind it from the branch, kicking high over its head. A shockwave formed. Winds and smoke dispersed around the area. The demon that had tried to escape was now lying at her feet. Green fluid splattered everywhere. But she frowned. This feeling is strange, different from normal. Just as she sensed it, many, many demons began to emerge from the shadows. She asked suspiciously.
Truly bizarre. Since when do you guys like gathering like this? Immediately after, a long blade gradually appeared. Looks like time is a bit tight. But the demons were trembling nonstop. She also noticed something unusual. These demons are like demon puppets full of malevolent aura, only moving forward. But they didn't scare her. Instead, they made her laugh with even more delight. Then she got into a stance, ready to swing her blade. Forget it. As long as they're demons, they can all go to hell. Then she channeled arm, making her muscles bulge. One swing sliced numerous demons in half. Her strike even created a long-range shockwave that tore through the forest. Yet after that shockwave dissipated, another horde appeared in the distance. She slowly raised her blade. Behind her, new hordes were approaching. Just how many are there? Before she could continue her thoughts, he jumped down from above,
startling her. Why are you here? By natural reflex, she swung her blade backward, but he blocked it. Hey, it's me. Look closely. Hearing this, she was startled. Aki, it's you. Are you okay? Then she widened her eyes as if realizing something. Wait, he blocked my attack. That last strike was entirely unconscious. Its power and speed were not weak.
That kid, isn't this kid from a C-grade city? When I looked at him, he was retracting his weapon. Even a 4th Corps warrior would have to fully exert themselves to block that, but he did it. He dusted himself off and looked at her. 5th Corps power, indeed. Not bad. My hands are starting to tingle here. I got carried away testing some moves and lost track of time. My apologies. She didn't mind. Never mind, as long as you're okay. Right now, we need to deal with these strange demons first.
There are quite a few 3rd-level demons among them. They're a big threat to you. Stay behind me. But before she could finish, he walked past her. Oh, you mean these guys? Don't worry, they're all dead. Then he snapped his fingers. Purple flames appeared, incinerating all the demons there. She gasped in wide-eyed astonishment. All the demons collapsed simultaneously. After dealing with the demons, he turned back, smiling. All done. Let's head back to the city. But she grabbed him by the collar. She pulled him closer, questioning him. What did you just do? Those demons were all under your control. You clearly have a red core of power. What are your abilities? But he calmly brushed her hand away. I don't need to tell you. Hearing this, she fell into contemplation. Then he continued, but I can tell you that I can control dead demons in this apocalypse.
A warrior with a very normal trump card, right? Hearing this, she looked down at the fallen demons. Controlling dead demons among us 5th Corps warriors. This ability is rarely heard of. Then she coldly told him, if that's the case, we can depart for Dawn City tomorrow. He couldn't hide his joy. That's great. The sooner the better, really. We need to quickly resolve Fort Worth's energy crystal problem. Saying that, he walked ahead of her to depart tomorrow. She also followed him. It seems I can place more hope on him in the demon hunt competition. At this moment, Paresi rushed back to the city, unaware of the situation far from the combat training ground. The scene quickly shifted to where he had just fought. The area was devastated, with blood and demon corpses everywhere. Our journey continues. According to subsequent reports, the combat training ground was completely destroyed by an unknown power.
Aki and she left with the group, while behind them was a scene of devastation, trees and monster corpses scattered across the landscape. Based on subsequent reports, the actual battlefield had been completely destroyed by some mysterious force. The sturdy armored vehicle had arrived at its destination. Parisi unhappily reminded Ai, "We're here. Everyone out. Don't dirty our town." I gazed at the city for a long time, looking at the scenery and terrain along the way. I had already guessed it. I can't believe it's true. He looked up at the towering, magnificent city, True Light City. As expected, it's the city I once governed. True Light City, the only S-grade city. It seems that after I died in my previous life, the city was immediately renamed True Light City because of the campaign named the Winter Battle. Huh. He furrowed his brow, observing. However,
this place seems to have changed a lot compared to back then. I thought it would take a long time in this life to return to my old city. Wait a minute. Aya's face lit up with joy. Could it be? Well, we see the 6th grade heroes from my past life. I once created the strongest team. They were called the 6th grade heroes, my 6 most powerful subordinates. He recalled those who had accompanied him on the battlefield. He couldn't help but wonder. The winter battle. How are they doing now? If I tell them the situation, will they believe me? What's wrong? First time entering True Light City. Scared. Speechless. Her, don't be so surprised. You haven't even gone inside yet. True Light City is the building, the only S-grade city completed by humanity, symbolizing supreme power. She walked ahead. Not everyone is lucky enough like you to visit True Light City once in their lifetime. He suddenly realized something.
5th Corps warrior Parisi must be well informed to get some useful information. He asked her, I want to ask something after the winter battle. How are the 6th grade heroes doing now? Parisi stopped asking suspiciously after the winter battle. Your question is really strange. Are you asking about the new 6th grade heroes or the old 6th grade heroes? A feinted ignorance. Han, new and old. What do you mean? Aren't the 6th grade heroes just those 6 people, the former subordinates? Those who were hailed as the strongest warriors serving under that guy with the same name as me, the group of 6 strongest? Before Aki could finish, Parisi covered his mouth with her hand. This guy, is he really stupid or just pretending? She nervously told him. Everyone knows the new 6th grade heroes don't like hearing people talk about the old 6th grade heroes. Words like that shouldn't be spoken in the city.
As for the king, times have changed. The old king is no longer the king. Now the strongest warrior is the new king. You said the king. The strongest warrior with the same name as you has become the old king. She waved her hand, speaking sternly. I'm warning you again in the city. Don't say such senseless things anymore. Meanwhile, Aki kept repeating the phrases you just heard. New king, new 6th grade heroes. So tell me, what happened to the old 6th grade heroes now? Paresi and Lai grabbed his shirt and yelled, Are you deaf? Didn't you hear what I said? Aki didn't reply. They both looked at each other, the atmosphere becoming incredibly tense. A subordinate called her name. Commander Paresi. Paresi slowly lowered her hand. All right, although I'm not sure why you keep bringing up this old name. Perhaps it stems from admiration. I didn't intend to ask initially.
She pointed directly at his face, threatening. I'm warning you, at least in True Light City, don't mention the old king in the 6 great heroes. With that, Paresi walked away, not forgetting to glance back. Perhaps in your C-grade city, the one you come from, those figures are still revered, but not everywhere acknowledges them. The people you just spoke of are still revered, but not every place recognizes them. Especially the old king who sacrificed himself that year in the Western Highlands. In True Light City, no one acknowledges them at all. Hearing these words, Aki didn't reply and stood rooted to the spot. Paresi glanced at him. Hurry up and enter the city. Remember what I just said. All 3 entered the city. Aki walked, but his mind was swamped with thoughts. Not everyone acknowledges me. Not everyone recognizes my sacrifice. What exactly happened after I died? Recalled the scene from years ago when he led the 6 great heroes and all the soldiers fighting desperately against that horde of demons. Aki remembered the bloody landscapes where he once fought. Back then, he alone entered the ancient king's tomb to uncover the demon's secret. The ancient king's tomb, year 369. 6 colossal ancient king's tombs descended from the sky. Red, yellow, green, blue, purple, black. 6 different colored types of demons continuously poured out from within the tombs. This was the source of the demons. No one knew what was hidden within the ancient king's tombs. Now it seems only Aki can reveal the truth. Before it was discovered that within the ancient king's tomb lay an unknown secret. After all that, he felt truly unfair. Was everything I did meaningless? Didn't I die as a hero? Aki gradually approached the gate. Here, humans and animals alike were busy, joyful, bustling, and boisterous. Stepping through that gate, he arrived at a new place. Shielding his eyes from the sunlight, he looked up at the city. Is that the city center? So much more advanced. This colossal city named True Light City. To describe it merely as a city feels insufficient. Within it are urban clusters and many independent buildings of different styles, with dense forests, lakes, and mountains. It could be considered an independent world with its own ecosystem. This boundless city is surrounded by towering walls, divided into 7 regions. The 6 large regions are governed by the 6 great heroes, and the new king lives in the central region. He based in the fresh sunlight. Although many things have changed, the division remains the same as before. Even the air feels familiar. I still remember back then, there was a statue of me in that spot.
In front of it stood a strange colossal statue with long, winding designs etched onto its face. Parisi, thinking he didn't know, introduced him to the old king's statue he revered, saying it had stood for decades, carved by the people of that era. When the old king was still in power, he was greatly loved by the people. But alas, he's old. Never mind that. In short, rumor has it that soon enough this statue will be removed and a new king statue will be placed right in its stead, even bigger. Parisi sighed, rubbing his head. Ah, truly, who knows if it's luck or misfortune. Over there, right at the statue's base, was the person he just mentioned repeatedly, one of the 6 old heroes, the last remaining one, Lena. She was once the strongest 7-core healing warrior. Just mentioning her name, Aki trembled, recalling the image of this girl.
Lena, heard someone call her. Quickly pulling down her hood to reveal a cute face. Is someone calling me? Someone violently shoved her aside, making her flowers fall. How many times have I told you, stop reminiscing here? Hiko, the last of the 6 old heroes. Lena Parisi added more about this girl, warrior Yan Shao. Though a dedicated healing warrior, she's known for her temper. Aki suddenly found it interesting. This is going to be good. Those 3 puny soldiers acted all high and mighty. Excuse me? Aki was surprised by their attitude. Huh? The 3 men arrogantly smirked as she bent to pick up the flowers from the ground, one even menacingly, his eyes wide. Who cares what her status is? 6 old heroes, whatever that is. If you've lost the right to possess a core, you're no longer warriors. If the new king hadn't allowed you to stay in the city, we would have driven you out to fend for yourselves long ago. The man raised his hand, intending to slap her. It's all because of your damn old king, acting all self-righteous. Otherwise, humanity wouldn't have to live in such fear. That guy's statue should fall as soon as possible, clearing the way. Wham! Just as he was running his mouth, Weena shut him up with a resounding slap.
That slap didn't seem to calm her anger one bit. The nameless patrol soldier, unwilling, reached out to grab her, at the Astor's TCH like he dares to hit me. Suddenly, Aki's axe blade was menacingly pointed right at his face. He stared him down, eyes radiating killing intent. He dare. Faced with the sharp blade right before him, he trembled, speechless. Aki pushed the blade closer to his face, veins popping. You dare. His comrades stepped up to defend him. Kid, this is Swang City. What do you think you're doing? They drew their guns, aiming directly at him.
Drop your weapon or we shoot. Aki was ready to fight these ignorant men to the death. What's the difference between you and the scavengers outside the city today? I'll teach you a lesson. Parisi grabbed the tip of his blade. That's enough. She stepped in to de-escalate. Just a misunderstanding. We are warriors from a rank, because...
Here for the demon hunt competition. You want to clash with participating warriors from outside? Parisi calmed him down. And you, Aki, put your weapon away. Don't forget you're representing Fictional now. I reluctantly retracted his blade. The three men whispered amongst themselves. So they're participating warriors. Fine, don't cause trouble with warriors from other towns. Yeah, if the enforcement captain finds out, we'll be in hot water. The soldier, still fuming, gritted his teeth at their words. If you're participating warriors, then go back to your hotel obediently. Consider yourselves lucky this time. Let's go. Lena suddenly asked Aki. You know me? He was about to say something, then stopped. I almost blurted it out to Lena. Your strongest warrior has returned. Speaking carelessly now would only cause her more trouble, wouldn't it? Parisi saw Aki go silent.
And answered for him. This troublesome guy here is named Aki. Lena was slightly surprised. She looked at him thoughtfully. Aki. Aki closed his eyes, trying to formulate an answer. Aki awkwardly scratched his head, replying casually. Me? It's just a coincidence that my name is Aki too. Lena stared directly, but said nothing, silently pulling her hood back over her head. And with that, she turned and left. Seriously, what a headache. Parisi found her action strange and spoke towards her. A retreating figure. I mean, she's a senior warrior after all. Aki helped her, and she can't even say a basic thank you. Aki stopped her. It's fine. Let's not bother her anymore. He watched Lena disappear into the distance with regret. Later, I'll definitely find a chance to explain everything to her. Lena, she also has a lot she wants to tell me.
Red banners fluttered across the city, parading for the demon hunt competition. Fictional note, Paris's team was praised wherever they went. So handsome. Look, a new face. Parisi turned back, whispering to Aki, when the competition ends, I'll vouch for you. Introduce you to the Energy Core specialist. Remember this. All right, thank you. Aki promised Parisi with utmost confidence. Don't worry, I'll definitely bring you a satisfactory result. You better somewhere. A reminder echoed, heard only by him amidst the noise. You gotta be careful not to die in the competition, handsome. Look here. Good luck. Aki realized it was Lena standing in the crowd. He gave a slight smirk and waved at her. Lena knew he recognized her, so she pulled her hood closer to her face. Shuguang City, the inner city competition forest, the forest dedicated to the demon hunt competition.
It's the size of a small town, a city within a city structure. This kind of massive structure is quite common in colossal Shaguang City. As non-competitors, I could only bring you this far. Once you're inside, it's up to you. Parisi slammed the flagstaff onto the ground. For the glory of Fictional, bravely hunt the demon beast. Warriors for the glory of our town. No burden of responsibility. Aki smiled wryly, with the team. Should I have yelled along with them just now? The host continuously guides the players. All small teams, please enter the arena in order. Team leaders of the vanguard teams, please gather at the referee's room. He looked towards the door. It's starting. What a lively event. Over the past few decades, the demon hunt competition has grown into such a massive event, hasn't it? Back then, it was just a small competition in my hometown. Next up.
Team Picus, a warrior AI. They even bowed before him. Eternal friendship. Tamo looked at him like she was about to cry. The intelligence-gathering mission is entrusted to you. We will forever remember your sacrifice. Everyone always looked at him regretfully, as if this was the last time. Warrior AI. How about one more handshake? Don't worry. I'll do my best. Oh, and I'm not dead yet. He watched them helplessly, thinking to himself, don't you guys know how dangerous the vanguard position is? Everyone looks like they're sending me off to my grave. For them, being chosen as a vanguard is a life or death matter, isn't it? Such hopeless faces. The host instructs, Vanguard warriors, are you ready? First, I extend my highest respect to you all. Your mission is full of unknowns and dangers. The members of the Demon Hunt team cheered enthusiastically.
The fact that you dare to stand up in this capacity is admirable courage. Your mission is to delve deep into the competition area, gather as much information and clues about the demon beast for your team as possible. The audience cheered even more enthusiastically. Vanguard, go! Please be careful and prioritize your safety, for you will face demon beasts of unknown levels. Aku pondered deeply. Just now I observed that most participating warriors are two-core warriors. The current demon hunt competition can be considered a selection trial to choose which town has the most outstanding new generation warriors. Of course, they wouldn't allow overly high-level warriors to participate. He chuckled. They clearly know my strength far surpasses two-core. Fortunately, as long as I don't reveal it, no one will suspect my true power. Also, let us give a warm welcome to this esteemed lord. In this competition, he will also participate as the supreme referee. He is one of the 6 greatest warriors. Hearing that phrase, he was very sensitive. One of the 6 greatest warriors. The mysterious figure stepped out. The strongest warrior of humanity, please come forward. Some young girl screamed, "Husband, so handsome, the greatest of the new 6 heroes, the dual 7-core warrior, Vanillin." This man is one of the new 6 heroes, a dual 7-core green element regeneration warrior, Vanillin. The moment he stepped out, countless young girls stood up and screamed, "Husband, so handsome." That's one of the new 6 great warriors, a dual 7-core warrior, Vanillin. With his current status, he walked with a dignified stride. One of the new 6 heroes, a dual 7-core green element regeneration warrior, Vanillin. Everyone in the audience knew him. Many were excited.
Chanting his name, new 6 hero, Lord Vanillin, 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 Vanillin. He silently observed him closely. Dual core, a technology still in its conceptual stage in the previous world, yet it's been realized here. Does dual core represent the strength of 2 thresholds? No. If the synchronization rate is high, it can unleash unexpected power. A warrior's abilities come from the energy supplied by the core. Also, the higher the synchronization between a warrior in their core, the more it can activate the core's latent power. But the higher the synchronization rate, the greater the body's strain. The more a person needs to withstand the shock of that power, like an energy overload. This is also why some warriors have low core adaptability, or a weak body results in a low synchronization rate. In the previous world, human technology could only develop single core coupling devices.
It seems now the new 6 heroes of this world not only possess dual core coupling devices, but their power is also much stronger. All the vanguards present respectfully bowed to him. You've worked hard, sir. Even with your busy schedule, you found time to watch the match. Only Gogi remained motionless. Thinking of the plight of the old 6 heroes, he suddenly felt uncomfortable with this man. "I won't bow to someone like that," he said with satisfaction to those present. "Excellent vanguards. You all know the danger of this position, yet you still will dare to stand here. You are all great, magnificent warriors. To commend your bravery, after the match, I will personally gift each of you a 3-wing core as a memento. I hope you all return safely." The vanguards responded in unison. "Thank you, sir." Someone noticed he wasn't bowing and reminded him, "Hey, why are you being so disrespectful? Bow quickly."
Unable to speak the truth and offend, Aki just awkwardly scratched his head. "Sorry, my back hurts. I can't bow." Thus, Aki stood face to face with Vanillin. He wasn't angry, but winked, which completely infuriated Aki. "You disgusting pervert. Why are you leering at a man like that?" The female host continued. "Next, you will witness a demonstration, the hunting of a 4-winged demon beast by the great warrior Vanillin, one of the new 6 gay heroes, to ensure the perfect success of this demon hunt competition. Lord Vandant is then waiting. I will now lead everyone forward. Next, all Vanguard warriors, please follow me to the side of the stage to observe." Leaving the stage for Lord Vanillin, Aki looked at the show-off with dissatisfaction. A 4-winged demon beast hunting demonstration? Seriously? Now he has to use this method to show?
The new 6 heroes' power and prestige to capture and safely contain a 4-winged demon beast alive. That's not simple at all. It seems Shuang City's overall power is truly much stronger than before. Vanillin stopped in front of her. "Excuse me, are you the new commander?" The commander, thinking she caught his eye, beamed. Yes, it's an honor to meet you, sir." Vanillin suddenly bowed, leaning close to her ear. Lord Vanillin, you are—" Vanillin whispered something into her ear, leaving her frozen. "So have someone replace you in a bit." "All right." "Huh?" "We are the only 6 heroes." Every time the name new 6 heroes is mentioned, that word new is truly grating. If you weren't a warrior of Shagwang City, I might have accidentally punched your organs to smithereens. They're saying something, but I can't hear anything clearly. Oh, Lord Vanillin even specifically bowed.
How gentle. Get lost. The girl ran off in fear, stumbling a few times. Aki witnessed both of these scenes. The microphone was connected to Vanillin. He began to put on a benevolent expression. So, allow me to represent the 6 heroes to demonstrate the hunting of a 4-winged demon beast for everyone. May this demon hunt competition proceed smoothly, and with that, to also open the show for our brave Vanguard warriors. The audience in the stand shouted down, "Lord Vanillin! Lord Van! They're not worthy!" A colossal machine containing the demon beast appeared. "Lift it up," he said excitedly.
Open it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we will now provide a detailed live commentary of the battle over the radio. To capture the four-winged demon beast in this transport box, we had to mobilize 3 4-core warriors. That's how terrifying its power
is. Appearing before you now is a 4-winged red-angled elemental demon beast, extremely ferocious and powerful, a rare sight among 4-winged demon beasts. The demon beast roared out. It growled, seemingly confined for a long time. What is this? Even if I don't know what you humans are planning, if you're not going to kill me, just leave me here in an outdoor area all prepped like this? Not very smart of you. A crack. Eris gets stomped its foot, launching itself up. Your warriors aren't smart. The demon beast was indeed very fast. Its attack even affected the audience in the stands. Oh no, 4-winged, but it forgot there was a protective glass barrier in the stands. It clutched its head in frustration. The barrier was immediately knocked away by Vanillin. Now do you understand who's not smart here? The protective barrier around this area is
quite sturdy. You know, this protective barrier was deployed by one of our 6 heroes, the one known as the strongest illusion warrior. Everyone, old and young, male and female, looked at Vanillin with his green aura, eyes full of admiration. Look, big brother, it's like an invisible shield. So cool. This demon is so interesting. The demon beast was severely wounded and dying, while Vanillin was extremely smug. All right then, for the next part of the demonstration, Van enunciated each word clearly. Die. The demon beast used its last breath to beg him. No, don't! Then it struggled up, roaring. Don't come near me! It threw its strike, but it was meaningless. Vanillin continued walking, completely unfazed. Tsk. Typical demon beast. Low-ranking idiot. Doesn't even know how to be polite. The demon beast stubbornly continued its attack, seeking death. But even if it used its colossal hand to try and crush him, nothing happened. Vanillin stood within the protective barrier, arms crossed, calmly, watching it attack as if playing with a cat. You are not worthy of fighting back. Indeed, this made the demon beast despair. What kind of 6-core power is this? Why is it so aggressive? Introduction Coroner. Generally, green represents recovery. Most healing warriors are 6-core warriors. The demon beast was deterred, determined to fight Vanillin to the death. Human warrior. Even with one arm, I'll drag you down with me. Before it could finish, a surge of his power struck it directly in the mouth, binding its entire body. Oh dear, let me clarify. Although I am a 6-core warrior, I am a dual 7-core 6G warrior. One of the 6 heroes, mind you. The demon beast's jaw dropped.
Eyes wide. Huh? Growth. Regeneration. It was hit by another attack from Vanillin. You talk too much, so let's start with your mouth. The colossal monster knelt before the ordinary-looking man with extraordinary power and finally exploded. He spread his arms wide, welcoming the wave of color with satisfaction. With this demon beast, let the prelude to our Demon Hunt tournament begin. Next, let's officially start the Demon Hunt tournament. The people in the stands cheered in unison, admiring even more, continuously chanting 6 hero, 6 hero, 6 hero. AI standing above had witnessed everything, he assessed. This man truly terrifying power. According to Aki's energy operation method, his dual-core supplied energy isn't simply double that of a single core, it even supports itself, generating even greater power. New 6 hero.
Not simple at all. He suddenly realized that mysterious person. He wondered what this new king would be like. It's just that the way they treat Lena makes him very uncomfortable. The commander announced through the speaker. All right, first let's invite our great 6 hero to leave the stage, and at the same time, vanguards, please return to the stage. The vanguards continuously praise Vanillin. Oh, the passing vanguards bow one by one. Vanillin was indeed beloved. Vanillin brushed past Ai, both sensing each other. Wait a minute. Vanillin spoke first. You seem to have some dissatisfaction with me. I genuinely disliked him, but still had to be polite. How misunderstanding. I have a habit of maintaining a hostile attitude before going on stage to keep myself alert. You know, this vanguard position isn't easy. He looked at Ai.
Saying nothing. Only after a moment did he casually say, you're an interesting warrior. I'll be watching you. I hope you don't disappoint me. He half smiled at that. Don't disappoint you, huh? When I was playing with demon guts, your parents were probably still playing with mud. The commander then continued reading instructions to everyone. Now, all Vanguard team leaders, please gather. Vanguards, please be ready and listen carefully to the rules. Vanguard means to go first. You are the eyes of your team in action. Your mission is based on each team's strength to find the optimal combat route within the allotted time before the demon hunt ends. Points in this competition aren't just 4. There are also some 1-winged, 2-winged, and 3-winged demon beasts scattered randomly throughout the inner city forest area. This time, AI listened intently to each rule. The vast inner city forest area.
Requires Vanguard teams to thoroughly scout routes. During exploration, please pay attention to your safety. This is no joke. Please pay attention to your safety. Don't forget you're alone. Try not to attract the attention of Demon Beast. At this, the Vanguards whispered amongst themselves, does this even need to be said? Who would want to provoke a Demon Beast? Exactly. Even if wingless and one-winged aren't much of a problem, they're still dangerous. That's right, because you don't know if it might attract other Demon Beasts to attack or not. Two-winged and three-winged Demon Beasts are even more dangerous. In short, you're on your own. Don't forget, in previous Demon Hunt competitions, the survival rate for Vanguards was only about 36.5%. Only AI observed silently. These two core warriors, possessing only 2 cores, are probably still far from their true potential.
As for synchronization rate, a warrior's own momentum is also an important factor. Perhaps because they don't have the responsibility of a team leader, they seem immature. On the contrary, they lack the sharpness of one-core warriors from impoverished regions. Those are skills and awareness honed through defending strongholds and resource-scarce towns. Some warriors were already unconsciously trembling as they spoke. AI noticed some warriors even started to panic, 2-winged and 3-winged. In the final instruction, finally, there's a special round in every competition, the existence of a 4-winged demon beast. That's right, there's a 4-winged demon beast in the competition area. This demon beast is sealed in a container. If your team is strong enough, you can consider it a target. As soon as a 4-winged demon beast is successfully hunted, the competition will end immediately. That team will win.
Aki's lips curved into a slight smile. Sure enough, this arrangement is still in place. Everyone knows this. A 4-winged demon beast represents the top score, but no team dares to risk it. It's a 4-winged demon beast. After all, the 4-winged demon beast was officially announced. The competition began. Warriors scattered everywhere. Aki also started his hunt. His powerful legs sank into the ground. That's right, 4-winged. That's my target. Aki's powerful legs sank into the ground with every step. Coincidentally, Aki's face showed great certainty that the 4-winged demon beast was his target. This time he abruptly stopped at a point after scattering. Most still conservatively followed the main group forward. It seems the vanguards of the other small teams have no intention of seeking out that 4-winged demon beast. He looked up at the other warriors.
Even though they knew the 4-winged demon beast represented victory, these young warriors still fear the accompanying threat of death. Meanwhile, Vanillin turned on the large screen system, observing the situation. He calmly told his assistant, bring me the warrior's file. The assistant immediately obeyed. Yes, Lord Vandalen, which Vanguard warrior would you like to know about first? He rested his chin on his hand, instructing, that one, the one with a white tuft of hair, walking leisurely and slowly. The assistant quickly found the information. Found it, that's a warrior registered for Vacasia City, registered as a 3-core warrior. He narrowed his eyes, deep in thought. 3-core. I remember this Vanguard position allows 3-core warriors to participate. The 3-core warriors rarely agree to join this competition. It's arduous and offers no higher benefits than other participating warriors.
1 rank higher than other participating warriors. Is that why he acts like he's above everyone? HUD? He chuckled. Then he asked the assistant again. What's his name? The assistant stammered. His name is Aki. Hearing the name, his aura suddenly flared. What did you just say? The assistant noticed his attitude and quickly explained. Oh, I'm just reporting based on the information in the file, sir. You please see. The system displayed it for him. Pakesia. Truly a cursed name. The audience's enthusiasm surged back to its initial peak. Go, Vanguards! Vanguards! It seems the Vanguards have discovered a demon beast. The warriors climbed up trees, carefully scouting. Competition broadcast. The Vanguards have discovered demon beast. They are using every method to record coordinates. They're being extremely careful.
This is a gathering point for wingless demon beast. After that, the vanguards moved on to the next location one by one. Alan Lasley recording coordinates, marking paths, and planning the best route to score points. This is the duty of a vanguard. He smiled, looking at the scene as if it were very familiar. Trees overlapping as they crossed the forest. Such nostalgia. In Pakesia's changing room, everyone was probably displeased by his unusual nonchalance. His demeanor was completely like he was just taking a stroll. Is this guy really trustworthy? Commander Barry's, look at that guy. She calmly smoked a cigarette, lounging on the sofa with her legs crossed. I see him. She recalled his words to her. Parisi, if you trust me, I won't follow the stereotypical path set by other vanguards, but I can guarantee that Pakesia City will win.
How about that guaranteed victory? The confidence in his eyes at that time, it didn't seem like a joke at all. Coupled with the abilities he displayed in previous real combat, that little brat is getting bolder and bolder, daring to call me by my name directly. Regardless, she still found him interesting, but you're making me even more intrigued by you.
Someone warned, a vanguard is scouting. This warrior seems careless. Now he's being chased by 3 demon beasts. They're one-winged demon beasts, but there are 3 gathered here. Try to stay away from these coordinates, otherwise it will reduce our scoring efficiency. Other teams were no less panicked. It's a 2-winged red core, 2-winged running for his life, hoping to escape. 3-winged demon beast, run fast. Someone runs past AI, sees him relaxed, and warns him, hey, a tier 3 demon beast is over there.
If you want to live, don't go that way. Aki stands firm. This way, he responds, just happens to be the only path I can take. Before him, many vanguards are tossed aside like feathers by the demons, screaming in terror. The demon beast draws closer, letting out a mighty roar. Yes, this is the tier 3 demon beast, wood element with a blue core. The audience in the stands worries for him. Look, a tier 3 demon beast. Get out of there, young warrior. The hateful demon beast curses relentlessly. Damn you humans, you've imprisoned us here for too long now. Humanity will truly perish. Aki contemplates. Because they're imprisoned here, the demons inside this battlefield are mostly far more violent than those outside. The demon lunges at Aki at blinding speed. Don't even think about running. Aki easily evades, but he can't reveal his full power.
Too many eyes are watching. It's really inconvenient. AI makes a split-second decision. Just end this as quickly as possible. He moves so fast. Time is counted in fractions of a second. 0.5 seconds. Core location. 0.5 seconds. 0.75 seconds. Time for the final blow. The tier for demon beast is still waiting for me. Sorry, I don't have time to play. 1 second. He unleashes a single strike, instantly felling the demon. The entire stadium falls silent, then erupts. That warrior killed a tier 3 demon beast in 1 second. A vanguard alone killing a demon beast? Incredible! As the demon beast dies, a gem flies from its chest. Grand golden element sword. Adding the golden element to a weapon enhances its sharpness and destructive power. Dylan, who's been observing AI, growls. That was a fluctuation of the golden element just now. Oi collecting his spoils. Phew, I got the core, the tier 3 demon beast, agile core. He exhales, relieving some burden. Phew, he pushes forward, no time for further thought. The tier 4 demon beast must be somewhere up ahead. If the design hasn't changed, you see, to allow those of the highest status to enjoy the magnificent panoramic view, the tier 4 demon beast will be placed in the highest geographical position, closest to the VIP stands. This is a cross-section view of the hall. Dylan's face darkens as he realizes AI's goal. Aki, it seems your target is the tier 4 demon beast. The battle rages on. Each of AI's moves erupts like a vast explosion across the sky. His sword pierces through a monster. The 5th one, he stands firm, impaling the beast. Screaming as he thinks. In the deepest parts, the demon's aggressiveness is strangely multiplied several times over. Some monsters I wanted to study, but I had no choice but to kill them. They just keep chasing and attacking me. No wonder so few are willing to take on this vanguard position for low-level warriors. It's practically a death sentence. But I became a vanguard. I've already killed 5-tier demon beasts for the team. They must be seeing our points accumulate significantly. I hope they won't be too surprised. Contrary to his calmness, in the battle preparation room, all of Aki's teammates are gaping at the rapidly rising score. Aki looks up at the highest peak, the tier 4 demon beasts. It must be on that highest mountain. Right in the highest VIP stand sits Van Dylan, the new 6th star. Van Dylan also spots Aki as smirks inwardly. Such ambition.
Your team's target is the tier 4 demon beast. Is that your team's decision or yours alone? Their gaze is locked, sharp, and cold, each knowing the other is watching them. In the observation room, everyone is buzzing about Aki's direction. The vanguard from Pythia City is heading towards the tier 4 demon beast path. The tier 4 demon beast? How does he know its exact location? Could he be trying to clear a path to kill the tier 4 for his squad? Our squad's strength cannot defeat a single tier 4 demon beast. Is this your decision, Commander Barris? Barris doesn't answer, instead watching the screen smoking, and then says, No, I don't know what that punk is trying to do either. You brat, don't bring me any trouble. What is my squad's strength? My squad cannot possibly kill a tier 4 demon beast. Suddenly, the commentators declare, He's found the tier for demon beast. The 4i is the ceiling place of the tier 4 demon beast. The vanguard from Pythia City seems to be surveying the surroundings, secretly devising a plan. He's looking around. I'm sure he's about to leave. If he returns safely to his squad, they'll be the first squad to start. Suddenly, everyone freezes at his actions. He's slashed through the seal of the tier 4 demon beast. The entire stadium and commentary panel are stunned silent. Aki's eyes glint coldly as he speaks. Kusa Ayakma, the tier 4 demon beast. Van Dylan, watching from above, can't help but be thrilled by Aki's actions, bursting into laughter. So it's like this. How interesting. Very interesting. You're not angry to let your squad fight this tier 4 demon beast, but to fight it alone. You want to claim this victory directly as a vanguard. After the fight.
The commentary panel explodes with excitement. Unbelievable. The Vanguard from Pythia. He's eliminated the restriction. This has never happened in the history of the Grand Tournament. A Vanguard fighting a Tier 4 demon beast alone. Officer Barris drops his cigarette in shock. Commander Barris, is that brat crazy on the screen? The commentary grows chaotic. The atmosphere of the tournament has reached its peak. Asterix's actions have electrified the entire stadium. But this is a Tier 4 demon beast. He's certainly going to die. Commander Barris doesn't answer, just stares at the screen, deep in thought. Even with his miraculous control ability, a Tier 4 demon beast isn't as easy to deal with as he thinks. Even Asterisk Gaiast had to use 100% of my power to deal with the Tier 4 demon beast. Fighting a Tier 4 demon beast alone. Asterisk, are you truly confident in victory? The sealed place of the Tier 4 demon beast. Shadow. He appears. The Tier 4 demon beast with its blue water element core has finally broken free. He spots Aki below and scoffs. Only one human warrior. Then I'll start with you. Explosive drill. Aki doesn't hastily dodge. He slashes his sword, raising a wall of earth and stone to block the attack. The commentators continue. The warrior swings his greatsword, instantly forming an earth wall, but the demon beast's speed has turned it into an unstoppable drill. For a Tier 4 demon beast, this earth wall is just like paper. Our warrior is in danger. The Tier 4 demon beast roars furiously. Human warrior, how dare you fight me alone? You'll be shattered just like that earth wall. Aki's final defensive wall cracks, but suddenly, a demon beast as large as the Tier 4 demon erupts from the ground, grabbing its arm. Aki calmly replies,
Who said I was alone? Van Dillen, watching from above, is startled. The Tier 4 demon beast he just defeated. Then another demon beast appears, and then another. They all rush forward, attacking the Tier 4 demon beast. The Tier 4 demon beast is struck by a powerful blow, sending it flying back. The stench of death from them. What's happening? You can control the undead, Aki grins. Isn't this ability originally exclusive to you, demon beast? But I'm not in the mood to explain it slowly to you. Officer Pear smiles inwardly. There it is. That kid's special ability, control. In the stands, the commentary panel is more frantic than ever. Are we seeing this right? What exactly has the Vanguard from Pythia done? Unbelievable. 3 demon beasts are helping him fight. Are those the demon beasts he just killed? Heavens, a warrior can possess this kind of ability.
Controlling demon beast corpses to fight. With just a single command from AI, 3 demon beasts charge forward simultaneously, attacking the Tier 4 demon beast. The Tier 4 demon beast doesn't falter, retaliating instantly. Just a few dead Tier 2s. Think they can defeat me? Witness my rapid water cannon. Suddenly, a shadowy figure appears above the Tier 4 demon beast. That figure delivers a powerful blow down onto the demon, burying it in the rebel. AI raises his hand, shielding himself, fell from the demon beast splashing blood, thinking just a shockwave attack and he can already crush a Tier 4 demon beast? It was Van Dillen. He lands, grinning sinisterly at Aki. My apologies. I'm truly curious about your strength and abilities. I want to have a simple match with you. Dylan, with a mysterious expression, says, controlling dead demon beast.
This is the first I've heard of such an ability. He speaks in a serious, low tone. I believe your strength might be enough to defeat a Tier 4 demon beast. He begins to unleash his power. Let me test your strength. As he speaks, a massive surge of power erupts from behind him, a skull figure with glowing blue eyes. An aura of malice radiates from it as he slowly steps toward. The scene shifts to just below the stands. The atmosphere has completely reversed. Bright sunlight, clear blue sky. Everyone is ecstatic. Wow, our great warrior Dylan. He wants to personally test that outstanding warrior. Everyone is thrilled. The audience is so lucky to witness this. They continuously cheer, raising their hands. Lord Dylan is so enthusiastic with newcomers. Lord Dylan. The crowd buzzes. Can he hold out longer than the Tier 4 demon beast from earlier? Also from below the stand.
A group of people worry. What exactly is happening here? The group gasps. Dylan, one of the 6 stars, is personally testing AI strength. Varys clutches her head flustered. This has gone beyond control. Aki covers his face with his hand, thinking deeply. This guy, what the hell is he doing? Is he crazy? His eyes are unreadable. Testing my strength, huh? That subtle hostility cannot be masked by those words. Dylan's expression remains neutral. Not bad. You don't seem to be panicking at all. Your composure, it's completely unlike a young warrior. Aki calmly smiles and replies, I've undergone countless training sessions. His eyes sharpen. Because I was born with a special ability.
My commanding officer has been very strict with me since I was young. He casually holds the treasured sword in his hand. Perhaps that's why my strength is far greater than others my age,
he says confidently. You know, that's called a genius, he thinks to himself. Even if I'm making things up, you probably won't find someone to verify it, right? Dylan faces him nonchalantly. How? You truly are interesting. I'm growing more and more interested in you. If that's the case, I won't hold back. Before he finishes speaking, Dylan charges. His eyes glow, his hand covered in green magic, hurtling towards Aki. Aki, startled, quickly leaps out of the area. The green magic transforms into a gigantic green fist, powerfully smashing into the ground below, cracking the earth and forming a massive crater. Aki calmly looks at him, assessing the situation. Unexpectedly, those activated pebbles are exactly like bullets. He uses his sword to block them. The speed is incredibly fast, and the power is immense. His body flies backward. If I hadn't always been on guard against him,
Definitely would have been caught off guard. Unable to avoid this blow. Unable to avoid this blow. He glares at Dylan. This is bad. It seems he's serious. Damn it. Dylan smiles slightly. You're always on guard against me, aren't you? Otherwise you wouldn't have dodged that last move. His eyes glow. The strange aura emanating from him thickens. Can I expect more from you? Aki struggles to his feet and boldly asks, You don't seem very friendly towards me. Why is that? Instantly, the person in front of Aki vanishes. Only after-images remain. His voice deepens. There are 3 reasons. Suddenly, Dylan appears behind Aki first. I don't like your attitude. Dylan forms a fist with his power and smashes it right where Aki stood. He acts as if he used no force at all, while Aki barely holds onto his sword, sent flying backward. Dylan continuously reappears behind him. Second, you of demon. He calmly uses his power to attack Aki again, who has to continuously dodge, his body seemingly drained of strength. He crashes into a true branch, snapping it. Sweat drips down his face. He thinks frantically. Sure enough, he's suspicious to some extent. As long as there's demon power in my body, but this guy, the power he's using right now is definitely not more than 50%. AI feels immense pressure. He secretly assesses his opponent's power. This crushing pressure, it only appears when facing absolute strength like this. Other than that one time, how long has it been since I felt this again? Dylan continuously pressures him, whispering into his ear. Third, I truly hate your name. Aki is stunned by his words. He's truly enraged, his expression changing. Hate my name? Ha! In the end, you hate my former identity as a king. Don't you? Memories flood his mind. I once risked my life for you all, lost many comrades because of you. Dylan, sensing an advantage, raises his hand, pointing all 5 fingers at Oi, then uses his power. Playtime's over for you. Oi's mind is now drowning in a whirlpool of thoughts. How? Playtime's over for me? His entire body seems to awaken. His eyes glow. A terrifying aura and immense power are unleashed. He charges forward to counterattack. Who do you think you are? The two face each other. Their clashing powers create 2 opposing energy sources, shattering the very ground. Thick smoke and dust fill the air, forming a massive explosion that shakes the entire area. The crowd around screams. A good thing the arena has a protective barrier. From the heart of the blast, Dylan rushes out. His face is impassive.
Only a small scratch from which blood oozes. He readjusts his stance, directly facing the massive magical power before him. A strength stuns everyone in the arena watching on screen. My word, unbelievable. This vanguard actually blocked Lord Dylan's attack. He stands there, his entire body radiating a powerful aura. Everyone murmurs in awe. I can no longer comprehend the strength of this vanguard. Dylan uses his 6-star core, his healing ability, to instantly mend the scratch. He observes thoughtfully. The crowd on the other side of the screen comments, though only for an instant. Lord Dylan was injured. Dylan crouches, unleashing all the power in his body. An immensely powerful aura radiates around him. He seems to lose control. Die, human. Later, I'll just explain that you had a strong demon aura on you. The audience below the stand screams through the screen. The great Dylan has unleashed his skill.
What a spectacular sight. The crowd roars, buzzing with excitement. High-speed energy gears. They'll crush everything. So cool. They chant endlessly. We're sure Lord Dylan will end everything. Let us all bask in the performance of the great Dylan. Dylan's every step carries immense power. He stomps his foot, surging straight forward, his speed continuously increasing. On Aki's side, he's struggling with his own thoughts. At this rate, it seems he wants to drive me to my death. If I keep hiding my strength, I'm afraid I'll die here. Aki's thoughts are chaotic.
You're pushing me, Van Dillen. New 6-star. If you want me dead, even if I can't defeat you now, I'll go down fighting, taking you with me. Aki snaps awake, his eyes wide open. His eyes are different now. No longer arrogant or calm as before. Instead, they are wilder, much more battle-hungry.
Aura of malice fills the sky. Two opposing energy sources, two individuals full of fervor to battle-hungry warriors clash head-on, creating a captivating spectacle. From a distance, a figure flashes upward. She blocks between the two. A protective barrier suddenly appears, blocking Lord Dillen's skill for the second time. He retreats, his gaze deep and inscrutable. Her actions are completely unexpected. Why did you interfere? One of the former 6 stars, the 7-star healing core, Lena, calmly looks resolute. You say you hate this kid, but I like him very much. Her eyes are razor-sharp as she declares. Lena unleashes her skill and sends a sharp gaze towards her opponent, making eyes widen. He stares up at her astonished. Lena stands against the light, so when I looks at her, Lena shines brilliantly like the sun in his eyes.
Lena, did she use the 6-star core to restore her body to its peak? Van Dillen looks at her with hateful eyes, his clenched teeth smile, revealing his ferocity. He thinks, Lena, have you forgotten? You're not allowed to wear battle gear, are you? Surrounded by thick smoke and dust, he stands before both of them, sneering mockingly. She, meanwhile, steadfastly maintains a defensive stance, creating a barrier, a protective barrier for both herself and Aki, who is injured, holding his sword to avoid falling. Are you trying to challenge the king's regulations? She retracts her skill, crosses her arms, and fixes her resolute gaze on him. Aki suddenly recalls images of her fighting alongside others, moments when Lena was joyful, full of energy, giving her all for her comrades. Haha, Lena is still Lena, still as sharp-tongued as before. She was the most active among the 6 stars.
He stands behind her, looking at her back, nostalgic for old memories. Meanwhile, he stands with his hands in his pockets, his gaze fixed on both of them. In my previous life, I always stood in front of her. I never thought she'd be the one standing in front now. How could someone just suddenly appear here? It's the former 6-star, Lena. Van Dillen laughs coldly, his face darkening, but she and A remain steadfast in their stances. Good heavens, is this some kind of secret relationship or something? This demon of assembly truly has too many surprises. I respect you because you were once a warrior, but that doesn't mean I'll give you any face, shameless woman. Lena clenches her teeth, her gaze icy as she looks at him. Then what about you in broad daylight as a 6-star? Having a conflict like this is a bit inappropriate, isn't it? Lena maintains her gaze on him, but this time...
She mentions AI, making him turn to her in surprise. The kid behind me, he's the son of an old friend of mine. Surely you've tested him enough, right? Or her eyes flash a sharp glint as she quickly glances at him. Your true purpose isn't to test him, is it? He stares at her, a mocking smirk clearly visible on his face. How-ya. Indeed, he unexpectedly unleashes a skill. Green arrows erupt from his body, flying towards both of them, catching her off guard. Disgusting! She braces herself, summoning Tower, a beam of light appearing before her chest, her eyes cold with hatred. Lord Dillen has used his stasis shot command skill. It emits dense energy in the frontal area, preventing opponents from using skills to escape. How boring! Lena is about to use her power to block his attack when she's surprised, her eyes widening at something flashing past her.
Aki had lunged forward with his sword to block his attack in front of her. She gasps, her eyes wide with shock, her body stiffening. A shadow appears before him, strongly resembling someone. Another wave of attacks is unleashed, seemingly unstoppable for both of them. This vanguard, he actually deflected the first wave of attacks. Unfortunately, the next assault is heading straight for them. It seems unstoppable. She lunges, grabbing his arm, her determined eyes flashing as she commands him, fall back. She uses his shoulder as a springboard to leap forward. He grinds his teeth in annoyance. Damn it, I made such a show of force precisely because I feared Lena would interfere. She leaps, slams her hand onto the ground to brace herself. She kicks off the ground hard, using it as a stepping stone. Once her vital energy erupts, she rushes forward incredibly fast, one eye now completely graying and glowing.
Rocketing towards him like an electric missile, there will definitely be casualties. Meanwhile, the MC watching the match on screen comments, "Is this a battle between the 6 stars? This is even rarer than a 7-star demon." With cold eyes and a smile, he observes her to deal with her. It seems I'll have to use my full power. Both rocket forward, ready for a deadly fight. On the side, Aki throws his head back, letting out a puff of gray smoke. Lord Dillen has used his secret skill, Spirit Sealing Enchantment Blade. He's truly serious now. On this side, Van Dillen prepares to unleash his sword towards her. Aki sees this, and his eyes widened in surprise. "Thank you, great warrior Dillen." Lena turns around surprised.
Haki, his eyes now completely white, looks towards both of them. Thank you, great warrior Dylan. Great warrior Dylan. Even amidst countless responsibilities, you took the time to impart your wisdom to our younger generation. He shouts even louder, his voice echoing through the entire stadium. The others just stare at him, forgetting they were about to fight. This junior is truly incredibly grateful. Beers watches the match, looking up, confused about what's happening in the arena. What in the world is this? The entire audience also looks at him in surprise. Huh? He keeps shouting, uncaring, even though there's no reply. May I ask, Lord, are you satisfied with my performance? After his grand declaration, he looks at the two with a goofy, innocent smile. The entire stadium buzzes with endless chatter. The vanguard from Pythia is so enthusiastic, expressing his sincere gratitude to Lord Dylan. I thought I was going to see a battle between 6 stars. It just ends like this? Stop muttering. 6 stars only fight when it's absolutely critical.
Just seeing Lord Dylan act twice is satisfying enough. That's right, that's right. The entire stadium agrees, standing up and chanting, Great warrior, Lord Dylan, Lord Dylan. Indeed, even amidst countless responsibilities, he still takes the time to mentor the younger generation. Van Dylen looks up at the fireworks falling onto the arena below. The chatter in the stands is still tumultuous. Truly our great 6-star. Everyone, let's cheer for our great 6-star. He closes his eyes and smirks. Clever trick. Lena, Van Dylen, and Aki all remain in their positions as fireworks fall across the arena. So I can't continue my previous actions now, can I? This junior is deeply grateful for your guidance. Aki places his hands on his hips, looking at him with a provocative gaze. I believe future generations will not disappoint you, Lord.
I will continue to develop myself. Phew, good thing this flattery worked. With so many people watching, this guy can't force his hand. Both of them glare darkly at him. He derailed it. No more fighting. He grinds his teeth, fuming with resentment, as if he wants to send his straight to the underworld. Your performance wasn't bad. You passed the test. You're a very promising young warrior. Keep it up. Congratulations to the Vanguard from Pythia City for receiving the approval of the great Lord Dylan. This was truly a magnificent test. The cheers from the stands intensify as they look at the screen and hear his announcement. Congratulations to Pythia, who has received the championship title for this competition. Pythia, Pythia, Pythia. Somewhere, a group of people seeing this are utterly astonished. What? We won the championship just by doing nothing? Above the arena, he remains in his original position.
Looking at AI while she slowly walks towards him, I hereby announce this to be the fastest and most surprising demon hunt competition ever, and this miracle was created by the Vanguard. She walks past him with a displeased look while he's wide-eyed in surprise. News broadcast shows a face, and outside aid, a super powerful Vanguard leads Pythia City to victory in the Demon Annihilation Tournament. Everyone hoists him up, cheering wildly in celebration. The golden pickaxe gleams nearby. Aki, your mate. Bari embraces him joyfully. You're truly great, Pythia City. We won the championship. Do you know how many rewards I'll get when I go back? Haha, I don't even know what to say. I almost died out there. A curvy woman playfully bows to him, smiling. I'm treating you tonight. Anything you want. Image censored. Aki's face turns red. Dizzy and speechless. Commander BC. AI. He's suffocating. Commander BC, stop. Commander BC, calm down. She bashfully looks away, but secretly peeks at him. After escaping her grasp, Aki clears his throat to ease the awkwardness. BC? His sharp gaze turns serious. Remember what you promised me? She stands with hands on hips. Of course I remember. I'll vouch for you so you can speak to the court's energy manager. All right then, I'll trouble you with that. He snaps his fingers, taking off his outer robe. My robe is dirty. Could you also prepare a spare daily robe for me? Also, if there's a celebration or anything, I have other plans and won't be able to attend. One of the guys stares at him, eyes twinkling with 1,000 stars. Warrior AI has an important date. Is it a guy or a girl? He smiles.
Lena walks to a high hill overlooking the entire grand city, just meeting an old friend. He's changed into a long robe, walking towards her step by step. The setting sun bathes them both in a romantic glow. He slowly approaches Lena. Hey, I'm here. Why did you ask to meet me here? She turns to look at him. You came after all. She recalls Barishi calling him by a different name and seeing him earlier at the arena. He looks at her with a dazed expression. How do you know this place? Lena walks towards him, each step emphasizing her words. You really... Her eyes well up, glistening with sorrow, but still beautiful. Is that really you, Aki? Violina and Aki stood precariously on the cliff edge. Lena spoke loudly. Aki, look!
Didn't I tell you? Not only is no one here, but you can see the whole city. She spreads her arms, taking a deep breath.
Oh, I love this place. Her voice is light. This is where you and I... Before finishing, she suddenly stops. Lena falls back into her memories. She twirls a strand of her hair. This is a mysterious secret base. Aki, stunned, flicks Lena's forehead. His gaze is gentle as he looks at her. A secret base? How? His voice is soft. Lena, are you still a kid? Lena pouts angrily. You flicked my forehead again. You'll make me dumb. Everyone wants their own secret base. She looks at Aki, then scolds him. Besides, you idiot Aki, all you know is killing demons. You don't understand anything. Aki calmly covers his mouth. All right. He looks at the sunset, his voice soft. But this place really is peaceful. Both Lena and he love this place. She extends her hand. Using magic to make countless small plants sprout from beneath the rocks, then she controls them to carve something onto the stone. I've decided from now on this is Star's secret base. The carvings are her name and ace. You can't tell anyone, okay? Her mind returns to the present. The rock is now covered in moss. Her eyes sparkle, brimming with tears. Are you that AI? She just wants to confirm something. You still remember our secret base, right? A hesitates. Lena turns away, wiping the tears from her eyes. Sorry, I got a little emotional. I startled you. Lena rubs her eyes, continuing to explain. You look so much like someone who was very important to me in the past. Lena's back looked so lonely. Your actions in the tournament were reckless. If I hadn't shown up in time, you might not have survived.
She thinks this repays the favor for the statue. Now we're even. Aki interrupts her. Lena. She looks at Aki surprised. Huh? What did you call me? Aki flicks her forehead. His gaze is as gentle as Lena remembers. Still remember the secret base after all these years? Are you still a kid? That voice, those words, exactly like the person from her past. Her eyes fill with hopeful surprise. Brother Aki, she calls his name, tears streaming down her face. Aki watches her with immense fondness, relieved. You're still alive and well. That's truly wonderful. Under the sunset, Aki confirms it. I am Aki. His face is calm. I've returned. Lena rushes to Aki, embracing him tightly. Her voice is full of pent-up emotion. Why? Why did you take so long to come back?
She screams, Why? Why now? She sobs uncontrollably. Aki gently hugs Lena, comforting her under the sunset. Their embrace seems to fulfill the longing to reunite with someone cherished from the past. Birds fly freely across the sky, and peace returns to both their hearts. Lena is curious. You mean you time-traveled from half a century ago to now? She bombards him with questions, and the ancient king's tablet. It mentioned a beast emperor. Isn't 7 wonders the highest rank for demons? Aki puts his hands in his pockets, calmly explaining. Confusing, right? Honestly, I don't even know the why or how. AI's eyes change. Even I think it sounds absurd when I say it. Simply put, the person who supposedly died half a century ago, that's me. I was directly transported to the present, and what's more, something strange exists within my body.
As he speaks, he recalls the demon's shadow inside him. Lena looks at him silently, deeply moved. Like you said, the important thing is you're alive. That's good enough. Aki looks at Lena a little puzzled. Oh, that's right, Lena. I don't understand why everyone in the city is so hostile towards us now. His gaze deepens. Back then we sacrificed our lives. Why do they hate us so much? We decide to be honest. If I had to say, you're the reason. Aki looked confused. Me? Lena slowly explained the Shuang War years ago. You led a group of warriors to the ancient king's monument. You remember most people tried to dissuade you from rashly entering the ancient king's monument. And as she spoke, she recalled that scene. Even logistics and warriors came to the front lines to stop you because the situation was favorable to us.
Everyone's opinion was to maintain the current balance. Images of smoke, fire, and 1,000 warriors flashed before his eyes. But back then, you didn't listen to anyone's advice. You told everyone to wait for us to return, and then you led a group of warriors inside. The scene was utterly chaotic. Then came the news of your death inside the ancient king's monument. Aki was impaled on a cross-like pillar. Lena calmly continued along with the news of your death. The morale and faith of the warriors were completely shattered. Because the strongest warrior died, the king also abandoned us, and despair enveloped all of humanity. The scene of loss and grief reappeared in Lena's memories. After your sacrifice, the demons launched a massive counterattack.
The recovered territories were overrun and trampled by demons. Everywhere lay the corpses of warriors. That battle was a losing one.
The two factions tore at each other relentlessly, Lena's voice growing somber. Back then, someone even calculated that for every 10 warriors, 9 would die. For many, they believed none of this should have ever happened. She sadly remembered her comrades. If only you had listened to advice back then, not rushed into the ancient king's monument, perhaps the number of survivors from the Shuguang War would have been several times higher. Lena continued. Then, with the flow of time, the new 6 in the new king gradually emerged. The helpless truth is, they were also among those who opposed your decision back then. That's why so many people resent you now. Lena recalled her own past circumstances and those of the remaining 6. Because we were considered your supporters, we were scorned by others and eventually stripped of our warrior status by the new king. Aki listened to Lena's story, his face rigid, his hands trembling.
My decision back then. His voice faltered, doubting himself. Did I kiss so many deaths? Lena breathed softly, her face. Many years have passed. I've gotten used to it. It's all in the past. Who is right or wrong no longer matters. Lena pictured herself again. Sometimes when I pass by your old statue, I stop and look up, remembering the dream. Many things, she turned to Aki. But you've been resurrected in a bizarre way, Aki replied. It truly is a miracle. Aki's eyes were filled with disbelief. Aki's eyes were incredulous. He questioned loudly. What kind of logic is this? Back then I wanted to solve the demon problem from its core. That's why I entered the ancient king's monument. I did it for humanity, so that our descendants wouldn't suffer the harassment of demons anymore. That's why I made that decision. Lena was full of sympathy. She tilted her head.
Comforting him. Aki, I understand your struggles. Perhaps you can't blame them too much because many people couldn't accept the outcome from all those years ago, and a king like you would naturally become the target of humanity's criticism. Aki closed his eyes and thought, then calmly asked, So where are the remaining 6? Lena's hand froze. After your sacrifice, 3 other members of the past 6 also fell in subsequent battles. She bowed her head sadly. Only 3 of us remain, including myself. Hong Hatch, the anointed earth of the first of the 6, was gravely wounded, then voluntarily gave up his identity to live in seclusion in some town. From the cliff, she looked down at the city, stating her own intentions. I too had originally planned to leave this place full of memories. She continued to explain. But Lamb Hatch...
The Phantom was caught for resisting the new king, had both his arms and legs broken, and was locked in a dungeon to await death. Hearing this, Aki immediately gritted his teeth, expressing his fury. What? Daga! They treated us like that, those damn bastards. An aura of malice emanated from him. Why didn't he unite with our supporters to resist the new king? Lena calmly replied, Because he's too strong. Aki wondered. Elemental power? Lena slowly explained, then made some kind of gesture with her hand. And demons don't just have 6 core abilities. Red, yellow, green, blue, purple, and black. Within them, 5 types of elemental forces have also evolved. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. Images of demons appeared in Lena's mind, so demons are no longer as easy to deal with as they once were. Aki understood. He thought, so it's divided into 5 great elements. Metal, wood, water.
Fire, earth? That means in my body, I only lack the earth element right now. He asked, puzzled. But what does this have to do with warriors? Lena was silent, then replied seriously. What if warriors could fuse elemental power? What? Ataki was surprised. Warriors can now fuse elemental power? He thought to himself. Fusing elemental power, is it similar to being able to control my own elements? Lena looked at him. Her eyes were resolute. It's not just the power gap between 4-core warrior and 5-core warrior. She calmly explained. Now 5-core warriors possess immense strength, and they will compete to acquire precious fusion cores. An image of a grand fortress appeared in her mind. Go to the Dagora bone-bearing fortress to obtain fusion power. I believe you still remember this special place. Ataki's eyes lowered. He muttered. The Dagora fortress? Of course. I remember old memories resurfaced. That was one of the fiercest battlefields where I once led millions of warriors to fight demons. The brutal images of the battle replayed. It's now called the Dogra, a bone-bearing fortress, because it was the central gathering point during the Warring States period of that ancient war, so that's why it's called bone-bearing. Lena spoke, her eyes deep. Many years have passed since the Shuguang War. Beneath the Dogra bone-bearing fortress, countless bodies of human warriors and demons have been buried. One day, someone discovered a special type of demon appearing inside. Lena continued the story. That special demon is at least a 5-stage demon. As she spoke, she imagined them. Also, they differ from outside demons in that their empty chests contain something, a floating fusion crystal. Lena looked at Aki, her tone rising. That very special crystal can allow warriors to fuse.
But not just any warrior has enough strength to fuse with the crystal. Lena gave her own assessment. In short, a warrior's rank must be at least 5 core, and they must possess extraordinary resistance. Aki was curious. If I get that fusion crystal, can I fuse with all 5 elements? Lena swiftly refuted. No. How could you fuse with 5 elements? You could only fuse with 1. She slowly explained. The elements interact in conflict with each other. No one has ever succeeded, because theoretically, multiple elements cannot coexist in one body. Even the new king and the current new 6 have only fused with 1 element. Aki was utterly surprised. He shouted, You mean they've also fused with elemental power? She continued to explain. When Vanderland and I fought, I didn't recognize him at all. I was worried that if he used his full power, the arena's defenses wouldn't hold up and the audience would get hurt. Lena put her hands on her hips. That guy is very image conscious. If he had used 100% of his power against you from the start, I'm afraid you wouldn't have had a chance to fight back. The wind ruffled Lena's hair. She gently brushed her hair aside, then calmly continued to explain. Although I don't want to admit it, the new 6 and the new king are indeed much stronger than we were back then. Not only do they possess dual cores, but they also wield elemental power. As she spoke, she thought of her comrade. This is also why I couldn't rescue Dodger from prison. After hearing this, Aki thought about himself. For types of elemental power already exist in my body. Is it because of the unique existence of that black core? Yes, just as Lena said. Even so, my current strength is far inferior to the new 6. Aki encouraged himself. As a warrior, I cannot forever rely solely on the power of demons. To save Daja, I must make my own strength powerful enough. Aki's eyes were filled with determination. I understand. It seems I must make a trip to the dog-bone-bearing fortress. Lena looked at him sympathetically. But you haven't reached the strength of a 5 core yet. From 4 core to 5 core is He cut her off, a smirk on his face. A huge gap. Of course I know. Aki regained his confident demeanor. This huge gap you speak of is a concept I established myself years ago. It's just that, in this life, he hesitated. Aki began to accept the truth. Perhaps I won't need to abide by these conventions anymore. I think I can break through these limitations. Scene change. Aki and Paresi had just left the bar. She rushed me out of the bar like that. I thought you'd stay here a few more days enjoying yourself. Aki walked slowly. The plan has changed. Soon, once I'm done exchanging the energy crystals, I'll have to leave. Paresi stood up straight, stretching her arms, young and full of energy. She adjusted her hair. Don't worry, I promise to be your guarantor, so I'll definitely go with you. Aki looked back. Thanks. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed from somewhere. The energy crystal supply problem for Hilo City has been resolved. He walked in surprise towards the source of the voice. The person continued. Next, we'll head to the warrior combat department to request aid. He recognized the figures in front of him. Oh, everyone, Paresi wondered. Why did you stop? Satulu sensed something and turned around. I think I heard something. The figure appeared before her eyes. She shouted, I! The whole group turned around. I greeted everyone. Everyone was incredibly surprised. They ran quickly to I, joyfully embracing him. Why are you here? Cookdu Dwayne shook his hand. I, you rascal! His eyes sparkled. He really is alive, and he's become so strong. Aki looked at him and replied, Captain Cookduan, you've been through a lot. Sino looked at him skeptical. But Aki, did you grow a lot taller? Aki was flustered. Huh? I didn't notice. Maybe it's the influence of the Moon Demon Corps. Sino enthusiastically recounted everything. We were just friends, accompanying Commander Brian from Bryan City to observe the matches. On the way here, Lou seemed to get wind of your news, so we immediately left our room, left Brian D's squad to search, but the intel was wrong. Now we've just arrived in Shagwang City, and Captain Cookdu Duan has just finished discussing the energy crystal reallocation. Cookduding spoke up. We were originally planning to keep looking for you. Who knew you were already in Shagwang City? Aki happily chimed in. That's great. So the energy crystal allocation problem has been resolved. I was originally going to negotiate as a representative. Paresi bowed her head. She calmly left. It seems you are Aki's long-lost comrades. In that case, I won't disturb your reunion. Cookdu Dwayne was flustered, his face somewhat awkward. We were too excited, so we didn't notice you. Sorry about that.
Thank you for taking care of Aki. You newcomers probably don't know. It was Aki who took care of me in Pigdia City. Sino pulled his arm, reminding him. Go talk to Ludi. Ever since you separated from us, she's barely eaten anything. Tamo added. Look at this picture I took of Ludi. Her face was so gloomy, and when I talked to her, she seemed completely lost. Then Satalu bowed her head, her back looking incredibly lonely. Aki gently walked up to her. Hey, his eyes looked at her gently.
Captain, I'm here to report. I apologize for making you wait. Don't worry, Satalu pursed her lips, leading the way. No, you dummy. She raised her hand, her cheeks flushed red, and she happily reminded him, from now on you're not allowed to leave the squad alone again. He looked at her with immense affection. Understood. The whole squad laughed and chatted happily. In a dark corner, Lena watched everything, her eyes filled with a hint of regret, her lips pursed. Lena remembered old memories, just like us back then. That young man's figure is still so radiant and warm. At the dog-bone-bearing fortress inside, Satalu was panning, supporting Aki, whose body was exhausted, surrounded by dead demons. Lu continuously urged Aki, keep going. In Aki's hand was an elemental crystal, the fusion crystal they had obtained from the recent battle. She saw him slowly closing his eyes, and couldn't help but panic. Not wanting him to sleep in this state, Satalu struggled to karaoke on her shoulders, her legs trembling from exhaustion, her mouth incessantly telling him not to sleep. Wake up, we've barely... But before she could finish, his hand slowly relaxed its grip, and the elemental crystal fell quite far away.
The elemental crystal can allow warriors to fuse with the demon's elemental power. Suddenly, a demon appeared and spoke. Low-level warriors, how do you have an elemental crystal? But here, your fate is only... Then it lunged to attack the two, continuing to utter death. So Tulu quickly parried the demon's attack. Too exhausted to resist for long, she collapsed to the ground, but still struggled to stand. This action caught the demon's eye, greatly amusing it. Oh, you can still move. Then she looked at Aki, who lay beside her. I'm too weak. I can't protect you. I'm sorry. She reached out, wanting to touch Aki's motionless body, struggling to call his name. So Tulu's eyes snapped open. She lay on the bed, drenched in sweat. Realizing it was just sweat. Then she slowly sat up, feeling how incredibly real the dream had been, even the stabbing sensation.
She sighed, deciding not to dwell on it further. She looked down at her clothes. They were all soaked. She wanted to take a shower right now. Suddenly, Aki pushed the door open from outside and shouted, Satalu, I was in the next room just now and heard your scream. Are you okay seeing him? Satalu frantically grabbed the blanket to cover herself, her face turning as red as a tomato from embarrassment. She then grabbed a pillow and slammed it into Aki's face, yelling, Don't look! Didn't anyone tell you to knock before entering a girl's room? Aki tried to explain, but before he could finish, Satalu yelled furiously, Get out! And immediately after came the violent slam of the door, leaving Aki bruised and bewildered outside at the hotel door in the class town. Satalu stepped out and urged, Let's go! Are you all packed? But Satalu was still annoyed about this morning.
So hearing him call her that irritated her. She reminded him, Call me Captain. Not wanting to argue with her, he smiled and agreed. All right, Captain. Are you feeling better after your rest? Our itinerary today isn't short. Satalu still replied coldly, You don't need to worry. Then she thought to herself, Just a strange dream that scared me half to death. Annoy. After what just happened, this guy still acts so carefree. Aki held the map in his hand, stating, We're currently in a classy town, a mandatory stop on the way to the bone-bearing fortress. Dagira. If we go all out, we can reach Dagira bone-bearing fortress by evening. I heard that entering the bone-bearing fortress now requires passing a strength test by the gatekeepers. Otherwise, it's considered an illegal entry. How troublesome. But Satalu retorted, Didn't Captain Cook do sick?
That the bone-bearing fortress is a crucial strategic location. It's where powerful 5-stage warriors can obtain elemental crystals. There's a specially constructed wall encompassing the entire area, and an army formed by high-level warriors stationed around it, strictly guarding the entire fortress from the outside, not just against illegal warrior intruders, but also in case the demons inside somehow escape one day. This is also a defensive measure for the fortress. Hearing this, Aki asked her suspiciously, Are you really not afraid to come with me to the bone-bearing fortress? Even though this was Captain Cook Du Duan's request, I didn't expect you to agree without hesitation. After all, it's a place only 5-stage warriors dare to meddle with. Sutulu replied bluntly without sentiment. It's Captain Cook Du Duan who isn't at ease with a reckless troublemaker like you. It wouldn't be safe without a 6-score healing warrior by your side.
And I just happen to be a 6-score. Then she turned back to him, declaring, Got it, hotshot. Also, I'm not here for you. I'm here for a mission. Captain Cook Dude Dwayne told me to level up with you, so try hard. Level up to a 2-stage warrior by the time we return. Don't you forget. Of course, I wouldn't dare forget. Don't Hannah and Snow also need to undergo Captain Cook Dude Dwayne's special training? It seems they're struggling a lot.
Satulu strictly reiterated the past incident on the captain. Like last time you left the team alone, I have to stay on guard for you. Hearing this, Aki inadvertently smiled as he recalled her innocent demeanor. Seeing him silent, Satulu glanced at him puzzled. Then she couldn't help but be curious. Why are you smiling so pervertedly? Are you thinking about what happened earlier? And so,
the two continued their journey towards their next objective. Elsewhere, voices echoed all round. This side lacks a 6-core healing system. Minimum requirement is a 5-core warrior. Our squad has departed at this moment at the Dagura Bone-Bearing Fortress, the main gate, undergoing checks and preparing for war. After a long journey, Satulu and Aki finally arrived. The warriors there, upon seeing the two, continuously shattered. Hut, a 4-core warrior and a 1-core warrior. Where do these kids crawl out from? Is this for real? Are they crazy for power and sin just to be bait for the demons in the fortress? On one side, others were also discussing. Did this pair get lost? They won't get in. They won't pass the strength test. As he finished speaking, one of them smirked. Hearing these words, Aki remained unfazed, still standing tall.
It seems we're being underestimated. The surrounding crowd descended. A group of 3 arrived. Aya, they're even mimicking us. Hearing this, Aki turned his head to see who was speaking to him. It turned out to be a red-haired 5-stage warrior, looking at them mockingly. Truly a 4-stage idiot. No power, yet he acts so arrogant. A 4-stage warrior bringing a 1-stage warrior to the bone-bearing fortress. I wonder how they'll die. Hearing these words, Satulu was annoyed. Where did this jerk crawl out from? Never mind, just ignore this kind of petty provocation. The crowd now recognized the red-haired man's identity, murmuring amongst themselves. That's young Master Howard from the Min family of Ura City. I can't believe he also came to the bone-bearing fortress to compete for the elemental crystal. The person behind him is a 6-stage warrior, seemingly one of their family's top mercenary warriors.
I've seen these people's info on the mercenary warrior list before. They're very strong. I can't believe they've now sold their lives to the Min family. I've also seen him. He's acquired elemental power suited for him through an elemental crystal. With this guy's escort, Howard will surely get the elemental crystal this time. Hearing the whispers about his background, Howard grew even more arrogant. I am young Master Howard of the Min family from Class City. Surely you've heard of the Min family, right? Our Min family is the largest warlord family in your city. Then he spoke mockingly to Satulu. Hey, long-haired girl, let me give you some advice. This bone-bearing fortress is not a place to play around. Howard saw Satulu didn't reply. He pressed on even further. You're a 6-core, aren't you? He didn't see that she was gasping for breath in his arms. He mockingly extended his hand.
My left-hand man here is also a personal healer. I could make an exception and let you stay. Seeing that she still hadn't replied, he glanced at the two and grunted. While he was arrogantly showing off, Tulu and Aki weren't even listening, talking among themselves, which caught him off guard. His extended hand trembled. He still roared angrily. Don't you know our Min family? Damn it, this young master is being considerate because you're pretty. That's why I'm giving you face. Sutu was not to be outdone. Bursting with rage, he retorted. Who gave you permission to talk to me like that? Howard and the blonde girl beside him were so startled by the shout that their faces turned pale, instantly falling silent, their pupils contracting. Sutu scoffed. Always mentioning your family name. You're clearly just a good-for-nothing. Howard, humiliated, angrily pushed the blonde girl aside and yelled,
This damn whore. What you just said. You said to me right there. Did you say that? You believe I can crush you with one finger? Satulu angrily threw her luggage to the ground. Although my strength, Satulu, isn't enough, I've never been afraid of anything. Though she spoke that way, she thought to herself, a perverted scumbag like you dares to get angry, this lady will take on trash like you. Who's afraid of who? I'll fight you to the death. Hearing this, Howard smirked ominously and immediately lunged to attack. Just a 1-stage warrior. He raised his hand, preparing to strike. Today, this old man will teach you a lesson. Suddenly, a streak of red light flashed across. Aki had already charged, blocking in front of Satulu before Howard's palm strike landed. Aki's feet slid back, but he easily blocked Howard's palm strike with one hand. Howard's eyes turned red with fury.
Let go, or I'll deal with you two. Aki looked at him, still holding his hand tightly with disdain. Young Master Howard of the Min family, right? Today you were the one who provoked us first. If you continue to attack and this gets out, it might negatively impact your Min family, don't you think? I glanced at the entrance and continued. Furthermore, causing trouble in a place like this, I'm afraid the guards won't let you into the bone-bearing fortress. I smirked, tightening his grip on Howard's hand. You need to think about him more. But Howard, enraged, poured power into the arm Aki was gripping tightly, furiously retorting, Think about what, you bastard? Suddenly a voice called from behind. Young Master Howard. The giant man carrying an axe spoke up, advising him. That kid is right. Young Master Howard, warriors who can make it here all have some strength. If you leave a bad reputation right after arriving,
then it gets back to the family. It will be disadvantageous for you. Even if you want to teach them a lesson, you shouldn't rashly act here. Smoothly entering the bone-bearing fortress is the most important thing. Inside, anything can happen. Then his expression turned sinister. Howard seemed to understand his intention, a sinister smirk on his face. He yanked his hand free from Aki's grip. This young master won't bother with you trash anymore. Then he strode past Aki and Satulu, leaving the old man and the blonde girl. Let's go. As the sixth-stage warrior passed to Aki, he cast a sinister glance, as if plotting something. His foot stumped on the ground, evading earth elemental power, and red sparks appeared around his feet. The earth and rocks around him began to rise. Small stones floated up, carrying a red glow, shooting straight at Aki. He closed his eyes, not even bothering to look.
Back throwing a punch that nullified all the old man's moves. The Dulu, hearing the commotion, stopped and turned back, filled with curiosity. What's wrong? Aki just smiled. Nothing, just swatting a mosquito. Let's go for the trial. I believe we can pass easily. As he relaxed his hand, the debris also fell away, because he had used his sturdy metal element to neutralize the hidden earth attack of that rank 6 warrior following the redhead. Seeing this, the old man glanced at I, his face filled with dread. That brat blocked my hidden earth element attack with his bare hands, not to mention his terrifying reaction speed. His hand should have been shattered. That brat. Then he suddenly called out. Young Master Arrow, hearing his name, immediately turned to see what was happening. The man immediately said, "We need to change the list of formidable elemental quartz contenders we've drawn up."
That kid from earlier, I believe he's the most formidable contender. His true strength is definitely not just rank 4. I can't even discern that brat's true power. Find a chance to kill both of them first to avoid future trouble. On another side, someone looked at the display screen and exclaimed, "The synchronization rate, it's as high as 54%. Another person's is also around 42% or higher." The examiner, after checking AI and Duo, couldn't help but be astonished, while the two of them remained unfazed, as if they were used to it. If there are no rank restrictions, then our synchronization rate check is passed, right? The staff member looked at the results on the screen, hesitant. At this moment, Aki thought to himself in surprise, I remember this girl's synchronization rate used to be 39%. Not only did it increase to rank 1 core, but in this short time it's increased to 42%.
That's a rapid increase. The female examiner looked at the screen, hesitating. 2 people, 1 rank for red core warrior, 1 rank 1 green core warrior. You want to enter the Bone Burial Fortress to contend for elemental quartz? Correct. Her expression grew serious. The demons inside are at least rank 3 demons. Are you sure? Aki pointed towards Dulu and affirmed, "Yes, we have enough self-defense capabilities. She is our team's healer and also a swift and agile warrior." Hearing this, Tulu's face flushed with anger, gritting her teeth. "I'm so mad to be called just a healer. Aki, you're despicable." The examiner explained, "No warrior below rank 5 has ever dared to enter the Bone Burial Fortress before. Although there are no strict regulations on strength, your combination is the lowest ranked in history. I must remind you both, the so-called elemental
Quartz can only be found on special elemental quartz demons within the fortress. In this type of demon only appears once within a certain period after being killed. It only reappears after some time has passed. Therefore, you'll not only face demons, but also powerful warriors, other formidable contenders. Even survival itself is a problem. Even so, you still wish to enter?" Aki's gaze was firm. "Of course. Furthermore, our goal isn't merely to survive. Thank you for the warning." Seeing their determination, the staff member stopped trying to dissuade them and led them inside. "This way, please." Once inside, Dulu let out a breath. In a place rumored to be 9 parts death, 1 part life, I should be scared. But for some reason, I feel so calm, so confident. It's as if just having Aki here fills me with endless courage. Inside the Bone Burial Fortress, a demon beast roams.
As if searching for something, waiting for it to move far away, Tadulu said. "This place has been completely overrun by demons," Aki said, observing the situation. Dagura Fortress is called a fortress, but it's actually a city, did you know? Dagura Fortress used to rival the current Radiant City in scale and popularity because it was located at the center of the continent. It was once the most densely populated city. Then, due to the demon invasion, it gradually became desolate, turning into a battlefield. After that, the last central area of the ancient fortress within the city was completely occupied by demons. No one dared to stay here anymore. People gradually started calling it a fortress, perhaps to forget its past prosperity. As he spoke, a hint of sadness flickered in Aki's eyes. Tadulu, sitting across from him, said, "You know a lot, don't you?" He replied, "I just heard a lot of random stuff."
When I was little, Tadulu secretly thought, "This darn guy." He stood up and called out to Tulu, "Let's go. Let's head to where those special elemental quartz demons are. We should conserve our strength and avoid unnecessary fights." Tadulu saw an explosion in the distance and called out, "Aki, should we go help them?" Aki replied coldly, "It's best not to help anyone, at least not in the Bone Burial Fortress." he sighed inwardly, thinking. Lu, who grew up in a spare city with a kind heart, still doesn't understand the evils outside. Does she think those despicable warriors we met outside are just a minority? There are many selfish and deceitful people here. To be safe, it's better if we aren't kind for now, he said, turning to look at Dulu. His eyes widened in alarm. Behind Tulu was a demon. Its terrifying strike echoed, shaking the ground violently. Luckily, Aki swiftly
pulled her out of the way. The rank 5 water core demon chuckled smugly. I didn't expect you to react in time. My silent water element attack can have been detected. Aki put her down. Tulu was still flustered. A rank 5 demon? When did it appear behind me? That bastard must have used the silent flow state of the water element, combined with its agile movements to approach us. If Aki hadn't turned his head and spotted it just in time, I would have... A cut off her thoughts. Lu, we have to finish this fast. Try not to attract other demons or the attention of other warrior teams. Let's quickly deal with it without leaving any traces. Tulu replied. All right, I don't want to be a burden to Aki. The rank 5 core demon leorally stepped forward and said, Hold on, quickly deal with me. You say a rank 4 warrior and a rank 1 warrior. I can't believe you're underestimating.
Indeed, it then vanished, becoming invisible to them. It reappeared above their heads, preparing to unleash a move so pitiful. Then it unleashed its attack. Die. Aki also reacted in time to evade the attack. The attack's close-range radius shattered the surrounding earth and rocks. It sneered and said, A rank 4? A rank 1? Don't worry, I won't even glance at your corpses. Having spoken, the demon continued to unleash its attack directly at the two of them. Aki moved in front to block the attack, using his elemental reinforcement power. The demon was slightly surprised. How can you possess two types of elemental abilities? Aren't human warriors only able to wield elements from rank 5 and above? Aki then lunged swiftly towards the rank 5 core demon, striking a blow that forced it backward. It blocked the attack with water power. I know water elements too, you see.
Then he charged with the speed that even surprised the demon to fast. Aki closed in on it. Are you done mocking me now? The demon still said smugly. You fool. So what if you know water elements? Can it compare to my enhanced agility water element? Aki called out to Dulu, allowing her to swiftly dodge the demon's attack. Then she kicked its back. At the same time, Aki raised his sword and pierced it through the demon. After finishing it off, he turned to Lu and said, Great teamwork, Lu. Happy cooperation. Dulu extracted the core from the demon's back. A rank 5 core demon, huh? A rank 1 warrior like me is taking it. Don't worry. Then she kicked it down. I wouldn't even glance at your corpse either. Dulu retrieved the rank 5 blue stone and stepped on its back. Seeing her agility, Aki began to evaluate. That move's speed wasn't bad at all.
He pulled his sword from the demon's body, blood still dripping from the blade. She bowed slightly. Don't forget, we are from the to-do martial arts family. This is merely basic technique. He slung his sword over his shoulder and looked at her, then at the demon with a large hole pierced through its chest. Then let's get out of here. That skirmish must have attracted attention. She looked at his face and saw a long bleeding scratch, immediately panicking. Aye, you're hurt. Let's find somewhere and I'll help heal that scratch on your face. He chuckled, touching the wound. It's just a careless scratch. This minor injury, why bother feeling it? Am I that weak in your eyes? Tulu looked at him with an unprecedentedly serious gaze. When we set out together, I already told you healing is my duty. No matter how big or small the wound, I must heal it. Otherwise, my existence would be meaningless. Seeing her seriousness, he rubbed his temples, adjusting his hair. So serious and resolute, huh? No wonder they call you the unsmiling Ross of Hesperus. All right, you're right. It's also a good chance to adjust my condition. A massive shadow fell over her. Tulu gasped, her eyes darting upwards. Aki, look out! Someone raised their leg, preparing to strike. Aki shielded her when he saw her like that. The attack descended with terrifying speed. The ground beneath them cracked, the powerful shockwave throwing her back. Aki was a step faster, bringing his sword behind him to block the attack in a flash. To be targeted so quickly, the attacker pushed harder on the axe blade with their foot, pressing down. As expected, it's not simple. The attacker was a rank 6 black core warrior. He increased the force in his leg, pressing down with all his might. But Aki maintained his stance, blocking the attack. It seems my judgment wasn't wrong. Though you were only a rank 4 warrior, he had only one eye, but it seemed to devour Aki. Your true strength far surpasses rank 4, doesn't it? The axe blade pressed hard against the sword, creating red sparks. He swung his sword, deflecting the axe, and leaped to another spot. Get lost, eyes gleaming with a fierce, cold light. The rank 6 red core earth element warrior glared at him. Tadulu saw this and immediately activated a support, but it seems something blocked her, making her eyes widen in surprise. A rank 3 green core warrior used a confinement skill, trapping her in place though.
You'd have focused all your attention on your teammate, allowing me to easily paralyze you. The rank 3 Green Corps warrior administered paralysis. She retracted her skill, leaving Tadulu trembling and unable to move.
Damn it, this is a special paralysis skill from the healing system. As a rank 6 healer herself, she must know the current situation, right? After all, paralysis skills are used to treat injuries, but if directly applied to an opponent's body, it can completely immobilize them. She ignored Dulu and walked towards Aki and the old man. So it was you all along. No wonder I was targeted so quickly. His cold eyes swept over both of them. Instead of protecting your precious young master, Howl, you rushed to ambush us. Is that wise? This place is where life and death are fleeting. Someone slowly walked towards them, speaking as he approached, making Aki turn to look. You're about to die, yet you're still so stubborn. The person who appeared was Howl, whom Aki had just mentioned. His eyes were deep and inscrutable as he sneered at Aki. Huh. Don't want to lose face in front of your woman, huh? Howl's words struck to Dulu like a thunderbolt, stunning her. She gritted her teeth, her face flushed with anger, but she couldn't move a muscle. What do you mean, my woman? I'm boiling with rage. Stop this. She glared, biting her lip to quell her fury. Calm down. Now is not the time to be angry. Howl walked over to the female warrior, one hand in his pocket, the other patting her behind, making her flinch as if electrocuted. Well done, darling. I'll reward you when we get home. He then turned, pinching Dulu's chin and lifting it mockingly, but her eyes remained fixed on Aki. Then he and Dulu both looked towards Aki, who stood defiantly, sword in hand. I want you to watch him die. Then you'll be mine later. No woman has ever dared to refuse young Master Howl. You amuse me greatly. His hand remained on her chin, making her glare fiercely.
Eyes wide with rage, teeth clenched in fury, the rank 6 Red Corps warriors sat on a rock observing them. Young Master Howl, didn't I tell you to hide and not show yourself? I can handle this guy alone, and if you like that woman, I'll bring her back for you. Everyone maintained their positions and conversed. Howl still held her chin, not letting go, and laughed mockingly. Ha! With you here, I doubt anyone would dare ambush us. This young master doesn't bother hiding. That's too cowardly. He glanced at Haki, letting out a faint, mocking chuckle. Besides, no matter what you say, I'm still a rank 5 warrior. Are you looking down on this young master? Haki's voice was cold. Do you not need that woman's hand? Around him, numerous blood-red sparks erupted. I originally thought you were just a pampered young master, and I didn't want to bother with you, but it seems you truly are a scoundrel.
I just want to confirm something. Aki's eyes glowed with a cold, deadly glint, his lips pressed into a thin line. Howl, I bet you've harmed many women, haven't you? Tulu's eyes glinted with murderous intent, wanting to kill him instantly. Howl, meanwhile, laughed and pointed directly at Aki, mocking him. How? What foolish words are these? You're still trying to act cool in front of me, huh? Tonight, this young master will have his way with your woman. You're just a rank 4 piece of trash. Meanwhile, the rank 6 Red Corps warrior also gritted his teeth in irritation. A spoiled, idiotic young master coddled by his family, who doesn't even know how weak he truly is. A rank 5 warrior. You say it's only because your powerful old fathers pulled strings and bribed everyone that you grudgingly got that title. A mere symbol in a red circle. A warrior who's never killed a single demon by himself before.
How tell? What a joke. I am a rank 6 warrior. If it weren't for your family's generous protection, I would have crushed a disgusting, arrogant brat like you. Long ago, he sat there watching how Babylon and... Oh, forget it, young master. Howl, your father strictly instructed you to follow my orders outside. I hope you don't. He was cut off by Aki, whose eyes gleamed with a cold, devouring intensity. Then I won't hesitate to kill you. He shot forward like a bolt of lightning towards Howl's, startling the old man. The rank 6 Red Corps warrior also sped up, chasing after, shouting at Howl to get out of the way. Careful. Aki's eyes burned with hatred, a palpable scent of death in the air. Why does he possess the aura of the fire element? Isn't he just rank 4? How can he wield elemental power? Aki still rocketed towards Howl. Howl stood before Dulu.
And the rank 3 Green Corps warrior ready to retaliate. His fist clenched, Aki unleashed a fist blazing with fierce fire, immense power, and sharp, angry eyes. Howl, however, was terrified as AI, like a long-starved wolf, lunged towards him. Howl's eyes widened, teeth clenched, trembling. He stumbled backward, falling, screaming in utter terror. You don't come here. Why can't I even muster a single thought of resistance? He covered his face with his hands, trembling, eyes wide as he looked at Aki.
He's clearly just a rank 4 warrior, but this aura... Aki pointed his sword straight at Howl, his other hand clenched into a fist, his sharp eyes blazing with fire. He was like a demon ready to devour Howl. The immense power made the female warrior beside Howl stumble. As for Dululu, she remained rooted to the spot.
Able to move, Howl screamed like a banshee. Save me, save me! The rank 6 warrior flew over, raising his axe, preparing to attack Aki, but Aki detected him in time. He swung his blade down as if to cleave Aki in two, but Aki swiftly dodged the attack. Aki turned, ready to counter. He delivered a slash that sent the old man flying backward. The old man gritted his teeth, glaring at Aki. Such flexible tactics. The rank 6 Red Corps warrior used his weapon to parry the attack, but the attack was too strong, forcing him backward. He really can control fire elements, huh? What is this brat hiding? But my earth element won't hold back either. As he was pushed back, Aki saw the opportunity to unleash a skill, sending out branches that pursued him, threatening to pierce him. The old man's surprise turned into astonishment. What element?
He nimbly dodged Aki's skill. The rank 6 Red Corps warrior was pushed back, forced to use his hands to stabilize himself. He can even control wood elements. What in the world is going on? The old man cracked a wide smile. Interesting. I underestimated you too much. You're hiding a lot of secrets, aren't you? He plunged his weapon forcefully into the ground. I can't believe you can control the elements. He activated a skill, causing stones to envelop the blade of his axe. I'm truly curious as to how you manage that. He prepared to swing his axe straight at Aki. If I could also master the types of elemental power, earth element, great axe, the power of rock, I would become even stronger. He chuckled, mocking Aki. In 10 minutes, I'll beat you until you willingly reveal your secrets. Now, a purple energy enveloped Aki. He was forming something in his hand, looking at the old man.
Man! Oh, really? A colossal blue hand grabbed the old man's arm, startling him, making his eyes widen. A rank 5 blue core demon appeared, restraining him, preventing him from striking down. A water element demon, rank 5 blue core, body manipulation. The rank 5 blue core demon appeared behind the warrior. He only just realized the demon was behind him, breaking into a cold sweat. A demon? How did I not sense its demon aura before? The moment he realized, the stone in his chest began to glow. It got so close before I even noticed. The warrior turned around, trying to distance himself from the rank 5 demon. The demon threw its weapon to the ground. The warrior also recognized its element, agile water system. The demon didn't wait for him to act. It lunged forward, pushing the warrior back. Feeling the situation was dire, the warrior turned to Anna for help. Breath.
Can we put our grievances aside for a moment? Let's deal with this demon together first. Aki gestured with his finger as if controlling something. He cut the old man off. Pause. Think about it. Why is this demon only attacking you? At the same time, the demon conjured thousands of sharp crystals. The warrior finally realized something. He turned his head back, but by then, the crystals were already too close to claim his life. That demon, it's under his command. The warrior's eyes were filled with horror. That demon, it's his manipulation. How can this be? How much strength is he truly hiding? With no time to think, he quickly erected an earthen shield from the ground. At the same time, the rain of crystals rained down on him, but was blocked by the shield. Aki observed, impressed. Quite strong indeed. No wonder he's a warrior that major families are willing to hire for a war.
While blocking the crystal rain, the warrior extended his hand as if summoning something. The axe, far in the distance, suddenly stirred and flew up. Axe fly. The axe spun and flew towards the warrior. At that very moment, the demon was already very close to the warrior. The axe was already right behind the demon, and then it slashed straight into its back before flying back to the warrior's hand. The warrior caught the axe. I rapidly unlocked the axe controlling mode, but it still dodged. He looked at Aki. It's because that brat is controlling it. This ability in his eyes, Aki was no different from a devil. Could he be a rank 7 warrior? With no time for further thought, the warrior charged forward to fight the demon. I'll deal with this rank 5 demon first, then settle accounts. Suddenly, vines wrapped around the warrior's leg. He stared in shock at the vines constricting his leg.
Oblivious to the demon about to attack, he's using wood elements to interfere with my movement. The demon lunged at him, attacking, but the warrior blocked it with his axe. However, the warrior was already injured, his strength waning. If it were just a rank 5 demon, it would be nothing worth mentioning, but with that unpredictable, mysterious brat ambushing me, damn it all. Howl, seeing the demon, panicked and desperately pushed the rank 6 warrior, urging her, "Demon, it's a demon! Deal with the demon first! Hurry, hurry! You charged too! Did you hear me?" She awkwardly explained, "Young master, I'm not skilled in combat. I'm only good at healing. Besides, I still need to maintain paralysis on this woman, don't I?" At this moment, Lu's hand twitched slightly. Her fingers wiggled a little. Howl still stubbornly and cowardly pushed the rank 6 warrior. Who cares about this rank 1 warrior woman?
If anything happens to me because of that demon, none of you will get a single penny. The rank 6 warrior stammered,
But Dulu suddenly ambushed the female warrior from behind, making her cry out in pain. Dulu uttered her mocking words. How pathetic for you as a warrior. Shouldn't you fight with all your might so you don't lose out to men? The rank 6 warrior turned her head back, seeing the sneak attack. My body is paralyzed, she choked out with difficulty. How did you escape my paralysis? Dulu glared at her with murderous eyes. Huh? I'm a rank 6 warrior myself. My knowledge of healing is deeply ingrained in my mind. I just need to use energy to reverse your skill and I can break free. The healing system can save people, but it can also kill, right? Huh. The rank 6 warrior was gradually losing consciousness, no longer having the strength to speak. That woman. She slumped forward right after Dulu pulled her blade out of her. A healing system prodigy. After she collapsed, Dulu turned to face Howl. You scum. It's your turn now. I avoided her vital organs. Whether she lives or dies is up to her, but you won't. Howl's clenched hand trembled. He roared. You dare ambush us. You're just a rank 1 warrior, only daring to ambush from behind. Though I can't defeat that demon, you're just a rank 1 female warrior. You're dead for sure. Dulu sneered at him. Your aura is chaotic, your posture weak. It seems you have no combat experience at all. You're probably the type whose family uses resources to buy you the title of rank 5 warrior, just to boost their family's reputation, aren't you? You're truly a pampered young master. Her eyes gleamed with deadly intent. You defile the fairy title of warrior.
Mocked, How Doll flew into a rage. You rotten woman, he wondered. How does this rotten woman know I have no combat experience? His suppressed memories flooded back. 10 years ago, Father had recruited many powerful warriors to guide me. He was forced to establish the core. Knowing the process was extremely painful, I never managed to endure it. But thanks to the protective abilities of those warriors, I barely managed to reach the level of a rank 5 warrior. A silhouette of another person appeared. A tall figure geared in a rank 6 warrior emerged for this trip to the Bone Burial Fortress. Father spent a lot of money to recruit this warrior. He even arranged a healer for me. I could have easily obtained the elemental quartz without expending any effort. The more he thought, the more furious he became. This time the plan has ruined that damned woman and that brat. He turned and shouted at the warrior.
Hey, what are you doing? Come here and protect me. My father gave you many benefits, all for you to protect me. He kept jumping around while the warrior struggled against the demon. Did you hear me? Come here and protect me. He urged the warrior, making him grit his teeth in anger. If you heard me, then hurry up and finish it, then come over here. Unable to tolerate him any longer, the warrior roared. You damn waste of space. Shut your mouth, you old man. You're just a womanizer, a pathetic waste who doesn't even dare touch a rank 5 demon. It was the first time he had been scolded so harshly. He couldn't help but tremble in fear. He was about to scream, but then he saw Dulu, still holding her blade, standing silently before him. Hao knew he couldn't rely on that warrior, so he decided to act himself. But when did Si-Chu get behind him? She plunged a knife into his ribs, and Hao screamed in agony. He spun around, shoving Si-Chu away at last. Si-Chu stumbled back, dislodged from him. At this moment, Hao suddenly clutched his head, losing control and screaming. It hurt so much. With a quick glance, Si-Chu recognized the abnormality in him. This kid didn't know how to properly use energy, and now he was recklessly activating the terrifying power of the 5-core heart. She recalled Guang Tong's words. Listen carefully. If core energy backfires, it will become even more uncontrollable. If you encounter such a warrior, you must quickly distance yourselves. You cannot predict the damage they might cause if they lose control. It will cause severe damage. Guang's expression at the time was incredibly serious. If you find yourself in a situation where your energy backfires, you must remain calm. Guide the energy back to the familiar operation
path, otherwise the rampant energy will ultimately lead to self-destructs. Back in reality, Si-Chu slightly curved her lips. If that's the case, she thought as she charged towards Hatuo, a certain outcome awaits you. Ready to strike from a distance, Si-Chu lunged at Hatuo with terrifying, unhesitating speed. Hao's face pulsed with veins, his eyes wide. One hand swept his hair back, the other gripped his sword tight. You dare challenge me again? He unleashed a straight sword slash at Si-Chu, immense power and lightning speed behind it. He was almost completely insane, beyond control. He swung his sword back, raising it high, twisting his entire body for momentum. Taste this move. He unleashed a barrage of sword strikes aimed directly at Si-Chu, a triumphant grin on his face. She hadn't fully anticipated Hao Tao's rapid-fire actions and was startled, caught unprepared. But with her innate skill and reflexes, she still managed to deflect that powerful attack. Hao saw Si-Chu's reaction and smirked confidently, bragging about himself. I'm the blue core agile warrior. How can a green core healing type like you compare in speed? Si-Chu frowned at him, clearly annoyed. Let's talk, Si-Chu said. deflecting as forgotten memories resurfaced. Her father's daily training, his everyday words. Sichu remembered holding a handstand on a tall pole. She thought to herself, compared to the agility training her father taught her from childhood. Though his attacks relied on the immense energy of 5-core, they were chaotic, simply wild slashes. On his side, Hao continued to wildly swing his sword at Sichu Lu. He saw Sichu Lu easily dodging his attacks, his teeth clenched with his incredible speed. He aggressively demanded,
"How can a single core like you block my agile-type fast attacks?" Sichu seemed to be just toying with Hao letting him attack, thinking the child can play however he wants while she maintained a calm demeanor. Confident of victory, she thought, "I will defeat you head-on." Sichu unleashed a green-colored attack that shot out like an arrow, pushing Hao back, striking him before he could dodge. Sichu looked directly at Hao and said, "Father once said, no matter how great your strength, if you don't know how to use it, your power isn't even 1% of what it could be." With a decisive move, she struck Hao, sending him flying. He took the full force of her attack, struggling even more. "Unacceptable," he snarled, grinding his teeth. "I am young Master Hatoo of the Ming clan. You are not allowed to disrespect me. You all must die." Hao charged in Sichu with all his might.
Die, all of you! Sichu reacted by retreating. Damn it. His uncontrolled self-destruct is faster than I imagined. I can't avoid it at this range. She plunged her dagger into the ground, taking a low stance. Preparing, surrounded by a green shield, Sichu Lu decided to withstand his explosive attack alone. I could only use a protective barrier to block it head-on. What's it going to be like? Hatuo exploded, veins popping, eyes wide. A blinding blue light enveloped him, radiating outwards, sending out electric currents that shook the ground. That powerful surge of light affected Aki in the 6th Corps Crimson Corps warrior, drawing their attention to the scene. Everyone was stunned, startled, surprised. Aki reacted quickly, running towards Sichu and Hatuo, while the warrior, the 6th Corps Crimson Corps warrior, stood aside, fuming and sneering that he
and driven insane by a mere 1st Corps girl. The blinding light illuminated the entire area, and a powerful surge of energy formed a terrifying blue energy mass where the two fought, creating an earth-shattering explosion. After the storm, a giant circular crater appeared on the ground, thick smoke and dust filling the air. Sichu covered her face with one hand to shield from the dust, her eyes closed, unsure of what had happened. "I just don't know if I could hold on." The protective barrier held. Suddenly, a voice spoke. "You just made a 5-Corps warrior self-destruct." Sichu Liu opened her eyes and looked up in the direction of the voice. Aki appeared before her, one hand supporting a large rock, turning to her and saying, "Well done, Liu." He had used the power of metal and wood to create a solid defensive barrier, protecting her. Otherwise, with Sichu Liu's fragile barrier,
primarily for support and healing, it might not have held. Sichu slumped to the ground, lowering her head and saying irritably, he didn't really have the strength of a 5-Corps, and his personality was terrible. He had no combat experience whatsoever. He couldn't even defeat a seasoned 1st Corps warrior. Sichu's emotions were a bit mixed and chaotic as she continued. Otherwise, based on me alone, I absolutely couldn't have defeated a 5-Corps warrior. I probably would have lost immediately. Aki just looked at Sichu, saying nothing more, only reminding her gently. You were injured while fighting him. Recover quickly now. Sichu finally looked at herself. Indeed, I wasn't paying attention just now. Aki looked at Sichu for a moment, then continued. Your tactics and courage are incredibly formidable. Sichu flushed upon hearing this. Her heart filled with an inexpressible mix of joy. She looked at Oi with sparkling, somewhat surprised eyes. Her hands and feet flustered. She stammered. Az stopped babbling. Is your fight over that 6th Corps warrior? Her mind was full of questions, wondering, why are you suddenly praising me so seriously? Aki glanced at his own battle. My Akuma control was scattered in that explosion. After all, it's just a body without consciousness. As for that warrior, he's a 6th Corps. I don't think he would. He didn't finish a sentence, but everyone understood what he meant. The 6th Corps Crimson Corps warrior emerged from the smoke. Damn it. Ha! He walked out heroically, weapon in hand, completely unaffected by the explosion. But that useless young master is dead. Even if I directly leave the clan, he's dead. Damn it. Ha! He sighed, running a hand over his face.
Perhaps later I'll be harassed daily by the assassin warriors hired by the Hungland. I also know that the assassin warriors are an underground organization formed by desperate warriors fulfilling client requests. They take on assassination missions for other warriors, but the price is extremely high. There are also terrifying 7th Corps warriors in this organization, but to hire an assassin warrior of that caliber, money isn't enough to satisfy them. You need to offer an equivalent transaction. The Earth Elemental warrior shouldered his weapon, deciding not to fight anymore. You two are freaks. Such strong power, yet only using a 7th Corps level. Aki smiled cheerfully and agreed.
You're right, there's no point in us continuing to fight. In his mind, he seemed to have confirmed his own situation. As expected, the person he needed to protect is dead. In a place like this, he also loses his reason to fight. The Earth Elemental continued.
If you had fought me seriously, collaborating with that Akuma from earlier, I truly wouldn't have been able to retreat peacefully. Controlling elements, commanding demon corpses, you're hiding too much. He looked directly at Aki. What exactly is your strength? What is your background? Aki remained still, his expression unchanged, answering calmly. Just a 4th core warrior, lucky enough to have some special abilities. Even with your 6th core strength, if we fought to the death, I would be in danger too. The warrior heard this and pondered grimly. Special ability, a rare genius warrior. I've heard that some incredibly gifted warriors indeed possess abilities that ordinary warriors do not. He looked at Aki, asking curiously, I'm very curious if you've mastered elemental power. Why do you still want to go to the Bone Tomb Fortress to find elemental quartz? Elemental quartz should be useless to you. Aki looked at him,
simply saying, that's none of your business. His words, however, made Aki think a bit about elemental quartz. That's right. Elemental quartz is for 5 core warriors to merge with an element, but I want to see if elemental quartz can help a warrior merge elemental power. Then what if I combine the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, then use elemental quartz to fuse all 5 elements? This terrifying idea had been in his head from the beginning, not just now. What if I combine the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, then use elemental quartz to fuse all 5 elements? He frowned grimly, as if talking to himself. I need to find a way to make myself stronger. He recalled the image of a faceless man, clothes tattered, bloodied all over, neither human nor ghost. Deja, as a former 6-liner, could not possibly be imprisoned in a place he
easily escape if he wanted to save Deja. I cannot solely rely on the demon power within my body, as I might have to face the new king and the new 6-liners. Back outside, the 6-core Comes Core warrior gave up and turned to leave. Forget it. I advise you too to leave this place quickly. That idiot self-destruct blast will soon attract countless demons or warriors. In a place like this, it's best to protect your own lives. He had already gone far, leaving only a wish for the two. Good luck. See you again. Aki and Sichu stayed behind, investigating, exploring, checking for traces. They found strange footprints like those of wild boars and encountered a few monsters. Along the way, they saw a bonfire, met a group of people camping, and made new friends. Aki happily shook hands with an agile girl. They seemed to have decided to cooperate. Late at night, in a desolate place, a voice echoed, "Aren't you sleeping?" A moment later, it was Sichu's voice. Aki, she was in her sleeping bag, and he sat guarding beside her. "You go to sleep first. I'll catch some sleep later." Sichu, half awake and very sleepy, said, "Ki, your combat ability and negotiation skills, and so much seasoned experience. You're about our age. Where do you get so much experience?" He didn't know how to answer, and pondered for a moment. After much thought, he finally came up with a reasonable explanation. He said with a very certain expression, "Perhaps I know how to handle things." "Yes, that's right." Sichulu couldn't help but chuckle after hearing him. Aki's actions and gestures truly resemble the soul of an old man. He leaned against the wall, gazing up at the crescent moon, as if this scene had appeared somewhere before.
The silhouette of his past self as a warrior emerged like an illusion in the soft moonlight. His answer was ambiguous yet full of hidden meaning. No, there's a lot hidden, perhaps. Finally, without further questions, he told Sichuilu to sleep. Go to sleep. Good night. It was morning. Situi was awakened by the sound of an explosion, the sound of battle. Aki was already up, standing, looking at the hole in the wall. Aki calmly looked, then glanced at her. And there are also Akuma energy waves. The first thing Sichu did when she woke up was ask him. "You didn't sleep?" he replied. "I napped for a bit. I'm fine." The energy waves over there are very chaotic. It seems there are quite a few warriors in pursuit. Perhaps the elemental Akuma has appeared. He prepared to go investigate, his voice suddenly excited, agitated. "Follow me. I know how to find that Akuma the fastest."
2 light streaks shot past the fast to see with the naked eye. Aki went first, unable to contain his excitement, feeling incredibly happy and thrilled. Sichilu cased behind, looking at him and asking curiously, "Why are you so excited?" He kept his excited expression and replied, "It's just all right." Outwardly, he said one thing, but inwardly, he thought differently. "Yes, I'm very excited for me. A new type of Akuma is extremely thrilling. In my previous life, I fought every type of Akuma. This elemental Akuma makes me incredibly curious. Before anyone else finds it, I must defeat it first." The swift shadows darted across the crumbling walls, so fast that only streaks of color were visible in the air. Aki maintained his speed, looking behind. Its movement speed is slowed down. It must have found a hiding spot. Now's the time to decisively grab it.
Shichilu looked at him. Asking clearly, you know where those elemental akuma are. This area is huge. It's hard to find. Ai's eyes glowed with determination. Don't worry, I know, he muttered, thinking. Though I don't want to admit it, ever since the elemental akuma Zora appeared, I seem to be able to sense its presence. What does it look like? An image of the entire city appeared in Aki's mind. It's like being able to sense my own kind. It's heading underground. Sichu shouted, pointing towards the city wall. Aki, look over there. Thanks. And the people on the city wall moved with astonishing speed. They seemed to have noticed Aki and Sichu. Aki looked at them, his eyes sharp. It seems the quick response team has also taken notice of the battle, but they'll still need some time to fully locate the elemental akuma. A different thought flashed in his mind. We have to take a shortcut. He grabbed Sichu's hand.
His voice serious. Liu, we have to go, Sichu. Sichu was confused. She didn't understand what was happening. She was immediately pulled by Aki at extreme speed. They headed straight down a deep, large hole. Aki hugged Sichu, quickly, jumping down the hole. It's all a mix. The darkness was perilous. Aki sensed something. It's hiding beneath the fortress. This is the fastest way to find it. Lately, I've been quite pleased with my mastery of elemental power. Aki used his power, his face paling. I always wanted to try this, he said. Then he embraced Sigilu from the bottom of the abyss. Long, thick tree branches formed a square net hanging from each other. That was the wood element. Wrapped around, they quickly slowed their descent through the wooden nets. Sichu screamed loudly, while Aki felt incredibly excited. Ha! How thrilling! A loud shout echoed.
Scene change. Someone called Aki's name. It was Sichu. She called out loudly. You idiot! Then Sichu looked down. His voice whispered, I'm down here. Aki scratched his forehead, giving a wry smile. Sorry, did I scare you? By the way, can you step down? Sichu's face flushed red. She punched him, and he struggled in the darkness. I didn't expect there to be a cave in these underground ruins, Sichu said nervously behind him, her voice tiny. How much further? His footsteps stopped very close up ahead. He gestured for silence and then observed. An akuma appeared ahead. It's a 5-core. It seems to be resting, he whispered. Found it. The elemental akuma. Sichu also saw it. She slowly analyzed. This is an elemental quartz akuma and a 5-core akuma, but different from ordinary 5-core akuma.
Its aura is very strong, Aki added. Once it starts fighting, it will attract many strong warrior teams. Liu, we must deal with this akuma before others find this place. Take the elemental quartz from its chest and get out of here. He looked at her with a very serious expression. I estimate we only have 5 minutes to fight. I need your help. Sichu thought to herself. 5 minutes to deal with a 5-core elemental akuma. Her eyes lowered. What do you need me to do? They both sat in the dark corner, quietly discussing. Sichu looked at him surprised. High-level energy manipulation. Where do you get so much experience? I've never heard of the energy manipulation method you're talking about. Aki slowly explained. In short, I believe you can definitely do it. So, see you later. I'll go first, he said, then charged towards the monster.
What did you say? The 5-core Komord? Aki used his demonic power, his face changing, a red streak appearing from his chin down to the corner of his eye, his eyes glowing. In his mind, Aki was formulating a plan to deal with the monster before him. According to observations, the other teams entering the fortress all have many warriors with extremely strong sensory abilities. If we don't resolve it at the fastest speed, then the powerful teams will surely arrive here very quickly. At that point, getting the elemental cords won't be easy at all. The ferocious 5-core demon beast growled. I didn't expect you to find my hiding place so quickly. Not simple at all. He used his power to create the flames, one golden orange and one blue. I guessed correctly. As expected, you can control multiple elemental powers. Aki, as he stomped on the ground and leaped high, the 5-core suspiciously asked.
You're Akuma. He then mixed the two flames, creating a 2-colored swirling fire directly attacking Aki. Aki suddenly understood something. So that's it. As long as you balance the energy between elements well, you can control multiple elements at once. Aki concentrated his energy. My turn. He created the flames, exactly like the Akumas, and charged directly. The two sources of power clashed equally. Smoke and dust. It filled the air, and a powerful aura radiated everywhere from beginning to end. Liu recalled the scene from earlier when Aki told her, Don't be surprised by my upcoming power and appearance. You can consider it my special ability. Remember that. That's Aki. Situ immediately understood. This is Aki's special ability. This aura is truly very similar to an Akuma's. Both clashed, forced back by the other's power, the Akuma.
The 5-Koruma looked at Aki, his tone somewhat appreciative. You mastered my skill just by seeing it once. How can you also control water and fire elements? There's nothing else in the ordinary. Aki moved closer, unleashing another strike that caught him off guard.
He was caught off guard, retreating, using the wood element to heal his wounds. Metal element. As expected, you also know how to use the wood element to heal wounds. Full of confidence, extended his hand, looking at him. I've figured out your ability, so let's end this here. His eyes were determined. He used his power to create wooden vines to bind the Akuma. The Akuma was extremely surprised. What element? You control this too? Aki naturally didn't know. Confidently, he formed a weapon with his hand, just like at the Demon Hunt tournament. That fourth Kuruma used the metal element like that, yet he remained resolute. All right, let's see whose elemental power is stronger. He roared every word. All of my metal power. The 5 core used his energy to create a massive power source called the Three-Handed Blade. Freely Aki secretly smiled. Finally, I forced you to concentrate your energy. There's nothing else. Then he shouted loudly, Lu, now's the time, from a distance, Lu. Lu held the green arrow, entering combat stance. Ready? Recalling earlier when Aki spoke to Sichu, he explained, this is a high-level energy manipulation technique. Try to gather the core's energy, then sense its existence. Sense the flow and form of energy within. From an invisible energy form, transform it into a tangible one, converting energy into a weapon. Then she thought to herself, let me use it. Sichu held the arrow, ready to attack.
Her eyes glowing with heroic spirit. In a flashback upon hearing Aki's audacious plan, Sichu worriedly looked up at him. You want me to deliver the final stage? She then lowered her head. Not very confident, but that's a 5 core and a special one. Plus it's high intelligence if it focuses on defense. I'm afraid we won't be able to defeat it in a short time. Aki looked at her, smiling encouragingly. I'll force it to concentrate its energy in one place to counterattack me. I'm sure you know when it concentrates energy to attack, its defensive energy will be extremely weak at that moment. Back to the current battle, Sichu used all her strength to launch the spear created by the green core's energy. It flew towards the back of the Akuma, which was struggling against Aki's offensive. This is my perfect ambush moment. By the time the Akuma realized the attack from behind, it was too late. They had prepared for this attack from the very beginning. Immediately.
Nếu như mà các bạn cảm thấy là cái bộ truyện này nó rất là hợp gu với các bạn ấy, thì hãy lưu lại để mà khi nào mà các bạn thấy cần tìm những cái chuyện thoải mái để đọc ấy, thì có thể xem nhé.
Immediately, Sichu Lu's attack pierced through the Akuma's chest, making it cry out in pain. Liu, still in the posture of throwing the spear, stared at the Akuma, surprised, thinking, the energy-gathering method Aki taught me can maximize my first core energy. I can't believe it actually pierced the Akuma. Watch the next episode. It turned out that it hadn't used any energy for defense. With the spear piercing through it, the Akuma tried to use the wood element to recover, but failed. Surprising, it can heal. Using the wood element, Seizing the opportunity, Aki rushed towards the Akuma at full speed, not forgetting to praise. Well done, Liu. He got close and directly reached for the elemental quartz. Then, holding the elemental quartz in his hand, he appeared behind the Akuma. Losing the elemental quartz, it immediately knelt on both knees. It was unwilling as the energy in its body gradually faded. Why can't I recover immediately? Aki held the elemental cords in his hand, turned to look at the Akuma, and patiently explained. Because Lu's attack was pure healing energy, this type of energy will repel healing methods that aren't self-generated. The energy continuously faded, causing the Akuma to slump its head, trembling all over. Lesson 6. You miscalculated. Finally, the Akuma, out of energy, collapsed to the floor, only managing to utter its last words. It's all over now. Seeing the Akuma die, Sichu quickly ran closer to Aki. Are you all right? Aki held up the elemental quartz, winked, and smiled at her. I'm fine. Thankfully, because of you, we got the core. Your attack just now was so cool. Truly a genius, maiden. Hearing Aki praise her, she stared at him blankly, her face completely red. Then she quickly turned away, crossed her arms trying to change the subject, but in her heart she was firm. Stop flattering me. Of course I don't want to get in your way. Despite his praise, Aki was still concerned. And you, that attack just now used almost all your energy, didn't it? Fine, at least I can still move freely. Suddenly, footsteps behind them caught Sichu's attention. She bit her lip uneasily, looking back. Just as he predicted, they found us. Aki also stared intently at the entrance behind them. Some warriors have quite strong sensory abilities, able to pinpoint the exact location where combat energy waves originate. A warrior squad here certainly wouldn't lack such individuals. He finished speaking and immediately dashed in the opposite direction. Go, he frowned, predicting. The footsteps are coming from the left. We'll go right to find a way out. That's all, while they haven't yet.
Mid-sentence, a sudden sharp pain made Aki stop. He knelt down, covering his mouth as he spat out blood. Seeing Aki spitting blood, Sichulu was stunned, not understanding what was happening. She quickly rushed over to support his arm, causing the elemental cords to fall and crack. Aki, are you still okay? Aki painfully propped himself up with his other hand, feeling confused. What exactly happened? I didn't sense the Akuma's attack. He groaned in intense pain, collapsing, his hand clawing at the floor. It hurts so much. What is this? My body. It hurts so much. Aki groaned in pain, slumped to the floor, trembling, making Sichulu worried. Aki, where are you hurt? Why all of a sudden? After a moment of thought, he gritted his teeth, enduring the pain, thinking, I understand. This body is overloaded.
Originally, this body of mine was very weak, although the synchronization level is much higher than my previous body. He recalled past battle images. But throughout this time, I've used too much demon power. Is this finally reaching this body's overload limit? Damn it, why now? Thinking this, Aki struggled to hold the elemental quartz and handed it to Sichu. Lu, you take the quartz and leave here first. The other warriors are coming soon. Take the quartz and leave here first. Wait for me before he could finish, she grabbed his wrist and yelled, shut up. Then she threw his arm over her shoulder, supporting Aki as she gently walked away. Walking together, she supported him to the next turn. I don't know what happened to you, but I don't have time for explanations. She glanced at Aki, who was struggling. I'm the team leader. I won't leave you here alone.
Ahead, they saw stairs. She tried to encourage Aki. It looks like we can reach the surface if we go this way. Come on, Aki, to the surface. You'll be better with more oxygen on the surface. For an architectural complex the size of Tronkot Fortress, there are bound to be obstacles. Meanwhile, Aki was sweating profusely, enduring the pain in silence. A moment later, they finished climbing the stairs and saw the dazzling sunlight. But Sichu, with her sweaty face, thought to herself, finally, we're on the surface. So if we follow this direction, we should be able to get out of the fortress, right? But then Sue looked at the fortress in front of her, wondering why it resembled the architecture from her previous dream. Suddenly, whooshing sounds rushed out from the stairs behind them. Dark figures flew out in front of them, kicking up a blinding cloud of dust. A guy with a fifth core laughed. Forming a temporary team with you guys truly yielded results.
Your sensing abilities are incredibly strong. The group appeared, striking poses and staring at Sichu and Aki. Everyone here is fifth core. No need for such formalities. So they're the ones who caused the battle earlier. Sichu stared at the group in front of her, stunned. More fifth core warriors. Damn it. A guy with the black rings around his left eye crossed his arms and looked at Sichu dismissively. A first core warrior? Am I seeing things? Your team only has 2 people. Is the other one injured from the battle with that demon beast earlier? Suddenly he realized something and looked down at Aki's hand. He pointed at Aki in surprise. Wait a minute. That's an elemental crystal in his hand. Score! The others were also astonished to hear that. Then the whole group grinned in delight, ready to divide the spoils. Excellent. How looks like we don't have to waste any energy.
We 3 brothers will take this elemental crystal. Ha, our team won't agree to that. Hearing the group, Sichu bit her lip in fear. What should I do? I'm no match for them. Damn it, if only I were a little stronger, I could have protected Aki. Suddenly, Aki pulled his hand back and pushed himself away from Sichu, surprising her. Aki, you! He struggled to lift the elemental crystal towards her. Hold on to the crystal tightly for me. He calmly analyzed the situation. Their target is the crystal, but they won't let us leave here alive. Aki continued to use his core energy, making Sichu worried. Aki, but your body! At least I can still fight. He dragged his sword forward, leaving behind a towering back that inspired respect. I am a warrior. I will fight to the very last moment. Watch me, despite his body full of wounds.
He shouldered his sword and walked toward them, surprising the group. Oh, a wounded 4th Corps warrior. He's got guts, doesn't he? You want to fight our teams? We have 6 5th Corps warriors. Ha! If you're smart, hand over the elemental crystal. I'll make sure you both die quickly. Aki panted as he walked, thinking to himself, I can feel the demon power in my body. It's almost impossible to awaken it anymore because my body can no longer withstand that immense power. This will be a brutal battle. The 8 people, getting no answer from Aki, began to act based on each person's ability. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. If that's the case, then let's see who can get it before others arrive. Suddenly, the image of Aki collapsing appeared in Sichu's mind, making her worried. Why am I suddenly remembering that dream? After all, I have a bad premonition. Aki. At this moment, the group rushed towards Aki with their weapons drawn. The Baldi ferociously ordered, kill them. This time the elemental core is ours. Someone from another team vied. Haha, sorry, but this time it belongs to our team. This guy seems very serious. Our team has already found a buyer. Even if we don't need to use the elemental core this time, selling it off can still earn us extra. The whole sum, even if divided equally, is enough for us 3 to buy stronger equipment. Roughly 1 minute. Gritting his teeth, veins popping on his face, he thought, I can feel that if I activate the demon power one more time, my body can only withstand it for about 1 minute. Why must this dying body choose this moment? C2 worriedly watched his unstable expressions. Aki thought,
At least I must let Lu escape smoothly from here. Aki used his sword's power to temporarily restrain the 6 attackers.
Blood trickled from his mouth. If I still have a little bit left, it's enough to kill you all. The true power within him erupted like fire. 60-second countdown. One of the enemies couldn't believe his eyes. This aura, how is this possible? Is he an Akuma? Aki moved as fast as the wind. Whoosh! In a flash he was gone. He disappeared. The opponent activated his ability, Sense Enemy. Even this ability couldn't track Aki. When did he jump behind them? 58 seconds. The blonde guy sensed it. 57 seconds. He immediately yelled. Before he could finish. Aki's fist slammed into his gut. Then let's start with you. The others were still dazed, but then they became enraged. Third brother. 55 seconds. They simultaneously surged forward. Kill this demon. Avenge third brother. 50 seconds.
54-second countdown. 53 seconds. 52 seconds. Metal and earth elements, dimensional powers, AI's divine speed with agile moves, he rapidly took down each one by one. The Baldy was astonished. Such powerful skill and speed. He took down 3 people in an instant. What exactly is he? He calmly advanced forward. 40-second countdown. The Baldy began to reassess the situation. Though those 3 brothers were skilled in sensing, they were still 5th Corps warriors, yet they were defeated in an instant. The remaining guys started to make a move. Let's team up. It's absurd if we can't even fight back against a demon. All right, let's risk it all and give it our best shot. As Aki rushed towards them, then... Let's see. Suddenly he faltered, gripping his sword as a support to stand firm. 38-second countdown.
He bit his hand to stay conscious. His internal organs felt like they were about to explode. Damn it. 36 seconds. C2 realized he didn't have much time left. Aki's body. It can't hold on any longer. 30 seconds. Everyone attacked him with glee, as if it were harvest season. Stealing the core from that 1st Corps warrior later will be as easy as pie. But this guy in front of us is truly an unstable factor. Instead, 30 seconds. The Baldy recklessly charged at him. Kill him now while we have the chance. Aki was still conscious enough to realize, want to rush up and kill me? Then just try it. Aki used his stored energy to create a protective barrier. The Baldy foolishly laughed with glee. Ha! It's just a barrier. Attack it head on. Everyone, use your attack skills. It seems their move was pointless. Each of them
was panting for breath. Boss, should we keep attacking? We've already used up a lot of energy. The barrier is constantly regenerating, but we can't break through it. The Bali doubted everything. How is this possible? Look again, he's got us cornered. Then he realized something and panicked, warning his comrades. Everyone, stop now. I grinned with satisfaction. Too late. This blow will return all the energy you sent, the energy impacts. Rebound. Countdown ends. Osk. All the blows they dealt to his barrier now return to their owners. That energy must be related to the elemental crystal. Run. They scrambled to run away towards the blinding red light. Aki's barrier disappeared. Aki tiredly knelt to the ground. C2 ran to his side. Aki panted with his last breath. It's gone. His eyes closed. He couldn't speak anymore.
Aki thought, thank goodness I managed to control the range and density of the energy explosion. Thank goodness she's all right. After saying that, Aki fell backward. Lu Sichu quickly caught him. Aki unconsciously muttered to her, Lu, don't worry about me. You go first. That crazy outpouring of energy just now has attracted many warriors and demons. Sichu frowned in dissatisfaction. If it were you, would you abandon your comrade? Hold on to the crystal tightly. Let me carry you. She hoisted Aki onto her back. I can't let you fight alone like this forever. Leave the rest to me. Her brows furrowed as she recalled that dream. Damn it. It's becoming more and more like that dream, Aki. The wooden door creaked open, and light from outside poured into the deep corridor before them. The beginning of the corridor still had light passing through some windows, but the air was still filled with the stench of blood.
Knowing there was danger, but with no way out, Sichu had no choice but to support Aki and enter. She panted as she helped Aki walk through the corridor, where everywhere felt heavy. Aki's life was fading. Just a little more, Aki. She held the elemental crystal, gritting her teeth, trying to stabilize her body so Aki wouldn't fall from her back. We got it. Seeing no movement from Aki, she looked at him. Don't fall asleep, Aki. Don't fall asleep. But Aki still didn't answer. His weight pressed down on Sichu, making her legs tremble. Don't fall asleep, Aki. Please wake up. It was so hard. We struggled so much to... As she spoke, Aki's hands suddenly went limp. The elemental crystal fell to the floor and rolled backward. Sichu saw this sight and was instantly horrified. She supported Aki and turned around, reaching out her trembling hand towards the elemental crystal.
As she picked it up, she thought uneasily. That scene just now. No, it's more of like I don't know when it started. She recalled that whenever she slept, these were all scenes she had dreamed of. Every scene matched the present moment. So what's next? She swallowed hard and looked up. What she feared most came true.
2 high-level demons appeared above her, staring at her. Seeing the danger above her, her legs suddenly trembled. She decisively used all her strength, holding Aki tightly on her back, and ran as fast as she could out of the 2 demons' range. But unfortunately, she couldn't match their speed. One of them caught up to her. C2 had no choice but to pull Aki down and shield him in her arms as the demon swung his sharp-pointed arm up and roared loudly. This is the fate of a first-core warrior who got the elemental crystal first. It plunged its
pointed arm straight through Sichu. Only blame yourself. When it pulled its arm out, Sichu fell face-first forward, causing Aki, whom she was shielding, to fly out a little further. The 2 demons looked at the 2 lying motionless on the floor. How did you pieces of trash get here? I can't believe you even got the elemental crystal. We call this effortless acquisition. Sichu lay on the floor panting, thinking, my heart pierced by a demon. Can it recover? The blue demon walked over to Aki, kicking him onto his back. This one is still breathing. Strange. Sichu saw the demon getting closer to Aki and tried to reach out her hand as her vision began to blur. He has a scent that displeases me. Don't touch him. The demon sat observing Aki for a long time. This man, I don't like his scent. I'll just chop off his head for fun. Hearing that,
Sichu yelled with all her strength, making the 2 demons turn to look. Don't you dare touch him, she glared at the 2 demons with wide eyes. Even as her blood continuously flowed onto the floor, the blue demon walked closer to her and sneered. Ha! Impressive, isn't it? Even when you're dying, you still know how to be defiant. After saying that, it came closer and kicked Sichu directly in the stomach, making her curl up. The force was so strong that her entire body flew backward. Sichu struggled bitterly in pain and thought, that's right, my strength is too weak. She tried to open her eyes and looked towards Aki. I couldn't protect my comrade well. I couldn't protect Aki. At this moment, Sichu Lei's vision began to blur. Don't touch Aki. As her eyelids began to close, she was still blaming herself. Damn it, I wanted to protect Aki well, but it's all because I'm too weak. I refuse to accept this. If only I were a little stronger. Just then, a voice suddenly echoed in the space. Damn it, this is really troublesome. Suddenly, the sound of high heels echoed, and a flash of light appeared right in the middle of the corridor as a pair of feet stepped out. Time and space froze, while Sichu was still flying backward in midair. The Black Queen gracefully stepped out of the space. She was one of the 6 great queens, the one who controls time and space. Her strange blue eyes looked at the scene before her with amusement. The Red Queen warned me not to help that human warrior, but in the end I interfered. Such a headache. She looked at Aki, who was barely breathing next to the demon about to finish him off. But you can't blame me. The one who makes me worried is none other than the Red Queen, who is currently inside that human's body, isn't it? The Black Queen smoothed her dress with both hands to fit snugly as she sat down.
The human body truly cannot withstand the power of my dear Red Queen. She sat, brushing her hair aside with her hand, gazing intently at Aki. This body should have been overloaded a long time ago, yet you managed to hold on until now. She looked at Aya's quiet, closed face. It's no wonder the Red Queen said so. The will of the human she favored is truly astonishing. Suddenly, she had an idea. That's right, I need to confirm something. The Black Queen leaned close to Aki and whispered in his ear like a lover. Are you in here, Red? The whispered words were soft, but no voice replied in the quiet space. She stood up in frustration, resting her hand on her hip. Damn it, it's rare that I get to see you, yet you won't even wake up. The Black Queen then noticed Sichuilu. Oh, that's right, that girl. After saying that, she vanished and reappeared right in front of Sichuilu. She carefully observed Sichuilu's face.
You possess a familiar wave of energy. Interesting. She stood pondering for a long time. It seems even stronger than I thought. Your power. Unfortunately, you are a human. You cannot fully unleash the power you inherently possess. As she spoke, suddenly she thought of something. She touched her lips with delight, thinking, if the Red Queen warned me not to directly help that little one, then indirectly helping should be fine, right? I'm so clever. She put her hands under Sichuil's head and feet and lifted her up. Then let me help you evolve into a new life. Her beautiful mouth opened, revealing sharp fangs. You have a wave of time energy within you. Coincidentally, she pressed her lips onto Sichuil's slightly parted lips. I'll give you my power. At this moment, the green core on Sichuil's chest was immediately engulfed by black. Every cell in her body was altered, and the core on her chest also turned completely black.
Not only that, the first core symbol spun like a propeller, then stopped at the fourth core shape. Fourth core, a black core, time and space abilities. After that, the Black Queen withdrew her tongue and pulled away from the beautiful lips. She looked at the core on Sichu's chest.
I didn't expect your body to accept so much of my power. Very good. It seems your desire to become strong is very intense. At this moment, she gracefully flew back to the spatial gate, not forgetting to wink at Sichu. Then I'll leave it all to you. After the Black Queen left, the spatial gate closed. At that very moment, circles spread out, signaling that time and space had resumed flowing. Sichu, following the momentum from before, fell hard to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood. At this moment, Aki faced the sharp-pointed arm about to strike as the Akuma laughed gleefully, ready to chop off his head.
But a hand tightly gripped that sharp-pointed arm, not allowing it to move even an inch. The demon looked at the sight full of surprise, because the hand wasn't the person in front of him. Huh? What is this? The blue demon then looked towards the other person over there. The demon stared in astonishment at the smoke in front of it, accompanied by a voice emanating from it. How can this be? I told you just now. Situ stepped out of the smoke in a completely different form. Don't you dare touch him. Her characteristic white hair was now half pure black, and her eye color was exactly like the Black Queen's. This is a demon form, Black White Lu, 4th core, with time and space abilities. She charged and cornered the demon. You touch him, try it again. Her space manipulation technique made her hand reach him and scratch him, making him cry out. The demon backed away in surprise.
A fellow demon, Situel said. Fellow demon, I am not a fellow demon to you lowlives. The other demon calmly said to her, trying to act tough, It doesn't matter who you are. I'll kill you. After saying that, it swiftly charged towards her. Situel still stood there, performing some kind of magic with her hand. A cube appeared above the demon's head. That cube slammed down hard onto it, making the demon unable to move. You can't control space. Then, weakly, it clung tightly to the ground, trying to stand up. Don't underestimate me. It's just one hit. It's not enough to kill me. Situel smiled. Who said there was only one hit? She had magically made dozens of those cubes appear around the demon. Then furiously, she slammed them all down onto it. Sounds like tearing flesh, and the demon's pathetic screams filled the air. The spot where the demon was
utterly annihilated, and no trace of it remained. She then advanced towards the remaining demon. After seeing her power, this demon began to be afraid, its limbs trembling non-stop as it muttered. Just how deep was that hole carved by space? My comrade couldn't even leave a corpse. She glared at it and said, You're next. The demon trembled and backed away. Why? She clearly looks like a small human, yet she's filled with an oppressive aura. It spoke. Wait, I'm very confused. What exactly are you two? You don't need to say anything else. Your ability? Just one look, and I know you're one of us. What's more, it's a rare space ability. And your comrade, he has an aura that makes us tremble in fear. What exactly are you people? Sichu calmly replied with her previous words. We are humans. Human warriors. The demon laughed loudly and said, You are human warriors.
Do you even believe what you're saying? Just now you only have the strength of a 1st core warrior, yet in the blink of an eye you have 4th core power. Even we 5th cores can't contend with you. Before it could finish its sentence, Sichu charged and tore that demon's body in half. You talk too much. She stood silently for a moment, looking at Aki. Then she bent down and caressed his cheek. Before, you always saved me. This time I'll save you. She collected the demon cores, then helped Aki up. Let's go outside. At the exit of Troncot Fortress, the sound of knocking echoed. 2 warriors outside the fortress spoke through the loudspeaker. Checking found humans. Warriors return and open the gate. The gate opened and Sichu was helping Aki out, both covered in injuries. She said tiredly, Aki, we made it out. Before she could finish her sentence,
she quickly collapsed. Seeing this, the 2 warriors quickly rushed to them. Quickly take them to the treatment room. Wait, look behind the gate. Everyone immediately became terrified at the sight they were seeing. It was a pile of demons compressed by space. Good heavens, what kind of sight is this? How on earth did they get here? Dozens of demons were compressed, were pierced through by space, making the scene extremely terrifying and horrifying. In Situ Lu's dream, a voice suddenly appeared. Indeed, I wasn't wrong. You are very compatible with my power, little sister. Within your body, there's also an unawakened recognition ability. I'm very curious, and also very much looking forward to it. Situ slightly opened her eyes. Before her eyes was another form of herself. She suddenly woke up with a start. Looking at the ceiling, she sat up from the bed. This is the medical room outside the city.
It seems we've been saved. Who was that in the dream just now? She raised her hand and looked at it for a moment. My wounds have healed. What's going on? Such severe wounds, yet it's as if they never existed. Situ felt hazy about her memories. Why can't I remember my memories in the fortress clearly anymore? My head hurts so much. That segment of memory is like it's covered by a black fog. Suddenly, a hand placed a cloak on her. You saved me, Leo.
She turned to Aki. He continued, I heard the people who brought us here say you persevered all the way to the city gate. That's amazing. C2 started recalling the recent battle and turned to ask Aki. Aki, are you okay? Are you all right? Aki smiled and replied to her, very well, just a few minor injuries, nothing to worry about. Then his voice lowered a little, sad. Just a few minor injuries, nothing to worry about.
I'm sorry, I was too careless. My body didn't feel well inside the fortress. Because of the elemental core, we almost lost our lives. Sichu suddenly realized something, looked around and then asked, Oh, that's right. Your elemental core. Where's the core? Aki held the core in his hand, shook it, and showed it to her. Don't worry, it's right here with me. When I woke up, I found it tucked into my clothes. You must have put it there. Thank you. You're really thoughtful. Sichu looked baffled and said, Me? Aki says, In short, we've achieved our goal on this trip to Bone City. Next, we need to find a safer place. I'll try refining this core. Sichu steps into the forest, speaking with a grave expression. All right, then let the medical staff know. She puts on her jacket, walking out and saying, Once the procedures are done, we can leave. Aki sees her looking so healthy.
Smiles and replies, All right. But after a moment, he feels something is off. What happened in the fortress, Lu? Why do you also have an aura similar to mine? The two drive away from the treatment center outside the city. Sichu turns to Aki and asks, Do you need a place for secluded cultivation? Aki says while driving, Yes, a place where I can focus my mind. I might need to spend some time concentrating to study this elemental quartz shard so I can integrate it more easily. Aki ponders. According to Atma elements, all elemental power can be used. This quartz shard contains the last element I need, Earth element. If I merge all 5 elements, then use the quartz to combine the 5 elements into one, what would happen? Sichu says, I once heard my father say, some B-class or higher cities provide training rooms for rent. They usually provide them for warriors to train, which might meet your needs.
Aki replies, That's good. Not far ahead. There's a B-class city. Let's go check it out. Salamanca City, B-class, built with ancient architecture. Ancient on the outside, but a modern commercial city on the inside. Aki and Sichu get out of the car. Both step into the bustling city. This city seems quite famous indeed. On the streets, there are many warriors who aren't locals. Sichu says softly, seeing 2 warriors with rifles on their backs. Surprised. Oh, there are even some Hunter Squad warriors here. Enjoy themselves. Aki chuckles. Wow, even a city kid like you knows about the Hunter Squad. Sichu ahs. He's like this. We, the Hunter Squad, are human warriors who don't live in cities. We wander outside the cities with no fixed residence. We don't even have a home ourselves. Our purpose is to explore and seek resources. We usually operate in small groups, with extremely strict
requirements for individual ability, heavily armed and highly organized in our actions. Salamanca City, though B-class, is a rare commercial hub. Oi listens for a moment, then laments. No wonder other warriors can also enter. It's a thriving commercial city. Hope we can smoothly find a suitable training room. In a room, a loud voice suddenly exclaims, Huh? What are these 300 combat points? The owner there looks at Aki and says, Are you serious? A warrior who doesn't even know what combat points are. Combat points are your exclusive warrior currency. Warriors can use combat points in any city. Aren't you a warrior? And a quadrant core wanted that? How do you not know about these things? Are you cosplaying? Are you messing with me? Lu interrupts him, pointing at the machine on the table. Combat points are tied to your identity. It's very simple to check how many you have.
Just place your finger on this machine to scan. Seeing her knowledge, the man exclaims repeatedly, This beauty is so knowledgeable. An listens to their explanation for a while, then puts his hand on the machine. Oh, okay, let me try. He thinks to himself. In my previous life, there were no combat points at all. Resources were fairly distributed among everyone. If you needed something, you just submitted a request. Times really have changed so fast. After a moment, the machine announces the skin results. 0 combat points. The people around him look at him, then all burst out laughing. This little punk is here to make a fool of himself. No combat points? You have no combat points, yet you want to rent a training room? The shop owner, furious, yells at him. Are you messing with me? 0 combat points. No combat points, and you want to rent a training room?
Is this punk here to cause trouble? Aki chuckles, twirling his ear, thinking to himself, Am I really this poor in this life? Why does this feel so normal? The shop owner continues to shout, My training room is the best around here. Even the cheapest is 600 combat points a day. While the two are talking, someone else puts their hand on the machine. The balance shows 120,000 combat points at Sichu. She tells the shop owner to reserve a spacious room. Aki, the shop owner, and everyone else stare, wide-eyed, jaws dropped in astonishment. She quickly adds, revealing her true identity as the wealthiest person in Hilo City. Afterward, the owner leads the two into a room. Aki says, Consider this a debt I owe you this time. I'll repay it fully. No need, the shop owner mumbles. Please follow me, my lovely, dear, charming customer. Aki walks up to Sichulu and asks, I knew your family was rich, but I didn't expect you to be asterisk that rich. Sichu thinks to herself, my father taught me to be humble. It's all because they laughed at Aki. The owner goes ahead and points to a room. It's right here. The three enter a very spacious room. The owner explains to the two, this extremely large room, nearly 200 square meters, is built with reinforced materials on all four sides, top and bottom. Additionally, there's a balcony at the end, a special resting area. If anything happens during training, you can escape underground. Not bad, right? My training room is top tier. Aki steps in and says, not bad. Sichu stands outside and replies, if you like it, that's all that matters. Then we'll take this room. As for how long, we'll decide after my companion is done using it. The shop owner happily replies,
Yes, no problem. I'll be going now. Call me if you need anything. Sichu enters the room and tells Aki, Aki, I won't bother you anymore. Feel free to use it. During this time, I'll go explore the city. Then I'll rent a room nearby. I also need to calculate my earnings from the past few days. I replies, all right, I'll contact you when I'm done. Oh, it's getting cold. Here, borrow my jacket. Sichu blushes, then yells loudly, who wants to wear your jacket? Then she leaves. Both begin their work. I places the core down. I must become stronger. I will definitely rescue Dessa. Dessa, my old bluestone partner. Because of her resistance, Tan Kwang broke her arms and legs. Tan Lu Hao and Tan Vuong still exist. When the time comes, I'll settle the score with you all. This recoil from the demon power proves I can't rely solely on demon power.
I must also make my original strength much more powerful first. I will purify the earth element within, then merge it with the 5 great elements. Then he recites an incantation. The core begins to glow. Respond to me. Elemental core. Meanwhile, Sichulu walks through the bustling streets, lost in thought. On the way here, I seem to recall some things from Bone Core Fortress. It's like a certain power suddenly awakened within my body, and my strength instantly reached the quadrant core level. It's a power both mighty and strange. It craves battle, and growing stronger, as if something is whispering in my ear. It's like another me. Am I truly so desperate to become stronger? What exactly is this power? I haven't fully mastered it yet. While deep in thought, she suddenly sees a long queue. The arena is amazing. Queue up for tickets. No pushing. It turns out to be a warrior arena.
The Warrior Arena competition attracts warriors from many different forces. That's why this arena leaderboard draws so many people. It's more than just an arena. Perhaps I need to fight to master and control this mysterious power any time. I don't know what the me inside my body is muttering, but I can feel it truly wants to fight and grow stronger. If I want to participate in the arena, it's best to conceal my identity. Suddenly she hears a hawker's cry. Masks for sale. Nano jackets exclusively for warriors at the arena. She goes there, buys a mask, puts it on, and thinks to herself, that's right, I want to become stronger. I don't want to keep being a burden, and I don't want anyone, any demon, to look down on my strength. If a mysterious power has awakened within me, then I will control it. She steps in and stops at the counter. The owner stands before the day's earnings, constantly exclaiming,
Today will be another profitable day. She walks up to him and asks, Owner, I want to participate in the arena. How do I sign up? He replies cheerfully, Oh, welcome, female warrior. What's your rank? Name or alias is fine. Quadrant Core Warrior. Call me Lasu. Seeing someone sign up, the owner smiles brightly like a flower. Welcome, welcome. Our Salamanca warrior welcomes you. May I ask if you'll be participating today? Sichu tilts her head slightly. I can fight right now. The owner's eyes narrow in delight upon hearing this. That's excellent. It's been so long since the female warrior arena had a new participant. The strength of the male warriors has long been fundamentally established. Usually very few female warriors come to participate in the arena. If this spreads, I'll earn a fortune in advertising. Thinking this, the owner turns around
and shouts at his staff, Come here quickly and lead the way. Immediately check in this female warrior and register her. A young boy rushes over, his voice hurried. Coming. The boy runs closer, bows respectfully, and gestures towards the hallway behind him. Please follow me. The two walk down the long corridor. The boy stutters as he explains. I've already registered you on the computer. Lasu, female warrior. I'll briefly introduce you to the arena rules. Sichulu watches a pair of warriors bickering. She walks past them heading outside, which makes the boy a bit surprised. Just call me Lasu. No need for formalities. Hearing that, the boy smiles happily, but still stutters. Yes, then I'll call you Sister Lasu. Sichulu walks behind the boy, quite intrigued. Whatever, what's the highest strength warrior participating in the arena here?
Currently in Salamanca City's arena, the highest ranked participant is a 5-core warrior.
Don't worry, Sister Losu. That's the male warrior arena. The highest rank in the female warrior arena is also you, sister, a quadrant core female warrior. As she hadn't researched beforehand, Sichelu was very curious upon hearing this. You mean there's still a division for male arenas? That's right. The number of participants in the male warrior arena is extremely high for this type of arena. It's very rare for female warriors to participate. Sichelu walks gracefully behind the boy. Why split the arena by gender? Wouldn't it be better to just have a mixed arena? Before it truly was a mixed arena, but I heard the male warriors weren't willing to fight female warriors. At this, the boy looks a bit awkward, saying they called it a loss of face. Winning also felt.
Ward, so they split it up later. As a result, very few female warriors participate. Sichu, hearing this, strongly dislikes the idea. Strength determines victory or defeat. There's no such thing as loss of face. Anyone who says that must be a self-righteous weakling. The boy, hearing this, blushes with admiration. Cool, so cool. Thinking this, the boy closes his eyes in admiration, flaring his nostrils, clenching his fist, and breathing heavily. You're so right. Warriors use strength to determine victory or defeat. Sister, I was about to say more, but dazzling light washes over them both. So the boy points ahead. We're here. Before them is a vast area with a bag with shaped arena, mixed with the cheers of the audience. Female warrior arena. Sichu sees this scene and feels a bit overwhelmed in herself.
So many people. If I weren't wearing a mask, I feel really anxious. Calming herself, she looks towards the arena and asks the boy, so I just get on the stage, right? Yes, go. Sister Losset Moo. You'll get prize money if you win. As a rich girl, she's not interested in prize money, so she turns her head back, surprising the boy. Prize money, you say? Besides prize money, is there anything else? Huh? Yes, there's prize money. And at this point, the boy, not very confident, rubs his nose and prods. Ranking. Your ranking on the arena leaderboard will increase. That's also a form of honor. That's enough. Then with that, she strides straight towards the arena, her coat billowing coolly in the wind. Nothing is more important than a warrior's glory. Watching her fierce appearance, the boy stares intently.
Then the boy blushes, covering his face in admiration. The boy feels like a bright moon has appeared in the night sky. I'm in love. Very quickly, the loudspeaker announces, "Distinguished guest, you're all very lucky today." Sishalu is now standing proudly in the arena. Our female warrior arena has a new member joining us. Let's welcome the quadrant core warrior, Lusat Mu. She thinks to herself, the audience's reaction is truly passionate. It seems female warriors participating in the arena are very rare. Indeed, rare. I'm very curious about the situation in the male warrior arena. The host sees the atmosphere in the arena heating up. It seems everyone is very eager.
Then let's welcome our next challenger, also arena's sole remaining female warrior, the goddess of our female arena. With these words, a door is pulled open. Behind it appears a girl holding a banana leaf fan with a quadrant core emblem on her chest. Sichilu hears this and is surprised, thinking, what? Only other female warrior in the female warrior arena? So she looks at the arena leaderboard and sees only one name, Radiant Longhua. Indeed, there's only one person to the host's announcement. A charming girl steps into the arena, flirting with the audience. Please welcome Radiant Longhua. I love all of you guys. As she steps out, the audience shouts in excitement. Finally, we get to see the beautiful Longhua fight. Longhua, kill me. Sichu looks at her opponent's attire and demeanor with a question mark. She closes her eyes and sighs.
I get it now. I understand why female warriors usually don't participate here. The female warrior arena has completely deteriorated. Radiant Langua, with sparkling, beautiful, charming eyes, looks at Sichu. You're my opponent. Hello, please enlighten me. I am Radiant Langua, Blue Core Quadrant. Sichu simply introduces herself, then thanks, Lisu, Black Core Quadrant. Ever since my awakening, I can feel a powerful space-time ability, specific capabilities. I need to fight with all my might to determine them. She looks at the friendly beauty queen in front of her, not entirely sure. But in the current situation, Radiant Langua lips pardon surprise. Oh, a rare black core, and you're wearing a mask. I'm very curious about the sister Lisu at Mu. The girl strikes a dramatic pose, extending her hand. If you lose, you have to take off your mask.
This is a wager with your big sister. Okay, seeing Radiant Long was captivating beauty on the big screen. The audience is beyond excited. Longhua. Longhua is so beautiful. Sichu doesn't want to say it, but she dislikes this alluring manner. So she delivers a final remark, even deliberately looking at the camera and saying, what a show-off. If we are both quadrant core warriors, then let's fight a serious battle. With that, both radiate their core energy around them. Then, Lasu versus Radiant Longhua. And it officially begins with an extremely serious mindset. Sichu quickly takes a defensive stance as soon as the host announces the start of the match. In contrast, Radiant Manhwa lightly lifts her foot. Are you ready to witness my beautiful dance? Sichu, hearing this, has her head full of questions. Radiant Manhwa dances like a fairy.
Each step on the arena floor creating a vibrant flower. She winks and smiles at Sichu, then sings, making the arena incredibly romantic. The host sees this scene and speaks up. Beautiful thorn flowers bloom wherever I go. It's the classic Longo's micro steps. How lucky we are to witness such pureless beauty. The audience cheers loudly. Ah, there it is. Manhwa, keep dancing. The host looks at the motionless Sichu and comments. It seems Latu has withdrawn her stance. Did she give up because she has to face such a widespread attack? Manhwa continues to dance closer to Sichu with a gentle, sweet expression under the vibrant flowers. Feel, she sings, but then a slap from Sichuilu flies straight into her face, disfiguring it hideously. The audience watches the scene, their eyes bulging in disbelief. The host is not much better than the audience.
The boy who led the way earlier is also shocked, but at least his eyes aren't popping out. A single knockout blow sends Radiant Manhwa frothing at the mouth. Unconscious on the arena floor at this moment, Sichu behind her mask feels utterly disgusted. You're even more vulgar than that worthless scoundrel I met at Bone Core City. I can't even sense the aura of a first core warrior from you, and your skills are only for show. Her voice rings out, making the entire arena fall silent. Because of people like you, female warriors don't get the respect they deserve. Warriors exist to fight. As she says this, her entire body fills with a fierce aura and she clenches her fist. Please don't insult the word warrior. Don't underestimate warriors. Damn it. The boy leading the way hears this and shivers with excitement. Oh, this is it. She really is. He raises both hands in a cheer.
I could die right here. Sister LaSalle, you're amazing. Radiant Manhwa's fanboy audience stare at each other, stunned. Then suddenly, the image of Radiant Manhwa on their shirts changes to LaSalle, and they cheer to the heavens. LaSalle, so cool. Sister, kill me. The host quickly runs onto the stage and announces LaSalle's victory, defeating her opponent with a single slap. Truly astonishing. Her powerful aura soars to the sky. Let's congratulate her on topping the leaderboard. C2 looks at the host displeased. This is truly childish. This one-person arena should be dismantled. Take me to the male arena leaderboard. He thinks he misheard, staring at her. Huh? What did you say? C2 reveals a surge of blue power surrounding her, emphasizing, I want to challenge the male arena. The scene shifts to the bustling marketplace in Salamanca City.
Every city dweller, though heading in different directions, turns their head to look at a young man carrying a little girl on his shoulders. Look at that guy. Is he just wearing a bathrobe to walk around the city? Is that a girl riding on his back? What's going on? Must be his younger sister. He still looks young, around 20 or so. Ignoring the crowd's chatter, Zhao, carrying Xiaoduzi on his shoulders, smiles expressionlessly, successfully entering the city. The little girl curiously looks around, seeing its tantalizingly sweet stall. She points to a straw pillar filled with red candied hawthorn skewers. I want to eat that. Zhao, holding the little girl's legs, walks towards the stall. This? I heard it's sweet and sour. Are you looking to buy candied hawthorn, sir? The stall owner turns to the candied hawthorn, enthusiastically introducing them until they sparkle. My candied hawthorn.
Zita is the sweetest in this whole city. Zita looks up at Xiaohui, who eagerly extends both arms forward. Want some? He reaches out and grabs the entire straw pillar full of candied hawthorn, startling the shop owner. All right. Then he lifts the candied hawthorn and gives it to the little girl, causing the nearby shop owner to stumble backward, unable to react in time. Here, this should be enough to eat all night, right? Let's see if there's anything else fun. The shop owner, sweating profusely, reacts and shouts loudly, Hey, wait a minute, brother. You haven't paid me yet. Hearing that, the slipper-clad feet stop, then both turn around. Zita has his eyes closed, lost in thought, while the little girl looks at the shop owner with a bewildered expression. Seeing that you say nothing, the shop owner, annoyed and angry, rolls up her sleeves. What are you looking at? Trying to get away without paying? Think being strong makes you superior?
Do you want me to beat you up? This old lady used to participate in the arena. You know, Zidao's mouth opens at this moment. The human world so troublesome. His eyes suddenly glow with a purple energy, as if wanting to suck the entire world in. The shop owner looks into his eyes. Suddenly, her eyes lose focus, accompanied by bloodshot veins. As Zidao's voice echoes, the shop owner, as if hypnotized, slowly turns and walks away. Yes, Xiaoduzi, chatting, opens her mouth wide and pops several candied hawthorn into it. The vice captain and captain-ranked warriors have already left the city. Then, backlighting Zidao's shadowy face, his pristine white teeth flash, revealing he's smiling. That's right, kill a few human warriors around the city and they'll panic. He narrows his eyes and smiles. Humans truly are weak and cowardly. Wait until you complete your mission. He lifts his head and smiles at Xiao Dui.
That massacred this entire city. Hearing this, Xiao Duzi even chews on the wooden skewer, grinning victoriously. Okay, back at the male warrior arena, the host's excited voice echoes. A female warrior has challenged a top 5 ranked warrior. This is the first time in history. The host, laughing, points to the arena entrance. Please look to your right now. Let's welcome our challenger. La Su, as he speaks, Sichu, hands in her pockets, steps out confidently. The audience erupts in cheers. So cool! Female warrior. Show those male warriors how it's done. As Sichu Li walks next to the host, he gestures towards the opposite entrance. On the male warrior's side, initially no one was willing to fight, but after negotiations following the host's hand, a scowling man steps out. On his chest, a quadrant core emits a dark blue aura.
Let's welcome our first participant, Quadrant Core Warrior Taisi Dao. His eyes fix on his opponent, thinking, a Quadrant Core female warrior, same rank as me, and a rare black core no less. Meeting them, the host retreats from the stage, leaving the two opponents to face each other in the center of the arena. Next, I will hand over the arena to our warriors. Rule number 1, no maiming your opponent. Rule number 2, no killing your opponent. Both sides shake hands. Taoshi stands arrogantly, extending his hand with a seemingly friendly smile, but in his heart he scoffs, hoping to learn from Lasu. If there wasn't an extra reward, I would never bother fighting a female warrior. As their hands are about to clasp, Taisi Dao whispers, causing Sichu's hand to halt. Lapu, let's talk for a bit. He grins maliciously.
Baring his teeth. How about we team up? We split the benefits. This way we both win, I won't lose face, and you'll gain prestige. What do you say? Hearing this, Sichu says nothing, just stands there staring intently at Taishu Shidao. Receiving no response, he clenches his teeth, frowning in annoyance. Was I not clear enough? Sichu, with disdain, turns and walks away. A warrior like you isn't worth my handshake. Seeing himself disdained like this, Taishu Shidao stomps his foot on the ground. You refuse the toast and insist on the penalty drink. I don't care about those rules. With a leap, he somersaults midair, rushing towards Sichululu. Die! As he speaks, he throws a wheeling punch towards Sichululu's head, but she dodges it. Although the attack fails, he grins, and simultaneously fan-like blades spring from his left arm. Quite flexible, aren't you?
While Sichui is leaning back to avoid his right punch, he follows up with a left punch downwards, perfectly aimed to slice her in half. Sichui's blue eyes stare intently at the descending arm and blades, a hint of fear in them. It seems challenger Loss at Mu can't dodge in time. With a loud thud, the punch shatters the arena floor, creating a large crater. The audience frantically covers their eyes, not daring to look. My God, did he just kill her directly? Did she die in the arena? The host watches as the dust and smoke clear, revealing Taishi Shidao's triumphant, smiling face. A full power blow from Shidao. Could he have directly killed his opponent? This is a taboo. As he grins triumphantly, a shadow appears behind Taishi Shi, accompanied by a surge of green light rapidly shooting towards his head. Just as the green light almost reaches his eyes, he clearly sees it's a hand enveloped in green energy.
He quickly leaps backward, staring intently ahead, hearing a whooshing sound slice through the spot where he just stood. It makes him shudder. Damn it, what the hell was that? Why is there someone else in the arena? Taishu Dao widens his eyes, staring ahead for an answer, when he sees Situal, half her body submerged in the ground, half in midair, still extending her hand without retracting it. He is utterly baffled, but the host is thrilled. What is this? Lasu. My God, Lasmu actually hit a trump card. Sichu slowly reassembles her body through the spatial rift she created. It seems you don't intend to hold back. Under her mask, Sichual smiles, thinking, Father was right. Indeed, when pushed to the limit, one can unleash even greater potential. The audience, seeing this scene, erupts and cheers Anne. Is this the power of a black core? What an eye-opener.
Go, Leitu. Taishi Shidao grinds his teeth, annoyed but also craving. Damn it. A black core's power is truly bizarre. I crave it. I'll take it. Immediately he adopts a boxing stance, charging towards Sichu in a zigzag pattern. Challenger, she unleashes his agile core's skill, Serpentine Rush. Facing this, Sichu calmly closes her eyes, mumbling first, a feint with a left jab, then a right hook, if I can dodge both. Mumbling first, a feint with a left jab, then a right hook, if I can dodge both. At this very moment, Iron Fist the Dao launched a fierce left punch. Leitu's eyes flashed blue as she muttered, so he's finally going all out with that left punch. Hearing her, Iron Fist the Dao scowled, inking, how does she know what I'm thinking? Then Sichu Lu used her spatial ability,
grabbing his left wrist, leaving him stunned. Well, that makes it easy.
Immediately, she used her spatial power to appear right above his head, seizing his other arm. Then she stomped on his back, slamming him chest first into the arena floor. He spat out a mouthful of blood. Sichelu looked at her masterpiece, utterly satisfied. Controlling his hands is all it takes. Iron Fist, the Dao's eyes were bloodshot. Gritting his teeth, he thought, my left arm, paralyzed by energy flowing into my pressure points, isn't this a six-core warrior's technique? How does she know it? Seizing his chance while Lass was still close, he clenched his iron fist, channeling energy, and glared at her. You think you can beat me with bare hands, huh? Seeing this, the announcer screamed. The Dao is manifesting nanogloves for defense. I can't believe he can manipulate the pieces of equipment.
With both hands simultaneously. Truly a powerhouse with a synchronization rate of 40%. Iron Fist, the Dao's eyes gleamed as he unleashed an enhanced punch straight at Lassam's face. Too arrogant. But just as his fist was about to connect, Lassam activated her power, opening a spatial rift right beneath it. Instantly, a palm strike erupted from the spatial rift, batting Iron Fist, the Dao's punch, high into the air. As Iron Fist, the Dao's attack failed, and he was sent railing, the announcer clarified. The Dao was pushed back by a hand emerging from another dimension. He lost his balance, repeatedly getting shoved away. Behind her mask, C2 smirked. She figured it out. So that's it. I remember now. My power at spatial control and seeing the future. She retracted her hand, confidence surging. His dark energy enveloped her body. Just then, the announcer's glasses blared non-stop, leaving him dumbfounded.
Last synchronization rate. It's still climbing. It's skyrocketing. These are high-end synchronization glasses. Well, not a full measuring device there, but they're incredibly compact and convenient. He gaped, clutching his glasses, staring at LaSalle as the synchronization number relentlessly climbed. It's already 42%. It's not stopping. It's still going up. 50%, 60%. It's still climbing. How is this possible? Are my glasses malfunctioning? Meanwhile, fragments of memories flooded Sichulu's mind. I remember everything about Bone Throne Fortress now. The one who granted me this power. A tidal wave of emotion crashed over her as she finally knew the truth. It was a demon. Across the arena, Iron Fist, the Dao, tensed, gritting his teeth in disbelief. A sync rate that high? You what?
Are you? Without letting him babble, Sichelu channeled energy into a raised hand. Instantly, a transparent energy cylinder materialized. Slowly, it pressed down onto Iron Fist the Dao. Before he could react, the cylinder crushed him. His eyes widened and he spat blood. The audience gasped in horror. Good heavens, what kind of power is that? This Lassel, she's terrifyingly strong. Ugh crushed into the floor, eyes blurry. Iron Fist the Dao still cursed wildly, refusing to yield. Damn it, I'm a dignified rank 10 in the arena rankings. How can I lose to a mere female warrior? I'd rather die than surrender. Just then, Sichul stepped towards him, making him flinch. Perhaps then, with that she conjured a series of transparent cylinders, floating ominously above him. Iron Fist the Dao was frozen with terror. Sichul's icy gaze bore down on him.
He was truly terrified now. One cylinder had flattened him. A whole series would send him to his grave. I surrender! I surrender! Call me Chicken the Dao from now on.
Arena's ranked 10. 6 consecutive victories in the male warrior arena. The crowd is going wild. LaSalle, kill me, sister! With the atmosphere absolutely electric, the announcer seized the moment. LaSalle, will you accept another challenge? State your choice. Then LaSalle, a captivating figure under the moonlight, turned back without a moment's hesitation. Next, the announcer's confirmation sent the arena into a frenzy. LaSalle says she'll keep fighting. So cool. Let's go. Fireworks exploded brilliantly across the sky.
A dazzling cheer announcing a sleepless night. Tonight is a momentous occasion. We will watch Lassali fight until dawn. While Sachilla was tearing up the arena, Aki refused to be outdone. Toiling away in his training room, he looked down at his chest, sighing, cursing under his breath. Damn it, it's been half a day and I still can't sense any elemental quartz energy. Normal earth chi cultivation methods are useless. But he quickly regained his focus, visualizing the circulation of elements. All right, in my previous life, I had absolutely no experience with this. Calm down, these elements. It's just this life where I'm confronting this new type of power. He closed his eyes, deep in thought, sensing his body. I'm still missing the earth element. If all 5 elements coexist in one body, what kind of power would that unlock? A thought flashed through Aki's
mind, and he snapped his eyes open. The elemental power of the Akuma. He swiftly sorted through the data in his mind. If this elemental power is a derivative of demonic power, then using human earth cultivation methods to sense it probably won't work. Could it be?
I have to use my demon form to actively sense the energy within it. Aside, closing his eyes, mocking himself. What a joke. I wanted to grow strong on my own without relying too much on that demonic power, only to end up relying on it anyway. Instantly, crackling sounds filled the room as a red aura began to entave and to pour on Aki's chest. Soon, the core on his chest transformed into the 5-core symbol. At that very moment, the elemental court successfully activated. Around Aki, rock hands burst forth, accompanied by surging energy. In moments, the room was shrouded in dust and smoke.
Only a shadow visible. A moment later, the dust settled, revealing Aki's sharp eyes and giant rock hands behind him. Aki finally smiled, satisfied. Earth power. I feel it. As Aki completed his transformation, his demonic aura surged outwards, drawing Zita's attention from afar. Xiaoyi, noticing his odd reaction, tilted her head. What's wrong, Zita? He didn't answer immediately, falling into deep thought. Then he shook his head. Nothing. Probably just my nerves. Zita looked down at the city's bustling nightscape, changing the subject. So, are you ready? Xiaoyi doozy. The girl's beautiful eyes sharpened with focus. I've been guiding you since you reached the 2nd stage. Zita smiled brightly. I'm truly counting on you. Don't disappoint me. Complete this mission, and you'll earn the right to advance to the 5th stage.
Shaduzi closed her eyes. The horn sprouted from her head. When she opened her eyes, she had transformed into a demon, purple energy swirling around her. I'm ready. She stood atop Zhong City's tallest tower, arms spread, looking down. Let's begin. Tonight, in Prosperous City, everyone eagerly rushed to witness the arena battles. Someone suggested, and the crowd surged. I heard a terrifying female warrior appeared in that arena. They call her Lassel, I think, fighting solo in the male warrior arena. It's unprecedented. Let's go see. I heard she's already defeated several male warriors. Before he could finish, everyone was scrambling towards the arena. The announcer was getting an update from his staff. Boss, I have a feeling the entire city is pouring in here, but now we're completely out of seats. Hearing this, the old man stammered as if in a dream, then shivered with excitement. Jumping for joy. Really? Is it true? I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be rich. Back at the ticket booth, the staffer was being swamped by waves of people desperate to buy tickets. One after another, everyone scrambled for tickets. Tickets, I want tickets. Give me 10. The staffer inwardly cried. It's so crowded. He couldn't control the mob, only yell, We're really out of seats. Don't push. Stop pushing. But no one listened. They just pushed forward to the arena. He fumed. It's all your fault. You made me miss my chance to see my goddess. Meanwhile, in the center of the arena, thousands of people roared, cheering for Lucille. Lass, with burning will. Lucille, Lass, Lucille. The arena's focal point stood proudly observing her opponent. Her opponent, meanwhile, was panting ragged breaths, thinking, This is hell. Among Salamanca City's female warriors, when did someone this strong appear? His eyes sharpened, analyzing her past moves. Those male warriors were all defeated. She possesses her attack methods and power, truly rare spatial abilities.
But strangely, my proudest speed gains no advantage against her. It's as if she can read my thoughts. Another thought struck him. This female warrior, I'm afraid she doesn't just possess spatial power. To confirm that thought, he summoned his weapon. I thought my strength was decent, but she feels incredibly proficient. Damn it, I'm afraid I'll lose all face this time. Seeing him summon a dagger, Laws pondered, then said, Using a dagger? Huh, I used to use daggers too. Then she summoned her own dagger, challenging him. Let's see whose skills are sharper. With a flash, she darted towards him, catching him by surprise. He was utterly unprepared. Using space to shorten the distance, increasing frontal speed. Shameless. Is she looking down on me? The more he thought, the angrier he grew, gritting his teeth and charging at her. Let's see.
The two clashed, daggers blurring at lightning speed. The more she attacked, the more he retreated, as if plotting something. Then he deliberately blocked her strike. He parried her slash with his knives, sending it flying. Smirking, pleased with himself, he thought. I just need the right moment to bat her dagger away with mine. What now? Still think you can beat me with a dagger? With those words, he channeled more power into his dagger and lunged at her. Unable to counter, she had to act fast. She used her facial power to blind him and trip him, throwing him off balance, sending him flying hard across the arena. He scrambled up, cursing, Damn it, why can't I see anything? Suddenly, the MC appeared, announcing, Out of the arena, last wins. She's victorious once again. Next, she'll face the current top-ranked fighter of the 5th arena. Hearing this,
he was stunned, then argued back. Hold on, who says stepping out of the arena counts as a loss? The MC awkwardly explained. It's always been that way, it's just no one's ever used it before. He stubbornly demanded, I don't care, I want to keep fighting. Tell the next guy to wait a moment. Before he could finish, a mighty thud echoed from the ground, making him recoil in fear and gulp. The top-ranked fighter casually strode past him, heading towards the arena with an air of absolute confidence. The MC then explained, his voice booming with welcome. He is the current top-ranked fighter. He's held the #1 spot for 6 consecutive months. He is known as the strongest 5-core warrior among all free warriors in Salamanca. There are even rumors his strength is only slightly inferior to the captain's. Please welcome the current champion, the Flowing Mist Warrior, Kala. The MC's voice rang out as Kala strode proudly into the center of the arena.
Behind him, whispers and murmurs mixed with skepticism rippled through the crowd. Is this for real? Challenging the champion directly? The champion? Isn't that a bit much? Why is everyone so quiet? Or perhaps just hushed questions and answers among themselves. Meanwhile, the staffer was running up to the old MC. Boss, you're letting Big Sis fight that guy. This doesn't seem right. Can we stop the match? The old man roared back, scoffing at his excessive concern. What do you know? I'm just respecting her wishes. Didn't she come here to challenge everyone? With that, he turned back to the arena, an unusually excited expression on his face. If I leak this info, ticket sales will skyrocket tenfold. I'll make a fortune. And as for them, who wins or loses, what does it matter to me? Meanwhile, Lucille was studying Kala with an analytical gaze. A 5-core warrior.
Huh? I actually want to see the difference in strength between us. Kala's voice startled her, pulling her from her thoughts. You truly are a very interesting female warrior. I've watched all your matches. Your spatial power is bizarre, and your predictive ability is quite impressive. He then radiated a chilling aura, intimidating her as he continued. Truly not bad. Even among 4-core warriors, you'd be a formidable presence, making one want to beat you to a pulp. Sensing that chilling aura, she immediately took a defensive stance, preparing to protect his attacks. This guy's aura, it's completely different from the others, completely out of their league. She thought she had his moves pegged, predicting her counters. He's using aerial skills to suppress me. Fine, then I'll use my spatial power to appear behind him by surprise. Ambush. Suddenly, his weapon lashed out, slamming into her face. Her thoughts shattered.
And she reeled backwards. He laughed. What are you looking at? Trying to use your prediction to find my opening, are you? It's useless against me, masked woman. That hit made her question her own abilities. She wondered, what happened? I clearly saw it. Where did I go wrong? Sichu stood there deep in thought. His previous move was different from what I predicted. Why? Is there something wrong with my predictive ability? Kala's eyes turned murderous. Masked woman, if you're too weak, I'm afraid I won't be able to finish you cleanly. Then he spun his weapon like a pinwheel. I wouldn't want anyone to say I'm bullying a weak girl. That would displease me. Sichu was furious. She calmed herself, eyes blazing. Useless. She was still surprised, but you've successfully angered me. She calmed herself. Calm down. I see his footsteps.
It feels perfect. Kala gripped his weapon. Oh, angry are we? Then he lunged at Sachulu. I like fiery ones like you. At that moment, her predictive ability activated. Left side. He'll grip the end of his staff and use rotational force to attack from the left. She quickly raised her dagger into an attacking stance. I see it clearly. But Kala attacked from the right, leaving Sachulu stunned. Right, she didn't. She couldn't react in time and took Kala's full blow. Kala swung his weapon, flinging her far away. I'll smash your mask and school to pieces. The audience watched in terror, gasping, covering their mouths. Oh my god, another direct hit to the face. This Kala is savage. No wonder he used to be in a hunting squad. Did Lass's mask fall off? I'm so curious to see what she looks like. Meanwhile, Kala realized something was off.
No, wait, she blocked that last attack. Sajilu had no injuries. She was just pushed back. The MC observing the match screamed. It turns out that Lass, in that critical moment, risked using her dagger to block the attack. The speed was too fast. We all thought Lass was hit in the face again. Sijilu's hand trembled slightly. She seemed a little scared. Too fast. I barely reacted in time. If not for the raw power of that move, I almost forgot he has a red power core. In her eyes, he was nothing short of a devil hunting its prey. His speed and power values far exceed mine. This is a true 5-core warrior. Her eyes shone with resolve. I understand now. It's not that my prediction is flawed. He's using his incredible speed to perform multiple feints. Feints to confuse me. What I saw was just one of his many deceptions.
To defeat this opponent, she realized she had to adapt, rely on the power of her dark core to defeat him. Sichilu stopped her foot down, cracking the ground. She had to go on the offensive. She appeared and disappeared, darting like the wind. Kella's eyes gleamed with malice. That spatial repositioning ability again, huh? You want to seize the initiative? He swung his weapon, bending low. Woman being too aggressive won't work.
He activated his secret technique, flowing mist shadow dance. He moved at incredible speed, swinging his staff, continuously attacking Shichilu. Normal eyes couldn't even follow him. Roared, no matter what direction you appear from, my staff will hit you. Your moves are useless against me. Inwardly, he was delighted. Spatial ability is indeed troublesome, but all I need is precise defense. Besides,
my defense is a fence. In a flash, Kala unleashed a fierce tornado. AMC, standing afar, exclaimed, "Oh my God! Kala's staff just spun into a sky-high tornado. If this wasn't the arena, this entire building would be decimated." Kala yelled, challenging, "Come on, let me guess where you are. Then I'll brutally beat you like a game of whack-a-mole." Shichilu rang out, "You've underestimated my spatial ability too much." The words barely left her mouth when she appeared right in Kala's blind spot. A black and yellow strike pierced through. A whoosh, as Kala recoiled backwards, screaming in agony, then collapsed. He lay there unable to attack, glaring at Shichilu. "Damn it, my leg's cut. I can't stand." But how did she appear from under my feet? It's not just simple spatial movement. She can phase through objects. Shichilu looked down at Kala.
her aura radiating power. If your speed can hinder me, then I'll just limit your speed first. Don't worry, this minor wound will heal in a few days with a healing warrior. If you beg me, I could even use my 6 core to heal you." Kala trembled in fear. Damn it, I underestimated her dark core's power and her aura. It truly only seemed like a 4 core. Shichilu stood, a slight sneer on her face. "Now you're nothing but a dark board." The audience roared. Oh, Lascille's power truly is different from Callus. Callus's attacks are utterly useless against her now. A 4-core warrior dominating a 5-core. Unbelievable. Just then, a staffer was frantically running towards the gate, a worried look on his face. Why do I keep hearing shouts from the arena? Could Big Sis Lascille be getting humiliated? His eyes filled with fear for Shichilu. That Kala is a Thunderlord.
And he's notoriously ruthless. Big Sis Lascille, what happened? Lascille was too hasty. How can a 4-core warrior defeat a 5-core? Even if I die, I have to stop this match. As his foot reached the gate, hitting the ground, the MC's voice rang out. Lascille has gained an absolute advantage. Could it be that the champion of the male warrior arena will change hands today? The MC seized the opportunity to advertise by Lascille's first stunning commemorative fan badge. Now their value will surely skyrocket later, only 1,000 pieces available. The staffer finally relaxed, his heart filled with admiration. As expected of Big Sis Lascille, the MC turned to the staffer. "Lascille is sure to win this match. You fool, what are you still doing there? Get over here and help me commentate." The MC's face was radiant. "I'm heading to the gate myself to arrange another batch of sales."
Every second now was money. With that, the MC rushed back to the staffer as if to rally the audience's enthusiasm. The staffer also rushed back. Yes, he took the mic from the MC's hand. "Big Sis, let me witness the moment you become champion." He looked incredibly excited. "Leave the support to me." He grabbed the scoreboard and yelled with all his might. "Will Last Me claim the Male Warrior Arena Championship today? Let's all watch." Everyone cheered along. The MC in high spirits cheered, skipped away. "Let me calculate. If today goes well, I could directly earn 2 to 3 months' worth of sales. Ah, this last meal is truly my cash cow." He just skipped past the little girl, then froze, his steps halting mid-stride. He turned back to confirm. "Hug, kid." Then he warned the girl. "Hey, kiddo, you shouldn't be lingering here."
"You lost? Where are your parents?" a voice rang out from the girl. "Parents?" Xiaoyi looked up, black pupils and red irises. "Xiaoyi doesn't have any." The MC was scared out of his wits by Xiao Duzi. "You're a demon." As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Duzi sent the MCs straight to meet his ancestors. Xiao Duzi looked towards the bustling arena where they were chanting Lasso. It seems very lively over there. Then Xiao Duzi walked towards the commotion, leaving the slain MC's corpse. Behind, below the arena, the new MC's introduction filled the air, accompanied by roaring cheers from the audience. The atmosphere was fiery, all eyes fixed on the arena. Today, a female warrior is about to become the champion of the 5th arena. She has proven that warriors are not defined by gender, but by their own strength. Meanwhile, Kala was concentrating, summoning immense power.
Suddenly, a mysterious frame appeared right behind him, pushing him towards Lascille. Surprised and off balance, Kala's powers flared. He struggled to regain his balance while Lascille swiftly prepared her weapon and lunged. Surprised, he gnashed his teeth in resentment, a red glow flashing in his eyes. Damn it! Being pushed around like a toy. You think you can defeat me head-on? Then he counterattacked, swinging his weapon at her. As Lass prepared to strike back, a future suddenly flashed before her eyes. The vision made her lose focus, stopping her in her tracks. What was that feeling just now? Suddenly I feel so uneasy. That fleeting vision was so real. With her focus broken, Callus swiftly seized the opportunity, swinging his mace right at her face. This is my chance. Asterisk. Whoosh. As the mace swept through the air, but not only did it miss its target.
She stomped hard on his head, then landed softly in front of him. Her foot hit the ground, and her mind flashed back to the vision just a moment ago. I sensed a powerful demonic aura suddenly appear, but this is inside the city. How can that be? How could a demon appear here? Yet she felt a strange familiarity with it. Something deep within her was stirring. That feeling couldn't be wrong. It was a demonic aura. The demonic power within her body sensed its kind. While Kala was roaring with extreme anger, damn it, to be so utterly defeated today. Today I will kill her. In the arena stands, everyone was laughing and teasing him. Did you see that? The champion Kala got hit on the head and fell flat on his back. Amidst the noisy teasing of the crowd, Wazal didn't care. Instead, she was looking around. Everyone was bewildered by her strange behavior. What's wrong with?
Big sis, is she looking for something? Huh? Why isn't Lastly attacking anymore? What's she looking at? Her hand. What's she still dazed for? Lassam, keep attacking. Her strange actions truly enraged him. Are you looking down on me, you wench? So pathetic. He talks a big game, but inside he's screaming. Damn, that hit hurt. Normally I'd have charged right in and clobbered her. Suddenly, Last Moo intervened, trying to negotiate. You probably won't believe me, but I just felt the demon's presence. It was fleeting, but it was there. Before the fight, she asked, "You're a warrior, right? No matter what, you have to fight." Hearing her, he scoffed, laughing. Demons? Where? This is Birang City, Salamanca. There's no way demons would be asterisk inside asterisk the city. Are you really this stupid or just pretending?
Before he could react, a hook pierced straight through his chest from behind. What is this? Is this another one of your abilities? He couldn't even finish his sentence before his body was torn to shreds. That was it. Behind him, Xiao Duzi mocked. Oh, a 5-core warrior. How pitiful. Feeling the danger, she recoiled, searching wearily. A child. No, a demon. The audience hadn't even processed her appearance or Kula's sudden death. Let me just speak into the mic. She turned to the MC, who was smiling. He slumped back in horror, speechless. Damn it, it's a demon. Everyone, get out of here now. In the stands, everyone was confused. Oh, what's she screaming about? Can't hear clearly. Something about a demon. What happened to Kula? And when did that kid show up? As if hearing their whispers, Xiao Duzi looked back, making them choke on their spit, shivering with fear.
And everyone stampeded, scrambling to run. Could it be a demon? Run. Don't fight. There's a demon inside the city. Get out of the way. Watching everyone trample each other in their fight, she always smirked. They were so brave a moment ago. Now look at this chaos. Humans truly are a bunch of cowards. Meanwhile, Lasamu frowned, pondering the girl's appearance. How could a demon transform into a little girl looking like this? Contrary to her suspicions, Xiao Duzi seemed surprised by his mission because it was too easy. A mission to hunt down 6 5-core warriors. I never thought it would be this easy. The girl chuckled sinisterly. I need to finish the rest of the mission quickly. After all, Master said, once the mission is complete, we can raise the city. Hearing this, Lasamu reacted sharply, startled. A 4th-era demon? What do you intend to do?
Invading the city. Only now did Xiao Duzi notice her and exclaim, a female warrior, how rare. 1 minute, Master said. 1 minute is how long a beer city like this takes to react to demons. Once I'm exposed, within 1 minute, human warriors like you will show up. Lasu eyed the girl sharply. She can freely change her appearance. This demon isn't ordinary. Xiao Duzi suddenly interrupted her thoughts. This is an arena, right? 1 minute. How about you? And I have a knight. The scene shifts to a house where the male lead suddenly sat up. I can really feel strange auras from inside the city. The inner cities, they're strange since yesterday. Why are there such powerful demon auras? Aki also seemed to sense something amiss, turning to look outside, falling into deep thought. Am I being too sensitive? He frowned, a gloomy look on his face, but then ignored it.
Focusing on the main issue. No, I can't be distracted by anything right now. An orange light radiated around him. He had barely started, but sweat was already dripping down his face. This isn't good. The stone on his chest glowed, emitting an orange light. This elemental quartz can grant elemental power to legitimate warriors. That's because it contains the pure energy of the 5 great elements. This elemental energy is naturally uncontrollable, but if one can resonate with it, then it's possible to precisely find the earth element I need. He sat on a stone statue shaped like a hand, but designed to resemble a human body, almost like a king's throne, making him look incredibly eerie. Aki concentrated on resonating, his face determined. Once I complete the resonance and draw the earth element into my body, I'll have all 5 great elements: metal, wood, water, fire, earth.
Next will be merging the 5 great elements. He steeled himself, his resolve sharpened like never before, his will sore, unyielding.
Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, outside at the martial arts tournament, people were stampeding towards the arena's emergency exits. The crowd pushed and shoved, trampling over each other in chaotic despair. Screams echoed everywhere. Get out of the way. The path was blocked. Countless people crammed into a small, narrow space. Many gradually succumbed to fear, going insane like trapped rats struggling to escape. Xiao Duzi raised her hand to her ear, savoring the sounds with an utterly satisfied expression, as if she had to dance to express her joy. Screams, cries, what sweet music to my ears. Suddenly, her movements halted. Xiao's demonic red eyes widened as she giggled. Master said, humans are low-level creatures who will fear.
Fear is a base emotion that makes one lose composure, losing their inherent reason. Xiao Duzi pointed to herself proudly, boasting. But we demons won't be easily controlled by emotions in our actions and judgment. We are superior beings. C2 just watched, speechless, her face slightly creased. It wasn't hostility, but a mix of unease and a touch of vigilance, perhaps even a self-awakening. No mistake, I can't be fooled by its childish appearance. C to leave saw the green ore emanating from it, confirming this was a high-level demon. Its words and thoughts are completely different from other demons I've encountered. C to leave gripped her weapon, ready for battle. She loudly demanded, "Who is this master you speak of? How many of you have infiltrated the city?" Xiao Duzi had, without her knowing, moved behind her. I see to leave with a sinister mouth,
reminding her, don't forget you only have 1 minute. Xiao Duzi unleashed an attack. The green light from earlier now solidified into sharp, thin needles, piercing directly toward Salu. Salu reacted in time, using her spatial teleportation skill to escape. Xiao Duzi looked at Salu's ability with a hint of surprise. Impressive spatial ability. Xiao Duzi now looked at her opponent seriously. Her body smells. Her aura is very strong. Who granted you that power? Black spatial power. Could it be that person? As Xiao Duzi viewed King, C2 Louis's power erupted most fiercely. A green aura enveloped her, and it was almost as if an illusion of an incredibly powerful and authoritative demon could be seen around her. CT was also surprised by the little demon's power. She knelt, struggling to stand straight, one hand covering her face.
Such pure, agile energy as expected of a high-level demon, and she could quickly guess that my power was granted. But what did she mean by that person? I need to find a way to make it reveal some information. Having thought, Sue immediately began her plan. She decided to infiltrate and gather intel. That's right. It's because of that we're on the same side. Same side. What's your purpose for invading the city? Xiao Duzi, with the dark, terrifying expression, replied the evolvement mission. Sue saw Xiao Duzi's cautious reaction and recoiled. Evolvement mission? Don't demons evolve by devouring peers or higher-ranked comrades? What exactly is this evolvement mission? Xiao Duzi froze for a moment, a hint of confused surprise on her face, but then easily cracked a strange smile, stepping towards Sue. Devouring for evolution. That's how low-level demons evolve.
Unbeknownst to Silu, Xiao Duzi was now directly in front of her. We don't just have *1 way to evolve. Silu heard this new unfamiliar information, reacting somewhat unnaturally, sluggishly. Alright, that's true. She thought, oh no, other warriors don't know this information, do they? I need to dig up more information. Who exactly is that person? Xiao Duzi grabbed her hand, but the grip was unsettlingly strange. Xiao Duzi curled her lips into a smile. If we're on the same side, how could you not know this? You'd trick me. Sharp, painful spike shot straight at her. Damn it, my rhythm's off. I can't activate spatial displacement in time. Silu fortunately reacted, narrowly escaping the deadly attack just as she escaped. She looked back at its power, her heart pounding. Before she could fully recover, Xiao Duzi grabbed her hand and directly unleashed a move.
Blazing light thrust. This time she was faster. She used a preemptive strike, moving behind Xiaoyi. Good thing I've been in a few arena battles. My skills are sharper now. Just need to adjust my state. Then to her neck, Sidu seizes the opportunity and struck Xiaoyi's nape. With the blade at her neck, Xiaoyi remained calm, standing still. Sidu seemed to notice something, instinctively stopping her attack and retreating from Xiaoyi. Self-destruct from within the smoke. Xiao Duzi's voice echoed. Your assassination technique isn't very good, is it? You forced me to change forms. Hearing Xiao Duzi's whiz present, Seiyu was utterly shocked. Didn't it self-destruct? Through the swirling smoke, a figure appeared, surrounded by an animating blue flame. But it's fine. I was going to use my original form for this mission anyway. Xiao Duzi emerged in her original form.
The blue flame form. Si Talu was utterly surprised. Original form. Just how many secrets does this high-level demon have? Shout Duzi, in her blue flame original form, stepped toward Salu saying, my patience has run out. I still have a mission to complete. I'll rip you apart. Outside the arena, warriors were scrambling everywhere to assess the situation.
Damn it, things always happen when the captain and vice captains aren't here. Is this really a coincidence? Another warrior replied, I also find it strange. Demon incidents usually follow a pattern, and we've always handled them well, but in the past few days, it's as if the demons are doing this on purpose. Around the city, there have been continuous waves of fierce massacres. Even some supply personnel were mysteriously attacked. Among them were many high-ranking warriors, so to stabilize the economy
and ensure the safety of our city, Salamanca, the captains organized a large-scale sweep. Who would have thought? On the very first day, someone reported a demon appearing inside the city. Truly bizarre. Forget it. Let's just go check it out first. With 3 of us, 4 warriors combined, ordinary demons won't stand a chance. All 3 of us are candidates for vice captain. Don't underestimate us, damn demons. The demon just sat on the rooftop, unconcerned by their words, chuckling to itself. Strange. Hooked. It's like I'll have to make it seem more like an unexpected incident next time. Humans truly are strange. They always ignore what they should pay attention to and have strange thoughts about things they shouldn't. Let's go see how Xiao Duzi is doing inside the arena. Xiao Duzi and Salu were still locked in fierce combat. Salu identity.
Watch Xiao Duzi's blue flame attacks. Thinking deeply, I absolutely cannot touch that blue flame. No matter how far away, I can feel its terrifying heat. Interrupting her thoughts, Xiao Duzi in her blue flame original form shot forward like an arrow, sneering at her. You keep dodging, wasting my time, big sis warrior. Sitwa was not to be outdone, charging forward to attack. Don't call me big sis. I find that irritating. Sitwa created another dimension, pushing Xiao Duzi into it. Faced with this, Xiao Duzi remained calm, pushing me into space. It's useless. With your human abilities, you can't do anything to me. Then C still reached out, and both of them flew directly upward. Xiao Duzi was surprised by her actions. This female warrior just pushed me high into the air. How could she do that to me? What rank is her spatial ability?
This kind of dragon ability, isn't it natural? I've only seen it used by some high-ranking officers, human warriors. Could someone truly have researched spatial abilities to this level? Could her power actually be from that great one? See, Tui looked at the burn wound on her arm. Just a touch, and is already burnt like this. But I can withstand it because of the demon power influencing my body, right? I need to strike while its agile core is in midair and hard to fully utilize. She grabbed Xiao's arm, smirking. This move was originally just a tech technique to use my body to fly into the air and grapple with an enemy on the ground. But now I can use my spatial ability to upgrade this move to a lethal level. She then tightly clamped her legs around Xiao's neck in her blue flame original form, making her scream. Unable to struggle free, Xiaowei was sent plummeting to the ground like an arrow. The impact shook the entire arena.
Xiao Duzi couldn't react in time, taking the full force of the blow. C2 Lo's mask also fell off. She demanded, how many more demons like you have infiltrated here? Tell me. Xiao Duzi gnashed her teeth in fury. I can't believe a human warrior pushed me this far. She furiously retaliated. The one who granted you spatial power. Is it the great Lord Hyrkin, one of the Grand Kings? Otherwise, you couldn't possess such high abilities. What exactly is your identity? She too heard Xiao's question and thought, Hai-Kei, the one who appeared in my mind. That woman's name is Hervin-Kei. Who exactly is that king? Could there be a king to your existence among demons? Isn't the highest rank for a demon a 7-core demon? What kind of existence is HK? Then Xiao Duzi, pinned under her foot, furiously declared, Damn humans, damn human warriors.
You're clearly using asterisk or asterisk demon power, and yet you act all high and mighty. Master was right. Humans truly are a despicable and lowly bunch. Snap. Suddenly, one of Xiaoyu's arms was twisted, broken, her purple flame extinguished like a drop of water. Then Siyu was blown far away. My body is paralyzed. Is this the mental attack of a purple core demon? How did it detect my 5-era demon form? Xiao Duzi rose and said, If Master sees me like this, she'll be disappointed. She transformed, fully unleashing her power. I never thought you could make me go all out. Her form was now that of a 5-era demon, a dual-core type. Many warriors sensed the demon's power and immediately charged in. A demon. It's a 5-era demon. Don't get distracted. So what if it's a 5-era demon? But the 3 of us combined, it's no match for us. All 3 warriors charged at the 5-era demon. Siyu said weakly, Don't come over here. The 5-era demon scoffed, looking up and saying, Ignorant humans, you aren't even worthy of being my mission targets. The 3 warriors panicked. Dual core. The 5-era demon turned around, pointed at the 3 of them, and unleashed a soul-enchanting sound seal. Then she chanted the mutual annihilation incantation. Blood splattered from all 3 of them. She then turned back to Siyu, saying, "You, however, are different. You are worthy." Xiaohui turned to Siyu, who was trembling painstakingly trying to stand, and cackled with delight. "You are worthy of being my target, the target of my evolution assessment mission." She slowly advanced towards Siyu. "We highly demons can gain the qualification for evolution through assessment missions.
And the content of my assessment mission is to kill 6 5-arrow warriors and slaughter the entire city." As she said this, she recalled her master manipulating the entire city. To make things easier for me, Master helped lure the vice captain groups and those quite strong captains out of the city. If those human warriors teamed up, they would indeed be a huge headache for me. But there are still a few 5-core warriors in the city. That's enough. Although you are just a 4-core warrior, your strength... As she spoke, she glanced at Sita Lee's torn clothes. Her body was covered in countless wounds, making her frown and tremble with pain. "Is enough to qualify you as my target," she thought. If only. But her mind was in chaos. What should I do? Me, a 5-era dual core with such immense power. I'm no match for it right now. What am I going to do?
Aki. Her thoughts suddenly stopped. She raised a hand to her hair, and a flood of memories resurfaced, all the difficult circumstances and moments they had shared. Strange. Why am I thinking of Aki now? Before she could recover, Xiao Duzi raised her hand. A green aura emanated, then gathered into a black orb in her hand. "All right, I've wasted enough time on you." The orb grew larger, beginning to suck in everything around it. "Thank you for bringing me such joy." Sita Liu snapped out of her surprise. "The flame, it's being sucked in." Then Xiao Duzi slammed it hard into the ground, cracking it. She lunged forward with explosive speed. Then, swift as lightning, she lunged at Sita Liu with the attack in her hand. Die. Xiao Duzi was so fast that Sita Liu could only blink in astonishment. Her eyes widened, unable to react in time. Sita Liu suddenly widened her eyes, pulled into a different dimension. Then a voice echoed, "I cannot intervene too much, little sister. We are all beings you wish to protect, and I have already granted you power." Inside, she floated in water, completely nude. Then she suddenly opened her eyes. "You have gradually grasped spatial techniques. To what extent can you utilize it? That depends on your own enlightenment." Then Here appeared right behind her, but Siyu only sneered at the sight. Just a demon. Then she unleashed her power, and you dare speak of enlightenment to me. Meanwhile, as Xiao Duzi rushed forward, she suddenly noticed something unusual indeed. Si Li then erupted. Her powerful aura blasted Xiao Duzi far away. Xiao Duzi was surprised. What? Such a domineering aura. It must be Lord Hervank who granted this to you. What exactly is your identity? Aren't you just a human warrior?
Lord Hirgvink betrayed us demons, but Silu merely unleashed her own technique. I don't care. Then she slowly floated upward. I must accept this power without hesitation. To protect him, I must continuously grow stronger. Then crackling green lightning began to gather around her. Constantly evolve. Xiao gnashed her teeth in rage. Don't think that just because you've accepted our demon power, you can speak as our equal, you foolish human warrior. As for Lord Hirvank's original intention, it seems I'll have to get the answer myself. Then she summoned a monstrous phantom with a gaping maw and sharp fangs. I'll have to bring your head back. Silu, unfazed, looked down at Xiao Duzi. Then just try it. Even if it cost my life, I will kill you. Silu immediately unleashed her own technique, aiming it at Xiao Duzi. You dual-core demon. The moment the two techniques clashed,
it created a massive shockwave that lit up the entire city. Elsewhere, Kaidu wore a loose bathrobe, gazing up at the sky I despised so much. Boom! Boom! It's so noisy. It's killing me. Just as he was still engrossed in gazing at the sky, then a group of people called out to him. Hey, you! A crowd rushed towards him, running up. Carmen interrogated him. What are you doing? Why are you still strolling around here? Don't you know demons have appeared in the city? He casually grabbed his bathrobe to keep it from flying open and walked towards the group. There are demons in the city. Are you trying to bother them by going there? Then his expression darkened, his eyes wide open, staring straight at the crowd. Oh no, I'm sorry, I misspoke. Are you going there to *deal with *them? The leader, hearing this, erupted in anger. Ready to charge. Answer me. Are you a city resident or not? Where exactly is your home? Have an ID card. In his heart, he was very wary. Damn it, I heard human-shaped demons appeared in the city this time. He just chuckled, raising his hands, looking utterly casual, yet with a hint of provocation. I'm just a passerby. Don't get so agitated. Then he reached into his robe, pulling something out from within. Let me show you. He rummaged for a long time, making everyone tense, but then he just held out his hand in a heart gesture and winked.
Hey, this completely infuriated the people there. Is he joking? At a time like this and he's still fooling around? No matter what you are, this old man will tear you to shreds. He smirked. No. Right after that, a purple aura, along with the phantom images of monsters he summoned, appeared. This is truly my ID card.
He smoothly moved towards the group of people. With a snap of his fingers, the aura surged towards the group. They couldn't defend themselves, screaming as they perished from that spot. A drop of blood accidentally splattered onto his face. He disgustedly wiped it away with his hand. I hate blood. You shouldn't have bothered me, really. He harshly flicked the blood away. He adjusted his robe. He turned his back and walked away. Rude humans. After walking for a while, he stopped in front of a large building, the cultivation room. Here, he seemed to realize something. So that's what it was. That strange aura was coming from here. Immediately, he unleashed his aura and stepped into the building. Let's go inside and see. Aki was still focused on his cultivation. The energy within his body was continuously transforming. The earth element can finally be purified. He meditated peacefully, perfectly integrating the element into his consciousness.
First, I must consolidate the earth element with my body with metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. All 5 great elements are now gathered. Time to try merging them. A surge of energy emanated from his glabella, making him frown. I didn't expect incorporating the earth element into my body to be so taxing on my spirit. Just a slight lapse in concentration, and the elemental energy flow could be interrupted instantly. It's not simple at all. I need to fully focus, remain resolute. The earth element slowly fused into his body. I absolutely cannot be distracted, or all my efforts will be in vain. Meanwhile, on the first floor of the cultivation room, someone outside the door loudly remarked, "Big bro, you said that kid is using such a large room all by himself. What's he trying to do?" The shop owner sighed. "You wouldn't understand the joy of being a kept man."
Tell me what rich woman would ever like someone like me. Suddenly, the TV began broadcasting continuous news alerts. Urgent, urgent news. The broadcaster warns of suspected demon beast sightings in the city. All residents are advised to stay indoors. Suddenly, the shop door opens. The TV continues to blare urgent warnings. As Kaido steps inside, the owner is instantly stunned. Someone steps forward. Coming closer, they shout, "Hey, what are you doing? You don't even look like a warrior. Didn't you hear the news about demon beasts appearing in the city? The shop's temporarily closed. Please leave." But he completely ignores them. Walking straight ahead, the owner fumes. "Hey, this is a specialized training room for warriors. You can't just barge in." But he just utters a single word, twisting the necks of everyone in the shop back.
Ward, he muses. So it's a warrior's specialized training room. That must be why. How did that energy aura come from a human warrior? He continues straight inside. Which room is it after all? Someone asks, who is he? He doesn't know. You're killing them, not you. Someone screams, where did you come from? Get out! He kills them, not a person. Every door he pauses turns into a bloodbath. Which room is it? Aki on the other side is still focused on cultivating, sweating and frowning. He mutters to himself, focus mental power. 10th, 10th, 10th. The earth elemental power is slowly merging into his consciousness. Just a little more progress to go. Right then, Kai Dao arrives, standing before Aki's room. He exclaims, only one room left. How extravagant. He smiles sinisterly, channeling power into his hand. Human warrior.
Then he unleashes a palm strike towards the door, a casual greeting. A hand appears, blocking his attack and scattering his power from the front. Seeing the door completely unharmed, he's baffled. Huh? Can't break the door. The sensation. He looks down to see a hand pressing against his. That hand immediately clenches his. Scarlet King appears from the other side of the door. Kaido is instantly stunned. You, Crimson Bat Banner, I remember you. You're a strange demon. Scarlet King brings a finger to his lips, shushing, while his other hand snaps Kaido's arm, causing him immense pain. Scarlet King frowns. Quiet down. This is his most crucial stage right now. Even I'm looking forward to it. We need to eliminate the noise. Immediately, a red sound isolating barrier sphere appears in the area. Kaido is still in shock.
You're the legendary Scarlet King, Lord Shiki Wong. Unbelievable. Legendary, huh? It seems I've become a legendary existence. Those folks are living quite comfortably, aren't they? He immediately recognizes Kaido's identity. You're a subordinate of the Violet King, aren't you? How is their current power compared to before? He immediately bows his head. Yes, I am a subordinate of Lord Violet King. The lords are always the strongest existence in our clan, and that of course includes you, Lord Scarlet King. He asks again. Me? I've fallen to this state? Not good at all, is it? He glances down at the city under attack. Your strength isn't bad. You must be one of the Violet King's capable subordinates. I sense another demon beast in the city. Your companion, perhaps? He still doesn't dare to look up, replying, Yes, that's my disciple. Today we came here to test her strength. My superior granted her an opportunity to prove herself. If she passes, she'll be granted power and promoted. He smiles. A massacre and city destruction mission. Correct. The rules I established before. Quite interesting, aren't they? He smiles. A massacre and city destruction mission. Correct. The rules I established before. Quite interesting, aren't they? He continues. However, this time it's inconvenient. I don't want him disturbed. Kaida trembles him. Isn't there only a human warrior here? Who is the Lord referring to? Is it the one with the strange aura that I sensed earlier? Scarlet King looks down at him. Him. He is my secret. You cannot return to report this to those Violet King's followers. Hearing this, he instantly feels dizzy. He immediately looks up and promises away.
Lord Scarlet King, I absolutely won't blab. I'm still the Violet King's subordinate. But before he can finish, his upper body explodes. Scarlet King smiles. Now I can rest easy. He turns. The secret I conceal must not be known by anyone. He steps back through the door. Scarlet King muses next to Aki as he trains. He's matured astonishingly to actually materialize elemental power within his consciousness. A human warrior's physique can only hold one attribute. Yet he wants to force and frown. He tries to focus. Truly greedy. He lies in midair observing him. But I like it that way. He's in immense pain, isn't he? After all, even with me right in front of him, he can't sense me. Forcibly cramming 5 incompatible attributes into his body, it's already a miracle he hasn't exploded and died by now.
He clenches his teeth, focusing intently. He encourages completely entering his own sea of consciousness for a human. This mental fortitude is already excellent. Aki, you are what humans in the past called the strongest warrior. Correct. He thinks. It seems choosing him as my vessel from the start was the right decision. He stretches. Well then, I should return to your body now to prevent others from disturbing you. I had to force myself into the soul state. It exhausted a lot of my spiritual energy. He can't stop smiling and rambling, but all of this is worth it. This way, your physique will significantly improve. For me, that's also a good thing. The earth elemental sphere flashes with lightning bolts, which then gradually spread to the surrounding elements. He's surprised. Early, Aki is still clenching his eyebrows tightly. Lightning bolts appear in the sky above the training room. He finally realizes something. Could it be? A massive lightning bolt strikes directly down onto the training facility. It destroys the entire building, leaving everything in ruins. Scarlet King shields himself in a red sphere, holding his breath. He asks himself again, why lightning? His elements are continuously linking and binding together. He frowns. He wants to pull 5 attributes into his body and fuse them into one. Is that even possible? The 5 attributes are constantly merging. He grinds his teeth and merges. Immediately after, he looks up to the sky and lets out a great roar. Another lightning bolt appears, striking directly into the building. Scarlet King watches him float in the light, thinking, this human, it seems I underestimated him. This kid, not only is he evolving to the 5th realm, but he's also using the control and fusion of 5 attributes. To create this unique lightning attribute, he frowns, thinking further. This white lightning, truly annoying lightning, is an attribute I despise, he thinks, then slowly fades away. On the other side, Seilu looks up at the pillar of light, thinking, lightning energy soaring into the sky. What is that? Suddenly, something lunges at her. She dodges just in time. The two clash, shattering the ground around them. Little Bean exclaims. What surprises me is that she's only at the 4th realm, yet possesses such immense power, truly worthy of Lord Black King's power. Seilu struggles to resist, thinking, if this continues, I won't last much longer. Even if I've awakened 4th realm power in my body, this could be a 5th realm twin-core demon beast. She frowns. The captain-level warriors in the city must have received the news and are about to return. I must change tactics, use my abilities to buy more time. Little Bean immediately throws a punch. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. She sees the punch heading straight for her face, so she immediately tilts her head, dodging it. Immediately after, cubes gradually appear behind her. She unleashes a move, sending them hurtling towards Little Bean, and sends her flying far away. She plants her feet firmly and stomps the ground hard, infusing energy. More cubes appear. She recalls her past training when you can't be sure you can crush your opponent, maintain distance and observe their movements, find their openings or weaknesses. In reality, she's continuously kicking the cubes. Her kicks gradually appear on Little Bean's cubes. Little Bean smiles enigmatically. Spatial power, immediately. She uses a psychic sound attack on her, causing her to freeze instantly.
caught by its mental attack. Then Little Bean smirks, easily parrying her kick. Then she uses her hand to pierce through Cetalee's calf, withdrawing her hand afterward. She pulls her leg back and hastily retreats. She grinds her teeth, inking. My calf has been pierced. Even with my recovery ability, this won't heal quickly. Little Bean smiles. The city we've targeted will surely become a dead city. Even if I fail, of course I definitely won't fail. It's just, if my master, Ked, now she remembers her master, then she confidently arches her back, casting a spell. He would easily turn this place into a dead city, the whole place. In short, the city won't survive the night, so then she unleashes an attack towards Cetalee. Give up, human warrior. She can't dodge in time, only watching the attack rush towards her. I'm going to die.
Suddenly, a lightning shield appears from the sky, easily blocking the attack. Little Bean looks up and roars. My skill destroyed by lightning. How is that possible? A demon beast immediately appears, standing before her, stunning her. Huh? I'm saved by a 5th realm demon beast. But then she's overjoyed as she realizes this feeling. You're Aki. Aki stands before her in his new 5th realm form as a thunder god. He frowns, looking at his opponents. Little Bean in her 3-core form is terrified by Aki's power. Little Bean asks, Aki, who are you? C recognizes him. Aki, is that you, Aki? He replies, yes, it's me. This one is very strong. You did well, Liu. Aki considers, so Liu in this appearance has also received demon beast power. She warns him, Aki, be careful. It's a twin-core demon beast.
And not just an ordinary one. It's a high-grade demon beast. And its ability also. Aki says, I know. Don't worry. A high-grade demon beast. You say high-grade demon beast are exactly what I fight. Little Bean says, you're a warrior too. Your aura? You're like that female warrior, both possessing our aura. You hearing that? Aki looks back. Your aura, huh? Don't say that we share the same desires as you. We are the ones who specialize in killing you, beast. You're lightning. He unleashes his power. What he says enrages Little Bean. His lightning truly is annoying. I must kill him quickly. Then she unleashes a powerful attack. All of you just die. Cetalee warns. Careful. But Aki stops her by touching a pressure point on her forehead. You're injured. Don't be reckless. He charges forward. Leave the rest of...
Aki unleashes a balanced force against Little Bean, a powerful move that slices her attack in half. Amidst the clash, the intertwined powers radiate around Aki as he fights the demon, creating an electric, fiery atmosphere like an intense battle. Little Bean realizes he's split my power. My attack is pure, concentrated energy. How can it be split? What exactly is his lightning? A human's power like Aki's can even scare a demon. A protective aura emanates from him, shielding Cetalee. Everything they see is hit by an electric shockwave. He says, it seems this time fusing 5 attributes resulted in something pretty good. Aki recalls, this lightning seems to be very effective against you, demon beast. When the 5 elements fused in my body, I thought I'd burn to a crisp, my whole body aching as if being pierced through. I was about to pass out and die back. Then I even thought it was repulsion between the elements. Where did I eventually fuse this mysterious lightning attribute? He ponders the power in his hand. How effective would a strike on you, demon beast, be? The demon beast seems to see Asaki's resolve. You want to kill me? You only managed to block my attack. Aren't you overestimating yourself? She prepares to unleash a move. I've activated my core potential here. If Master knew, she definitely schooled me. Little Bean recalls that moment. Her master, even if Little Bean was disobedient, still wanted to use the strongest power to blow these humans to smithereens. She transforms into the cruelest demon beast with the most explosive power of a demon overlord. Asaki, though strong, becomes wary seeing her unleash this blind attack. Core potential. What she's talking about must be similar to how warriors rapidly boost their core power to their strongest state in a short time. This one seems determined to go all the way. Little Bean unfurls her wings and pushes down with immense pressure, shaking the ground. Her talons create a repulsive force, pulling her upward. The force is too strong. Her veins bulge with purple-blue power. Her aerial advantage seems to be a core demon strength. Her wings propel her far away, giving her a speed advantage. Aki seizes the opportunity to attack Little Bean's core, causing damage. Core. Little Bean shouts, lock on, tell me. Aki tries to defend barehanded. Damn it, continuous attacks. I can only defend. I haven't trained enough lightning yet, and it's a nimble core, so hard to hit. If I keep fighting someone in mid-air like this, I'll really be at a disadvantage. Although I can manifest wings, I can only maintain them for a short time. While defending and dodging, Aki asks C to leave. Right, Liu. What's your ability? Little Bean, still attempting a frontal assault, has to admit, the demon power you possess truly makes me look at you in a new light. Your human adaptability. She laughs. But pathetic humans are still pathetic humans. Even if you borrow the great power of our race, in the end, you're still just pathetic humans.
To avoid wasting more breath, Little Bean unleashes her full power, a power that humans would find hard to survive, the dark space power, the mysterious cosmic force. This is true demon power. This move was originally meant for city destruction. The multidimensional universe gradually coils and shrinks, creating a dark, mystical, scorpion-like maelstrom, the great demon vortex. Suddenly, Aki orders C to Liu. Now he grabs her and says, "Run." Little Bean finds it amusing. "Run."
Run all you want. You won't escape my vortex. The vortex obeys its master's command, engulfing every living thing around it, taking over. The demon within the core demon feels victory is within reach, becoming darker and stronger. Little Bean gloats from above. Ha ha, hit. This time you'll be blown to smithereens, right? But she didn't expect Aki had another plan. A small hole appears. A space gate. Could it be? She hears a sound behind her. I remember. Aki ambushes her from behind. We warriors will never back down. Aki and Sue unleash an immense surge of energy downwards, both shouting, "Go down now!" The energy creates a massive lightning bolt, tearing across the sky and striking directly at Little Bean. She has no strength left to resist his lightning. How can it be so overwhelming? She grinds her teeth, thinking, and my body is paralyzed.
Siyu and Aki jump down, standing on transparent crystal cubes. Aki leans down, his gaze sharp, and declares loudly, "Light lightning will paralyze enemies." Slowing their movements, he boldly announces, "Tonight is your death." "Demon!" Little Bean's eyes glow with indignation. You dare kill me?" Her voice is still hard, full of defiance. "If you kill me, my master will surely avenge me. Master is an immortal, super powerful existence influencing." Aki remains calm despite the provocative words. "An immortal existence, you say? Though I don't know what kind of deity your master is if they come." Aki's eyes are serious. "I will kill them again and again until they are truly dead." Little Bean, in her twin core form, is enraged. She slams her hand down hard, cracking the ground. "You dare look down on my master. You fundamentally don't know how strong she is."
Aki remains incredibly calm. He raises his hand, creating a long weapon. Lightning bolts envelop the tip of that arrow, generating an incredibly powerful energy source. Aki proudly, confidently declares, "No matter how strong you are, I only need to be stronger than you." Little Bean looks distressed at the two figures before her. Sita Lee wants to help. She turns her hand. Let me give you a hand. A stronger repulsive force." Aki nods in agreement. She uses her own spatial control magic. Rap, Lee helping Aki leap from one place to another, amplifying his speed, making him move like lightning. Aki grabs the electric arrow with fire. Bolts of electricity sweep across his body, then through the air, launching straight down to dragons formed from his magic appearance. The lightning art twin dragons, both intertwined sources of power, surge powerfully towards Little Bean. It plummets rapidly, creating an enormous explosion. Smoke and dust fly everywhere. Little Bean looks utterly pathetic. She's severely wounded, writhing in pain. Cough, cough. "It hurts so much, master." Images of her master and herself in the past resurface. Her master lifts Little Bean full of pride. "Oh, I found another child of our clan, in a twink at that. Haha, from now on, I'll teach you to evolve and disguise yourself." Both of them endured arduous training together. Little Bean's heart was always filled with obsessions. The joy of massacring humans, the fear when facing a strong opponent, these are basic instincts that all low-level demon beasts possess. An image of her and her master on the grassland that afternoon appears again. She was much more childlike and carefree back then. "But master, what is sorrow?" Her master just smiles at her and replies, "Not knowing sorrow is a good thing. I hope you never experience this emotion." Little Bean's body fades. "Master, I've disappointed you. Just thinking about dying and never seeing you again, I feel sorrow." Tears stream down her face. Little Bean finally understands. As soon as her thought sees her body completely dissipate, leaving only tiny fragments of energy, Alan's finally dealt with it. Siyu clutches her shoulder. It's a high-grade demon beast. Even if it's still maturing, its power truly is formidable. Aki turns to look at her, smiling with satisfaction. "To be able to fight it until now with your 4th realm warrior ability, you're already very strong, Liu." Liu's face flushes. Aki subtly assesses. Liu has also received demon power. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'll definitely keep an eye on her. Aki sees the wound on her leg, constantly worrying, and asks, "How's your wound?" Siyu looks down, gently rotating her calf. "I used my 6-core energy control to manage the wound. This injury is quite serious. To fully recover, I'll need a place to recuperate." From area, a source of purple energy radiates. Both seem to sense it. Aki secretly confirms it's a warrior's aura, and their strength is not ordinary. Sita Lu immediately worries about these auras. "I know it must be the captain-level warriors who left the city for missions returning this attack. It seems this demon beast and its master planned it in advance." Sita Lu offers her own insight, her eyes deep and solemn.
Even all the captain-level warriors leaving the city was probably part of their plan. Conveniently enough, we can now clearly explain the Demon Beast situation to the captain-level warriors and the Demon Beast's current plan.
Reminding them that Demon Beast are not as simple as they think. Her voice turned serious. Among them, there's a very powerful existence, perhaps even 7th realm or higher in existence that we humans have never detected before. Aki is surprised. He didn't expect the person in front of him to understand so deeply. This girl, she's already discovered this problem. Humanity's understanding of Demon Beast only extends to the 7th realm. Furthermore, we don't clearly know what the specific types of Demon Beasts are. For example, this high-grade Demon Beast, even if it's still maturing, the power it displayed is not something a 5th or even 6th core warrior can handle. Demon Beast, Aki looks at Silu and speaks. But don't you think we're not suited to stay here in our current appearances? Silu looks at herself full of questions, seemingly understanding her thoughts. Aki explains, you just received demon power.
You can't immediately revert to your old form, can you? You probably already know this. I far surpass the strength of ordinary warriors because I borrow demon power. He seriously adds, now it seems you're like me. Do you think ordinary humans are warriors? Seeing our current appearance, we'll think we're human. Will they think we're human? Aki extends his hand towards Si to Leu, inviting her to come with him. Let's go. We should leave here first. Hold tight. With that, he immediately carries her, soaring forward like a flash. I'll take you to get treated, then we'll continue our journey. Piercing through layers of thick, dark clouds, the first rays of light finally break through. Scene change. Back in the training room, Kaido is now sprawled on the floor. His body parts were scattered, but his hand began to move. A strange energy enveloped him from cells, blood, and other organs. They slowly gathered.
Assembling into a complete body, his hand slammed against the floor, his face filled with exhaustion. It seemed the power he just used had drained him considerably. Luckily, I have the power of regeneration and reconstitution. The Crimson King's banner is terrifying. I must report this to the Violet King's banner lord immediately. We must quickly stop the celestial transformation mission and bring Xiao Duzi back. As he thought this, he was startled as if realizing something. Wait, Xiao's aura is gone. His face filled with utter shock. He looked through the window, a painfully lonely figure gazing down from above at a group of people chatting. Other teams have split up to find clues. Please make way, citizens. One person said they had found something. A person carrying a box approached Iron Fist Saber to report. Captain, this is a core fragment collected in the box containing a few small shards.
It's probably from a 5th A demon, but it's lost all its energy. Iron Fist Saber turned and said, Lost all energy? That is no different from a stone. Just give it to the analysis team. See if they can find any more information. The other person closed the box and accepted the order. Henron furrowed his brow and thought. The strange attack truly feels planned. So many high-level warriors have died in this arena, now a battlefield, still emits astonishing demon aura. Looking at the ruined scenery around him, he asserted, This is definitely not an ordinary 5th A demon. But the problem is, who was this demon fighting? Why did it die? Who killed it? A barrage of questions flooded his mind. And this aura, why does it feel undead? There's only one demon. A girl rested her chin, speculating. If the aura isn't just from one demon.
Could it be a conflict between demons? He immediately said, You mean a demon deliberately intervened to protect the town? Don't say such stupid things. Elsewhere, the blonde-haired man was queuing up to carry out his assigned mission. As he walked, he gloated. In incident, this is my chance to shine. I feel like the captain has been paying more attention to me lately. I'm sure I'll get that promotion next time. Suddenly, but a bathrobe, tall and slender, he asked, Tell me what happened at the arena.
The man immediately recounted the events. The demon that attacked the town was destroyed, but it's unclear who did it. Other matters, I don't know, he pondered in silence. Xiaoyi is dead. Then he remembered the recent events involving the Crimson King's banner. No, if the Crimson King's banner had acted, the city would have vanished. He asked again, What's inside that box? The blonde-haired man replied, Collected demon core fragments. He immediately ordered, Open it. The blonde-haired man complied and opened the box. He looked inside. Shh, oh, doozy, let me see who killed you. He glared, soul weaving from the core fragments. A purple mist gradually emerged, immediately growing larger. From this, we learned more about soul weaving. It's the ability to control conscious energy, injecting it into a core to see all the final scenes that the core's owner witnessed. The more complete the core, the more scenes and information.
Conversely, the less then it slowly reforms. A small screen gradually appeared from within the mist, displaying images of last night's battle. He was surprised to human warriors, a man and woman. He listened intently. Though I don't know who your masters are on the screen, a demon form clearly appeared. I will kill them again and again until they are utterly annihilated. Hearing Xiao's defiance, Master thinks of you. A wave of grief washed over him. Perhaps I understand now. He clenched his jaw, veins popping on his face. Then he left. He then swung his hand, severing the blonde-haired man's head.
He gripped the core fragments in his hands so tightly they bled, then shot out. I'll go report the Crimson King's banner's news first, then I'll return and kill you all. He walked away utterly insane. Elsewhere, Aki was holding Sichu's ankle. He carefully healed her wound, speaking as he did so.
This battle consumed too much of your energy. You don't have enough strength to recover from your wounds. My wood attribute isn't much worse than your green course recovery. Just leave it to me. She blushed. Thank you. Internally, she screamed endlessly. No one has ever touched my foot before, let alone a man. She wondered aloud. Where should we go next, Aki? He pondered for a moment. Originally, the purpose of my appearance this time was to find elemental cores to fuse attributes within my body. Now that the fusion is successful, I think I should continue my journey to gather the information I seek. She immediately wondered. Information? What kind of information are you gathering? Her reflection appeared in his eyes. He thought, she's right. Besides Lena, no one knows the secret of my reincarnation. Liu also doesn't know my plan to rescue Desha, who is currently in prison.
He thought of the two opposing factions, the conflict between the scattered king and the new Sixth Guard. I wonder if they'd side with me if they knew. Ubised his head evasively. It's nothing. I want to go alone from now on. It might be more convenient. Your current power is already equivalent to a fourth arrow warrior, completely on par with Captain Zheng. She worried. You want to leave alone all by yourself? He affirmed. Yes, but I'll travel with you for a bit. There's something I want to tell Captain Tang. All right, your wound is stable, but it'll be a bit sore once the tissue's met. Don't move too strenuously during this time. As dusk fell, he said, then let's set off. She immediately agreed. 3 days later in Hesper City, rank D, Tomo just captured a shot of a bird flying past. Then she lay sprawled out in front of the window.
So bored. Immediately after, she flopped onto the ground, sighing, ugh, so boring. I wonder when Liu and Aki will be back. It's so dull without them. Shino nearby propped himself up. Perhaps they're trying to level up. He glanced at her, smiling. We can't fall behind either. She rested her chin on the floor, looking at the camera. I know. It's just boring. They're not here, so I'm bored to death. I want to go out and train somewhere. Leveling up in HP City is too slow. Just then, she heard a familiar voice. If you think it's slow, then I, your captain, will take everyone out to level up. How about it? She immediately shot up, looking out the door to see someone standing there. They exclaimed in unison, Liu! Sichu softly acknowledged them. Shino ran over, asking, Liu, you're back!
Where's Brother Aki? She then announced he went to find Captain Ju Tang and asked to annul his spare as warrior status. Both of them were startled. Annul his warrior status at the captain's meeting room? Ju Tang gritted his teeth, clenching his hand and smashing the table until it cracked. He asked annul his status from the city? Jang sat next to Joel and Yago. He loudly questioned the person standing with their back to the three. What exactly happened? As Joel raised his hand to his chin. So, after going out to train for a bit, he's already looking down on us? Hey, spares, folks. Aki chuckled and waved his hand. No, Captain. You've misunderstood. How could I be such an ungrateful person? He continued to explain. It's just that what I want to do in the future. I don't want to implicate anyone or hate Spare City. Zaga sat with crossed legs.
Calmly asking implicate us in his spare city. Aki, explain a bit more. Annually, one's city status isn't a small matter. Aki ran a hand through his hair. He replied to Yago. Actually, I don't know how to explain it clearly. In this era, how do you explain it clearly? Saying such things would be utterly rebellious. But in Aki's mind, he was thinking, my head hurts. I can't directly tell them that I'm Aki who is reincarnated and wants to overthrow the current king, in the new Sixth Guard. He furrowed his brow, speaking decisively. It's quite difficult to explain, and I don't know how to clarify, but I hope everyone trusts my difficulties. I just don't want to implicate anyone. The three sat in silent contemplation. At this moment, Joel also crossed his legs and remarked thoughtfully, this good kid has a bit of my old self in him.
Yagu let out a surprised sound. She challenged Joel's in clear decision. You mean you're just going to agree? Yagu turned to Ji Tong, urging, Captain, you say something. To what if he does something dangerous? Guitong furrowed his brow, deep in thought, saying nothing. Then he stood up, hands on the table, and said to Aki, it's not that I don't believe you, it's that I'm not at ease. How about this? He stood firm and clear. If you can defeat the three of us, I'll agree. What do you say? Yagu turned to look at Ji Tong. She massaged her head helplessly. I can only follow what you guys say. Aki was flustered. Huh? Like this? It's just that I'm quite strong now. How about we change the method? Guitong was resolute. Consider it a test of your strength after your time away. Who among the three of us do you want to spar with? Both Joel
and Yago were somewhat anticipating Aki's answer. Hello, his aura erupted. Aki put his hands behind his back, saying, how about this? To put everyone at ease, why don't you all come at me? In the warrior training room, Sheena was still puzzled by what Sichu said. You mean Brother Aki not only wants to leave the country, but also wants to annual status in Harris? Is that right? He bowed his head. So he's drawing a clear line between us. Tomo also spoke up asking Sichu, is Aki going through some trouble? Sichu cast her gaze downward, saying, he didn't specifically tell me. She recalled their journey back, driving on a broken road that had talked while in the car. Aki instructed Liu's, I want to do. Are you worried? That matter is not something currently permitted by personnel. He recalled his past.
His hands remained focused on driving. Aki continued, it's something related to my past. I want to challenge some high and mighty forces. I want to rescue an old friend of mine. So to avoid implicating everyone later, this time I'm returning to Hisper City with you to analyze my current Hisperus warrior status. Lu was still listening intently to Aki's words. The wind blew Lu's hair back. She turned to Aki, wondering, why so sudden? Does it really have to be an L? Perhaps you don't know. We can help you. Aki firmly replied, no you can't. Lee's eyes widened in surprise. Aki told her, even if everyone knew what it was and was willing to help, with everyone's current strength, it wouldn't be of any help. Sichu still gazed at Aki, confused by his words. Recounting the story to Shino and Kamo, Sichu lowered her eyes.
Saying that's how it is. The rest I don't know either. Shino and Sichu were silent. Tomo said bewildered, is Aki treating us as a burden? Shino put a hand to his forehead, closing his eyes. Brother Aki, ever since I've known him, he's always been someone who takes care of his teammates and sacrifices himself to save others. I can always see so many things worth learning from. If he insists on doing this, then he must have a hidden burden. I trust him. Shino's hand trembled, clenching tight, veins popping on his wrist and arm. But Shino said somewhat annoyed, this feeling of not being trusted by someone, it's really terrible. You think I'm not willing to accept it? Tomo questioned Sichu. Lu, you've always been the one who hates to lose the most. That's why I like you so much. Are you really going to give up this time?
Tomo winked at Sichu. Aren't we going to try and save some face together? Shino also affirmed, that's right, Captain. We are a team of 4. We've never even carried out a mission together. How can we just disband like this? Sichu Will looked at the two of them a little touched. You, everyone. Tomo smiled, the picture of the 4 of them still on the camera. She said, yes, that's right. A team of 4 cannot be missing anyone. In the photo of the 4, Sichu stood back, looking cool. The 3 in front, Shino with his arm around Aki and Tomo, were all smiling happily. Sichu parted her lips, but said nothing. Then she affirmed, that's right. I can't believe that Aki guy wants to leave the team alone. Sichu turned and walked away. Let's go hide. Let's go find him. The 3 walked out the door to find Aki at the warrior training ground.
Aki stood facing the 3 he just challenged. Joel spoke, indeed, after going out and returning. Your sides have gotten higher, huh, Aki? Joel looked directly at Aki, a sneer on his lips. You're not putting us in your eyes at all. Don't look down on us. We are the guardians of Hesperus City. Zhuang bent down to stretch. Joel put his hands behind his head, looking relaxed, while Yago put her hands on her hips, chest puffed out. Joel introduced the group, the 3 charming guardians of Hesperus. Jua protested. That's not serious at all. That's another name you made up, isn't it? Jitang also agreed. No one would take such a weird name. Joel groaned. You two are so dull. So dull. Aki still stood tall, hands behind his back, smiling. Captains, sorry to trouble you. So how do we decide victory and defeat? Jiang stood confidently beside the other 2.
It means using all your strength to defeat the opponent. Think we're enough this time? A surge of power surrounded Juitang, his eyes glowing brightly, his fist clenched. Ready to attack? He said to Aki, if you insist on handling your warrior status from this city, then consider this a trial. Although I know you are a very capable warrior. During this time you were training outside, your strength has increased quite a bit. But to open your mouth and challenge the 3 of us at the same time, that's too arrogant, Aki. Aki blinked. All right, I'll keep the captain's guidance in mind. A cluster of energy in Jinrao's chest also glowed. He said, he's a young warrior indeed. He's just arrogant right now. Then we'll teach you a lesson. With that, all 3 rushed towards Aki. Yoga shouted, Captain, if it's a trial, even if Aki is your subordinate, you cannot hold back. The 3 charged forward.
Jitang said, I hope everyone fights seriously. Let's see if he has the strength to act alone.
Jitang stumped his foot hard, shattering the ground beneath him. He declared, I'll take the vanguard. Zhuang flew high, fist clenched, aiming a punch at Aki, who remained calmly still. A beast began. A loud explosion echoed, and a dazzling surge of power blew everything around them away. In the thick smoke, Aki's hand was blocking Jitang's trembling fist. Jitang was bewildered. How? How was this happening? He was held midair, Aki's hand gripping his wrist tightly. Around the 2 of them was a thick cloud of smoke. Aki calmly stated, Captain, I told you, all 3 of you come at me. In the thick smoke, Aki's hand was blocking Juitang's trembling fist. Juitang was bewildered. How? How was this happening? He was held midair, a hand gripping his wrist tightly. Around the 2 of them was a thick cloud of smoke. Aki calmly stated, Captain, I told you, all 3 of you come at me. The other 2 charged forward, somewhat surprised that Juitang was actually blocked by Aki. Joa yelled. Block Captain's attack with one hand. Just how strong have you gotten, kid? Both of them stomped their feet on the ground simultaneously, the bricks cracking under their power. Captain Joel, unleash your core energy, Yoga exclaimed. Joel flew up, and all three posed to attack Aki with a combined strike. Attack! Aki put his hands behind his back. Don't fight them head on, he said. Transform. Immediately, all three felt something was wrong. Aki flung them back.
Ward. Aki now had the interface of a red demon. His fist retracted. He opened his mouth, revealing sharp fangs. He said, wood. Then he extended his hand towards the three, and gigantic branches emerged from nowhere, piercing through steel-reinforced walls, trying to ensnare them. Those branches whipped and slammed forcefully into all three of their bodies. The three were tied tightly to the wall, all surprised by Aki's recent attack. He stood below, raising his hand to control the branches coiling around them. Joel was tightly bound by a branch. He angrily said to Aki, "Your appearance. No wonder the demon tied last time felt strange. You're a demon." Aki stood there calmly, his demon form clearly revealed. Aki nodded and said to all three of them, "Please calm down, captains. I've shown my abilities. Please believe that I have no ill will. Now I will explain
everything." The branches gradually retracted, and the three captains stood before Aki to listen to his explanation. Captain Juaitong must still remember this time. Lu and I set off together for Tronga Fortress. Guitong confirmed. "That's right. I had Lu accompany you because I wanted you to have a companion on your journey." They found a small, bright white quartz crystal. As Aki said, that's where I obtained the elemental quartz. Then, due to a mistake, I refined that quartz crystal and gained this unimaginable power. Aki, in his demon form, extended his hand to explain. He thought of Lu, who also underwent a physical transformation, a fierce face, horns growing, and nails changing color like a demon. He continued, "Lu also acquired a similar power around that time. It's just that when controlling this power, both my appearance and hers changed." At this point,
Aki thought about having already told Lu on the way back to explain their changes this way. They must already know about elemental quartz. This way, at least it's much more reasonable. After all, we can't tell them we gained demon power. Yoga exclaimed in surprise. "Lu also received power like yours. So what's her current strength?" Before he could finish, Aki replied, "Her abilities aren't fully familiar yet. She needs more practice. Her current strength is around that of a fourth-era warrior." The three were shocked upon hearing this. Yoga challenged, "Your ability seems much stronger than Lu's. So what about your current strength?" Aki immediately closed his eyes, focusing on controlling his power. The power core pulsed, and Aki returned to his normal form. He said in human form, "Consider me a fifth core warrior." All three were astonished, their mouths agape.
Aki's eyes were still bright, a small spark of lightning flashing. But if I use demon power to control lightning elements, then it's uncertain. This thought flashed through Aka's mind. Joel enthusiastically said, "I truly can't believe it. I've heard of that elemental quartz before. Only those with strength can obtain it, and they also need fate to gain enlightenment from it." Yoga also chimed in. Perhaps both of them received their own blessings. A fourth air warrior, a fifth air warrior of Hesper City. We can say we've made a good name for ourselves, elves. The two chatted animatedly, then turned to find Jitong just standing there silently. They asked, "Captain, why aren't you saying anything?" Jitong remained pensive. Aki looked at Jitong, calling out, "Captain Jitong." It was then that Jitong said, "It's nothing. I'm proud of both of you. I just suddenly remembered many years ago."
When my younger brother was about your age, he recalled the past, an image of the city covered in darkness, surrounded only by flickering blood-red lights. He recounted his spare city also faced a small-scale demon tide. My younger brother was captured by a demon. When we found him, he was just a corpse. Jitong at that time held his younger brother tightly, screaming amidst a pile of rubble, engulfed in flames. A blood-red orb of power appeared. Guitong continued, "From then on, I swore I would become a strong enough warrior to protect those by my side." He took them home. He put his hands behind his back, looking at Aki, seriously instructing as a warrior. "The greater your strength, the greater your responsibility." Aki pondered after hearing the story. So Captain Jitong has such a story. Surely back when our team was captured by demons, I heard that Captain Jitong searched for us like a madman.
It seems he must have been thinking of his younger brother. The image of Jitong anxiously searching everywhere for his team appeared in Aki's mind. Everywhere he went, he tried with maddening intensity. Jitong closed his eyes, concentrating. "Though I don't know the specific reason you want to analyze your warrior status here, I see that you not only don't succumb to this power, but are also very good at controlling it and bearing the pressure." He looked at Aki with pride, saying, "As your and Lee's captain, I am proud of both of you." Joe turned hesitantly, saying, "Wait, Captain, do you mean—" Before Joe could finish, Jitong affirmed, I agreed to let him his warrior status. Aki's eyes widened in surprise upon hearing this. With his hands behind his back, Jitong stood tall. I believe this kid knows what he's doing. No need to ask too many questions. They have their own choices and their own future.
Obode saluting. Thank you, Captain Jitong. The three stood outside the city watching Aki's car drive away. Joe ran a hand through his hair. That kid really left just like that? An image of AI in the past, flashback. A weak AI who had fallen many times during physical challenges. Sometimes he even fainted in the commander's arms, she recalled. Remember when he was tested? That weak appearance, truly regrettable. What do you think? How far can he go this time? The three looked into the distance. Joel chuckled. I don't know, but this kid, we really can't hold him back. Perhaps this shouldn't be said, but frankly, that kid and that guy, an image of a powerful warrior appeared in Joel's mind. He continued, always reminds me of a great existence. Zhuang, watching the car shrink in his vision, also smiled.
Perhaps his future achievements might even surpass that existence. Beneath that high blue sky, Aki drove alone, speeding down the road, pursuing his own goal. As he drove, Aki thought next, I must at least reach 6 core strength. Only then will the plan to save Dex be more secure. It seems there are many demons nearby recently. I can scout around. If I can attract and collect more cores, perhaps leveling up will be more promising. As he was driving, there was a sudden noise from the car trunk. Aki wondered, is the trunk moving? A punch flew up, sending the trunk lid flying. Aki screamed in shock. Ah, what the hell? Inside the trunk were Lu, Tomo, and Shino, all gasping for breath. Tomo immediately cried out, Phew, I thought I was going to die. I couldn't take it anymore at this moment.
Tomo and Shino simultaneously questioned Aki. Luckily, Lu told us you actually wanted to leave the team alone, Aki. You scoundrel. Ai's lips trembled, speechless. Everyone. Then he yelled, Everyone, when did you get in the car? After getting out of the car, the entire team stood together. Aki spoke. Right. Captain, Sichu said shyly, lowering her face, her cheeks flushed. As the captain, you should respect your team members' opinions. Aki interrupted. Just like when we were in the car, didn't we say? Sue then loudly said, I don't want you to. She suddenly stopped, then turned her face away, feigning indifference. I don't want the team to just disband like this. Huh, you don't understand anything. Aki was surprised, a huge question mark appearing above his head. Contrasting expressions appeared in Tomo's frame.
Tomo's voice was full of reproach. Shino and I are bored to death in the city, and you are great. You just went out with Lu, and as soon as you get back, you want to lead the team. She put her hands on her hips, her eyes resolute. I absolutely won't agree. Won't agree. Shino raised his hand to explain. That's right, Aki. If it's a team, then your matter is also... Indeed, it's our matter. Tomo cheered. That's right, that's right. You also wants to help. Shino continued. If it's something dangerous, then you absolutely shouldn't act alone. Aki put his head in his hands, his hair a mess. You guys are impossible, Aki thought to himself. They're right. As a member of the team, I should tell them the situation. The fact that I was reincarnated is inconvenient to tell them. As for other matters, whether they can accept it or not is up to them. Aki regained his composure.
His face serious. All right, perhaps after hearing this, everyone will be able to make a choice. My matter is not simple. If I let everyone get involved, I'm afraid everyone's safety. He continued his story. After a long discussion, everyone was stunned. You want to rescue the Shadow Lord, imprisoned by the new king? Aki calmly confirmed. That's right, and it's my secret. He closed his eyes, deep in thought, then explained, You all know this is forbidden, so you're still going to... Tomo excitedly cut him off. This is thrilling. I'm in. Resisting the new king, rescuing an ancient hero. Sino equally hyped, chiming in. That's our Aki with such profound secrets. I don't care about anything else. I trust Aki. I'm in. Sichu called out from a distance, approaching with determination. Aki, however,
was still utterly bewildered. Well, hold on. Your reactions are not what I expected. Did you guys actually hear what I said? We're going against the new king. Sino clarified his stance. We, the people of Hilo, have always been loyal to the former king. In fact, without him, Hilo City wouldn't even exist. Sichu's gaze hardened. She spoke seriously. My grandfather, Sichuji, was a subordinate of the former 6th elder. The image of a tall, imposing man flashed through Sichu's mind, clearly someone immensely important to her. Sichu continued, a nostalgic image of land being built under twilight appearing in her mind. Much was done under the former king's guidance. He worked with others to build Hilo City, so I believe my grandfather would agree with this path. Aki suddenly realized something. C2G. He recalled thinking C2 sounded familiar. Then he remembered first hearing Sichu's name. It was that kid. He saw Sichu and instantly pictured the valiant warrior who fought alongside him. He remembered the 6th elder introducing the boy for the first time. That nervous but honest kid. Time really flies. Aki thought, then made up his mind.
All right, but if you want to join, your current strength simply isn't enough. If you truly want to help, I need to take you to meet someone important first. The entire squad's eyes gleamed as they all chorused, Who? Before them stood Violina, the former 6th Elder, the 6th score, 7th tier warrior, arms crossed. She confidently asked, Train them, you say? The entire squad froze in place. Aki spoke up, requesting her assistance. Yes, I'm sorry to bother you by myself. I'm afraid it won't be efficient enough. Sichu?
Tomo and Shina were all dumbfounded. I need to take so many photos of Lena. Aki, how does he know such a divine being, and he can actually ask her to train us? Lena card to face the rocky outcrop, accepting the request. All right, but in such a short time, how much strength they gain isn't up to me, it's up to them. She turned to Ai, a curious look on her face. You plan to lead these 3. They have potential, but their current strength is... She trailed off, stammering as if reading her mind. Aki explained. There's no choice. After all, I'm their captain in this life. Lena brushed her hair back, a satisfied smile on her face. Just like before, more and more people gather around you, and you, as always, can't just abandon them. Neither can I. Lena, wanting to know more, continued. So, you've already fused with the crystal element. You even researched the lightning element.
It seems your current body, though not as strong as before, is far from a disappointment. Aki pointed at himself. He declared with utmost confidence, Who am I? I am the AI. In that moment, Lena's eyes sparkled, extremely surprised. She smiled, thinking, That's right, he's still the same Aki, the one who can do anything. The squad watched Aki and Lena. What are they even saying? I can't hear them. But isn't Felina really old? Sino wondered aloud. Sichu gazed at Lena yet. She looks exactly our age. With reverence, he explained. She's a 6 core. She restored her body. Maintaining a youthful state like this is something only she can achieve. Aki confidently approached the squad. I also want to become a 6 core warrior. Our goal is for everyone to reach at least 5 core strength before we make our move. Otherwise, it's suicide. The whole team was thrown into a panic.
A 5 core warrior that was beyond their wildest dreams. Aki, still smiling, looked at Lena. So, according to the plan, I'll leave them to you. I'll upgrade myself, he calmly added. Plus, I need to find a way to boost their power even further. Lena smiled, lost in thought. Asterisk, getting them to 5 core? Now that's a real challenge. Asterisk. Lena casually tossed her leather scarf, an arrogant yet fierce look on her face. If you want to get stronger quickly, we might have to use our ancient training methods. It will be grueling, exhausting. Can you handle it? The whole squad shouted in unison. No problem. Asterisk. Scene change. Asterisk. At Shagawangwang City's main gate, a large jeep roared out of the gate. Inside, a strange figure pondered a crystal. If I find more crystal elements and dual-core equipment, it might bring unimaginable effect.
Siki King appeared just like you fused that crystal. When the time comes, lend me a little power. He leaned back comfortably, feet propped on the dash. That crystal you spoke of? I actually know a thing or two. A driving created dazzling lightning flashes around the car, and thanks to the one who fused with that quartz, I gained a bit of power. Siki King lay sprawled on the car's hood. That quartz you speak of? I know a bit about it, he drawled as the car roared down the road. The wind couldn't drown out Aki's voice. Why are you materializing again? I thought you wanted to hibernate for a while. Siki King simply glanced over. Well, thanks to your clever spiritualization, that quartz element thing, it actually gave me an unexpected boost of spirit, but it's still so weak as horrifying. Savage images flashed in his mind. Siki King continued. And then there was that time I conveniently helped you handle that annoying guy. It drained all the spirit I painstakingly gathered. He then closed his eyes, chuckling at Aki's confused expression anyway. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. I won't hold it against you. That quartz you mentioned, with your idiotic methods, you wouldn't find a single one in a year. Siki King's words left Aki dumbfounded, his mouth gaping. I can help you find several with similar effects in a short time. I slammed on the brakes. The car screeched to a halt, leaving long skid marks. A suspicious explosion erupted. You have a way. What is it? Why do you want to help me? What's your plot? His last words were a choked mumble as he watched the burly figure curl into a ball in the corner of the car from the sudden stop. Siki King gritted his teeth. Next time you brake like that, give me some warning. Oh, who told you not to wear your seatbelt? Siki King ignored him.
Before this, didn't you fight a dual-core demon? A familiar image flashed in A's mind. Aki turned to Siki King. Yes, that's true. It seems you're not completely cut off from outside information, even inside my body. Siki King crossed his arms. That was just a 2-core demon you fought. Its rank was too low. Otherwise, you would have received a demon core. A crimson stone flashed in his memory. Aki was still skeptical. A demon core? What's that? Does it have the same effect as a crystal element?
Siki King roared with laughter. Ha ha, its effect is only stronger, not weaker. Siki King lectured like a biology teacher. You should know, ordinary demons evolve by consuming other demons of the same or higher rank. Simple illustrations appeared. But awakened demons, what you call high-level demons, can only jump ranks by fusing with rare demon cores.
Siki King's thoughts drifted to others. Then he continued, You want to help your 3 comrades grow stronger for you human warriors. If you can refine this demon core, you can gain immense power. Aki turned to him. You said the demon I fought was too low ranked. Does that mean it needs to be a 6-core demon? And how do I refine a demon core? Just like me. Sense the core energy, then resonate and fuse. That's it. Siki King made a dismissive, flashy gesture. Ha, it's nothing. It must be at least a 6-core demon, then its core. Only 6-core were higher. Dual-core demons have demon cores within them. Aki was on high alert. What's your game? Why are you telling me this? Are you planning to suddenly appear, steal the demon core, gain its power, and control my mind? He broke out in his sweat. Aren't you a demon too? You're betraying your own demon.
Sace, and you're okay with that?
Siki King suddenly roared with laughter.
Ah, the 9 demon kings, including this old one right here. All other demons are just chaotic products of the ancient stone tablet. Siki King looked thoughtful. You don't understand the situation of the Dark Abyss at all. Forget it. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. Besides, you're severely underestimating me. A mere demon core. I wouldn't even glance at it. Siki King spoke mysteriously, his massive hand gripping the seat beside him. Siki King lunged towards him. Didn't I already tell you? Ai was startled by the sudden lunge. What are you doing? Crash! Siki King with a single hand pinned both of Aki's arms. Siki King looked down at him. I told you, I am in your body. You are in my heart in this life. You are me.
Me and I am you, the two struggled in the car. Siki King declared, If you want to evolve, I will obey, because if you evolve, I evolve. Evolve. If you get stronger, I get stronger. Siki King's face turned serious, so don't doubt my good intentions. Just focus on becoming powerful. Level up, understand? I gritted his teeth, drenched in sweat. This asterisk is the power of a demon king. Even weakened, he can immobilize me with one hand. I panted, his six-pack flexing. Get off me, you ant pervert. You're too close. It's nauseating. Siki King snorted coldly. Let go, Aki repeated. Siki King sighed, settling back into a seat. Stubborn fool. Aki grew serious. So where do I find a 6-core dual-core demon? Don't you know these high-level demons appear and vanish without a trace? They're extremely mysterious. He recalled something.
Siki King's eyes gleamed. Why are you humans always so impatient? I can't help you search directly. We might attract something he can't handle. Too much trouble. The strong wind whipped Siki King's hair around as he spoke in a calm voice. I'll tell you a calistrosis to achieve your goal. It's all up to you, Aki. A 6-score dual-core demon. A Hylul demon, huh? He mused, then sighed. I know just the place. I don't like that place anymore, and it's extremely dangerous. But if what you say is true, the risk is worth it. Under the clear blue sky, the young man's voice echoed. All right, let's move out. Siki King grunted. Where to? The car sped off. Aki replied, Shangguang City. Siki King fell silent for a moment. That seatbelt you mentioned. How do you even buckle?
If the sky darkened as car lights appeared in the distance, Aki stopped the car. We're here. Let's park here for now. It's a perfect blind spot for the city. Siki King slept in the car, arms crossed. So until you get your demon core, I won't appear again. Manifesting drains too much of my spirit. Aki coldly stepped out. Got it. Siki King glanced over. I don't know your specific plan, but a small reminder. Once you get the demon core, don't even think about forcing your comrades to comprehend and refine it. That will just shatter their minds and kill them. Aki grumbled. He turned back awkwardly, scratching his head. Hey, could you help me with something? Siki King was surprised. Oh, you actually need asterisks. My asterisks help sometimes. Spit it out. Aki, blushing and biting his finger, asked, Can you change my appearance this time? I'm heading to Shangguang City.
And I want to find a way to join some highly punitive missions. I can't use my old look, especially after the Demon Hunt assembly, though. And if he can give me another weapon, a large blade appeared. My greatsword is still useful, but it just doesn't feel strong enough. Siki King smugly crossed his arms, his body glowing as he looked up. Ah, since you and I are one, a small matter like this is no problem. Siki King's body transformed into a tiny streak of light, which shot directly into Aki's body, making him stumble backward.
AI's eyes turned blank white. Continue. The streak of Siki King's power coiled around Aki's arm, enveloping him. Within AI, Siki King's eyes gleamed as he let out a proud laugh, observing the new appearance. A sword materialized. Here, this sword is for you to play with. Its name is Crimson Dynasty. Aki stared, surprised.
At the newly appeared sword, Aki pulled up his hood and drew the sword. Thanks, you damn demon. Gripping the sword's hilt tight, Aki walked away with stylish, confident strides. Time to join the punitive squad. Northwest Shugwang City Training Grounds, calling all foreign warriors. Register now to join the ranks. This extermination mission requires at least 4 core rank. Enormous rewards await successful completion. Foreign warriors, please enter the training grounds in order. They whispered amongst themselves. I heard a powerful Shugwang City warrior is leading the team. Who could it be? They heard the announcement. Please enter in order. Aki followed, thinking, all sorts of people are registering. When it comes to demon extermination, the more the merrier. The leader arrived, a chiseled physique with bulging muscles. It was Captain Ren Yang, the 6-core Crimson Warrior.
In charge of the extermination operation, he announced, Warriors, thank you for joining this extermination. I am the one in charge of this operation. They listened to his orders. The captain himself is leading this time. It seems something serious must have happened. They say Captain Ren Yang once single-handedly fought a 5-core demon and a 4-core demon, then severed the head of the 5-core demon. Truly terrifying, huh? Shagwang City warriors are famous for being first stronger than any other city's elite. They're the best of the best. Ren Yang announced, my reconnaissance squad was tasked this week with investigating demon traces. They lost contact in the Rayton Forest, 3 kilometers north of Shagwang City. 3 kilometers north, not a single member, of the entire reconnaissance squad 61001 returned. He continued, the captain of that recon squad is a 5-core blue-core warrior.
A longtime comrade whose strength is formidable. The other squad members are all top-tier 4-core warriors. For years, we've never had a single incident. Based on the last transmission from the Recon squad, there's a high probability they encountered a powerful demon, at least a 5-core demon, possibly even a dual-core or high-lore demon. Either way, it poses a serious threat to Shagwang City's transportation routes, Ren Yang added. The city can't afford to lose many of its own warriors. That's why we need the help of foreign warriors this time. Akitha, not excluding a dual core, at least a 5-core. That means it could be a 6-core. Dual core demon Siki King just said you need at least a 6-core dual core demon for a demon core. Ren Yang continued. As warriors, we're ready for sacrifice, but whether they're alive or dead, we must bring them back.
I must make every effort to eradicate the demons. Then he commanded everyone. All right, you all understand the situation. If you're willing to stay and help, then step forward. We'll arrange teams and depart immediately, aiming to return before sunset. At the Northwest City Gate, the warriors don their protective combat armor. Before them, citizens yearn for victory and peace. Exterminate the demons. May the extermination squad achieve a great victory. They cheered. Depart. May the extermination squad achieve a great victory. Exterminate the demons. Exterminate the demons. They arrived at a scorching desert. Ren Yang warned. The total distance is 3 to 4 kilometers. There are quite a few demons along the way. Warriors, you must stick with the team and stay silent. If you separate, you'll be swarmed by demons, and the consequences will be dire. Aki heard him.
He's not wrong. After leaving the city, our squad quickly drew the attention of demons. Despite this, an arrogant warrior puffed out his chest. Listen, Captain Ren Yang, don't treat us like a bunch of greenhorns. Our team has so many powerful warriors. If demons come, they're just asking to die, aren't they? This infuriated Ren Yang. Quiet down, you loud-mouthed idiots. But suddenly, to everyone's shock, he was attacked. Pierced through the heart and kidneys, a desert demon. Desert demons are a desert race creatures that ambush from the sand, yellowish-brown. They strike suddenly from beneath the sand, then resurface and vanish again. Comrades, desert demons were ambushed. The warriors battled the desert demons, but they were hard to catch. Their evasiveness in the sandy terrain, the desert demon's ideal stage, made it nearly impossible.
Ren Yang exclaimed, concerned from behind us. This number is almost a small-scale 3-core demon horde. Still fighting? He shouted. Warriors, don't fight alone. Form small teams and battle together. Everyone charged with all their might, attacking fiercely as if reining in the fight. Ren Yang unleashed a subtle aura as he attacked. Just a group of 3-core desert demons. He enhanced his body with his internal system. He easily cut through the crowds, slaying the desert demons one by one. These desert demons aren't even worth my attention, Ren Yang smirked, savoring his victory. But then his subordinate shouted, Captain, our team is scattered. This is bad. Tell everyone to regroup and fight together. Understand?
Scattered teams will slowly die out. Some warriors are far separated now. If we can save them, we will. Until then, we can only pray for their luck.
The demons fought on, effortlessly tormenting the warriors, but Aki appeared, unleashing a crimson light that drove the demons back. His comrades noticed the black-haired young man with golden eyes, a savior who accidentally crushed something in his hand. Aki urged his comrades, "Quickly, stick with the team. Don't just stand there." They asked, "What about you? Aren't you coming with us? The squad's getting further away and more desert demons are appearing. Go quickly. There's no time to worry about others." Aki just gave a faint chuckle. Then he activated his destroy everything in sight mode. It's much more convenient by myself anyway. Meanwhile, all the other comrades desperately fought back, attacking the demons. They were rescued by Ren Yang. He commanded, "Stick to the formation. Don't fall behind." They cried out, "Captain!" A warrior reported, "Captain, the squad is fully regrouped."
He responded, "Good, more shouts from behind." Captain Ren Yang, a lost warrior, has returned. Ren Yang turned to them. "You were the most scattered group. Is anyone else still out there?" They stammered, Yes. A foreign warrior saved us to cover our retreat. He stayed behind alone to face the remaining demons." That shocked Ren Yang. He stayed behind alone? How foolish. Why didn't he retreat with everyone? A warrior chimed in. "Brave, yes, but that's the act of an inexperienced warrior. He's practically inviting death." They said, "This ambush was massive. If he stayed behind alone, he'd be facing over 10 desert demons. I urged him to retreat with us, but he wouldn't turn back. He just said one thing and charged straight in." Ren Yang asked, "What did he say?" The warrior replied, "He said something like, 'It's more convenient by myself.'" Someone from behind laughed. How arrogant. If he even kept his body intact, that's a miracle. However, Ren Yang's intuition told him, over a dozen demons. Even I would struggle to come out of that unscathed. Then he spoke. If he hadn't stayed behind to draw the demons' attacks, our losses would have been far worse, he commanded. Alive or dead, he's one of our warriors. Let's go see. I expect many scattered demons, so be ready to fight at all times. So they headed there. Captain, right up ahead. This is a high wind zone, vision obscured. Everyone listen. Our squad was split off by desert demons, and the blinding sandstorm quickly put us at a severe disadvantage. Before them, a raging sandstorm, impenetrable, the domain of the desert demons. A comrade shouted, "Captain, demons incoming."
Ren Yang ordered, "Everyone prepare for battle." Through the swirling dust, Aki's cold, mysterious figure emerged, sword on his back. Ren Yang couldn't believe his eyes. His comrades pointed. "Who is he? He is the one who stayed behind." Aki spotted them. "Why is the squad still here? I thought you'd all moved on. I was just about to catch up." Ren Yang, however, scrutinized him. "Why does he exude such a dangerous aura? Is it the demon blood on him?" Asterisk's comrades asked, "Are you okay? We heard you stayed behind." "Where are the remaining desert demons? Weren't there over 10 of them?" Aki quietly thought. "Demons? I killed them all." Asterisk before their astonished eyes. Only demon skeletons littered the desert. The entire team was stunned. He single-handedly annihilated over 10 desert demons.
"What rank is he?" "No way, Captain. Something's not right with this guy. If he's not a higher rank than you, how could he possibly wipe out over 10 demons alone?" Aki replied, I'm a 5-core, he thought. Even with my current potential strength, I far surpassed ordinary 5-core or 6-core warriors. Facing a 7-core warrior wouldn't even be a problem. But I'm not lying. Hearing this, everyone was thunderstruck. 5-core, that's not bad. They thought. But even Ren Yang was taken aback. "I can't believe you're only a 5-core. Even I, a 6-core, would struggle against over 10 desert demons alone. How did you do it?" Aki calmly answered, "I'm simply good at mobile combat. I avoided letting them gang up, then eliminated them one by one." He thought, "You can doubt me all you want." I was fully prepared. Asterix. They were stunned. So that's it. Mobile combat, facing them one by one, giving them no chance to surround you. What a combat genius. Then Ren Yang spoke. "Young foreign warrior, well done. Because of you covering our rear, the squad had enough time to regroup. All right, everyone, change direction. Keep moving forward." Everyone moved. "Captain, we finally reached the spot where the expedition team vanished." Someone asked the map. "Only marked entrances." "What? There are asterisks, 3 asterisks. They delve deep into the Rattan Forest." Towards the entrance, a warrior reported, "Captain, if we explore each entrance one by one, we won't have enough time. This forest isn't massive, but it's not small either. We just don't have enough time. Searching for people takes more time. Our current squad size." Given our combat strength is only enough for the entrances, I propose we split into 2 groups, ensuring enough combat strength, but we can't split any further. Ren Yang struggled to decide. I know splitting into 2 teams is the safest, but there's still a 3rd entrance. What if the expedition team is in that asterisk direction? As everyone was at a loss, Aki spoke up. "Let me explore the 3rd entrance alone." He seemed utterly determined by his choice. He would go alone from the 4 steps. A terrifying roar erupted. The people in front panicked. "Captain, that sound is all wrong. Time is critical. Form teams and go investigate immediately." The guy next to him added, "That sound, based on my experience, it's probably not asterisk, just asterisk, 5 core demons in there." I approached from behind. "Captain, do you know the area of this forest?"
Someone abruptly snapped. "Why are you asking that?" The captain, listening to Aki, raised a hand to silence them. His gaze was firm. "I don't know the exact area. No specific measurements had been taken. In fact, one of the recon squad's missions was to map its area right now. A standard 10-person recon team working non-stop would likely take 3 to 4 hours to finish." Aki lowered his head, hair shadowing his eyes. "If that's the case, with our current numbers, 3 entrances are impossible." Aki raises a finger, signaling his idea. "If I scout one of them alone, I can make it back before sunset with my confidence. If I didn't have this ability, any mishap wouldn't affect the other team's progress." "What from afar?" Mocking voices echo how he did one good thing and now he's showing off. Is someone mocking him? "Captain."
While this guy's words sound arrogant, there's some truth to them. The captain silently agrees. Who could say he's wrong? Besides, given their past situations, who knows if what he says is true? Behind Aki, 2 more squads appear. "Captain Nimjuang, if we split up, you asterisk have to put my brothers and me in one group." The whole group erupts. "If that's the case, I have an opinion. Don't put me in the same group as those self-proclaimed hunt teams. He thinks he's right, disrespecting hunt teams. You guys are just lone beggars without a proper squad." Another cuts him off. "Got a problem with independent warriors? They clash, ready to fight. You want to get beat? Come at me." Aki stares at the scene, exasperated, helpless, just like before. The foreign warrior's chaos is uncontrollable. Nimjuang slams his fist, yelling in frustration. "Shut up, all of you. If you want to fight,
"Finish the mission first. Asterisk, then fight. You're in my squad now, so you asterisk will follow orders." The captain barks, his voice like steel. "If you asterisk really asterisk want to throw down, I'll be happy to oblige." The crowd falls silent. Nahem Doing collects his thoughts. The asterisks are foreign warriors. Their discipline finally broke. In short, hurry up, find the scout team, and report back immediately. The longer we delay, the more problems we'll face. He agrees to Aki's request. "Fine, but I'm warning you, kid. If you act alone, any danger that arises, no one will come to your aid." Aki steps past the captain, looking him in the eye. "I know. I'll probably finish scouting before you guys do anyway." The crowd behind him erupts again. That arrogant punk, even if he performed well before, asterisk, this situation.
He still wants to show off. Yeah, exactly. There are at least rank 5 demons inside. Nimjuang makes up his mind. All right then, let's see who survives first. He clearly assigns new tasks. The elimination mission has changed. Considering the demon's rank, the main objective is now rescue from the scout team. The other members will split into 2 teams. As the malevolent aura from the forest grows stronger, everyone stands ready. Aki is the first to step inside. He walks with an unhurried confidence, every tail of the forest clearly visible from high up on a tree branch. Something had been hiding, waiting. It lunges down, claws extended straight for him. Aki remains perfectly calm, as if he'd expected it. Calmly, he draws his long sword and skewers the creature. Immediately, a gush of green liquid burst from its body. His eyes soften, filled with a heroic glow.
From the deep forest, 1,000 red dots like 1,000 eyes track him. The demon beast thuds to the ground, lifeless. He turns, scanning his surroundings. With such a vast area, you pathetic creatures would surely group up and encounter a lone enemy. You just couldn't resist, could you? He grins victoriously. But the reason I walk alone is so I can use my full power without holding back. With that, he unleashes his own demonic ability. His eyes turn to sharp red, horns sprout from his forehead. Power surges through him. He stomps, cracking the ground. Come at me. I'll wait until the strongest among you appears. His voice booms, brimming with power. Aki charges towards the low-level demons. From the forest, they pour out, 1,000 strong. Scene shifts to the main team. Even in broad daylight, the dense forest is pitch black. The scout leads the way.
Flashlight in hand, he whispers nervously. It's terrifyingly quiet. He cautiously glances around, muttering, "Watch the other directions. Don't let your guard down. As long as our squad stays united, the demons won't be foolish enough to attack us. Basically, there won't be any major problems." The guys behind him quickly whisper, "Hey, do you think that arrogant idiot is dead yet?" "Even if he's not dead, the demons are probably chasing him so hard he shatters towing his pants by now." The leader's flashlight beam seems to catch a figure. "Quiet. Look, it's a man." The familiar build and silhouette. He quickly comes to a conclusion. It's our scout team's uniform. He's shocked, then overjoyed. What luck! Our squad just entered and we already found them. The entire squad behind him cheers. Ha ha, I can't believe Asterisk found them first.
All that effort wasn't wasted, so we get a reward, right? Haha. He quickly runs towards the figure, flashlight in hand, towards the figure brimming with excitement and joy. Junior brother, are you from the Shagwan scout team? We're here to help you to find everyone, the other members of your lead team. Where's the scout captain? Junior brother, are you all right? Come with us. The figure before him remains motionless. It even emits a creaking sound like grinding teeth, still unaware of what's happening. He shines the light on the body. Brother, what are you digging at? He seems to finally realize the truth. His eyes widen in shock and pure terror. A demon beast is devouring its lunch, the very corpse he's staring at. He jumps back, startled, dropping his flashlight and screaming. The demon climbs off the corpse and approaches him, its voice chilling. Those two, they've already been eaten clean. The entire squad behind him trembles in fear, their voices weak. 6 core twin cores. The demon draws closer, revealing its twin cores, its eyes glowing. 2 multicolored cores protrude from its head. It's a rank 6 twin-core demon beast. The rank 6 twin-core demon grins menacingly, its blood-stained mouth and fangs ready for battle. It sets its sights on them. You've come at just the right time. Its left eye glows red, and a strange, dripping scent water puffs from its mouth. An eerie, horrifying aura, as if it's found its true opponent, the green-purple core demon, a rank 6 twin-core demon. In the grim late-night forest with towering trees, a voice cries out, Rank 6 core. It's a rank 6 twin-core demon. The green-haired man recoils in terror from the dark-faced demon with glowing red eyes. He holds something in his hand. A green light blinks urgently, signaling extreme danger. Stop. Quickly notify Captain Nimdong. Hearing his comrade's report, he presses a button on the device in his hand, sending a signal. In the eerie forest, a powerful flare of light shoots into the sky from the device he holds. Just as he hears his comrade's warning, below the sitting demon, however, a human-like figure kneels, obscured in shadow. The bright green light illuminates a small area of the forest. Yet from the front, the demon's lower body completely hides the kneeling figure, revealing only their shoes. The light is too bright. The demon cries out in pain and discomfort, squeezing its eyes shut to blinding. I don't like it. Now a red-haired person is clearly visible, kneeling, their entire body eerily covered in black. The demon is gone. But behind the red-haired figure, a swift flash of light appears. The green light rocketed skyward in a single streak. Suddenly, 2 3-fingered, long, sharp hands snatched the light. It's the rank 6 twin-core demon. It flew up, reaching out with both hands to catch it. Its eyes bloodshot, fangs bared in obvious pain from the intense light. It's determined to crush that light. Everyone, including him, looks up surprised and horrified. He grinds his teeth, looking up at the demon, wondering what it's doing, fear and shock on his face. Are you kidding me? That's speed? Some of his comrades rush to his side, staring up at the demon. I can't believe it caught the signal flare bare-handed, they exclaim. He seems terrified, bracing himself and shouting a warning to everyone. Don't just stand there. Run. He glances over, ready for battle. We're no match for it. Hurry and regroup with Captain Naim Duong. Retreat for now.
As he speaks, something streaks past on a tree branch. He looks up. The demon has flown down onto the branch, staring down at the 2 men below with an ominous presence. Both men, terrified, scan the forest filled with small purple lights. The demon speaks in a chilling voice, its purple eyes glowing, fangs bared in a smile. No retreat now. The rank 6 twin-core demon reveals its fangs, its sharp canines, and licks its upper lip, lusting for its prey. Shall we play? Mi Duong's shoulders are broad, his posture firm, but inwardly he feels uneasy. It's too quiet, dismissed. Something feels off. A sword swishes. At the woman's feet, a freshly slain corpse. He looks closer. Something's not right. But what? He says nothing, turning away. The ground is littered with the bodies of recently defeated monsters, the woman's comrade, perplexed and cautious.
This decaying forest isn't that big, but since we entered, we haven't heard a single sound. It's like we're isolated. The woman, focused solely on fighting demons, hasn't noticed anything unusual. Huh? Really? It feels normal to me. She turns back to continue fighting. Plus, with the commander here, the foreign warriors are cooperating well. All their attacks are fatal blows, and we're making great progress. I just wonder what happened to that stubborn guy who insisted on going alone with a slightly aged look. Aki appears a true warrior behind him. A blinding flash and a loud noise make him flinch. He turns to see the ground littered with demon corpses, but also his 2 comrades, red-haired and blonde, collapsed. Suddenly, a girl speaks from behind him, slowly revealing herself. "You're the leader of HG." He jumps, spinning around.
Utterly vigilant, the girl slowly transforms into a demon. Half her face is still human, the other half demon. The demon grins mischievously, clearly enjoying itself. "You like this scene?" The demon's eyes glow bright red. Next, it's your turn. He swings his sword fiercely at the demon. Die. As he fights desperately against the powerful demon, from behind it, a figure in a black robe with a red sword rushes forward, appearing. A massive clang echoes as swords collide. Strangely, half the forest closed is red, the other half blue. He opens his eyes in shock. "It's you! It's Aki!" His eyes are sharp, and the red sword he wields is both beautiful and incredibly cool. He seems furious, pointing his sword at the demon, accusing, "Why are you protecting a demon yet?" Aki responds calmly, "Easy there, Captain named Duong. Those impacts just dispelled some of the mist."
But Al blocks his sword. The girl from before has returned to normal, no longer a demon, now holding a sword defensively. "Look closely. Is the person you want to strike really a demon?" He looks again, panicked. Then everyone, he glances behind him to see his comrades, each curled up, screaming in pain. Everyone has fallen under the demon's illusion. He snaps out of it, speaking. "This place has a mind core demon affecting people's minds." Aki rests his hand on his chin, pondering. "JM, what's more, it's far stronger than a normal mind core demon." He looks at the blonde man clutching his shoulder in pain. "If I hadn't stopped, you would have sliced your comrade in half." The man cries out in shock. Captain, just now I saw everyone dead. A demon wielding your weapon was slashing in me, standing in the late night forest." I speak.
"It seems everyone sees their own terrifying illusions tormenting their minds. If this drives us to kill each other, then we're truly finished." He instructs everyone to gather. "Everyone, all of you, listen to orders. Confirm the situation with those next to you." He turns to leave, but then looks back at Oi, who stands still, gazing at a single spot. He asks, "How did you figure it out? Do you have some other way? It's a good thing you showed up in time, or I might have killed." Oi turns his red sword, radiating power. "Coincidentally, I possess an ability that makes illusions ineffective against me." Flames surge around him, red energy and the element of lightning. These 2 immense powers make him seemingly impervious. "I was also attacked just now." He holds the sword behind his back, wary of the demon above, ready to pounce and fight him. His red sword gleams.
He turns to face the horde of demons. However, no matter how many he killed, they just kept coming. He realized something. I realized I couldn't finish them off. Then I found the flaw. It was the trick caused by the mist. This mist makes people hallucinate without even realizing it, perhaps leading them astray here. He turns to I, observing his black attire and red sword. "What exactly is your ability? I can't believe you can resist illusions. Are you truly only a rank 5 warrior?" Aki's face darkens. His eyes gleam as he says, "I'm willing to help, but don't ask about anything concerning me. Captain Nenduong, I am not your warrior. Perhaps this demon is truly the rank 6 twin core demon I need." His face darkens, then flushes red. "Fine." Suddenly, a loud scream echoes through the forest. "Captain Nenduong, save me!"
Everyone frantically searches, looking around to pinpoint the voice's origin. Neem Dwayne's eyes light up. He quickly calls out, "It's another squad." "All warriors follow me." The warriors and Meme do hurriedly rush off, but Oi remains, holding his red sword, watching everyone depart one by one. The rank 6 twin core demon is pressing down on a young man who grimaces in agony, clenching the demon's hand. "To think there's someone over there unaffected by my illusion," the demon muses. "Interesting. And that power that just flared up." The rank 6 twin core demon grinds its teeth, its red eyes glow. "Come on, let me see." In the deep dark forest with colossal trees, the man is pinned beneath the demon, unable to resist. Who are you really?" Aki's eyes are troubled, deep in thought. The rank 6 purple core demon, it's not that simple. If they just rush in, they'll fall right into its trap. He turns, starting to leave. I can't just abandon them. He dashes forward to join his comrades, thinking, I'll follow and adapt as needed. His comrades rush towards the cries of their own. How many warriors have already died here? The signal flare is growing weaker. Stay close to the team. This isn't a normal demon. He stares ahead, eyes wide with shock. As everyone rushes towards their comrades' cries, he shouts, "Stop!" Red veins bulge in his eyes, as if he can't believe what he's seen. Slowly he speaks. Thus. He looks up to see members of the other asterisk squad unconscious, hanging from tree branches. He points and screams. Huh? Cop Captain? It's the other team's members. They're all dead. Aki watches him with cold eyes. Nim Duong, steadying himself, remembers Aki's words and turns to him. Don't panic. Everyone, don't do it. Have you forgotten this demon is a mind core? He asks. It's definitely an illusion, messing with our minds. Calm down. It's waiting for you. We haven't even fought, but we're already losing ourselves. We need to act carefully now. Aki calmly walks up next to him. This is real. He steps forward. Disaster is his asterisk. The other squad named Duong stares at him dumbfounded. Suddenly, a demon appears. Its eyes roll back. Its tongue is out, saliva dripping. Everyone goes on high alert, drawing their swords defensively. The demon is already here. In the silence, a weak voice of a man, blood at his mouth, looking like he just fought, whispers,
Captain, save me. He looks up at the man who just cried out, slightly panicked. Save me. Dwayne is overjoyed. Quickly, get them down. They not dead. His comrades rush forward. Yes, sir. But as his comrades approach, Aki draws his sword, slashes it across their path, then plunges it into the ground. Nim Duang looks startled by Aki's actions. His comrades, shocked, fall backward. Ark! Nim Duang's face contorts in anger. You! What do you mean by this? Aki's face darkens, his eyes glowing. Look closely, everyone. Captain, it's the very man who weakly cried for help earlier. But now, the rank 6 twin-core demon is behind him, its legs wrapped around his body. One hand clutches the man's body. The other grips his head, pulling it back. The demon had been hiding behind the man.
Laughing slightly, the demon slowly reveals its face. Oh, you intrigue me. I never thought anyone could detect my presence so quickly. Truly strange. My illusions have no effect on you. In that case, these corpses are useless now. A flash of light from below. Everyone is extremely cautious and terrified. Nim Duong is enraged. You damn beast. Suddenly, a massive red flash of light streaks from a treetop to the ground. Aki brandishes his sword, ready for battle. With a furious expression, Nim Duong brings his sword down hard from above onto the demon die. One strike, mountain splitter. A deafening roar echoes through the vast forest with a red flash. A small section of the forest is annihilated, smoke slowly rising. The area where towering trees once stood is now split in two, surrounded by smoldering ruins.
Dust swirling everywhere. In the sudden silence, a young man gasps. Suck, successful. A moment of silence. Then, from another tree branch, a voice speaks again. Oh dear, how crude you humans are. The voice makes him jump. Both men quickly turn around, realizing the demon hasn't been defeated. The rank 6 twin-core demon sits on the branch, looking smug, still far too weak. Little rank 6 core warrior named Dwayne's face darkens, filled with rage. He's tried so many ways, yet can't kill the demon. And I'll just keep fighting until I injure asterisk. Many streaks of blue, red, yellow, and green light rain down, illuminating a section of the ground. Wait. Hearing him, Aki finds the situation difficult to manage, thinking, damn it, there are too many people. I can't stop them in time. Their anger has made them lose their minds. Everyone attacks the demon, calmly sitting on the branch.
The demon's purple eyes glow, a sly smile on its face as if challenging them. Then let's play a game. The red sword pierces through. Play your mother's game. He's startled, his eyes glowing red, slashing through the smoke. He drops to the ground, covering his eyes. Purple smoke surrounds them, but the demon has vanished without a trace. Someone cries out. The demon turned into smoke and disappeared, landing on the ground. He urges everyone to quickly find the rank 6 twin-core demon. Hurry, search. It's obscure, by smoke. Can't see clearly. Behind them, a brilliant white light flashes. The man turns to look. In that moment, he sees Aki's white silhouette and the demon's. Half demon, half AI. Damn it. Aki's body slowly transforms into the rank 6 twin-core demon. Its face dark, a chilling smile spreading across it. The man points at Aki and screams.
Everyone looks where he's pointing. The demon's over there. I stand still watching everyone stare at him. Aki realizes now that he's no longer asterisk himself in their eyes. The demon has made everyone unable to recognize him. Now to them, Aki is just another demon. So that's it. I'm immune to the demon's illusion, but they were already mentally disoriented from the start, already caught in its spell. It's using its illusion to make me mistake me for the demon, turning them against me while it watches from above, reaping the benefits. What a cunning move. The demon sits on a cloud of purple smoke, legs crossed, watching Aki from above with an amused expression. Behind it, a massive purple high glows. Below, his comrades, whose minds are manipulated by the demon, raise their swords preparing to attack Aki. But Aki doesn't run. He stands still,
gripping his red sword, gazing at everyone. Meanwhile, above, the demon is cackling to itself. From above is a giant purple eye, watching its opponents prepare to destroy each other. How interesting. Nim Duong and Aki clash, fighting to the death. Die, demon! Aki's eyes blaze, his face contorted in anger. Captain Nim Duong, can't believe I have to fight. You, from above.
The demon observes the scene below, bathed in a crimson hue. The demon revels. What a sight. It's been so long since I've witnessed such a spectacular slaughter. A is absolutely furious. You're using us for entertainment. Fine. Perfect chance to test the true power of my lightning attribute. A surge of red energy strikes straight at the demon, but it deflects it back at the two. I can't believe this demon blocked Captain Nimduong's red core attack.
A key transforms into the Red Lightning King. If the nature of lightning can truly counter demon power, the Red Lightning King unleashes power from his glowing sword. Seeing this, Nimduong angrily roars, charging forward to slash the demon, seeking revenge for the other warriors. The Red Lightning King rushes forward with the power of his sword. Captain, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to rest for a bit. Energy from the Red Lightning King's sword slashes down, radiating everywhere, sending the illusory soldiers flying. Niu is astonished. More lightning? That kid, what asterisk is asterisk? That lightning power? Not only does it carry immense demonic strength, but it also gives me a deeply unsettling feeling. The Red Lightning King stands amidst the fallen, just as I predicted. By adjusting the intensity of my special lightning, I can handle this, clearing their negative status, including this demon's illusion.
The Red Lightning King looks up at the purple eye. The demon is still in the sky. The demon is also surprised by what just happened. Lightning broke my illusion. What is he planning now? The Red Lightning King yells from below. A's voice carries a surge of lightning. The demon sitting above its purple eye begins to waver. His voice, it carries that destructive lightning power. The gigantic purple eye begins to crack, and finally it explodes. The demon falls from above. From behind, another demon ambushes the Red Lightning King. Die, human warrior! The Red Lightning King whirls around, his eyes blazing red. Or asterisk, you asterisk, die. He swings his sword at the demon. The demon is sent flying backward. Good thing I blocked it. He attacked from behind, but hit me first. The Red Lightning King approaches the demon, his sword resting on his shoulder. Indeed, this rank 6 twin-core demon was worth a trip.
Not only does he possess strange power from the lightning element, but he also shows no fear or tension when looking at me. On the contrary, he seems incredibly interested, as if he's the demon and I'm the prey. The Red Lightning King leaps, lunging at the stunned demon before him. The ground around the Red Lightning King shatters, but he misses the demon. The demon nimbly evades his attack. The demon begins to summon its power. A horde of demons suddenly appears, surrounding the Red Lightning King and attacking him, summoning many demons. This isn't just a simple illusion. The Red Lightning King attacks them one by one from all sides. The demons taunt him in turn. It's a combination of illusion and the twin core's agile movement. Yet there's only one true body. The Red Lightning King's sharp eyes carefully observe each demon's actions. The Red Lightning King suddenly speaks.
It's the second one. He quickly draws his sword and slashes at the demon. The summoned demons slowly dissipate. This guy's power truly is my bane. My techniques are utterly useless against him. A light appears above the demon's head. In a flash, the Red Lightning King dives from above, his glowing sword striking the demon's head. Offer up your demon core to me. Scene shift to Shaguang City. Lightning seamlessly tears across the dark sky. From a high vantage point, a figure looks down at the towering skyscrapers. Leah pursed her lips, saying nothing, but then a piercing shriek echoed out. It was Tomo. Lu retracted her palm after striking her, and Tomo slowly sat up. She looked up at the person beside her, parting her lips slightly. Lu, what are you doing? The only reply she received was a nonchalant voice. Nothing. I'm just sensing on Zora.
Lu said, stepping forward. Tomo asked in surprise.
Huh? So that's in... She continued to wonder. Is that lightning? Why? But before Lu could answer, she heard Shino's voice. He tilted his head and asked, What are you guys looking at? No sooner had he finished speaking than Tomo quickly pointed at the flickering lightning. Looking at him, both crouched down deep in thought. That's... Huh? Tomo replied, I don't know either. Lu said that you can sense an aura there. Hearing this, Shinlin retorted, What nonsense are you talking about? That's not Shino. That's just lightning. It's probably raining over there. Not letting them argue, a piercing shriek suddenly erupted from behind, startling them all. What are you idiots doing? Standing there dumbfounded, Lena, with a dark expression, advanced toward them. As she got closer,
she yelled directly at the three of them. You three, if you don't get stronger before In returns, you'll just be more trouble, friend. With that, she remembered In's instructions before he left. Before I return, strengthen their physics. I need them to possess powerful physical strength. In's face became clearer and clearer along with his earnest plea. I'm counting on you, Lena. At this moment, she silently thought that she must fulfill unsafely. Lena continued to yell, her tone growing fiercer.
Keep fighting now. This time you three must defend against my attack for 10 seconds. As soon as she finished, Tomo groaned at the difficult task. 10 seconds. 5 seconds earlier was already enough for us. At this very moment, in another location, the Red Demon King was relentlessly hunting the dual-core Hexier demon. The demon did not back.
Down directly, unleashing its fury. Damn it, only Gaiaster can attack others from behind. Before he could finish, the Red Demon King immediately swung his sword forward. He grinned, laughing gleefully. Faster than lightning, huh? Then he gnashed his teeth and said, "Why are you so stupid? Hex to your demon!" Now the demon began to tremble. Asterisk. Why do I feel such a profound, unfathomable presence from him? Asterisk. Is he truly just a human warrior? Asterisk. Facing the oppressive might of the Red Demon King, the Hexter demon seemed to collapse to the ground. Then, like a flash of lightning, a sharp, icy sword pierced through the demon's body. As he acted, he declared, "It ends here, dying demon." The Hexter demon gripped the sword in his body, screaming, "Damn it! Because of your strange lightning, my dual cores can't unleash half their power."
Continue to threaten, but don't you dare dream of getting them. As soon as he finished, the demon's dual cores emitted a strange light. Let's die together. It turned out the demon wanted to self-destruct, its eyes glowing with a peculiar light, not letting its plan succeed. The Red Demon King used a single sword strike to hurl him high into the air. The Red Demon King smirked. Want to self-destruct? Then he summoned lightning. "Let me help you," he said. Moments later, lightning bolts appeared in the sky. These bolts continuously struck the Hexier demon's body. He screamed in agony. You human or a demon?" The Red Demon King did not reply. Then he simply said, "I am a warrior." His body exploded, smoke billowing endlessly. Finally, the dual cores appeared. They slowly descended into the Red Demon King's hand. He clenched them, then slowly released his grip. Thinking. So this is the demon-suppressing core. The sky gradually darkened, the moon tonight round and bright. In the middle of the forest, a figure suddenly appeared, unconscious and leaning against a tree. Ranyang slowly opened his eyes, letting out a groan. He clutched his head, wondering, I passed out. Since when? Ranyang looked around and discovered that the others were also unconscious. He thought, everyone's here. Are they all unconscious? Interrupting Ranyang's confused thoughts was a familiar voice. Aki softly asked, Captain, are you awake? Ranyang's surprised exclamation was his reply. It's you. Aki knelt on one hand, leaning slightly against the tree behind him. Ranyang was about to grab his sword and rush forward. As he moved, he asked, Is it night already?
Where are the dual-core demons? Already killed them. I've handled all the surrounding demons, don't worry. Ranyang paused slightly at his answer. He grabbed the water bottle Aki offered him. Aki said with an utterly calm expression, Drink some water, Captain. Ranyang asked in astonishment, You mean you dealt with the dual-core demon all by yourself? Aki leaned against a large tree, his sword beside him. But the other team members, we tried our best. Ranyang was surprised. That was a Hexier dual-core demon. What is your true strength? Aki got up and said, Just consider it a coincidence that I have the ability to suppress this demon. The most important thing is that everyone survived, isn't it? I'll go check if there are any remaining demons. It's already midnight. You should rest with the other warriors for a bit longer. Hearing this, Ranyang turned his head and looked around. Everyone lay sprawled on the ground. He thought, They probably won't wake up immediately. This demon's illusion art truly makes it hard for people to guard against. Even I was unconsciously invaded by its thoughts. A explained, Dual-core demons of a comparable tier are considered top-tier combat entities. To other core types, he meant to encourage. You woke up so quickly. That's already very strong. But the mission isn't over yet. He meant to encourage. You woke up so quickly. That's already very strong. But the mission isn't over yet. Ranyang sighed again. I, a powerful Hexera warrior, am a top combat force of Truthlight City after all. Yet this time I was treated with contempt by this demon, unable to unleash my full power. It's truly frustrating. He furrowed his brow as the person in charge of Truthlight City's purge operation. And as the captain, based on the fact that you saved us, I won't pursue your specific identity, but as a warrior, I cannot overlook this matter. Renan clenched his fist. I am extremely curious. I, a Hexor warrior, and you, an outsider warrior. What can be achieved? Who is stronger? Who is weaker? If you can defeat a Hexier dual-core demon alone, he proposed. Let's spar a bit. Let me witness your true power. Aki decisively refused. There's no need, Captain. I believe your true strength is certainly not inferior. This time it was a special situation. Lack of information about the demon caused you to be. Before he could finish, Renan cut him off. Don't refuse me. Just consider me extremely curious about your power.
His sword point was aimed at Aki. Please spar with me. Aki silently assessed. Aster is such a warlike
and competitive personality. Why not? That's right. If a warrior doesn't have these two traits, how can they become a strong warrior? He thought, then changed his words. I have no problem with it. There's an open clearing nearby. The night moonlight shone brightly, illuminating every corner of the forest. They moved to the nearby clearing. Renyang began to move, entering a battle-ready stance. Before we start, please don't hold back your power. If you are truly strong, let me see it. Aki replied. I used to be as warlike as you, so I will seriously spar with you. He reached behind his back, drawing his sword to attack. Renyang felt pleased. Excellent. Like a gust of wind, he lunged at Aki, delivering a continuous barrage of strikes. Red blades appeared continuously, layer after layer. But then, Renyang was startled.
Asterisk. Where is he? He looked around but saw no one, only traces of the previous attack. Renyang's eyes widened. Looking up, a dark figure leaped down from above, intending to strike him. He reacted quickly. Asterisk. He was behind me, above me. Renyang blocked Aki's sword with his own. Aki played another trick, stepping on Renyang's hand. An earth-shattering explosion occurred. Smoke and dust billowed across the ground. Aki disarmed Renyang. He suddenly spoke. You've lost, Captain. Aki was pinning him down. No matter how many times you try to get up, I will find an opening to counter and disarm you the moment you make a move. His eyes were cold and emotionless. You still want to try? Renyang trembled slightly. Aki's right. No matter if I'm prepared or not, I'm disarmed. This is a disparity in raw power.
His strength, the pressure from him. I've only felt this from the Neo-Hex Hollow. Aki reached out to help him up. Come on. His face softened for a moment. That's enough. Renyang was still stunned. This feeling is completely different from before, or from the Neo-Hex Hollow. He's almost like a refined elder. Sometimes cold, sometimes warm. He smiled silently, concluding, what a mysterious warrior. Renyang grabbed a hand and happily said, All right, I concede. A moment later, he rubbed his arm, not feeling tired. He then asked, With your strength, why did you join a temporary team like this? You're definitely not an ordinary 5-core warrior. You're even the strongest warrior I've ever seen, second only to the Neo-Hex Hollow. I frowned slightly. He mumbled, Neo-Hex Hollow, second to the...
Renyan continued, 7-core warriors are the peak. The gap between Hexor and 1-core is perhaps even greater than the gap between 1-core and Hexor. The power of the Neo-Hex Hollow is not something a Hexor warrior like me can compare to. No one has ever witnessed their full power. I heard that one of them once entered a place called the Ancient King's Card alone and returned safely. This goes beyond our imagination. Asterisk unexpectedly entered the Ancient King's Card, helping them out. That's the Ancient King's base card. He recalled how miserable he had been in there. Akei's expression turned serious. No, they are still hiding something. Renyang pulled him back to reality. It's almost morning. The other warriors will probably wake up soon. Will you return to Truth Light City with us? A calmly replied,
I'll go back. I still have a few things to take care of anyway. Dawn broke, illuminating his thoughts. It's time to see the effects of the demon-suppressing core. Asterisk. And so the two returned to Truth Light City, currently in the command room. Then Tongdu called Renyang and said, Dual-core Hexier, dead core. This is a formidable thing. I heard some warriors say there's a very strong outsider warrior. How strong is he? Renyang bowed his head and honestly replied, He's merely a 5-core warrior. After the mission ended, he left the team alone. During the mission, he was adequate, but the other team members were also excellent, especially those who sacrificed their lives. The commander-in-chief of Truth Light City Strategy, the Tongdu, a Hex-core, 7-core warrior, asked in surprise, A 5-core warrior? I thought he was a stronger outsider warrior. If that's truly the case, I must meet him and figure out how to recruit him into our team. If there's nothing else special, then you may retire and rest. A detailed report can wait. After speaking, he turned his face to look away. Meanwhile, Renyang quickly replied, Understood. As he walked out the door, Renyang's teammates began to call out, Look, Captain Renyang is coming out of the Strategic Command Room. Look, Captain Renyang is coming out of the Strategic Man Room. He didn't reply to their words, instead pondering deeply. According to the request, I've done it. Renyang also remembered what Aki had said earlier. Captain Renyang, I hope you can understate my strength. I joined Truth Light City's temporary team, but I don't want to draw attention from high-ranking individuals. This is my request. At that time,
he had asked in surprise, You saved our team members if it's something I can do, but you don't care about the mission reward? Who is helping you? Aki let out a sigh. Phew. Then he looked up at the sky and calmly said, I don't know either at this moment inside Truth Light City at a certain hotel.
Aki stepped out after showering, wiping himself and saying, "Finally, I've washed off all the demon blood sticking to me." After walking to the bed, he looked at the demon-suppressing core again. Immediately after, O gently sat down. He picked up the demon-suppressing core and muttered to himself, "Next is this thing." A second later, a thought suddenly struck Asterisk. This demon-suppressing core is indeed completely different from ordinary demon cores, Asterisk, especially the demonic aura contained within. If an ordinary warrior forcibly absorbs it, the consequences, Asterisk.
Just then the Red Demon King suddenly appeared. The consequences would be unimaginable. "Excellent! You've obtained the first demon-suppressing core so quickly." At this moment, Aki said in a fluster, "Why did you suddenly appear?" He calmly said to the other person, "If you've obtained the demon-suppressing core, do you know how to use it? But truly, apart from you, no one else can use this thing." Hearing this, Aki asked back in surprise, "Why?" So the Red Demon King calmly replied, "Because you are special." As he said this, he transformed A into a form resembling himself, making Aki furiously exclaim, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then the Red Demon King simply said, I like this form of yours." Despite this, he still tried to ask, "What exactly do you want to do? Don't act so familiar with me." He said cheerfully, "Her."
Human nature is truly awful. I'm just reminding you, this form of yours has a great effect. The demon-suppressing core is a unique product within the bodies of high-level demons. The power inside it is not something a normal human body can withstand. It's too violent enough to drive an ordinary warrior into madness or even self-destruct and death. But your body possesses two things that can suppress this violent power. Baki quickly asked him two things. The Red Demon King quickly replied. One is your demonic constitution due to my existence. Thus you are completely immune to any corrosion from demonic aura. The second is the lightning attribute you evolved and upgraded yourself. Aki still didn't fully understand his meaning, so he said hesitantly, "You mean this?" He was creating a stream of lightning before him. This made the Red Demon King frown in annoyance. Additionally, he commanded,
"Frown. Tss. Yes, that's it. No need to show off for me. Put it away." And so AI inadvertently discovered the Red Demon King's weakness and muttered to himself, "This guy really resists my lightning." In addition, he explained one more thing to Aki. "This formidable lightning attribute of yours is very effective against demons. It can suppress a demon's power, but it can almost purify the demonic aura generated from this demon-suppressing core. That is to say, combining these two abilities of yours, you can help other human warriors fuse with the demon-suppressing core. But the prerequisite is that they must at least have a strong enough physique and spirit. Without a strong enough spirit, the process of fusing the demon-suppressing core can easily affect one's sanity. As for other things, we'll only know when you help them fuse." After Flash, he asked, "Do you have anything else to say?" Aki returned to his original state
and said to him, "So, how exactly should I fuse it? How should I help them fuse?" The Red Demon King very succinctly said, "One naked body's energy fusion." Haki screamed in horror. Naked body's fusion. What kind of fusion? The Red Demon King began to explain step by step. "Why are you so agitated? To maximize sensing the opponent, isn't this a perfectly normal thing? Fusion means combining and sensing energy. You just need to channel your own energy into the other person's body." Haki followed along, sensing the changes within his body, and muttered to himself, "Asterisk, this is very bad. Asterisk, Shino, that idiot Lou and Tamo are all girls. Asterisk, they'll mistake me for a pervert, won't they? Wait, a Shino is the weirdest one. Asterisk." He began to imagine Shino naked, saying, "And I'm undressed. Let's begin." Then he himself became scared, clutching his head and screaming, "I don't want to do anything with a naked man." Seeing Aki's exaggerated reaction, he sighed and said, "What in the world are you doing?" In addition, the Red Demon King completely could not understand human shyness. While Aki was still stunned by his previous thought, the apartment door was open with a creak. The door opened and Lena stepped in with an excited expression. "You're back, Aki." Aki calmly replied, "Yeah, I'm back. Where are the other three?" Appearing behind the door with the remaining three, Lena announced, "Here they are. I've taken very good care of them." Seeing Aki, the three of them ran towards him. Tamo, leading the way, ran towards Aki and suddenly asked, "Aki, why have you changed again?" Lou, running last, said, "I'm used to it now." It's easier to sense his aura. Seeing the three of them like this, Aki hesitated and said, Regarding training, I have something important to tell everyone." At this moment, he showed a very serious attitude about the secret he wanted to reveal to everyone. After a conversation in the room about the remaining secrets, Lena immediately stomped hard on Aki's crotch, making him jump and scream, "Ah! I believe I can stomp once and make you infertile forever." I, fearing there would be no one to continue his family line,
calmly explained, What nonsense are you talking about? I've already told you this is the situation. It's absolutely necessary to cooperate like this to fuse the demon suppressing core. If I'm not here to help them, they will be corroded by the demon power within the demon suppressing core. His voice trembling, he looked at the foot, threatening his crotch. Also, can you please take your foot off? It feels cold down there. Hearing Aki's words, Lena was speechless. She stormed off in anger. You guys discuss it. I'm going to take a nap. Call me after you decide. With that, she left, slamming the door, startling everyone inside. The room was now enveloped in silence. Tomo hesitated. Lena Sr., what's wrong? At this moment, Aki became very serious and explained further to everyone. The method is not only inappropriate, but also dangerous if it's truly maximally effective. I will quickly go get the remaining 2 demon-suppressing cores for now. This demon-suppressing core can only help 1 person out of the 3 Ascent. Who goes first? Tomo on the bed was deep in thought. Even though we're comrades, being naked in front of someone else is really embarrassing. She then thought of Shino. Of course, Shino probably wouldn't have a problem. At this moment, we're 77 for 9 positions between her and Shino. In the corner, Lou hesitantly wanted to offer her opinion. With a shy and embarrassed expression, her face red, she said, My body already has demon power. If I try, it might be easier to fuse. How about I go first? Shino immediately interrupted her. Of course, I'm going first. His face was filled with determination. Such a dangerous thing, of course I should try it first. My physique and spirit are only useful at times like this. A was thrilled to have someone trust him. All right, thank you for trusting me, Tomo brightly supported. I understand. I support it, in contrast to everyone's bright expressions in a corner. Lou remained silent inside the room, but too successfully undressed. Your physique refined by Lena has increased quite a bit, hasn't it? It feels firmer than before. Not much different. Shino slowly took off his shirt, revealing his toned body. Perhaps all our male fans would want a physique like this, right? If you want that, please leave a like and subscribe to get a physique like that. After taking off his clothes, Shino asked Aki, Do I need to take off my underwear too? Startling Aki, who turned around, he tightly held Shino's briefs. No need to take them off. No need to take them off. It will probably only affect it a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Outside the door, Tomo and Lou were secretly taking pictures of the lively moments of the two. This angle is perfect. Their cameras were now capturing images of the two transferring inner energy to each other. Is it okay for us to peek like this? Lena suddenly appeared above the two of them. It's fine. We're just worried about them in case they need our help. Hearing her voice, Tomo looked up. Huh? Senior, why are you here too? Lena raised a finger to her lips, gesturing for silence. Keep it down. Just for research. The three stood outside quietly looking. And at this moment, inside the room, Shino held the demon-suppressing core. If what you say is true, it contains extremely terrifying demonic power. The demon-suppressing core in his hand emitted faint light and also a black aura. Even holding it in my hand makes me tremble. Aki began to transmit energy into him and reminded him. Hold the demon-suppressing core in your palm. Relax. Close your eyes tightly. Use your power to sense it and establish a connection. It will hurt a bit later, but don't worry. I'm here to support you. Shino closed his eyes tightly, his voice firm. All right, let's enter my subconscious. In his subconscious, a void enveloped his vision. A faint golden light slowly appeared. I see it. The golden light spread further and further. Over there, it's like my core power. Does the demon-suppressing core recognize any power that matches mine? The space inside began to warm up due to the heat emitted by the golden light. He looked towards the golden light. Do I need to approach it? Thinking so, he slowly stepped towards the light. Suddenly, he paused. He looked up at the sphere of golden light. Being embraced by a giant mysterious creature, surprised by the immense colossal power, this is truly immense primordial demonic power. He raised his trembling hand towards the sphere. Is this that powerful demonic energy? Suddenly, a crack appeared on the sphere with the crack sound. A huge surge of power emanated from the sphere, shaking the surrounding space. That power quickly engulfed him. Gradually, it began to invade his body, causing him pain. When he reached his limit, he roared. Is this the power? That kind of primordial demonic power? How can a human possibly resist it? Suddenly, the giant creature abruptly opened its eyes, tightly embracing the sphere that surrounded him. Damn it, I'm being mesmerized by the primordial demonic power itself. It's invading my mind. Damn it, will I become a mindless monster?
Asterisk. The Red Demon King observed everything from above. See, I told you to do as I said. Otherwise, there's a very high probability that your friend will explode and die. He relaxed his hand. Above it, another form held a sword. Now it's your turn. His eyes snapped open, radiating an eerie pressure. He soared high, looking down at his opponent, the Golden Demon. The Golden Demon looked at him. To think I'd encounter a king tier here. King Siki gazed at the demon. In his palm, a miniature human with long, sharp claws resided. He lowered his face. This thing is consciousness. I thought it was just an illusion.
King Siki looked down at the miniature human. At the same time, the demon clutched a giant golden orb. This, can you understand it? It's a primal form of demonic power. Ma is the purest existence, almost equal to primal strength. Which explains its resonance. King Siki's eyes blaze golden. I cannot interfere. If you wish to save your comrade, act now. Otherwise, if they turn into a mindless monster, you cannot blame me. The strong youth was thrown back, writhing in pain. His footsteps echoed as he slowly advanced. Sino, he flew high, unleashing lightning from his palm and his opponent, shocking them in agony. You can't fall here. The golden demon curled up, clutching the orb of light, and looked at him. Its senses had picked up a terrible, foul stench from the man. The golden demon caught a scent. A foul odor emanated from the glowing golden light. Such a disgusting smell. It must be completely eradicated. It flashed. His eyes also caught a scent, then suddenly gleamed. A figure clad head to toe in golden armor parried a mighty blow from the golden demon, clutching the glowing orb. The miniature figure in his palm leaped high,
pointing its sword at the opponent. What in the world is that? The golden demon curled up, clutching the orb, now with another demon. Why is there another demon here? The golden demon stared at its opponent, a primal 6-tier demon in a dark sky-like space. It shrunk down as it looked down from above. It won't be that easy, shrinking down below. Both were ready for battle. To help your comrade, you must defeat this demon first. This is an illusory demon, born from a demon core. The golden demon launched its attack, advancing towards its opponent with an outstretched hand. He stood, arms crossed, watching the golden demon. Behind him was a red throne, adorned with many eyes, topped by a goat's head with 2 long, sharp horns. He sat down, legs crossed, arms folded. Begin. The small figure turned, annoyed at his master for rushing him.
The 2 demons watched them in silence. Don't act so condescending. Don't order me around. The golden demon, still within its orb of golden light, shot down rapidly towards its opponent. The golden demon flew towards its opponent, raising a leg, ready to crush them. But then a golden flash and a thunderous explosion. His eyes burned with hatred. Exhausted, gasping for breath, he spoke. Come on, let me see that strange power of yours. No sooner had he spoken than the golden demon rushed him. He parried the charge. Demon with a sharp red sword. Because the twin cores have transformed into a yellow core, my power has increased significantly. With his foot, he firmly planted his long talons on the ground. Thunderbolt. He kicked the golden demon's abdomen hard, shouting, "Get lost." Despite the powerful kick, its reinforced abdomen remained largely undamaged without a scratch.
His eyes glowed fiery red as he stared at the golden demon. Relying on mere punches and kicks will take some effort, right? Number wonder. It's the renowned defense of the yellow core. The golden demon placed its sharp hand on its abdomen, condensing power. The colossal golden demon lunged its face close to him, startling him into dropping his sword. You formed a shield for both offense and defense. You think you can compete with me in close combat? His eyes gleamed. Then let's try it. The golden demon trembled slightly. What is this strange power, combining demonic and lightning power? It's this strong. He poured all his strength into racing like lightning towards the golden demon, kicking aside obstructing rocks. He swung his sword back with immense force. Then he thrust it through the golden demon's abdomen. A massive light erupting behind the demon, and snakes with sharp fangs and furious, savage eyes appeared beside him.
Having found a perfect strategy below a figure shrouded in black with long claws used a net technique infused with demonic elements to create an upgraded lightning version. He unleashed another powerful blow on the golden demon, resulting in a massive flash of light. The golden demon's golden armor shattered into small pieces, accompanied by blood. The golden demon's sword, still in its abdomen, collapsed to its knees in agony. Its eyes piercingly stared at him, trembling. He actually stole the demon's illusory demon core through his sword, despite possessing its power. King Siki looked behind him. Even the primal demonic power feels terrifying. What strange power have you truly evolved? Perhaps he can truly wield this ancient power. He licked his upper lip, a gleeful look on his face. My plans might become even smoother now. Then continue to evolve, human. A blinding white light shot into the sky. Continue to evolve. Woof. A large white beast with sharp fangs opened its mouth wide, approaching him. A voice from somewhere said, "Return." He spread his arms wide, bathed in powerful white light, gritting his teeth. Evolve into the 5th tier form. He extended his hand towards his feet, as smoke billowed around him, rising up. He opened his mouth, revealing fangs, and exhaled plumes of smoke. His eyes blazed golden with fury. Is there anything else? Bring it all out. 6th tier evolution complete. The golden demon watched him silently. Then he looked at the youth.
His sword and the golden demon's golden armor were slowly sucked into that massive orb of light, and then they vanished. He flew over. Impressive. Devouring most of the demon core's power not only helps you evolve. Both watched as everything was drawn into the golden orb. The remainder is just enough to help your friend awaken their demonic
Power. A person's eyes slowly opened and gleamed. Your friend is about to awaken. In a large room, the friends sat around the bed. Aki was there with Sino, touching his friend's back as a golden light emanated from Sino's body. Seto Liu rested her head on the bed frame. Tamo held her camera, adjusting the angle to capture the two friends, looking very amused. Lena sat drowsy on a chair, yawning widely. She still held the report in her hand. Still not done yet. Tamo, still with her camera, was startled as she realized something. Her eyes widened. Hold on. Sino seems to have noticed us. CW, squinting her eyes, gasped softly in surprise. Everyone looked at the golden light around Sino, their faces stunned. Sino's eyes opened, transforming, a blazing golden hue clearly visible. Lena looked at him thinking. Sino's eyes.
Those are a demon's eyes. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted, an earthquake-like tremor shaking the building. The golden light flashed. All three girls screamed in fright. Sino's body had changed. The light formed a blazing golden vortex, then exploded into the sky. His body rose into the light. Everyone watched, stunned. Suddenly, something began to protrude from his back, and there wasn't just one. They trembled, then slowly burst forth, transforming into arms with clear bones, flesh, and sinews. The three girls gasped in shock for 4 arms. The smoke surrounding him turned pitch black and clung to his body. He now had 4 arms and 4 golden horns on his head. His face darkened, and he let out a long breath. Sino's 4th-tier demonic evolution was successful. Lena stared wide-eyed. How can this be? Not just a core?
But demonic power has truly merged with a human. I, now in a black suit, gestured emphatically. This is no time for surprise. Sino's advancement process has erupted with excessively fierce power. The Dawnlight City warriors will surely discover us. We must leave here quickly. Before they could regain their composure and look at him, Seto Liu quickly moved to sprint. Aki, you figure out a way. I'll guard the door. But before she could finish, Sino's massive hand grabbed her. His 4 large hands grabbed each person. He said, "Everyone, apologies for the intrusion." Aki smiled, taking his hand, and replied, "You have a plan. Then we're counting on you, Sino." Suddenly, golden wings appeared on his back. A moment later, a loud explosion rang out. He flicked a hand, sending everyone flying out of the building. Tamo jokingly exclaimed in admiration, "Sino is truly amazing."
She thought. The golden orb swiftly flew away. The friends flew off, leaving a massive hole in the hotel roof. The next morning, people gathered in front of the hotel. The building's sign had fallen. People murmured, "How did the sign fall like that?" A voice tried to calm the crowd. "It's just an accident. Everyone please disperse." A man shouted, "Captain, report." Besides the hole in the roof and the broken sign, no other traces were found. The captain of the Dawnlight Guardian Warriors heard the report, frowned, and thought that was definitely a demonic aura just now. I only took a few minutes to get here. Suddenly, the warrior looked upwards and shouted, "Captain, look over there." Then both men knelt down on one knee. A mystical blue light appeared, and a hazy figure within it slowly descended. The man spoke with reverence. "Lord Phandalin, why have you come here yourself?"
He looked down, an unreadable expression on his face. He was Phandalin, the strongest new 6th-tier dual-core recovery-type warrior. Meanwhile, with the group, Sino landed gently on a mountain with a roaring waterfall. Tamo said admiringly, Sino, how do you feel?" Sino frowned, extending his hand to examine it a little thoughtfully. He answered vaguely, "I feel my body brimming with demonic power." The moment he landed, the power dissipated, and he returned to his original form. Tamo exclaimed excitedly, "He can freely switch back to human form." Lena still had doubts, but to jump straight to 4th tier, it must be because of An's assistance. Sino recalled earlier moments and replied, "When my consciousness was unclear, An was always helping me, coordinating the demon core's power." He continued, "The demonic power was too strong, so I needed time to adapt, which is why I could only advance to 4th tier. Otherwise, I might have been able to advance to 5th tier. Lena heard this and remarked, "Aang hides quite a few secrets, huh?" Aki fell silent for a moment, then replied, "It seems we can't return to Dawnlight City now. It would definitely attract attention. Lena, I'm sorry." Lena sighed and replied, "What are you apologizing for? That place isn't the Dawnlight City it used to be. If we can't go back, then so be it." Seto Liu looked at Aki, smiling. "If that's the case, then let's try to level up quickly and help Tamo." Tamo heard this and cheerfully agreed.
Tamo agrees with Seru. I want to become stronger. Lena crossed her arms, wondering next. We need to act together. Aki, what's your plan? Aki turned to Sino. Sino, you said you need time to adapt to your power, right?
Sino admitted. I feel an ancient power within me that I haven't fully resonated with yet. Aki heard this and smiled. Excellent. I also want to see what your current power is like. He then proposed an idea. Let's go hunt some 6th-tier dual-core demons together. Sino reluctantly transformed and posed for Tamo to take all sorts of photos. Tamo was very excited and happy, exclaiming, "That's it! Perfect!" Lena, sitting by the roaring waterfall, heard footsteps and turned to look. Aki walked over and asked, "What are you looking at?" He continued, "Aren't you usually very straightforward? Why are you so quiet today?" He sat down next to Lena, gesturing towards Sino. "Is it about Sino?" Lena looked in that direction as well, finding it hard to express, but finally replied, a slightly troubled expression on her face. "I don't know how to say."
Seeing a human warrior and demonic power combined, it just feels strange in my heart. If this happened in the future, in the past, it probably wouldn't have been accepted. You also have demonic power inside you, Aki, right? Humans and demons, what will become of them in the end? I understand less and less. Aki thought for a moment, then spoke. Lena, initially, I couldn't accept the demonic power within me either. He recalled the past and continued. I hated it. It was disgusting. He frowned and continued. But it's similar to the origin of our warriors who gain power today through synchronized assembly of demon cores. If we don't rely on this power, I believe we can't defeat even more powerful demons. Or perhaps demons are no longer the only enemies. He imagined countless other foes. His eyes grew fiercer. Lena replied, besides demons, the new 6 tiers.
And the new king. I admit they are far stronger than we used to be. Especially the new king, though it was only a fleeting glimpse. The new king gave me a sense of terrifying power that made me tremble. She recalled that earlier scene in the new king's powerful, strange magic. She continued, that is absolutely not a power human warriors can possess. At that very moment, even someone like me who wanted to fight to the death wanted to give up resisting. Her body trembled slightly. She continued with a half smile. It's laughable, isn't it? As a 6th tier, to be so afraid. Aki lightly smacked her head with a clear sound. Foolish, he said. He retracted his hand and smiled confidently. What's there to be afraid of? I'm here. In Lena's eyes, a familiar figure appeared. She looked at her reflection in the water and softly said, Aki. Suddenly, a loud shout came.
Aki, we're done resting. Let's find a town to stay in. He called back. All right. He stood up and said to Lena, let's go to hunting dual-core demons. We'll definitely get the 2 remaining demon cores, especially with a legendary warrior like you here. Lena bowed her head slightly, a bit shy, and replied, okay. They traveled until the sun was almost setting. A demon was chewing something, its mouth covered in blood. Sino approached and asked, eating rotten meat? Hai then remarked, 1st and 2nd tier demons are everywhere. This stronghold Aki found seems to be a huge demon den. Aki flung his sword, striking the demon right in the mouth. There were loud cries. Enemy! Enemy! Attack! Aki gripped his sword and advanced menacingly. He said, I searched from dawn till dusk and finally found a rare, large-scale demon den. I hope there are dual-core demons here.
Don't disappoint me. A red killing aura emanated from him. The demons whispered, a human with a demon's aura. A tall figure stood behind them. Sino grabbed the heads of demons and smashed them together, inflicting massive damage. Their heads fell off, he said. Done. Tomo gasped in surprise. Aki sensed something inside, then explained. I can feel a not-so-weak power deep within this den. Perhaps we can find a demon core inside. Sito Lu suggested. I want to fight too. I can do it, however. Before she could finish, Aki rejected her. No, I know you also have a demon form, but not now. Fighting severely depletes both physical and mental energy. You and Tamo cannot fight before fusing with the demon core. Sino's fusion consumed a lot of mental and physical energy. Anticipating the later stages of fusion, you must maintain your absolute condition. Finally, he went deeper into the den and instructed Lena. Guard them both. She agreed. Understood. Suddenly, 3 demons attacked from within. They roared, humans dare to come here. Die. Sino raised his hand and said, let me try. Aki lunged forward, slashing with his sword. Sino faced the demon. He unleashed a full-force punch to its head. The 2 remaining demons panicked, wondering, is that a demon or a human? Finally, they stomped their feet and roared. Whatever it is, it must die. They charged more aggressively, clashing with Sino. Tamo saw this, turned to Aki and asked, will I turn into this too after I demonize?
She imagined herself with fur arms. Aki frowned and replied, "Uncle unclear." He fell into contemplation. Sino became more ferocious and warlike. After demonizing, "I wonder what Sato Lu and Tama will be like." Sino then grabbed the demons' heads and used the bone flower technique. He said, "I used to be so weak, possessing a renowned defensive core, but facing low-tier demons led by a first-tier demon, I could only stand by and watch as the captain defended the town. Facing a second-tier fire elemental, I could only flee under the captain's protection. But now I am different. I have power from now on. You demons will fear me." Hearing this,
Lena braced her hands on the ground and began to use her power. She took a run-up, intending to leap to stood behind, incredibly excited. I get to witness the power of a 6th tier, huh? Lena stomped her foot, causing the ground to cave in. With a spectacular leap, she shot forward like a bolt, mowing down hordes of demons. Sadu was astonished by this power. Is this the speed and power a 6th tier core can achieve? I hadn't even imagined it. Tomo, however, was utterly disappointed. Idle video failed. Tefast couldn't get a shot. Sino, who was farming monsters, also exclaimed in amazement. "Oh, what kind of skill is that? The demons in front of us have all been wiped out." Aki grinned gleefully. She didn't use any skills at all. Watching Lena still flying at breakneck speed, he continued. She just activated her defense and ran through them. Their voices echoed through the cave.
"Sino, let's follow. Sito, Lu, and Tamo, do not act. Conserve your mental and physical energy." Even at her high speed, Lena managed to think. It seems there's a wide space deep inside the cave. The demons must have rushed out from here earlier. She successfully entered, then brake hard. Lena cautiously observed her surroundings. Suddenly an eerie voice echoed. "Perish." The demon, who looked like the leader, sat regally on a stone throne. "You actually made it this far. Your power level is different from the warriors I've met." It was a 6th tier dual-core demon. Lena ignored the demon's words and charged directly. It narrowly escaped, but the throne shattered into pieces. The demon roared furiously. "My throne! You destroyed my favorite throne! My throne!" Lena lightly stepped on the shattered pieces. She looked down arrogantly. "Throne!" Lena's eyes revealed even more content.
"You're not worthy." The demon officially went berserk, punching the ground repeatedly. Nonsense. From the ground, countless tentacles erupted, brimming with dark energy. They lunged towards Lena. Sino, who had now arrived, was about to stage a heroic rescue. "Let me." He unleashed a devastating punch, easily destroying the tentacles. The demon was enraged. It sensed a similar dark energy emanating from behind. More. Aki also appeared, brandishing his sword. He threatened, "Bring out the core." Then he ferociously charged. Blood sprayed down like rain. Aki looked at the core at his feet, finally satisfied. Got it. A demon core. That means only one more is left. He suddenly remembered, turned back and asked Lena, "What's wrong, Lena?" After an intense battle, she was exhausted. He embraced Lena with an injured shoulder. She replied,
"It's nothing. Just used up a bit too much stamina. It means I can't fight alongside everyone in every battle." Lena glanced at the core on her chest. Because of this old core, its energy is almost depleted. 7th tier cores aren't easy to find, especially after the new king took office. We old 6th tiers were explicitly told not to use cores anymore. Aki silently looked at her, entrusting all her dreams to him. "You must create a miracle once more for us to witness." Aki heard this, trembled, and clenched his fist. He looked up with determination and replied, I agree with you. I will reclaim everything that was lost." In another development, at a hotel, this place looked quite modern.
Aki stood in the hallway holding a vial of liquid. "Finally, I have 2 of them. Now I need to help them fuse with demonic power." He didn't forget to remind Lena and Sino, "Please keep a close watch." Lena confidently replied, "Don't worry." Sino also nodded in agreement. "This is just a small gray town. There shouldn't be any problems." She suddenly asked Aki, "Can you handle 2 girls at once?" Lena's cheeks flushed red, intentionally teasing him. Embarrassed, Aki grew angry. "What nonsense are you spouting inside the room?" The 2 girls heard voices. It sounds like they're saying something in the hallway. Tomo timidly asked Sito Lu, "Are you nervous?" The door opened and Aki slowly stepped in. He turned on the light and asked, "Are you ready? Who's going first?" A hesitant reply came. "Are ready?" "We're ready," Sidu stammered. "Oh, or maybe..." She embarrassingly continued, "Let Tomo go first." Aki cleared his throat and replied, "So you 2 decided Tomo should go first." He bowed his head, embarrassed, his mind racing. "Damn it, I don't know where to look." Tomo hugs Dolu, making quite the scene. Do secretly wanted to go first, but she's just too shy to say it. Blushing fiercely, Do yells, "Got it, Tomo." She stutters, "I never said I wanted to go first." To break the tension, Aki quickly agrees. "Of course." He gives Dolu a tender look. "All right," Dolu goes first. Tomo bolts, conveniently snatching the camera as she goes. Grinning mischievously, she says, "I'll just rest in the next room. I won't sneak a peek, honest." Sensing something devious, Dolu explodes. Put that camera down. Now, with Tomo finally out of the way, she sits rigidly on the bed, eyes locked on AI. He takes off his shirt, revealing a sculpted six-pack. What's up? Is something weird about me? Why the intense stare? Dao's face ignites. She stutters and no, nothing. Her mind explodes. He's undressing right in front of me. Dao bows her head, sputtering. You, that with ears blazing red. She meekly asks, do I have to take off my underwear too? And no, you don't need to. I can't concentrate like that. Wait, no, I mean you don't need to take it off, Tomo. And the others in the next room, who knows what they're thinking, are just as fleshed. Inside the room, lights gleam brightly. Aki and Dao sit formally on the bed. He slowly opens the box, revealing the demonic core. Aki generously offers it to Dao for you. She takes it, her expression grave. Is the demonic power inside this the same as the power in my body?
Even now, I still don't know where the strength within me truly comes from. Dolu's eyes fall, but I both desire and dread the power I hold. She remembers her demon form. Do begins to recount her dreams. Sometimes I dream of being consumed by a presence that feels both familiar and alien. It's a force incredibly potent, yet equally malevolent, shadowy and inscrutable. After her confession, Aki nods gently. I understand. If that's true, I'm just as curious. Perhaps this time we'll finally find our answers. He meticulously guides Dolu. So this time we might find our answers. Hold the demonic core in your palm, then channel your spirit into it. Understand? Aki gently places his hands on her trembling shoulders. He gestures. I'm starting now. Do closes her eyes, engraving Aki's words into her mind. Infiltrate with your spirit.
Let everything else fade. In an instant, she plunges into a spiritual trance, connected to the core. Do's eyes snap open as she falls slowly into an unknown space. Before her, a demon clutches a luminous orb. Demonic power. That's primal demonic power. It's the legendary six-winged demonic source. Dolu steps closer. 1 foot at a time, she muses the absolute power of restoration. It's all here. This aura is both formidable and sinister. The demon, sensing her presence, finally opens its eyes. It unleashes an immense wave of power, shocking her. In a flash, Dolu freezes solid. Her eyes grow fierce. Evil it may be, but if I wield this power, I'll become unstoppable. A powerful magnetism draws her hand towards the glowing orb. It will protect him, protect many, become a servant of the mighty demon clan.
And you shall wield immense power. Dolu's trembling hand hovers mere inches from the orb, except the primordial demonic power, human. At that very moment, a hand snatches her wrist. Another demon materializes. Oh, not so fast, my lovely warrior. Dolu jolts awake, utterly bewildered. You're the demon from my dreams. The demon stares, then smiles contentedly. She wraps an arm around Dolu's waist. Primordial power. She is the Black Queen, one of the 6 great monarchs, master of time and space. Sorry, but this girl is mine. I claimed her not long ago. The other demon seems to have an epiphany. One of the 6 great monarchs, the Black Queen. No wonder I felt something off. Why is this human holding such familiar power? So it was you. You've already given her a piece of your primordial might, haven't you? The queen grips Dolu's hand, asserting, she also helps me look after another human. I have my own agenda. Furthermore, I find this child quite intriguing. Then she coldly warns, so don't bother her any further. Do hesitantly speaks up. My demonic power, that form, it's you. She stares intensely, asking directly, you're one of the 6 great monarchs, the Black Queen. Dolu's face drains of color, an existence even beyond the 7-winged demon. The queen slowly explains to you, this is indeed our very first encounter. She gently touches Dolu's plump, rosy lips. But I have such fond memories of these lips. Of course, it's you. Always a headache. A familiar voice cuts in.
The demon witnessing the scene gasps. What a rare spectacle. Aki and the Crimson King make a grand entrance. The demon gasps. The twin monarchs converge. The Crimson King glares down. Didn't I tell you to stay out of this, Black Queen? Ai's eyes narrow in suspicion. Whose power comes from the Black Queen? Both the Queen and Dolu instinctively cover their faces. Crimson Eye like to pee in a pod. They both exclaim in unison, you're here. The Crimson King and Ai descend to the ground. The Black Queen hurries over. I missed you, Crimson. Blushing like a maiden in love, she pouts. Oh, don't be mad. She winks, explaining to the Crimson King. You said not to meddle with that punk. I was good. I just arranged for a human warrior to be an assistant to help me gather information. Aki eyes the 2 powerful demons, who seem oddly close.
His mind races. The Black Queen. The strongest demon, master of time and space. What are she and the Crimson King plotting? The Crimson King gently pats her head. A helpless sigh. Incorrigible, the Black Queen, touched by his gentleness, feels her heart flutter, letting out an embarrassed yelp. In a rare gentle tone, he softly tells her, "Once you meddle with anything around him, you only increase the risk of my exposure. It will only bring more hidden dangers." The Black Queen pouts, a little aggrieved. "I was just worried if something happened to that kid, then you'd be—" The Crimson King asks coldly, "Not trust my judgment?" Knowing there was nothing more to say, the Black Queen's expression hardens. She reluctantly gives in, flashing a seductive smile. Fine. I understand if you don't like it, even if it's a bit of a shame." Unexpectedly, she reaches for Dolu, slightly remarking, "Never mind."
How about I just killed that human girl instead? Aki instantly realizes something's amiss, his eyes burning with furious light. He erupts in power, transforming into his evolved state, snarling, "You dare!" Without a second thought, he charges, striking at the Black Queen. "Then I'll kill you first." He charges with astonishing speed. But the Black Queen shows no fear or panic. She calmly extends a finger, effortlessly repelling the Crimson King's power from Ai. Seeing him so easily repelled, Lu is utterly shocked, calling his name in alarm. Ai is sent flying backward, crashing heavily onto one knee. He's motionless, clutching his stomach. That last blow was no joke. Lu races past the Black Queen, rushing to his side, calling out his name non-stop. "Ai, are you okay?" His body trembles, eyes unfocused, unable to speak. This only deepens Lu's panic and worry. The Crimson King watches, arms crossed, a subtle warning in his tone. Don't harm him. The Black Queen, realizing she went too far, replies, "Relax. I merely froze his time, making him perpetually feel the pain. I was only kidding. Who knew he'd actually dared to attack a monarch with that?" She winks her right eye, dispelling the spell. Only then does Aki's body break free from the grip of time. Lu gently rubs his back, asking tenderly, "Are you okay?" He slumps forward, hands on the ground, gasping for air. The Black Queen teleports instantly before him. Feeling the terrifying pressure, Aki realizes he's no match for her overwhelming power. The demon monarch has no strength left to fight back. This is a monarch's power. The Black Queen flashes a cunning smile. I like this girl far too much to ever kill her. Immediately, she extends her hand. Clearly intending something, Do's body abruptly shifts. She's utterly bewildered, not understanding what's happening. She's pulled like iron to a magnet, panicking completely, leaving Ai equally stunned. Lu is now by the Black Queen's side, while the Crimson King turns to leave, urging Aki to stand up quickly. "Come on, let's go. Looks like your help isn't needed after all." He snaps back, shouting, "No, I won't leave Lu with that demon. I don't trust her." His steps falter. He glanced at Aki, his tone laced with disdain. "Tell me, are you truly that ignorant? You think she's just a trainee? A monarch who wields time and space is one of the strongest beings. He's always cold, never allowing anyone to defy his words. The strongest, fastest demon." Glancing back, he sees the Black Queen covering her eyes, signaling silence. He blandly states, "If she genuinely harbored any killing intent, you'd have breathed your last before you even knew what hit you. Besides, she's never once truly cared for you humans." Frankly, even being used by her is an honor. With his words, Aki had no retort. The Crimson King, tired of wasting time, nudges him. "Just leave it to the Black Queen. Stop bothering them. Let's go." Before leaving, Aki still worries for Lu, glaring at the Black Queen. "Black Queen, don't do anything reckless." With that, their forms shimmered, vanishing from Lu's spiritual world. With them gone, the Black Queen loses interest, telling the six-winged demon, "All right, the Crimson King's gone. Nothing fun left here. Let's finish this." It had no choice but to comply. Understood. With their agreement, both demons fix their gaze on Dolu. She points to Dolu's forehead. Channeling her power directly into her, her body subtly changes, her eyes now partly mirroring the Black Queen's. In her mind, she senses, "I can feel green energy awakening as well." Then her entire body erupts with power. A pair of magnificent wings unfurl from her back. The transfer is complete. Outside, Aki paces nervously. Didn't they say Lu would awaken instantly? Why is nothing happening? No sooner had he spoken than powerful energy burst from Lu, utterly astonishing Aki. A plume of smoke billows. Lu emerges from the spiritual world, her foot touching the ground. The sight of Lu now was utterly unexpected, breathtakingly seductive.
It's her six-wing form, the black-green core, black-white Lu. Aki stares, dumbfounded, unable to believe his eyes. Hut, is that Lu? The Crimson King, seeing her in this state, offers a faint, appreciative smile.
The Black Queen's energy seems to have profoundly influenced her full awakening. This was inevitable. Suddenly, she reaches out. Hey! A feels an irresistible pull, dragged forward. He yells as his body flies towards Lu. Her hand gently touches his chest. She leans in close, asking, I've always wanted to know. A, startled, softly whispers her name. Lu. She stares directly into his eyes, completely unabashed, asking point blank, Do you like me? Answer me. No stuttering. Huh? A is completely flustered by her question. He thanks Lu in her complete form. Her personality is certainly bold. The Crimson King standing by can't help but sigh in exasperation. What in the world is going on? The Crimson King sighs, bored. They have such immense power, yet still care about trivialities. Humans truly are baffling.
Suddenly, a rattling knock comes from the door. The door bursts open, sending Tamo and Sino tumbling to the floor from inertia. The Crimson King swiftly vanishes. She snaps. Sino, you're the heavy. You squashed me. What a perfect opportunity. Ruined. Tamo looks up, her eyes widening in horror at a shocking sight. The scene before her, Du sitting on the table, clutching Aki's collar. Tamo asks curiously, Lu, what are you doing? Lu's head snaps up, her cheeks blazing. Crimson, huh? She covers her burning face vigorously, explaining, Don't misunderstand. It's definitely just the demonization affecting me. But Tamo clearly isn't buying it. Aki secretly breathes a sigh of relief. Good thing I wouldn't have known how to answer. He clears his throat. All right, now it's Tamo's turn. Tamo lifts the glowing demonic core in her palm.
I'm surprised by its lightness, but it's so warm. Her body is completely bare. Aki can't help but question, warm. He sternly reminds her, Tamo, be serious. This isn't a game. Lose focus and the demonic core will retaliate. Tamo raises her hand and salutes. Roger that. Serious from here on out. Aki can only sigh helplessly. Honestly, she makes it impossible not to worry. He places a hand on Tamo's back, instructing her carefully. Remember, you must clear your mind to connect with the demonic core. Once inside in space, you'll face the primordial demonic power. He continues. Seriously, you'll endure both physical and mental assaults. But don't worry, I'll enter with you and give it my all to help. Aki channels energy into Tamo, constantly repeating the vital instruction. You must maintain absolute mental focus.
Throughout this process, you can't let it control you. Asterisk are the one in control. She slowly closes her eyes, Aki's warning still echoing. But most importantly, you must first sense the demonic core's power. Then Asterisk entered space, he reassures her. Even Sino and Lu took quite a while to succeed. Seeing Tamo and moving, Aki's eyes widen in shock. She's already entered. When did she connect so fast? He instantly shuts his eyes, focusing his mind. Damn it, I have to enter that space now. By the time AI opens his eyes, the scenery has completely changed. The Crimson King looks at Tamo, praising. Indeed, your friend is truly peculiar. Not only will she not attack, she not only entered the space, but boldly stands before the demon, absorbing its essence. The Crimson King gasps. She absorbed all its power without a single obstacle.
The demon gazes at her. Tamo meets its gaze head-on. Its eyes hold no hostility as it stares at her. Tamo successfully absorbs all the energy from the high-level demon. Aki's jaw drops in disbelief. Even the primordial demon, the Crimson King, smiles. Indeed, even the primordial demonic power favors her, and it just gave her all the energy it had accumulated in its core. Tamo slowly absorbs the surging power. Her body radiates a mysterious green light. It grows blindingly bright, tearing through the surrounding space. 2 small horns sprout from Tamo's head, and she gains new arcane adornments, but most strikingly, a pair of exquisite wings unfurl from her back. The aura shrinks into a sphere, and Tamo vanishes within. The Crimson King stares in disbelief. She needed no help from us at all. Truly bizarre. Your friend. From the sphere, a colossal energy burst.
Tamo emerges as if shattering a cocoon. She now bears a new title, Six-Wing Blue White Lion Cat Demon, Tamo. Even Tamo herself is bewildered by her own transformation. What? It's already done? I thought this would be way more troublesome, she calls out Aki. The wings on her back begin to flap, but Tamo thinks, wait, they seem to boost my speed. She leaps, soaring as fast as Lena. Tamo instantly teleports before Aki, catching him completely off guard so fast, she praised herself. Wow, Aki, I'm incredibly strong now. Aki nods. Yeah, you're way stronger than before. A suspicion sparks in his mind. Tamo, she might be a hidden transcendent genius. A voice rings out. All right, let's go. On a rooftop, 4 vibrant lights suddenly materialize. They shoot straight up into the sky. People stare at the lights.
bewildered, murmuring, "Look, what are those lights in the sky? Is something flying up there?" Ignoring the commotion, they streak past everyone. The few figures are Aki, Lena, Tamo, and Dolan. Aki leads the way. "It's time we found a suitable place. We need to adapt carefully and fine-tune our teamwork." Lena suggests, "To the west in Radiant City, there's a demon cave. It's so enormous, even Radiant City's warrior teams avoid it." Aki asks, "So it's packed with powerful demons?" Then her eyes gleamed brighter than stars. "But I think we can go check it out now." She thinks a whole nest of demons. The 4Rs continue their flight. Their combined power may soon be a match for the new 6 elites. The next morning, Aki and Lena stand uneasily by the stream. He's stunned. "You're not coming with us anymore." His voice wavers. Is it because I upset you?" She bows her head. "No, it's not that. My core's energy is almost completely drained. Theoretically, I can't have any more use. If I keep going with you guys, I'll only be a burden." I angrily taps Elle's forehead, making her yelp in pain. He quickly explains. "What burden? What are you talking about? How can you not be helpful? You're one of the 6 elites. And didn't you tell us about that demon cave nearby at the very least? I'll find you a new 7-wing core." I gently rubs the spot he just tapped, softly, comforting her. "You just need a new core, that's all." Lena still adamantly refuses. "No need, I." She turns to leave. "The truth is, I can't keep up anymore." Lena herself doesn't want this, dragging her heavy steps. I questions.
"But what does that have to do with you not keeping up? Once you've recovered, won't you be fine with your combat experience? You definitely will." Lena cuts him off, her face filled with sorrow. You just forgot I'm old now. I can't stay with you much longer." She continues to explain to Aki. "It's only thanks to the green core's regenerative power that I've kept this youthful appearance. Otherwise, I'd be an old hag by now." Seeing him silent, Weena adds, "It's just that you're still so young. You've forgotten that I'm actually, well, someone you could call an old woman." "That's right. Just a little fighting and an utterly exhausted." She compares herself to her younger teammates. "While you and the other 3 are in your absolute prime, especially now that you all wield demonic power. I no longer have the strength to understand or guide you. If I keep staying by your side, I'll only drag you down."
Lena pulls Aki's hand closer, so she takes his hand, pleading, "I want to leave. Just watching you from afar is enough. Being by your side like this, it only makes me sadder. Do you understand?" Aki cannot agree. "Lena, even if you truly can't help anymore, I wouldn't care." Lena smiles. "All right, don't say another word. When you go to rescue Deasia, find me. Take this." She presses something into his hand. Aki looks at it, puzzled. "What's this?" She explains. "It's a low-clear compass. With this, you can find me any time." Lena points to a blinking green light on the compass. "That's me." It instantly glows golden, announcing Queen Lena's status. "Good," she explains. "It even has a voice reminder function, a 2-way call. I made it just for you. If you ever need help, you can find me any time." Lena gives Aki another scroll, and this, "I've recorded specific locations of several demon strongholds, plus some small notes. They might be useful to you all." Aki carefully tucks the item into his clothes. "All right, where are you going? You can't go back to Sunrise City, can you?" Lena calmly replies, "Don't worry. Ordinary warriors can't touch me. After all, I am Queen Lena. I still have some treasures left in Sunrise City. I'll go back to pack a few things, then move to a smaller, distant town, perfect for retirement." Oe looks at the 3 cheerfully chatting friends. "Retirement? Don't say such things. Are you really leaving now without even saying goodbye to them?" Lena amuses. "It's better to leave quietly. I've lived alone for so many years. Your presence recently, it's made me feel unaccustomed. Oh, right. Aki, that girl, Lu." Aki jolts, turning his head. "Lu?" Dao, though distant, senses they're talking about her. Her face unconsciously flushes. Dao tilts her head, exuding a pure, radiant glow like a character from a novel. Then she turns back, resuming her cheerful chat with her teammates. Lena reminds Aki, "You can see Lu cares deeply for you. Don't overlook her feelings." Ai says nothing, lost in thought. After all, you've always been clueless in this area. Her words hold deep meaning. The evening light begins to gleam upon the river's surface. It's time to say goodbye. Lena decisively turns. "All right, I'm off. There's a small town nearby. I'll catch a ride back to Sunrise City from there." Watching her back, Aki calls out, Listen. If I find a new 7-wing green core, you can't refuse it, okay?" Lena smiles faintly. "Aki, you really are such an idiot. What girl wants to look out of place in front of the one she likes? What's the point?" Falling leaves seem to console her. You already have better girls by your side. Domo and Sino rush over breathless. "And Lena left already?" "Yeah, she didn't even say goodbye." Aki looks back at Lena's fading figure. "She just went back to handle some personal matters." Do laments. "I didn't even get to thank her. Senior Lena helped us so much." Sino then asks, "So are we heading straight to the demon cave now?" Aki nods. Yes, just as Lena said, this cave is massive. It holds plenty of powerful demons, perfect for testing our current combat strength. The four of us. Aki turns and walks, also searching for something. Sino asks, searching for what? Aki radiates fierce determination.
A new 7-wing green core. Next time I see Lena, I'll give it to her. The four of them are now in their battle forms, each wearing a dangerous expression. Sino shouts, let's go. Back in Sunrise City, towering buildings sparkle with lights at night. 2 people spot a strange shadow near the trash heap. Was that a person just now? Hurry, let's go check it out. If it's a demon, eliminate it immediately. That shadow is Lena. She's returned to Sunrise City, hiding in an alley. Patrols are much denser now. Indeed, the shockwave from Snow's awakening still keeps them on high alert. Lena spots a safer entrance. Luckily, that window is still open. She activates her extraordinary speed in a blink. Lena climbs into the room through the window. She calculates. Gotta be fast. Grab my things and get out of here. Lena frantically searches. It should be here, right?
Why can't I find it? No way. Unbeknownst to her, Dylan sits behind her. I never thought you'd actually return. Looks like I was right. Queen Lena. She whips around, startled. Dylan crosses his arms, his face calm as he confronts Lena. Tell me, will I let you go this time? He is the new 6 Elite, the strongest swordsman with green cores. Van Daren to 801.mpp4. Lena hears this and begins to grow angry. I've just had some matters to attend outside lately, that's all. He silently takes something out of his pocket. To 803.mpp4. Holding a small box in his hand, he smirks. You left this place only to specifically return for this. Is it because of this thing? To 804.mpp4. Lena looks surprised to see the box in his hand. How did you get that? To 805.mpp4. Memories of it begin.
Flood her mind. Back then, she was out with everyone hunting monsters. To 806.mpp4, Weena ran while scolding. Hey, you, why did you run over here to slack off? There are so many people waiting for your orders. To 807.mpp4, Aki turned around and replied, Lena, perfect timing. I have something to show you. Then he pulled something out and held it in front of her. To 808.mpp4, it turned out to be a sparkling necklace. It's a necklace I just made. It's for you. To 809.mpp4. Lena took the necklace, praising it in admiration. It's so beautiful. To 810.mpp4. Returning to reality, Dylan's voice tears through her memories of that moment. He mocks her. You've always been careless about everything. To 801.mpp4. Only this thing was kept carefully.
I thought it was some kind of treasure, but it's just a handmade stone necklace. It's truly old and ugly. To 812.mp4, Weena trembles, clenching her fist in rage. He continues to sneer. Don't tell me some man gave this to you. To 813.mp4, as soon as Dan finishes his sentence, Lena charges directly at him. Give it back to me. To 814.mp4, she reaches for the necklace and grips it tightly. To 815.mp4, suddenly, Dan delivers a powerful kick to her stomach. Lena can't help but cough up a mouthful of blood. To 816.mp4, the kick sends her crashing straight into the ceiling. To 817.mp4, Lena manages to get outside, but Dylan is like a leech, relentlessly pursuing her. To 818.mp4, he unleashes a strike so powerful it slams Lena against the balcony wall.
She uses her feet to create friction to slow herself down. To 819.mp4. Finally, she manages to stop. Damn it. To 820.mp4. Lena frowns, thinking to herself. The energy inside my body is too weak. Even my broken arm can't be healed. To 81.mp4. Dylan slowly approaches her, mocking. The energy on your body is now almost like that of an ordinary soldier. His lips curl slightly. In that case, you're going to die, you fake old bag. To 82.mp4. Lena grits her teeth, holding the necklace tightly in her mouth. To 823.mp4. She looks up with resentment. No matter what, I was once one of the 6 heralds. The new king also agreed with me. If I voluntarily gave up my status, he wouldn't interfere with my life anymore. Are you going to disobey even his orders?
28 to 4.mp4. Dan asks suspiciously, however, from the shockwave earlier, I felt a bit of your aura. I suspect you might be helping. 28 to 5.mp4. That suspicious character. Besides, do you really think King Han would care about a washed-up fake hag like you? 28 to 6.mp4. Saying that, he summons a blade. 28 to 7.mp4. Lena turns back to look at the cat with bristling fur behind her. 28 to 8.mp4. He raises the blade and shouts. High 28 to 9.mp4. It lunges forward at high speed. In that hairpith situation, Lena turns back to shield the cat. 2830.mp4. She pulls the cat toward her but accidentally frightens it. 2831.mp4.
Dylan's blade creates a massive explosion. 2832 MP4. Through the
Dust, lean in tattered clothes and covered in wounds, pats the cat's head and warns, "Next time there's a fight, stay far away, okay?" The terrified cat bolts away immediately. Suddenly, Dylan rushes over and grabs her neck tightly. He sneers. How naive. If you had struggled even a little, you could have completely avoided that attack. But it seems the commotion was a bit too loud. Dan directly drags her away. "Okay, let's go outside the city." He dashes through the buildings with her. Lena is thrown violently toward the forest. She is taken out of the city and thrown crashing into the woods. As the dust settles, Lena still has the necklace clenched in her teeth. She sits motionless under a tree. Having no strength left to move to 839.MP4, Dan stands above, looking at her pathetic state without a hint of pity. "Lena, I can barely feel any energy from your core anymore." To 840.MP4, he looks at her broken arms and mocks. "I heard these hands of yours saved over 600 people in one battle back in the day. Truly impressive." To 841.MP4, Dylan races his foot with an evil smile. "Too bad, you'll only be able to reminisce about it from now on." Lena's desperate scream echoes through the forest. To form.MP4. The scene sheds to a demon cave where Aki's group is searching for something. A rank 7 demon, Sino, chimes in. "It took the 4 of us combined to kill it. Our coordination still isn't very good." To 843.MP4, I obtains the rank 7 core and beams with a bright smile. But it's great.
We finally got the rank 7 core to 844.MP4. Suddenly, a scream flashes through his mind. Aki turns his head back toward the cave entrance to 845.MP4. Seeing his unusual expression, Sino asks softly in Gong, "What's wrong?" Aki replies worriedly, "Suddenly, the direction of Dawn City is making my heart race." To 846.MP4, he pulls out a compass to search, thinking, "Let's check the compass Lena gave me." To 847.MP4, the compass blaze line of status, near death. Seeing her condition, all 4 of them are shocked to 848.MP4. Delu immediately summons her wings to 849.MP4. She suggests, "Let's set off immediately to 850.MP4. Back in the forest where Lena is being tortured, Dailong continues to fire burst. Power to 851.MP4. Aki's group is rushing at light speed. Aki says the compass shows she is close to 853.MP4. Up ahead, the 4 of them immediately find Lena to 853.MP4. Aki thinks angrily, "Damn it." Sensing Lena's aura is so weak, they rush to her side to 854. Upon seeing Lena's condition, the 4 of them freeze for a moment to 855.MP4. Before them, a fragile Lena leans against a tree, both of her arms destroyed. To 856.MP4. Her severed arms lie scattered on the ground. Lena sits there with her eyes closed, but her mouth still tightly grips the necklace. To 857.MP4. Seeing her state, all 4 are horrified. Tomo covers her mouth. Julie. Lena. She. To 858.MP4. Tears begin to fall from her eyes. To 859.MP4. Sino looks at her arms on the ground, trembling with rage. Du shouts, "Lena's arms are broken. She's lost too much blood. Save her first." To 860.MP4. With that, she immediately manifests her power to heal. To 861.MP4. Tama wipes her tears and turns to Sino. "Sino, let's watch the surroundings. This lingering core aura. This is definitely not something an ordinary enemy could do." To 862.MP4. Sino and Tomo spread out to protect them. He shouts, "Defend the perimeter." Aki looks somberly at Lu as she heals Lena. To 863.MP4. His eyes move to the necklace Lena is clenching in her teeth. To 864.MP4. Aki remembers her. When she received the necklace. "Thank you. I love it." To 865.MP4. Back then, Lena promised, "I will cherish this gift." AI kneels before her and speaks softly. "You idiot. Did you come back just to get this necklace?" To 866.MP4. He grits his teeth. "This is clearly just a worthless old necklace I threw together back then." Lena's internal organs are also severely damaged. To 868.MMP4. Lu continues. "Lena's green core energy is completely depleted, so she can't heal herself, otherwise with her level." Lena seems to move slightly, struggling to utter 2 words, aging. 2869.MMP4. Hearing this, Lu's eyes widen. The passive youth maintenance forces are also vanish. 2870.MP4. Then she burst into tears, her breathing impulse.
To 2871.MP4. Lu's tears stream down. She says in a trembling voice, Lena is dying." Everyone watches intently as Lena is being treated. 2872.MP4. Suddenly, a thought flashes through Aki's mind. Is a rank 7 core needed? 2873.MP4. He sits down and whispers, "Lu, is there any way to save Lena?" 2874.MP4. Du replies, "With my current power, I can only try to delay Lena's death. I have healing power, and I can also use the space-time power granted by the Crimson King core." 2875.MP4. Lu comes up with an idea. "I can see Lena inside a space I create and try my best to slow down the flow of time for her life." 2876.MP4. She continues, but if I do that,
I won't be able to move. I'll have to devote all my strength to maintaining the stability of the space. Even so, it won't last very long. It's 877.mp4. Then she warns worriedly. Before sunrise, if we don't find a better way, Lena will. 878.mp4. Tomo asked in confusion, how could there be a demon near Dawn City that could defeat Lena? Even if her strength isn't what it used to be, she shouldn't be beaten by a demon. 2879.mp4. Suddenly, Aki speaks up and gives an order. Lulu, do exactly as you said. Keep Lu alive. She replies, okay. 2880.mp4. Then he approaches Tomo and instructs, you stay here and protect Lu and Lena. Don't let any low-level demons disturb them or interrupt her skill. 2881.mp4. Afterward, he walks over to Sina.
Sino, follow me. Hearing this, Sino asks, what do you mean? And Gong, do you know who did this? Aki remains silent. To 88.mpp4. Van Dillen's image appears in Aki's mind. To 883.mpp4. Suddenly he speaks a name that stuns everyone. Van Dillen, the new Sixth Herald. I've fought him before. To 885.mpp4. Knowing his aura and style, leaving Lena with a faint breath of life was definitely not out of kindness. To 886.mp4. Lu hears his name and speaks up worriedly in Gong. Although our demonified forms are strong, we are no match for Van Dillen. What if, to 887.mpp4, what if there are other new heralds in the city? It's too risky. Aki reassures her. Lena said the other 5 heralds are on missions. To 888.mpp4.
They aren't in the city. Trust me, there's no more time. 889. Lu's eyes widen as she thinks, looking at his expression. I can't stop him. It's 890.mpp4. He turns to walk away and says angrily, damn it, to think he actually turned Lena into bait. It's 891.mpp4. Lu looks at his back as he walks and asks softly, Nigong, then what do you plan to do? He clenches his fist. Vendel, 89.mpp4. Aki channels his burning rage and bellows, I'll kill Vendel Land and take his core to 893.mpp4. The scene shifts to the city Aki mentioned, as beams of light launch a fierce attack to 894.mpp4. Sino looks toward it, showing disapproval. Charging in there to find Vendel Land right now. I'm afraid it's too risky. I don't agree.
To 895 MP4 for no other reason than if we fight in the city, many innocent people will be in danger. Moreover, Dawn City isn't a place to 896 MP4 one can just barge into. After all, this is the strongest S-class town of humanity. AI adds especially that defensive shield to 897 MP4. That energy is created from the extracted core of a demon, and its defensive capability is terrifying. That's why we flew out earlier. Without obstacles, the system defaults to safety, say 899 MP4. Sino looks at him in surprise and asks, how does Yenengang know Dawn City so well? 299 MP4. Aki rushes toward the city and says, if that's the case, then lure him out. Sino looks toward the city and replies, understood. 291 MP4.
A massive explosion rings out to 90MP4. People in the city see this and ask, what just fell down? To 903.4, a curly-haired man asks, what the hell is that? A woman replies, probably not a soldier. The smoke is clearing. To 904.mp4, the faces of Sino and Ah Pure. Someone screams, wait a minute, those are the humanoid demons. To 905.mp4, the curly-haired man shouts, quickly activate the city's laser defense cannons. He curses internally. Damn it, when dealing with humanoid demons, the automatic counter system doesn't always work accurately. All laser cannons are aimed to 907.mp4. Aki looks at it for a moment, thinking, I never thought the thing I personally built would now be pointed at me. How ironic.
To 9008 MPP4, he grits his teeth. We're being treated completely like demons. To 909.mpp4, Aki raises his voice and speaks out. We haven't come to invade the city, nor do we intend to harm anyone. Send word to Van Dillen. Tell him to get his ass out here. The curly-haired man is momentarily stunned when he hears Dillen's name. To 910.mpp4, the man shouts, Lord Dan's name is not for you to call as you please, you low-life demons. To 911.4, with me here, don't dream of approaching the city tonight. Aki thinks of Lena's condition and grows angry. Anyone who stops me, dies. To 912.mpp4, the man shouts, fire, and laser rounds are shot toward A. To 913.mpp4, he uses his weapon to block all the laser cannon fire. To 914.mpp4.
The crowd there begins to be stunned. Stammering, he blocked the defensive laser cannons. To 915.mpp4, they watch Sino block the fire and shout, just how strong is this demon's body? Quick call for reinforcements. So hastily calms him, and Gong, calm down. Were you just about to kill them? To 916.mpp4.
At this point, Aki has completely lost control to 917.mpp4. In his mind, a voice laughs. A bunch of ants. Just kill them all and be done with it. It's 918.mpp4. Aki thinks, shut up. They are just ordinary soldiers and guards. I don't want to hurt the innocent. A group of people rushes over in a panic, shouting, assemble, demon attack. All soldiers near the wall come for support to 919.mpp4. Suddenly, a beam of blue light shoots up from within the city. Sino asks in surprise,
"What's that flying up?" To 920.mp4, Van Dylan's silhouette appears under the moonlight. To 9.1.mp4, a blue blade lunges straight at Sino. Sue defends, pushing his shield to the maximum. To 9.2.mp4, Dan rushes toward him and kicks, shattering the shield. To 9.3.mp4, a loud sound rings out. To 9.4.mp4, Suno is kicked far away and Aki catches him. To 9.5.mp4, Suno's eyes suddenly panic as he sees the person in front of him and exclaims, "That's Van Dylan." To 9.6.mp4, Dan stands there with one leg raised. To 9.7.mp4, he gives a faint, cold smile. I didn't expect him to block that blow. Not bad. The people on the wall see him and cheer. It's the Herald! It's Lord Dan! The city is safe!
To 9 to 8.mp4, the crowd shots, activate all laser cannons, get ready to support. To 9 to 9.mp4, Vanillin looks at a Sino to humanoid demons appeared. I didn't expect that. As expected, that old hag is involved with you, demon beast. To 9:30.mp4, are you her subordinates? What's the deal? Since when did demons and the former Herald start working together? What shady deal are you making? To 9:31.mp4, after speaking, he steps down, cracking the ground. Dilong gives a cruel smile, his voice full of mockery. Is it possible that old hag deliberately sought youth? To 9:32.mp4, just to offer herself to satisfy you demons? He laughs loudly. A true disgrace to human soldiers. Luckily, I've already crippled her. To 9:33.mp4, hearing these words, AI is beyond furious, his eyes filled with killing intent as he curses under his breath. Damn it. To 9:34.mp4, he stops hesitating and directly erupts his power in front of everyone. To 9:35.mp4, Dan thinks, light, lightning, such a powerful amount of energy. Moreover, why do I feel this sense of familiarity? What do these two demons have to do with Lena? The city gate slowly begins to open to 9:36.mp4. Aki speaks up and asks for a favor. Sino, I only need you to do one thing for me. Sino replies, say it. Aki continues, hold back all the reinforcements. Everyone cheers. Support Lord Dylan to 9:38.mp4. Attack. Kill the demons. Sino asks, what about you? Aki points at himself. Me, to 939.mp4. He draws his sword and walks toward Dan. I must personally kill Van Dylan. Aki's steps are as powerful as ever. He lunges to attack Dan directly. Dan quickly uses his shield to block, but it seems the shield is low quality and cannot withstand a sword strike. It quickly shatters into pieces. Dan has to step back several paces due to the attack. A worried subordinate shouts his name, Lord Dylan. Dan thinks this momentum. It's also very familiar. While he is deep in thought, Aki swings his sword to attack. He stands leisurely with his hands behind his back, while Aki is frantically swinging his sword.
Dylan's aura easily fends off those strikes. It allows him to stand relaxed with nature. Suddenly Dylan smirks, seemingly triumphant. To 9for8.mpp4, Aki, who is diligently working with his sword, lets out a gasp. Huh? To 9for9.mpp4, he is hit by the enemy's counterattack. A bit of blood spills from that counterstrike, leaving Aki stunned for a few seconds to 950.mpp4. After regaining his composure, he grips the aura attacking him. Teethhead, he endures the pain, pulling the aura which slowly drags Dan toward him to 951.mpp4. Once the enemy is close, Aki gives him a bonus stomach massage kick, making Dylan worsen as a few drops of blood fall from his mouth to 952.mpp4. Dylan then has to catch his breath for a bit. After breathing, he suddenly smiles very dangerously.
To 953.mp4, he launches a surprise attack that catches the opponent off guard. That aura is binding it tightly, lifting him high according to Dan's control. To 954.mp4, Dan laughs loudly in triumph. Trash demon, this fighting style U2 955.mp4. A sky-shattering explosion cracks the ground. Dan is sent flying high as he finishes his sentence, daring to challenge me. To 956.mp4, a red sword appears, spinning, and then quickly stabs into the ground, cracking the earth. To 957.mp4, it stands alone, unmoving and firm. To 958.mp4, the group in the distance rushes towards something in a hurry, unable to get close to Lord Dylan. At least we have to deal with this demon. This demon is disrupting our formation. Surround that area quickly to 959.mpp4. A golden beam of light pours down from above, sending that group flying back with a desperate scream. They use their bodies to break their fall, sliding until smoke rises to 960.mp4. One man in the group looks at his legs in surprise. Huh? I'm not hurt. The other looks at his hands in size. Strange. It just blew us away to 961.mpp4. Sino seems thoughtful upon hearing the question. Why didn't this demon is a killing move? His eyes glow irritably as he thinks the numbers are too many. Moreover, I can't hurt them, and Gong has to hurry up to 962.mp4. Sino falls forward after being blindsided from behind, only managing to cry out. He grits his teeth as sparking as he spits out each word. Damn it, behind me, to 963.mp.
4. Sino looks back and sees the silhouettes of two strangers, thinking to himself. On the city wall to 964.mp4, the two figures, one tall, one short, hold glowing tools. A voice asks, "Who is that?" to 965.mp4. The two dark shadows reveal themselves as a man and a woman. A voice from afar explains they are the captains of the strike team. The girl holding a giant hammer looks forward and says to 966.mp4, "Even though it's a bit far, being able to block my attack, this demon's strength is at least around rank 5. His cold eyes narrow as he sneers. Where did this stray dog come from, even daring to make the herald appear, to 968.mp4. The girl with the hammer is also a rank 7 warrior. She makes a sinister, excited face. It's been a long time since we've had a demon this foolish.
To 969.mp4 to take the initiative and sneak attack Dawn City. To 970.mp4, the two rank 7 warriors just utter the word go before they turn into streaks of light and disappear. To 971.mp4, below the wall, a man with an extremely serious face shouts, "Fire support, protect the city." To 97.mp4, Aki's golden pupils flicker slightly as he thinks, "Damn it, two rank 7 warriors." A golden circular shield appears. Alone on the ground, he whispers, "Then I must be helping Gung hold them back." To 973.mp4, he stands alone inside the protective circle as the enemy's attacks rain down on it. To 974.mp4, in an instant, his whole body lies flat on the ground, seemingly helpless. To 975.mp4, Aki is dejected, his face weary and soulless.
With brooding eyes, damn it, to rank 7 cores, still can't win. Seeing I losing ground, Dylan quickly flies up and throws many spear-like projectiles toward him. To 976.mpp4, Aki remains motionless, his eyes looking at the enemy as he speaks. To 977.mpp4, finally the protective circle is shattered by a gigantic golden egg-like force, injuring the surrounding people. To 978.mpp4, blood spills from Sino's mouth as he cries out in pain. Pain snow on that golden egg. A spot suddenly flashes. A voice rings out. It's almost dawn. Some are afraid and cover their mouths, about to cry. To 980.mpp4, however, Aki is not afraid at all. He seems triumphant as he roars, "Crimson King Core, lend me your power." To 981.mpp4, Dan uses all his might to attack and roars die. Demon, the earth below explodes. After the attack, he says smugly, "Ha! Daring to come to Dawn City, you don't know your own limits." 298.mp4, just as his mockery ends, one of his arms is hit by a physical force, causing blood to spurt out. 298.3.mp4, Dance stands looking at the wreckage he caused and thinks, what happened? That move should have been enough to kill him. Where did he get such powerful energy? 298.mp4, the Crimson Sovereign rises from the wreckage, pointing a finger. I was wondering how long you'd wait before asking me. Such boring pride, a waste of time. 295.mp4, DeLong grits his teeth in frustration. Compared to earlier, he's several times stronger. No, his aura is over 10 times stronger. What's going on? 296.mp4.
The majestic image of the Crimson Sovereign appears incredibly powerful. The red sword also stands firmly in the ground. To 988.mpp4, in the blink of an eye, he reaches out his hand to recall the sword from a distance. The Sovereign holds the sword, his face darkening. To 989.mpp4, a greeting with a hint of provocation rings out. Long time no see, Crimson Sovereign's tide. To 990.mpp4, the Sovereign holds the sword with a friendly face and says, "Let me teach this kid how to use you. How about it?" To 991.mpp4, the soldier's eyes widen in shock as he stammers, "The demon core in my chest is trembling." To 992.mpp4, the scene before him shows a man holding a sword in mid-air, emitting a deadly aura. People retreat in fear, whispering, "What is that?" To 993.mpp4, that aura. It's the aura of a demon to 994.mp4, leaving everyone behind. The dying soldier runs forward without looking back, leaving only the words, quickly retreat to the city. To 995.mp4, seeing him run like that, she turns her head with a furious face and roars, I'll see who dares to run. I'll beat anyone who moves to death. Thoughts of admiration her eyes, and Gong's aura is so alien. To 997.mp4, Aki's face is cold and sharp. To 998.mp4, in the air, Van Dalen looks down and laughs coldly in resentment. I didn't expect you to be hiding your strength. Well done, you're a rank 7 demon. But even if you are a rank 7 demon, to 999.mp4, Dylan claps his hands together as if channeling an endless source of energy. He erupts with green energy.
Turning around, his steel wires lash out. 3000 mpp4. Holding the chains in his hand, his face mocking as he challenges. Don't forget, I have to rank 7 cores. 3001 mpp4. As soon as he speaks, both of them charge, ready for battle. AI's attack is so fast he cannot react in time. 303.mp4. The destruction and ferocity of the strike send land flying. 3004.mpp4. Seeing this, the soldiers shout in panic. Lord Delaran has been sent flying. 3005.mpp4. Gripping his weapon tightly, he looks intently and sinks into his thoughts. The body is starting to disintegrate. 3006.mpp4. Thoughts come rushing in. Even though I force my consciousness to control this person's body, the power I can manifest is too limited. 3008.mpp. For down there, he has created a crooked curve in a deep crater. Yet he is still not satisfied with his martial skills. He thinks, the power in the state is truly weak. 3009 MP4. Looking at the scene, everyone is very wary. Someone looking for him cries out, Lord Dan! 310 MP4. Though everyone thinks he would be out of strength and unconscious somewhere, he still maintains a defensive stance upon landing. Dylan tensely thinks of a way to cope. That move earlier, the speed and power completely surpassed a rank 7 demon, 311 MP4. Looking at our cuting, he suddenly laughs and thinks, to think I've encountered such a difficult beast. Can't show this pathetic side anymore. Plus, if the town is destroyed, it will affect my image, 312 MP4. He steps out of the crater, hardening himself for battle. In any case, the demons are too close to the town now, 3113.mp4. Tightening the tools in his hand, his face becomes provocative as he plans to fight silently. Let's change the battlefield. A thundering explosion rings out as the ground shatters and a blinding light flashes. Aki is still in no hurry, waiting for a fierce battle, 3014.mp4. He rushes quickly towards his opponent, his words provocative despite everything. Be good and fly. Lie far away from me, 3015.mp4. AI still stands dazed with his head down, offering no response. The space is strangely quiet, 3017.mp4. AI lunges out in a flash, knocking his opponent away, 3018.mp4. He loses all strength, his hands trembling as Van Dillen's desperate scream rings out. 319.mp4. Below, some soldiers look at the battle, trembling and stammering. Lord Dylan. From midair, he falls toward the ground, his face no longer triumphant, but replaced by panic and fear. 3020.mp4. A massive amount of energy is released from all sides, creating a blinding light. 3021.mp4. Aki begins to take action. The piercing scream, along with an extremely powerful attack just launched, is so strong it lights up the sky. 3023.mp4. Everything seems to be tearing apart at that moment. 3024.mp4. Dan, his face weak and having lost his left arm, is now left with only his right. He reaches out towards something, his voice faint. I didn't expect you to be able to block that. 3025.mp4. Aki stands tall and replies, Daring to use such a dangerous move pointed right at me? Have you lost your mind and stopped caring about the town? His voice turns harsh and more stern. A demon like me is the one protecting the town right now. Unconvinced, he tries to say something. Cutting him off, A orders, chop off his remaining arm for me. Inside him, his body is connected by tightly bound tendons, he says coldly. Just like the way he treated Lena. Cut it all off. A terrifying voice rings out. I'm fine, but can your body handle it? A's body makes cracking sounds. Dylan holds his wound as A looks at him triumphantly. The person before me is considered one of the strongest warriors, a rare opportunity. All right, kid, before your body collapses.
331.mp4. He moves closer, the sword still held firmly in his hand as he says gently, Let me teach you a few moves. In the distance, the sun is slowly rising. 333.mp4. In the forest, a light suddenly flashes, and instantly 3 orphers are sliced in half. 333.mp4.
Suddenly, a monster lunges at Tomo, but she flexes her body and leaps onto its back, nimbly avoiding the attack. 334.mp4. Then she stomps hard on the monster's back, causing the ground to crack and debris to fly everywhere, while monster blood spatters. The blood on her face makes Tomo frown slightly in discomfort. 335.mp4. Standing on the monster's corpse she just killed, she coldly utters a word. Next. 336.mp4. Under a tree, Lena is seriously injured and unconscious beside her.
Dulu is creating a shield to protect her from monster attacks. 337.mp4. Her face is extremely troubled as she thinks urgently. Damn it, time is almost up. I must bring the rank 7 core back quickly. Elsewhere in the city sky, 3 energy streams are constantly colliding, sparking. 338.mp4. Then an explosion occurs in midair, sending 2 people flying. 339.mp4. Then Dai Lang grits his teeth, focusing all his strength into his hands, as he lunges forward, shouting each word. Die for me. 340.mp4. Instantly, a series of semicircular green power blasts lunge toward the sovereign. He simply waves his hand and easily deflects all of Delon's attacks. 341.mp4. The deflected attacks are not only reflected back, but also transformed to be more jagged.
The strikes forced Ian to struggle to dodge, but he is still injured. He internally evaluates, unleashing the strongest blow. 30 for 3.mp4. That power strike hits the ground, making it shake and creating a long gash. Suddenly, Dylan's face changes when he realizes the sovereign has appeared behind his back. 30 for 4.mp4. Dan, with a terrified face, immediately turns his head to look back. 30 for 5.mp4. He shows no mercy, stabbing Dan in the stomach. 30 for 6.mp4. He looks down at his stomach, being stabbed as blood spatters. With a horrified look, he grits his teeth and endures, speculating. 30 for 7.mp4. The Statman's current strength is not just rank 7. I didn't expect he could use sword energy to extend his attack range. 30 for 8.mp4.
4. Dials. Subordinates are horrified by the scene. Lord Dylan. Lord Dan is actually at a disadvantage. 3050. The red-haired one shouts worriedly, "Let's go support him." 3050. Sino, who is knocked down, grabs the feet of the 2 on the ground and mumbles, "No, can't let you interfere." 3051. The old man is furious to see this and immediately draws his sword to stab, making him scream in pain. He thinks to himself, "Painful." 352.mp4. His face grows darker as he thinks the moment of failure. Is this the difference with a rank 7 warrior? Is this my current limit? 353.mp4. He lies still on the ground as the stab wound on his back starts to crack. But from Master Lena, he is forced to take a higher level power he had set aside when demonizing. 354.mp4.
4. Suddenly, a massive beam of power descends from the sky. Seeing this, both are shocked. I didn't expect a demon to have such a strong will. 355. MP4. The red-haired kid shouts, "Evolution. A 5th wing is growing." Sino props himself up on the ground, struggling to stand. 356. MP4. He looks straight ahead with a cold face, determined. Protect the one I want to protect. 357. MP4. On the other side, Dylan is sent flying by the Sovereign, looking quite battered. He grits his teeth, using his remaining arm to control his power, and barely manages to stop. 358. MPP4. Then he readjusts his body, focusing his strength to create a void shot cannonball. 359. MMP4. Then he waves his hand forward, ordering the cannonball to go. 360 MP4.
The cannonball zooms straight toward the Sovereign, but he needs only one strike to send land flying dozens of meters away. 361. A thundering sound echoes as the ground is left with a deep crater. 36. In the middle of the crater, Dylan is bleeding all over. Both his arms are gone, and he's breathing heavily. He asks subconsciously, "You cut off both my hands." 363. He forces a laugh, speculating that Aki is mocking what he did to that old woman. Interesting. Aki inside looks uncomfortable as blood flows from his nose and mouth, giving a difficult reminder. There's no more time. Kill him and take the core. 364. The golden eyes of the Sovereign still look uncoldly. 365. Dan lies on the ground, watching him raise his hand high to gather a glowing red power into the sword.
He simply says confidently, "Kill me. Aren't you looking down on me too much?" The restored arms slam hard against the ground. 367. MP4. Then other wounds on his body also begin to heal as Dan bit by bit supports himself to stand up. 368. MPP4. He gives a demonic smile, mumbling, "I once promised the king the first would never use this form." 369. MP4. Dylan's body still cannot stand straight, but the green wings suddenly grow from his back. "I'm forced to kill you." Both the Sovereign and Aki's eyes widen in disbelief. Demonification. 370. MPP4. Dan, in a demonic form, is looking up with a dangerous smile. 371. MPP4.
The sovereign is a bit surprised, staring intently at Dan to evaluate. 37 MPP4. Then he suddenly laughs softly. Quite a meticulous mind. From above, the sovereign calmly analyzes, fighting while quietly moving away from Dawn City. 373.MP4. Even if you demonize here, you won't be detected, right? 374.MP4. Dylan closes his eyes and laughs loudly in response. That's why I praise you. 375.MP4. He looks up at the sky and shrugs with a nostalgic look. How long has it been since an enemy forced me to use this state? His tone is extremely confident, though I hate this look myself. The state is truly invincible. 376.MP4. Dan's silhouette suddenly disappears, leaving only a blur. 377.MP4. Instantly he appears in front of the sovereign, smiling arrogantly as he swings his hand to attack, his voice still mocking. 378.MP4. But I must admit,
the strike sends the sovereign flying straight to the ground, which also shatters. Dylan turns and fires a black vine with one hand to pin the sovereign down, while the other swings a blow forward. He shouts, "It's not over yet!" The sound makes the earth shake, torn apart by multiple gashes. Dan, high above with a dark face, looks down, his whole body still surging with power. He frowns, watching carefully below without letting his eyes stray, in the middle of the deep pit and the long gashes. The dust settles and a figure appears. The sovereign still stands still, the sword held across his face as he looks coldly at Dan. His brow furrows as he thinks. The power after demonizing is indeed beyond my expectations.
For Dylan still looks down with a smug face, his words not without a bit of praise. As a humanoid demon, you're very good. He laughs manically, mocking, "You can't beat me." The sovereign shows no fear, only replying with a mocking tone. No, this is the first time someone has dared to say that to me. His grip on the sword tightens. A beam of glowing red power pours from the sky into him. The shockwave radiates outward, distorting the surrounding terrain. The energy continues to pour down before Daewon Tai's, not stopping, making him extremely surprised. Impossible. What realm is this? Suddenly, the sovereign's eyes become sharp and angry as he looks at Dalen and says, "Let me show you what a difference in power looks like."
390 MP4, but suddenly he falters, eyes closed as he suppresses the pain. Blood starts to flow incessantly from all over his body. He thinks this kid's body has carried my power for too long. Drops of blood drip onto the ground. It's reaching the limit. The sovereign's body is covered in cracks. He bites his lip. If I don't withdraw in time, not only will he die from his body shattering, but even my spirit might. The sovereign looks again at Dan high above and sighs internally. To think I found interest in that guy opposite me, how ridiculous. Then he exhales. Well, maybe because I've slept for too long, I'm too bored. Though his eyes are full of reluctance, he still gives a bitter smile of compromise. Forget it then. His aura has returned to its original state. The sovereign stabs the sword into the ground.
3100.MP4. His face is angry as he struggles to question himself. What's wrong, Crimson Sovereign? Why at such a critical moment? Why not just kill him? 3101.MP4. But he quickly awakens and breathes out. Yeah, don't be so stupid. The sovereign's voice still echoes in the mind as the transition happens. 3102.MP4. Moving to AI. His body is floating as the red strings clinging to him also begin to fall off. If I don't withdraw into time, this body will fall apart. 3103.MP4. It would have exploded long ago. If you die, I disappear too. The sovereign's voice is still worried, but he is already demonized. 3104.MP4. Now my power cannot defeat him. 3105.MP4. My teammates are still waiting for the core.
3116.MP4. His whole body is shaking incessantly, his face troubled as he calculates. Inside the sovereign's tide is my power. 3117.MP4. It's just that you haven't tapped into it yet. Try transferring your consciousness into the weapon. The sovereign's hand still grips the sword for support. How does it feel? 3118.MP4. It will guide you on what to do. It will show you how. You mean, it can talk. 3119.MP4. The red sword appears in his mind. The sovereign's tide was my most capable subordinate in the past. The battles it has been through, you can't even imagine. Kid, wake it up. 3110.MP4. Facing a sovereign only says if you can't even kill trash like this. 3111.MP4. Then you have no value at all. 3112.
I would also have to admit I chose the wrong person. 3113.MP4. Seeing the sovereign kneeling on the ground motionless, Island laughs loudly in mockery. I see that previous state wasn't yours. 3114.MP4. There is another powerful force inside you, but now you're so weak you can't even summon it anymore. 3115.MP4. Dan laughs loudly, his face full of smugness and arrogance as he raises his hand to deliver the finishing blow. Then die. 3116.MP4. The sovereign's eyes are heavy and he doesn't react. 3117.MP4.
He closes his eyes and waits silently. If you can hear me, answer me. 3118.mp4. Then suddenly, the Sovereign's eyes snap open with sharp focus, looking straight ahead with intense killing intent. Sovereigns tied in the forest.
Tom's power flashes through. 3111.mp4. She moves so fast her silhouette is a blur as her power sweeps everywhere, slicing many monsters while blood spatters. 3122.mp4. After the frantic slaughter of monsters, Tomo tenses her body, trying to stop. 3123.mp4. She frowns and bites her lip, thinking with difficulty. Though they are all low-level demons, there are too many. A thundering sound echoes from the dark forest as a dense pack of monsters appears. 3124.mp4. Suddenly a monstrous foot steps out, making the smaller monsters retreat in fear. 3125.mp4. 2 rank 6 demons and 1 rank 7 demon walk forward boldly. They speak gleefully. Humans, the scent of your bloodline here is truly fragrant. 3126.mp4. Seeing these 3 demons shocks Tomo with fear.
Dilu behind her sees no reaction and asks 31-5.mp4 to what's wrong. Tomo's face is sweating as she replies with a difficult smile. Lulu, focus on protecting Lena. Don't worry about me. It's just that the fight might be more intense than before. 31-6.mp4. The rank 6 demon licks its hand and laughs sinisterly, speaking with some interest. Unlike humans, you're also a humanoid demon. How about we keep one to study? 31-7.mp4. Facing the large crowd of monsters, Tomo shows no fear. She says, but I won't let any of you survive. She enters a combat stance, lifting her foot while calculating. Can't let them take the initiative. 3128.mmp4. Then Tomo lunges forward, knocking one rank 6 demon far away,
while stabbing her weapon directly into the monster for a fatal blow. 31-29.mp4. With a cold face, she thinks, deal with one first. 3130.mp4. But suddenly her expression changes as the 2 remaining demons charge at her from behind, full of excitement. You're quite fast. Then they delivered 2 deep slashes to her back before she can defend. 3131.mp4. She lifts her foot and nimbly jumps into the air. 3132.mp4. Como focuses her strength and turns around, her eyes cold. 3133.mp4. She spins rapidly high in the air like a gust of wind, gently unleashing a move. 1 wind slash, pushing the 2 demons back. They brace their hands on the ground, saying in surprise, 3134.mp4. She actually used the momentum to change positions and push us back.
The red rank 6 demon is even more excited, already gathering a power sphere to retaliate. If you've used a skill to leave us no way out, then I'm coming to 3135.mp4. But before it can react, Tomo lunges in front of it and jumps high, stabbing down with all her might. 3136.mp4. The red rank 6 demon quickly uses its hands to block a massive beam of energy firing out. Her face is full of strain as she thinks angrily, damn it, my body is almost at its limit. 3137.mp4. Her face changes again when the brown rank 6 demon she thought she killed at the start is slowly standing up. 3138.mp4. The fatal wound to its heart is also healing rapidly. 3139.mp4. It laughs mockingly at Tomo, saying, thought I was dead? I'll go after the one who can't move. It laughs loudly and immediately lunges toward Dulu, who is treating Lena. 3140.mp4. Dulo panics, preparing to raise her hand to block the strike. 3141.mp4. Instantly, Tomo lunges over and delivers a heavy strike, slamming the demon into the ground until it spits out a mouthful of green blood. 3114.mp4. She grits her teeth in rage. You dare. Seems almost successfully blocked the strike. Du's face looks more relieved. She lets out a scream of pain and is sent flying. Dulu's eyes widen in shock. 3145.mp4. Her desperate scream echoes through the wide forest. Tomo's mouth is filled with blood as she breathes heavily. 3146.mp4. Looking forward with an unyielding heart, she grits her teeth. Damn it, the body can't hold out much longer.
You beast! 31 for 7! She turns and swings her hand, striking a rank 5 demon nearby hard in the head, then screams in fury, you must die. 31 for 8. Tomo holds her weapon with both hands, spinning it to focus her strength and unleash the blade blur move, decapitating the rank 5 demon and slicing the red rank 6 demon in half. The monsters retreat several steps in fear. 31 for 9. Tomo's hands are also shaking incessantly. Instantly. 3150. She pushes herself to shout a fret. Bring it on, you beast! Come! 3151. The monsters tremble with fear and dare not advance. They slowly back away. 3152. Slowly retreating deep into the forest until they disappear. 3153.
Before seeing this, Du speaks up happily. They've retreated. Tomo, you did it. Are you okay? What's wrong? The armor fragments on her body gradually vanish. She simply faints in her combat stance. Tonight she has 3155.mp4.
Tonight she has killed 2 rank 6 demons, 1 rank 5 demon, 6 rank 4 demons, 16 rank 3 demons, 20 rank teleport demons, and 45 rank 1 demons, successfully protecting her teammates. 3156.mp4. Returning to AI's position, a voice rings out along with an image of blood-red eyes in his mind. You are not the Crimson Sovereign. Why can you awaken me? 3157.mp4. In his combat form, Aki cannot hide his surprise. He reaches out a hand to touch the sword he is holding, and thanks. 3158.
4. The Sovereign's Tide can communicate with me through my mind. To think the Sovereign's Tide is actually a living entity. 3159.mp4. Nearby, Vendale, with poisonous vines surrounding him, ready to attack constantly, wonders as he looks at Aki. 3160.mp4. He asks with a confused face, what kind of devilry is this guy planning now? 3161.mp4. Without waiting, Dan takes advantage of being lost in thought and begins to attack with all his might. 3162.mp4. The poisonous vines from Dan's side lunge toward him, along with the words, no matter what, if you lose that previous power, you absolutely cannot defeat me. 3163.mp4. Seeing the vines accompanied by a gust of wind lunging at him, Aki remains calm, raising his sword with a determined look.
Ready to fight at any moment. 316 form MPP4. He speaks to the glowing red eye on the sword in his hand. Sovereign's Tide. First, let's kill the guy in front of us together. 3165 MPP4. After hearing his request, the blood-red eye on the sword simply replies with one word. No. 3166 MPP4. This is followed by Aki's cry of surprise, as he didn't think the Sovereign's Tide would refuse him like that. 3167 MPP4. At the same time, AI's cry of surprise rings out. The vines lash down at the ground where he is standing. 3168 MPP4. D lands. Poisonous vines collide with the ground, creating massive explosions that tear the earth where they pass into large chunks. 3169 MPP4. The destruction sends earth and stone flying in all directions, making the scene even more desolate. The vines stop on the ground, creating a formation. Dust and stone fly everywhere. Everything clearly shows the fierce destruction of the attack Dan launched earlier. 3171 MP4. Faced with Dan's attack and the unexpected lack of cooperation from the Sovereign's Tide, Aki fails to counter the strike. 31712 MP4, and he falls into a passive position. Now he is being wrapped in Dylan's poisonous vines. 3173 MPP4. Aki's gaze shows pain and suffering as the vines restrict his movements. 3174 MPP4. His limbs tremble as he loses strength, but he still grips the sword in his hand. Red aura radiates from his sword arm, growing longer. 3175 MPP4. It seems that is Aki's energy, and that energy is being gradually absorbed by the surrounding vine.
3176.mp4. Perhaps he can also feel his own energy being drained away. Aki's face shows pain and suffering. He thinks to himself, the vines are absorbing energy. 3177. MP4. Meanwhile, after controlling Aki's actions with his poisonous vines, Van Dillen speaks triumphantly, being wrapped in my poisonous vines. Just wait to turn into bloody water. 3178. MP4. Saying this, Dylan looks down at the ground where Aki is. Still suffering under his control, Aki's body is lifted high into the air by the vines. His face is constantly contorted in agony as he thinks. Energy is constantly being lost. 3179. MP4. As the vines are about to completely envelop his body, Aki, with determined eyes, speaks to the sword through his thoughts. He asks Sovereign's Tide.
Why do you refuse to fight with me? More and more vines surround Aki's body, and the sword in his hand now emits a strange red mist. 3181.mpp4. The sword's voice rings out again in his mind. Only the Crimson King is worthy to fight side by side with me. Who are you? 3182.mpp4. As soon as the sword's voice finishes, AI's energy erupts violently from within his body, even as the vines continue to envelop him. 3183.mpp4. Looking down from above, Vendeland sees a glowing red energy radiating from inside the ball of vines he created to imprison Aki. 3184.mpp4. This is followed by a massive energy explosion. The vine ball is shattered by AI's internal energy, and pieces fly wildly through the air. 3185.mpp4. A massive pillar of energy surges up.
Accompanied by lightning radiating from the center of the source, the surroundings are completely covered in thick dust. From the smoke of the explosion, Eye appears in his hand is still the blood-red sword surrounded by glowing red lightning bolts, and the fragments of the vines that were just destroyed.
His eyes light up, flashing with red lightning as white smoke exhales from his mouth. He says firmly, "Even if I lose, I must stand up and fight to the death." After seeing I step out from the energy explosion, Vendelin enters a defensive stance, a green aura radiating around his body. With a worried face, Vendelin thinks, that's strange lightning he's been using from the start, but why does he have the lightning element?
4. Then his gaze becomes dangerous, mixed with a hint of worry as he thinks he must quickly finish him off. At this point, the Sovereign's Tide seems to be thinking about something. Electric currents flash across the blade. 3193.mpp4. Aki also looks down at the sword in his hand in surprise. The Sovereign's Tide suddenly speaks up. "This power, I see you are worthy after all." 3194.mpp4. After hearing the sword finish, his hand suddenly grips it tightly, his voice firm and determined. "Good." 3195.mpp4. Then Aki raises the sword. Red light and lightning bolts. 3196.mpp4, circling the sword. He thinks to himself, "Then let's go. Fight with me. Sovereign's Tide." As soon as Aki finishes, the sword in his hand shatters into fragments.
Much to his own shock, 3197.mp4. ID's eyes widen and he cries out in surprise. 3198.mp4. Then the sword fragments gradually gather on his hand. 3199.mp4. The fragments gathered to form a sturdy piece of armor, red, just like ID's original sword. 3200.mp4. Once the armor is fully formed, much to the young man's amazement, a red eye, the same as on the sword, appears on his arm. 3201.mp4. The eye speaks to Aki, "Then I will let a brat like you see the true power of my Sovereign's Tide." 3202.mp4. Once the surprise pauses, the young man gives a smile. 3203.mp4. Aki looks at the armor just created by the Sovereign's Tide. He gives a triumphant smile and thanks. "You truly are powerful, Sovereign's Tide." Green cracks appear on his face as he thinks irritably. 305.mp4. I understand less and less just what kind of devil he is. Then the green aura around him suddenly flares up. 306.mp4. Transforming into a snake coiling around him. Vendelin thinks he must kill him immediately. 327.mp4. The snake created from Vendelin's energy lunges with bared fangs toward the ground where our protagonist stands. Along with it, his thoughts echo, "Using my strongest skill." He extends his claws, gathering a massive amount of energy to lunge toward the ground. 309.mp4. While the serpent lunges with its fangs toward Aki, he stands firmly in place as if nothing happened, preparing to meet the attack from the array. Suddenly, Aki leaps, stomping hard on the ground where he stands. 310.mp4. Then he gains momentum
and lunges toward the approaching serpent. A red beam of light lunges from where he stood toward the fierce snake. 3-11. MPP4. Our protagonist extends a fist, eyes glowing brightly as he cuts through the wind and shouts, "Come on!" The red light lunges into the snake, creating an explosion that lights up the sky. 3-13. MPP4. At this point, Van Land thinks in shock, "My skill was destroyed by him? How is that possible?" 3-14. MP4. Aki's energy light up, approaches Van Land as he extends a fist and lunges toward him. The power of both blends together, brightening the entire area. 3-6. MPP4. A massive explosion follows, a shockwave radiating from the center in all directions. 3-17. MP4. Van Land struggles to block Aki's strike, his face still cracking and eyes bloodshot.
Green energy radiates around him. 3-8.mp4. He bellows in resentment. "Impossible. You cannot defeat me." Hearing this, AI only replies calmly with a disappointed attitude. 3-19. "To me, you are just a puny herald brat." 3-20. Then AI uses all his strength to punch through Van Dylen. The surrounding energy glowing brightly, he shouts, "As for me, I was once king." 3-21. Van Dylen still tries to block the opponent's attack, his hands trembling as if he can no longer hold out. 3-2.mp4. The blue and red beams still clash fiercely. Van Dylen begins to tremble and asks, "Once king? Impossible. You were dead." 3-3.mp4. As soon as Van Dylen finishes, AI no longer patient enough to wait, lunges
forward and punches through him, deciding the victory. Even in defeat, Van Dylen still cannot believe he has lost, his eyes filled with shock and resentment. The sound of Van Dylen's fall from a height echoes through the air. 3.5.mp4. He turns his head back toward where the battle took place and speaks, seemingly answering for his past self. "You're right, you fool." Suddenly, a silhouette appears and disappears in their path. 322.mp4. At this point, I lunges and catches the two green spheres in his hand with lightning speed. 3.8.mp4. Then he lunges away, leaving only a red streak in the vast sky. I speaks, "I've got them. Let's head back quickly." 3.9.mp4.
Elsewhere in the outskirts of the city, the ground is covered in scars from the battle. 3.30.mp4. In a deep pit, Sino struggles to hold on.
Looking up at Dan's to close guards above. 3-3-1. MPP4. The silver-haired old man looks at him in confusion, saying in disbelief, "What's wrong with this guy? We've attacked him together so many times, if he still stands up." 3-3 top. MPP4. The red-haired kid also finds it hard to believe. Not only does he have incredible defense, but this humanoid demon's aura grows stronger the more we fight. 3-3-3. MPP4. It's as if he'll never fall. Sino is enveloped in a protective shield, as the other two continue to evaluate. Exactly. 3-3-4. He looks like he's protecting himself, preventing us from advancing. Truly a terrifying guy. 3-3-5. MPP4. Sino struggles to speak with a troubled face. "I won't let you pass." 3-3-6. MPP4. The red-haired kid shouts angrily. "Whatever he is, we must kill him quick."
This has dragged on too long. If it continues 3-37 MP4, the other soldiers will lose faith. The silver-haired old man quickly agrees. "Fine, let's focus all our energy." They speak together. One final strike to kill him. Suddenly, an energy stream shoots into the sky. 3-39 MP4. Then they quickly merge into a full-force attack, lunging towards Sino. 3-40 MP4. He cannot react, just standing frozen as a helpless thought flashes by. Even with this attack, 3-41 MP4. He closes his eyes and gives up. "Aki, I hope I bought enough time for you." Suddenly, a strike falls from the sky, blocking the other two's attack. 3-42 MP4. AI in the sovereign's body lunges over. 3-43 MP4. He unleashes a twin-horn lightning strike, sending both of them flying. 3-4 MPP4. Neither can withstand it, and they immediately faint. Seeing Aki in front of him, Shino calls his name with relief. Aki 3-for-5.MPP4. Aki quickly turns his head and smiles. "Don't worry, they've just fainted. I've got the core, let's go." 3-6.MPP4. Aki and Shino shed their demon forms and quickly run to find their teammates. Before them are monster corpses scattered everywhere. 3-8.MPP4. To Aki and Shino's surprise, Tamo lunges toward them. 3-49.MPP4. She strikes hard at Aki, forcing him to struggle to defend. 3-50.MPP4. The wind blows and suddenly his eyes widen in disbelief. Before him is an unconscious Tamo. Aki tentatively asks, "Is that you, Tamo?"
351.MP4. Seeing her expressionless face and hollow eyes, he speculates she's already lost consciousness. 3-52.MP4. He still grips her hands, his face full of disbelief as he asks, "Did you do all this?" 3-53.MP4. His voice trembles with pain as he gently comforts her. "We're back now, Tamo. It's okay." Hearing this, she falters slightly. 3-54.MP4. Then she gently falls forward. 3-55.MP4. Seeing this, AI worriedly reaches out to pull her into his arms. 3-56.MP4. In the distance, Dulu continues to treat Lena, her voice full of worry as she calls out, "Tamo, she lost consciousness, but was still protecting us." 3-57.MP4. She sighs with some relief and a slight smile. Finally, she held on until you two return.
She asked in surprise, "Rank 7 cores? I didn't think you two would actually defeat the new Herald." 3-59.MP4. Then she gently moves the cores toward the chest of the unconscious Lena. 3-60.MP4. The cores are quickly absorbed by Lena. A powerful energy radiates from her body. 3-61.MP4. The energy is so strong it affects a large area of the forest. It's visible to the naked eye. 3-63.MP4. Her mouth still bites the necklace, and color returns to her face. Green energy from Lena's shoulders envelops her, as both her arms gradually regrow. 3-64.MP4. Seeing this, Aki shouts happily, "It's a success! Lena's body is starting to recover." Both shout her name in panic. "Lulu!" 3-66.MP4. Aki supports her, placing her in Shino's arm.
Shino observes carefully, then sighs and relieves. Luckily, Lu just fainted from overusing her power. 3-67. Shino looks at Du and Tamo, then suddenly gives a doting smile. They must have exhausted every last bit of their energy and spirit. 3-68. Aki also looks at the two with a relieved smile, praising them. These two truly are wonderful warriors, wonderful girls. 3-69. He says with a bright smile, "Shino, you think temporarily they..." 3-70. Suddenly he falters, looking at Shino and calling out suspiciously, "So..." 3-71. Opposite him, he sits there, having fallen back asleep at some unknown point. AI exhales with a gentle smile, thinking, "Have you also exhausted all your energy? Get some rest, brother."
3-7. MP4, surrounded by warm sunlight, gently covering him and his 4 teammates. Aki thinks with relief, "I'll watch over everyone until you wake up. Rest well. Thank you, everyone." 3 to 73, MP4, on a hill with lush green grass, sin away with the clouds and wind. 3 to 74, MP4, Lena lies on the grasses asleeping. Suddenly her eyes widen and she wakes up. 3 to 75, MP4, she props herself up, her face full of suspicion. 3 to 76, MP4, Lena's face is completely confused as she thinks, was it a dream? 3 to 77, MP4, then a voice pulls her mind back to reality. Lena, why are you dazed? Before her stands a group of people in red cloaks standing tall amidst the clouds. 3 to 78, MP4, one of them turns around. It's an outworlder warrior in his warrior form.
He gently asks Lelina, "What's wrong? You look like you've lost your soul." 3 to 79, MP4. Her face is full of confusion as she stammers, "It seems I just had a very long dream. A very, very long dream. And I dreamt that in the end, my hands were gone." 3 to 80, MP4. A cruel scene flashes through Lena's mind, her body covered in blood and both arms severed. Aki laughs, but his voice is gentle and reassuring. "You silly girl, you must be too tired lately to have such strange dreams." 381, MP4. Then a girl also walks quickly toward Lena, pulling her hand and saying, "My good little sister." 3.8, MP4. She kneels before the confused Lena to comfort her. "Relax a bit. It was just a dream." 3 to 83, MP4. The face that appears is Celine, the Mist Queen, the strongest purple core at that time. She smiles gently.
Don't think too much anymore. 3 to 8 form MP4 AI points forward and says, "Look, the new capital is almost finished. Its scale might be the first S-class city in history. That is humanity's new city of hope." 3 to 86 MP4. Carlos, with a face full of life and a bright smile, the second strongest red core, says excitedly, "And I'm telling you, the people in the city voluntarily put up a giant statue right in front of the gate to honor you." 3 to 87 MP4. A battery appears in her mind, people surrounding a large statue of Aki. Aki stands nearby with an awkward face, signing in resignation. "I already refused, but no one would listen." 3 to 88 MP4. Janeri, the strongest yellow core, also speaks up. "You are our king, the one who brought hope and a future to the survivors. You absolutely deserve this statue."
3 to 89.mp4. A blue-haired young man with a gentle face agrees. Of course he deserves it. 3 to 90.mp4. Everyone shouts together. Nothing is more deserved. Aki says nothing, just helplessly grumbling. You guys are truly talkative. 3.91.mp4. But he cannot hide his happiness as he turns and walks quickly toward the city, urging, "Let's go back to the city." 3.92.mp4. Xavier, the strongest void core, says somewhat serious, "Obviously, I heard some old king cards have been acting up lately. I'm thinking of sending a scouting unit to investigate." 3.93.mp4. Hearing Xavier say this, he also seriously analyzes that there are still many important constructions to promote in the city. 3.94.mp4. I plan to dig tunnels connecting all towns to share resources.
Furthermore, 3 to 95 MP4. A sword symbol is depicted through AI's words. As he continues, I heard a religious force is rising. 3 to 96 MP4. Lena still sits there listening to everyone talk, her mind not yet out of the dream, when a voice calls out, "Lena, keep up." 3 to 97 MP4. Hearing this, she immediately replies happily, "Yes, coming." Both her arms vanish, leaving only an incessant flow of blood. 3 to 99 MP4. She kneels on the ground, helplessly watching everyone's silhouettes fade before her eyes. She screams in agony, "My hands! Everyone, wait for me! Wait! AI?" 3300 MP4. Suddenly, everything returns to reality. Before Lena are Aki, Tomo, Dulu, and Shino sitting there. He gently lays Dulu down on the ground. 3:30 a.m. MP4. Then he rushes to Lena and quickly asks, "Lena, you're awake?" She looks all over her body and thinks, "My body is full of energy. Is it because the two rank 7 cores merged and were attached to me?" Lena trembles, staring at her hands. Her voice stammers, "My hands, they've grown back." Aki suddenly lunges over and hugs her tightly, his voice emotional. "That's wonderful, Lena." Weena dazes, looking at the battlefield behind, with monster corpses everywhere. Her eyes fill with water, her voice trembling and choking with each sob. "Was this all? Did everyone do this? I'm sorry. It's all my fault for bothering everyone so much and almost putting you in danger."
3307.mp4. Aki holds her tighter, gently reassuring her. "Don't apologize, Lena. All of us were willing to do this for you. We wouldn't hesitate even if we had to sacrifice our lives." A series of events is reenacted through Aki's words. 3309.mp4. Lena screams in surprise. Vanaland is dead. This is trouble. Once the new king and the other 5 new heralds find out, they will definitely take action. Prioritize immediate recovery.
3311.mp4. Aki agrees. Yes, everyone is exhausted now. Juni's image appears in Aki's mind. 3312.mp4. He recalls. Even though 3 of the old heralds died and Dessa was imprisoned. 3313.mp4. There's still one left. Junri, the Earth Herald with the yellow core. After he was seriously injured,
he voluntarily gave up his status and went into hiding in a secret town. 3314.mp4. A faint memory shows him walking alone in a sandstorm, a Broods. We can go there to find him. It should be safe. In an excited voice, he confirms my old comrade in arms. 3316.mp4. He immediately says, all right, let's set off immediately. Lena also agrees immediately. Okay, I'll treat them first. Lena focuses her strength to create a protective layer around her 3 teammates to begin healing. Treating them doesn't even feel like it requires effort. 3318.mp4. Looking at dual line mares of sleeping, Lena says gratefully. This is also a reminder from Luciani that an extremely strong green core is needed. 3319.mp4. Lena smiles, her eyes shining with relief.
She exclaims, I, by your side. You already have a very powerful new companion. 3320 MPP4. Aki standing beside her asks, is the journey far? She doesn't stop the healing and replies, distance isn't the issue, but 33-1.MPP4. Even if we find Juneri, it's not certain he'll be willing to help us. 33 to MPP4. Weena focuses on the healing, her voice hesitating. After you died, Juneri fell into despair, even grew to resent you. 33.3 MPP4. Aki's eyes show a hint of sadness as he adds, resent me for abandoning them, leading to everything that happened afterward. His eyes quickly regain determination as he says firmly, I must meet him and explain everything directly. At a barren valley with cracked and lifeless ground, the space inside is dark and terrifying. 33-6 MP.
Philippe, wearing red armor, stands in the cave carrying a mysterious bag, brooding. He is somewhat surprised. An emergency call. It's been a long time since I've received one. 33-08.mp4. In the dark cave, spheres of energy float in the air, reflecting the light as the call is picked up. 33-09.mp4. His watch transmits a bland voice. Have you gotten that item yet? He replies irritably. I got it. Did you use an emergency call just to ask this stupid question? 3330.mp4. He snaps at the person on the other end. I've come to get items so many times. Do you still not trust me? The other person is silent for a moment, then says, Dan is dead. The shocking news leaves Lee frozen in place, his face turning pale. 3331.mp4. The calm voice on the other end explains to the new herald, the rank 7 dual-core red type.
Hong Sulo, that his subordinate who went along, said the powerful humanoid demons attacked 333 Tham. He asks back, still in disbelief. Wait until I return. Leave the investigation to me. The person on the other end evasively replies, we'll discuss this later. Killing intent rises in his eyes, his face full of veins. I'm going to investigate. I'm not asking. I'm telling you. The person on the other end is silent for a long time, weighing the options. On the side, Lead also stares at the watch, waiting for an answer. Minutes later, he pleads, please. The other person finally lowers their voice and yields. I understand. I'll let the other 3 know. I'll send you the details in a bit. The current investigation results will help you.
3337.mp4. The person on the other end offers regretful comfort. Leap, you must stay calm. I know you and Dan grew up together. We also feel very sad. 3338.mp4. The sound of the call ending echoes. Then silence returns. In the moment of silence, Lee thinks of their childhood when they played together happily. 3339.mp4. He trembles with grief. He calls out in despair. Dan. 3340.mp4. He's in extreme pain, hatred roaring. Dial. Why did you? 3341.mp4. He releases his anger and screams, I will definitely avenge you. The cave is shattered by his power. 3342.mp4. A massive force shoots into the sky, accompanied by a furious scream that clears even the mist. 3343.mp4.
Elsewhere, 2 streaks of light fly across the sky, following a Shino carrying Tomo and Dulu. Aki asks with concern, are you tired? Let's rest for a bit. It's just hard on Shino having to carry both of us. 346.mpp4. Shino says calmly, don't worry about me. I'm fine. Keep going. 3347.mpp4. Lena in Aki's arms encourages them. I hope everyone can hold on a bit. Killing Dan is an earth-shattering event. 3348.mpp4. I'm afraid the other 5 heralds have started investigating. Our current situation and state are extremely dangerous. Try to reach the town where Ni is before sunset to be safe. 3349.mpp4. Aki sees her worry and comforts her gently. It's okay. We'll be safe. 3350.mpp4. Dulu looks at the 2 in front.
And goes silent. 3351.mp4. After a while, the group arrives at a green city in the middle of a forest. 335.mp4. Green Hill Town, a C-class small town with a peaceful and relaxing atmosphere. AI lands outside the city. 3353.mp4. He orders them to transform back and change colors. He looks at the fragrant city and says, I didn't think there was a C-class city like this in this area. 3354.mp4. The group stands before the city gate, which is surrounded by lush trees, fresh and simple. 3355.mp4. Lena quickly introduces Green Hill Town. Years ago when Annam left, he told me he would come here. 3356.mp4. I didn't expect it to be such a beautiful place. Let's go. The others agree and follow her.
Dulu speaks up. Aki, we came here. 3357.mp4 to find the old Herald Annam right. Aki answered bluntly, 3358.mp4. Yes, Lena advised us to come here considering our current state. If we are surrounded by the other heralds, it will be very troublesome. Dulu lowers her head shyly. I know that. What I mean is, 3360.mp4. I asks with a gentle airing voice. What's wrong? Are you okay? She suddenly stops. She is curious, but you're so mysterious. Who are you really? 3361.mp4. Lena, walking ahead and seeing the two close together, shows a hint of sadness in her eyes. 3363.mp4. Aki also stops.
He asks, seriously, who am I? What do you mean? I'm Aki. 3364 MP4 AI and the Outworlder Aki inside his body together affirm he is the king named Aki from before, who died half a century ago and was honored as the strongest warrior. 3365. He speaks without hiding anything, making Shino and Lena head freeze. I was reincarnated across time to the present, existing thanks to this body. She trembles in disbelief. 3367. Shino's face is stiff as he asks back, while Tomo also stammers. Aki, brother, what did you say? You are... 3368. Aki says calmly, if you want to know, I think there's no need to hide it anymore. 3369. The Outworlder Warrior AI appears and replies.
Will tell everyone what happened to me and the secret inside my body. Everyone stands looking at each other in confusion. Lena is somber and shows no major surprise. Both tremble. Sheena cannot believe his ears and turns to a brother. What you said, I can't understand it right away. Are you joking? Time travel reincarnation? You say you were the king 50 years ago? The strongest warrior? Aki continues. For some reason, I traveled to 50 years later, which is the present, living thanks to this body, and inside my body? He hesitates, then continues. Is the Crimson Sovereign's core an Adrink demon?
One of the 6 strongest sovereign cores. 3377.mp4. All 3 are surprised and horrified to hear this. 3378.mp4. Sheena repeats in shock. Sovereign core? Rank 8? Lena speaks up. An existence stronger than rank 7? You mean there are demons in the world stronger than rank 7? 3379.mp4. Dulu frowns and says, rank 8 sovereign core. A says, Lu, you have a similar power inside your body, your ability to control space and time. 3380.mp4. He cuts off saying, it's like the Black Sovereign's core, another sovereign core. 3381.mp4, symbolizing the black core. 3382.mp4. Du suddenly realizes something. She says, so it was a demon king, rank 8.
The Black Sovereign's core. Although I had already guessed, 3383.mp4, Lena says loudly in shock. What exactly are these sovereign cores? Why are they parasitic on both of you? What is their purpose? 3384.mp4, Aki bows his head and frowns. I'm not sure either. The Crimson Sovereign never told me its whole plan. AI affirms, especially the Black Sovereign's core. 3386.mp4, he remembers the past and continues. In my previous life, I entered an ancient king's card and discovered the existence of a rank south. He remembers his blood-covered body, but their power was impossible to resist. 3387.mp4, I don't know why it chose me, nor do I know its true purpose. He closes his eyes and continues, but I can feel it has its own plan, perhaps even related to the fate of humanity.
3388.mp4, he bows his head and says, but for now I have more important things, the appearance of the new king and new heralds. I need to save Dessa, and he hesitates. I must meet the one called the new king. 3390.mp4, he looks at the sky and says, to see which direction he truly wants to lead the survivors. Dulu asks fearfully, the Crimson and Black Sovereign cores, what is their purpose, Aki? Will you coexist with it forever, or 3? 3390.mp4, he bows his head and replies, my ultimate fate? I don't know, he continues somberly. The power of the Crimson Sovereign makes me stronger, but its existence is like a double-edged sword. 3391.mp4, he believes, I can feel it watching me, waiting for something. 3399.mp4, he looks.
Everyone and says, but now I have no more secrets. You are my teammates. 3393.mp4. I think you need to know these things. Whether for you or for me, perhaps it's for the best. 3394.mp4. Shino scratches his head and replies, Aki, the secret of yours, it's truly terrifying. 3395.mp4. Shino books aside and gives a forced laugh. If Tama were still awake with her personality, she'd be shocked for days. 3396.mp4. He looks into AI's eyes and says, but no matter what kind of king you are, I believe in you. You're my brother. 3397.mp4. Du frowns and says, Aki, thank you for telling us. It's just that all of this is too big. What can we do? 3398.mp4.
Aki smiles and replies, no, I should be the one thanking you all this whole way. You've done enough already. 3399. He turns to Lena and says, keep leading the way. Once we find our Nem, we'll recover first, then plan the next steps. 3400. She looks at Shino and Dulu, who are still unsettled. She thinks, this is truly hard for young warriors to believe. 3401. She turns to walk away thinking, they need some time to get used to it. Everyone continues walking. 3400D. Suddenly, a loud shout from afar comes toward them. Don't come any further. It's a rank 1 city guard with a green core. Holding his weapon, he shouts, sorry, outsiders are not allowed. This town has never welcomed outsiders. Leave immediately. 3404.
4. Lena shouts from below. We are not enemies. We just need a place to recover. We have an old friend inside. 306.mp4. The guard doesn't believe her. You say you're injured, old friend. Who knows if you're demons in disguise? 307.mp4. We've never had outsiders here, and we don't need them. 308.mp4. Lena says irritably, these people are completely unreasonable. Shino continues to plead. Everyone, we truly need a place to rest and recover. We're from Hilo City. 309.mp4. A man with magic power flies straight down at Shino's feet. 310.mp4. The guard with a bow shouts loudly enough. If you don't leave, do you believe I'll kill you? Red magic appears around Aki. 311.mp4. He steps forward and repeats.
Kill me. 3 for 12.mp4. He reaches out and grabs the arrow the guard just fired. 3 for 13.mp4. He breaks it. His face is full of killing intent. He speaks. Do you believe I will level your town? His eyes bulge and glow with sharpness. 3 for 14.mp4. The guard panics and shouts, what's with that look in your eyes? He is certain. As expected, you are demons. He orders, prepare for battle. 3 for 15.mp4. Everyone below tries to calm Aki. Shino says, Aki, calm down a bit. Lena says in shock, Aki, what are you doing? They're just rank 1 soldiers. 3 for 16.mp4. Dululu thinks, this killing intent, the Crimson Sovereign is eroding AI's heart. Suddenly a figure appears, jumping hard onto the ground and creating a shockwave. 3 for 17.mp4. AI's killing intent vanishes as he sees the person. He stammers. And anim 3 for 18.mpp4. A figure appears with a sturdy body wearing a yellow cloak does flying everywhere. 3 for 19.mpp4. Anim, the Earth Herald, speaks. Such fierce killing intent. Let me see who dares to act out in our town. 3420.mp4. The soldiers are startled and shout, it's Lord Anim. The soldier from earlier says, Lord Anim, these people are 341.mp4, threatening us. The soldiers are happy. Great, Lord Anim is here. 342.mpp4. Anim stares at Aki. 3423.mpp4. The two look at each other. 3 form. Lena rushes out. Wait! She removes her hood and smiles. And it's me, Lena. 3425.mpp.
4. Anim's eyes light up. 3 for 2 to 2.6.mp4. He removes his hat. 3 4 to 7.mp4. Behind it is a face that's no longer young, covered in scars. The old man says in surprise, Lena, why are you here? My teammates are seriously injured. She points to Tomo and continues, we have no ill intent. We just hope for a safe place. 3 for deny.mp4. The old man thinks for a moment, then closes his eyes and orders, open the gate. 3 for 30.mp4. The panicking guard says, but Lord Anim, that aura earlier. Magic power flows around the old man as he says, don't worry, I'm here. 3 for 31.mp4. He obeys. Yes. 3 for 33.mp4. Then he orders, open the gate. 3 for 33.mp4. The brown wooden gate opens,
revealing a beautiful scene inside. 3 for 3 form MP4. The heavy gate slowly opens. 3 for 3 5 MP4. A large man in red enters carrying a suitcase. 3 for 3 6 MP4. In the large room, a girl has been waiting. Seeing him, she speaks. You've arrived late. 3 for 3 7 MP4. This girl is Trina, one of the 6 heralds with a purple dual core in rank 7 core. Then she hesitates. 3 for 3 8 MP4. Lead. I'm very sorry about Diane. 3 for 3 9 MP4. Although he hears her, he doesn't reply, his face dark. 3 for 4 MP4. He places the white suitcase on the table. 3 for 4 1 MP4. With Nisho still says nothing, just slowly opens the suitcase. After letting Trina see the colorful cores arranged inside, he finally speaks, I've brought the new cores back safely. 3 4 form 4. Lee's hand brushes over the colorful stones, then stops at a green one. His hand decisively grabs it. 3 4 form 4. Then he turns to leave, saying coolly,
Send me the information on Dan's battle, whether it was a demon or whatever. But Trina hastily stops him. Wait, 3445. Hearing this, Lee stops and asks in a low voice. She replies, someone will go with you this time. 3446. This is the arrangement of the superiors. A sigh follows. She knows Lee won't like this, but she can't do anything else. 3447. He turns around and asks suspiciously, arrangement of the superiors? You mean the king? Or, before he can finish,
someone who has been standing in the corner of the room speaks up. Is this also the first time I've acted with you humans? His whole body darkens, seemingly with anger. 349. The hidden person wears a cloak that is partially open, wearing slippers and walking over leisurely. 350. He is Trid, a demon with a handsome face. He appears with a bright smile and enthusiasm, whether real or fake, saying, I hope we work well together. Then both set off, knowing the other doesn't like him. He jokingly teases, it seems you're not very happy about me coming along. 355. Lee snaps back. If it wasn't the superior's request, I wouldn't even look at a rank 5 demon like you once. 353. Just don't get in my way. I have zero good feelings for you demons. None of his words sink into Trid's ears.
He frowns and says in a low voice, is that so? 345 MP4. Leek continues loudly. A rank 5 demon. I can crush you with one hand. 345 MP4. As soon as he finishes, he is suddenly pierced through the chest by a giant scythe. Did the demon lose his temper and kill his colleague? 3 for 56 MPP4. Lee bellows in pain. You dare sneak attack me. His whole body is bulging with veins, eyes rolling back with pupils contracting, as he shouts, you piece of trash. 3 for 57 MPP4. However, another surprise comes. The scythe on his chest suddenly vanishes, along with Tridu's indifference. Lead is left embarrassed and speechless. Seeing this, he steps forward and says, let's set off. 3 for 58 MP4. Looking down at his chest, it is completely healed. Lead's face is dark.
Speechless. 3 for 59. He then thinks an illusion and not a low-level one, as even I couldn't detect it immediately. His suspicious gaze falls on Trudeau as he affirms that this guy is definitely not rank 5. 3 for 60. Then Trudeau smiles and speaks. You just said I was rank 5. That's just what I want you to see. 3 for 61. He turns back with eyes full of resentment. Let's go, Mr. Lee. I also have a grudge that cannot be ignored. Inside, a loud scream of surprise shakes the house. Hoo-hoo, while chewing, asks curiously, In-gong is In-gong. That In-gong. Wow, that's amazing. 3 for 63. Seeing the young boy's excitement, Lou laughs and says, I knew Hoo-hoo would react like this. Sino, sitting nearby, is at a loss for words.
3 for 6, Form MP4. Seeing the boy eat as fast as a machine. Hoo-ha, a flexible core isn't meant for that purpose. What about the boy? 3 for 6-5. He doesn't care. Just keeps stuffing food into his mouth. So delicious. 3 for 6-6. While the 3 are chatting in the house, another group of 3 is talking in the garden. 3 for 6-7. MP4. It seems this is quite important, as the atmosphere among them is a bit tense. After telling everything, Aki says softly, that's how it is. Anem, if we coordinate well, we can. 3 for 6-9. MP4. At this point, Anem suddenly steps forward, approaching Aki. 3 for 70. MP4. Without a word, he punches him hard in the face. Lena is stunned, not understanding why Ane did that. 3 for 71.MP4. Being hit, AI falls to the ground. 3 for 7 time.MP4. Lena rushes to stop him as he tries to hit AI again. Hey, what are you doing? Lena can only curse. His eyes glow with a powerful yellow light as he lunges with another punch. 3 for 75.MP4. He hits him while shouting out the resentment held in his heart. No, back then, you didn't listen to anyone's advice and enter the ancient king card alone. 3 for 76.MP4. You know how much we suffered afterward. You know what I had to do to survive. Aki doesn't dodge or fight back, just lies there taking the hits in the house. The 3 young ones hear the commotion and are curious. 3477.MP4. Lou quickly jumps out the window and shouts loudly, what's happening? Seeing Ob being beaten, she shouts in panic. Let go of Ingong. 3 for 78. MP4. Anim uses his ability to control everyone, not letting anyone get close. He shouts, stop! No one interfere. 3479. MP4. After a series of punches to Ai's face, I finally stop. He grabs Ai's collar and bellows in his face with all his might. Back then, our comrades were either dead or injured. 3481. MP4. We didn't even have a place to hide. And you were king. You just left back then. 3 for 8. MP4. And now you suddenly appear and talk about saving people or whatever. 3 for 83. MP4. Faced with those accusations, Aki can only bow his head and apologize. 3 for 84. MP4. Then with a serious look, he says, Anim, please walk with me again.
In this life, this time I will make it up to you 100,000 times over. Seeing her husband hitting someone, she is very surprised. 3486.mp4. The young boy, his son, shouts irritably, "Who are you? My dad doesn't like you. Get out of here." The space suddenly becomes quiet with only the sound of the wind. 388.mp4. A while later, he releases Aki and speaks softly as if pleading, and Gong, our king, "Please forgive me." 3489.mp4. I am no longer the enemy of the past. He bows his head and continues, I fled to this small town. 349.mp4. That the one I want to love, living with them, I cherish them very much, and am very satisfied with my current life. 3491.mp4.
I also no longer possess the power I used to. Here I can only protect them, protect this small town. 349 to MP4. As Anim says this, a gust of wind blows his cloak away, revealing a severed arm. 3493 MP4. A sad eyes look at the former general crying helplessly before him without being able to do anything. 3494 MP. And slams his hand on the ground, unclear on what to do next. Unexpectedly, he bows low to Haku's surprise, pleading, I beg you, once you've healed your wounds, please leave this place.
Rất cảm ơn mọi người vì đã theo dõi kênh của mình. Nếu như mà bạn có ý kiến đánh giá hay là có thắc mắc gì về kênh ấy, thì các bạn có thể nhắn cho mình hoặc là comment dưới phần bình luận của mỗi video để mình được biết nhé. Rất cảm ơn.